Good Thursday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here. And are you guys not titillated today? Can it be a more exciting? I know last week was Good Thursday. This is Masters Thursday.
I know this is your Super Bowl.
This is, are you looking at the Azalea? I remember when you were watching it on your computer and Dick Harmon was so,
I was ahead of the game.
Yeah.
I was just ahead of the game. Computer for golf.
Oh.
Watching it on a screen.
Yeah, you get all the beauty on your computer.
I'm just trying to watch the match.
Hard not to think of Dick Harmon on this Thursday morning. He was so special and so he loved. I remember I said, well, because you couldn't I forget what you couldn't do at Augusta. Oh, they couldn't cheer or make any noises. You get thrown out. And I was like, yeah, that prison, Augusta National. And he was like, prison? He was so taken aback that I would, mention the word Augusta with anything but reverence.
Yeah.
It was so fun. It was so good. So good. And you can't help but think of all those things when you're watching this morning. What a great morning. I just heard the promo for the golf tournament. The golf tournament is coming up, and Coors Light, we just found out yesterday that Coors Light is a sponsor. And so it makes that all the more special. You need to get to our website and sign up for it. It is going to be a special day, what with Coors Light. Just knocking down Coors Light after Coors Light. You are playing this year, right? Or are you going to throw a Frisbee or something?
No, I'll play.
I'll
bring some discs, too, so I can play them concurrently.
All right.
I want to be able to play with a golf club, and then I'll also throw a disc.
Yeah, you can throw a disc, too. If you hit the flag, you get you guys made the putt,
sure.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That sounds like a big your team has nobody has any chance against your team now. No, that'll be fun. Dell, is Dell playing?
No, he's going to sit this one out. He's got a show to do.
Well, he can take that off.
No, he wants to work.
AJ can do his show.
He's a worker, so he's going to work it.
Yeah. Right?
Are you going to watch Train Dreams again? Yeah, Dell's not going to golf.
I am not watching
that's
Train
an easy
Dreams
one.
again. I didn't think it was a bad movie. I just didn't know why I watched it.
Well,
isn't that one and the same?
Yeah.
Much like Train Dreams for you, golf pointless, and I don't know where it's going.
It's going to Augusta National. That's where it's going. That's where it's going today. Oh, and the ESPN's got it all day long. I got to get out on a plane today because we're going to be back. We're going to be at East River 9 tomorrow. So that is going to be huge. We'll be there. And then you guys will remember I'm taking Monday off.
Monday of what?
Next Monday. This coming Monday.
Oh, no, we didn't remember. You haven't sent us an email.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't? Did you?
Who'd
I
you
got
send
eye
it to?
surgery, remember?
Oh, yeah. I do know that.
That's Monday.
He's got to get his eyes fixed.
Yeah, I got to get my eyes fixed. Yep. So, Doc Jeff Whitsitt, your guy.
That's who did my eyes.
That's who did yours. Eyes. It's great. It's great.
It's great. Wait till you get the drip and the pill that they give you.
Well, yeah, I already did it.
Definitely be. I could definitely be a junkie. I couldn't wait to get the second eye done. I was like, that is one of the greatest feelings I've ever had in the world. Is there a third eye you can do? Can you redo one of these eyes?
Which third eye are you doing?
I don't know.
God.
Whatever it takes to get that drip that I had. I was awake the whole time, and it was a weird dreamlike state I was in when he was doing the changing the lenses in my eye. I was like, you could feel him pulling on stuff, and you could hear music in the background, I think, and it was like really cold in there, and it was, I don't know, it was kind of a.
You had a weird sensation.
Well, it was just different. You know, it's just.
Like you were, yeah.
Did you sense more than one person in the room? Like,
well, yeah, it's eyes.
Oh, I thought
one guy has that's a whole eye surgery. They have somebody who's there helping.
I thought you were getting touched.
No. It wasn't like Seinfeld where Jerry wakes up and one of the guys buttoning up his pants from when he had his dental procedure that he's under for, and the nurse is buttoning up the top the top of her
Well, at
her
least
little
that
nurse's outfit.
At least that was happening as opposed to Anyway, so all of this, it's Golf Thursday, obviously because of Augusta. But we have to, and the Astros have the day off, which is nice. They need the day off, right? That's nice. They really, really, really need a day off because holy crap, is it bad right now? Man, oh man, oh man. They are just not a good baseball team. Just not good. The one guy who continues is Christian Walker. Holy crap. He is all – this is the Christian Walker that Dana Brown traded for last year. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, is he good. Another 2 hits yesterday in what was a game that really, really was over in the second inning. Basically, it was just garbage. Just another garbage outing. You got swept by Colorado. You lost 2 out of 3 to the A's. You just split with the Angels.
They suck. The Astros aren't good. This is what I feared, and we'll see. But Christian Javier's career looks over. Let's just be honest. He lasted 1 inning, had to come out. Of course, he gave up a run that inning, and 3 hits? But Christian Javier doesn't look good. He had to come out. There's something wrong with his arm again, of course. Missed 2 full seasons with an arm issue. Pitched like 6 games last year. So basically missed the better part of 3 seasons, already out now. Just another Astro whose career is over, basically. I don't know what it is with the Astros, if it has to do with spin rates. There is something inside the Astros organization. This cannot – it must get to the fundamentals of and philosophy of how they handle their pitching staff and what they look for, because clearly these are dreadful injuries. I mean, cataclysmic injuries career-wise for Lance McCullers, which may be independent because his arm injury started years and years ago. But something creates it. Something created 3 different arm injuries, 2 different surgeries. Christian Javier, this looks terrible. Luis Garcia's career was ended, as an Astro before it even really got started very far.
Yeah. Those guys were going to be the future.
Yes, and they were great. All of them had great moments.
Yeah.
And now Garcia's career is over. Potentially Javier's career is over as an Astro. I mean, depending on what we hear from, but he had to leave the game. McCullers is back, but he's missed chunks of multiple seasons or entire seasons. I think there's been 3 or 4 seasons he didn't even play in his career due to arm injuries. We know Verlander had something with the Astros that cost him a couple years. Like, this is just crazy. And then you have Blue Ball, who man, does he look like not good.
No.
Blue Ball basically ended the game yesterday with his performance.
Yep. It's really bad right now. It's really, really bad when you have 2 pitchers who pitch 1 inning and give up an earned run, and both lowered their ERA.
Yeah, Abreu, in case that's who you're referring to, I'm sure.
And Christian Javier. Brian Abreu was able to keep his streak alive. 5 appearances this year. Every one of them, he's given up an earned run. Yep. And it was, and he lowered his ERA 4 runs. 4 runs he lowered his ERA by just giving up 1 in 1 inning. That's an ERA of 9 over, a run an inning. That's an ERA of 9, and he lowered his ERA by 4 runs. Holy crap, has he been bad? It is just awful, awful, awful pitching-wise right now. And we'll see with Christian Javier. It's almost, I don't know, it's almost a blessing that Christian Javier, you go and rest. You can't send him out there every 5th day. You just can't. I guess Blue Ball is going to be the answer.
No.
How
could he be the answer?
No.
Well, what is the answer?
He'll be in the minors soon.
Jason Alexander.
Jason Alexander is a possibility. Blue Ball made the roster.
Blue Ball has stunk.
Yeah, I know he stinks. I know.
I mean, I'm not saying this won't turn around, but there's nothing that he's done that suggests we should just make him a starter now.
No, I don't know who you go to. I mean, somebody from the minors.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so
you're already out of 2. You're already out
he
of
pitched in 3 of his 5 outings. He only gave up one run.
John, we're not even a month in, and you've lost 40% of your starting pitching staff.
No.
You're not even 1 month in, and 40% of your starters are gone. Yeah. Houston Astros baseball. Lose your pitchers.
I know a man who just finished up a minor league start going 7 strong, not giving up a run.
Oh, boy.
Jason Alexander. That's Dell's guy. I mean, Dell.
I don't know why he didn't make the roster to begin with.
Well, I think they want him to get starts.
So now he's got an opportunity to get starts now on the major league level.
Yeah, get some starts.
Yeah, what are we doing here? Lance, you requested a song to serenade Javier. Are we sure it's not just the Astros as a whole?
Well, what do you mean, Astros as a whole?
Like, you just want to say goodbye to Javier, but should we just be like...
No, it's 162 games. Dale, what you don't know about baseball is this is a marathon, and these games in April don't count.
You cannot
these games don't
judge
really,
a team until August 30th.
Yeah. These games in August are not really that important.
What if I had judged them like February 15th? And all that's happening is confirmation of what I thought about them in February.
Well, that would make you a hater, and then you're looking for confirmation.
You don't know anything.
Or someone who just wasn't wrong just early.
Well, you were wrong the first week of the season.
Well, okay, cool.
Yeah,
you got the
first week of the season.
You split a series with the Angels, and you beat the
dominating
Red Sox.
Baseball.
So, what would you call this last week?
This week, not as much. I mean, I think that it hasn't looked as good. And with one win in Sacramento and Colorado, 2 of the worst organizations in baseball. It's not. I don't think it looks as good to me.
This is one of the classics, John. The title of the song is "End of the Road." It's an appropriate title.
Now that we've come to the end of the road, Christian Javier.
Yeah.
We just played this for Luis Garcia not that long ago.
It's true.
Dana Brown has got to be like, what in the hell? He's got to go home at night and say, Luneau didn't have to deal with any of this crap. I mean, yeah, he had the trash can thing he got whacked for.
James
Click? James Click didn't have all these arm injuries. I mean, everyone had a Lance McCullers arm injury in their background, but Click had awesome Luis Garcia. He had Cy Young candidate Christian Javier. Dana Brown comes here and everyone's arms fall off. Like literally, all of the. It's like getting a car with 200. My dad gave my son Mason a car, and it's got a bunch of miles on it. This stuff's happening to it. I had the brake jobs done. He had to get a He had to get a battery. I had to get a battery for him a couple of days. That's what happens when the car is old. All these things, And Dana Brown apparently got the old car.
He got
He went on Facebook
Marketplace,
and somebody said, "Hey, look at this sweet car." And Dana's like, "That is a sweet car." And then he got it, and then it's like breaking down all over the place. Hater, Hater, Javier, and Hunter Brown. And who knows when Hater comes back? Who knows? John put Hunter Brown out 2 months yesterday.
Well, I got WebMD, or that guy that talks about sports.
Dana said 2 to 3 weeks, and John said 2 months.
Yeah. Who do you trust?
Yeah,
John.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's got a better track record on
I'm
these
sorry,
things.
Dana has a track record you can't trust. And this whole thing is just.
John's got a better track record, if we're being honest.
I can't believe that 2 road series into the season that it's this. Now you got Seattle.
Ooh.
You know what, though? I was thinking about this. Historically, the Astros play poorly against bad teams. Historically. They don't get up for it. These guys need a good baseball team to get them up.
Well, Seattle ain't helping that.
Seattle, they take probably all 4.
Seattle ain't helping that. They stink too.
Well, they are not good right now, but it's a good rival. This series will wake both these teams up. This series wakes both these teams up. You watch the Astros wake up. They love They don't love playing in Sacramento, really? In Colorado? When was the last big game in Colorado?
Never.
Around never.
But why wouldn't the Mariners have woken up playing the Rangers and getting swept by them?
Yeah, it's not a big series. Not a big series.
They should have treated it like a bigger series.
Well, and don't forget, a lot of their guys were in the World Baseball Classic. And if you're in the World Baseball Classic, you suck. That's why Jim Crane is the smartest owner out there. Yep. That's right.
Okay.
I said it.
John siding with Jim Crane. And that's something we haven't seen before.
Good news. Our other team needs money for their stadium. So we'll do that. We'll do that on the other side.
All
right?
3 of them do.
Yeah.
We need a new baseball park, too, so that these guys stop. This one's on an ancient burial ground, which is why the arm injuries keep happening.
You think that?
I think that there is an ancient burial ground.
What about the world titles? How was that?
This is maybe the payback for that.
Okay.
Did somebody sell, instead of selling souls, did they sell UCLs?
You think they sold UCL?
How valuable is a UCL to a demon?
I don't know. I get
a soul, but a
Yeah,
demon comes up to collect UCLs.
I mean,
don't know?
I don't know.
I'm
It
asking.
could be
running
like
around.
it could be like goose liver, foie gras. It could be a delicacy in hell.
UCLs.
UCLAs are a delicacy.
The UCLs,
the ligament,
the ulnar collateral ligament,
Well,
is a
the Tommy
delicacy.
John ligament.
How's that
It
prepared
could
in hell?
be. I would imagine slow. It would have to be sous vide or slow smoke. It's going to
Okay.
take a lot of time to get
Got
it
it.
tender. Well, actually, no. It appears to be a pretty tender thing already. Actually.
Falls off the bone. Even.
Yeah, it's not hard. Actually, I'd imagine you just kind of flash fry it.
Mm-hmm.
Flash fry
Well,
UCL. Yeah,
yeah,
falls
who'd
off
have-
the bone. It does. It is
Yeah.
fall off the bone tender
I know.
for the Astros.
Who'd have thought monkey brains were a delicacy? And yet they are in places. Who'd have thought-
Yeah, I've never had a monkey brain.
Yeah. No, but it is in some places.
I saw that in Faces of Death. Is that what you're working off of?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I don't know that that's being
Yeah,
done
but
anymore.
it's
I
so-
saw that in a Faces of Death video. You guys don't know about Faces of Death.
Oh,
That was the original. That was the OG. Do you know about that, Del?
Yes, it was a
You
thing.
you do know
When
about
I was a
Faces of
kid,
Death?
it was a thing,
I'm
yes.
convinced you're like sinners. You're like Smoke and Stack. You're some vampire that's really 200 years old because you know everything that's happened from times you weren't even alive. You weren't born.
No, Faces
you
of
should
Death
know it.
was a thing. I didn't watch any of them because I was a little kid, but I heard of them when I was a kid. Faces of Death.
Now watch. I'm going to say something to tie to that bridges the gap between John, who won't have heard of this, but you, who will have. What about ogrish.com?
Nah, I'm out on that.
You don't know Ogrish?
No,
Yeah, that was gross. Basically, Faces of Death on the internet.
I didn't want to watch
Real
gross
videos.
things.
I saw a video of a Russian soldier getting his throat cut out, but I can't
you-
even.
why are
Yeah,
you
I don't even.
watching
I can't do this.
Okay. What
This is
happened
years
to a
ago,
break
and I'm like,
here?
what is this?
What happened to going to break?
Oh
here?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, we
Oh,
do have
my
to do
God.
yeah. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
don't-
guys-
that. Well,
Kids.
speaking of that,
They
Oh,
finally
let's
got
go.
rid of Ogrish.
All
Thank
right,
God.
go to break.
And then
we'll
it's
talk-
the Masters
We'll talk about
of
the-
all times to bring that up on Masters Eve.
Yeah.
Not even
I
Eve.
was just
Yeah.
trying to talk. I was trying to tease how it's going to cost us money to keep the Rockets here, and here you are.
well, you know a
Faces of
place you
Death.
can go to watch your Rockets and other things? Tom's Watch Bar.
Yeah, you can.
What?
And I saw some of the. We'll talk about it in a second. Some of the designs that came out for Toyota Center. If you want to go watch your favorite basketball team here locally play, if you want to do that, Tom's Watch Bar is a great spot for you. It's downtown at Green Street. You can park at Green Street, and then you've got Tom's Watch Bar is the spot that is going to validate your parking. So they're paying for your parking for you. So when you go down to watch your basketball team, whether it's in person or you just want to hang out at Tom's where they have 65 different TVs in there, it's awesome. You go in and you pregame. They've got DJs, they got music, they got themed cocktails, they've got giveaways. Like, it's a big party. Every Friday and Saturday, they're throwing these big parties when there's a basketball game going. I think they're doing it baseball too, as a matter of fact. But even if they're not doing it for baseball, I mean, it's an awesome spot to go watch your sports. We want a lot of televisions, right? As somebody who goes in, I've got to be able to sit wherever I sit and have my eyes on a different television. The sight lines are really important, but also food and drink is very, very important. And then parking free downtown, that is a game winner for me, especially if you're going to the game to have free parking. Can't beat that. Tom's Watch Bar, Green Street. Validates your parking. Get great food, drinks, beverages, fun. Post-game over at Tom's Watch Bar as well after the game's over. Go hang out with other fans and enjoy the action at Tom's Watch Bar.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. Christian Javier injured yesterday. Not sure. I mean, he's been... His ego has been bruised the entire season because he just can't get anybody out. Jake Myers had to leave the game with lower back tightness as well.
So jinxed, man.
We did.
Before we get to the Rockets, couple quick hits on Twitter. Coach Reese sent us an old video of Diana Rossini just talking about how average her husband was. She doesn't post videos of him because he's average. And if he was beautiful, she would overpost pictures of him. And they were laughing about it on Get Up. And I was like, ugh, it's old. It's not, it's old, ugly, but interesting. Yeah. Why are you doing that? Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
We had, when Jim Reese also says, When Jim Crane got rid of Leno, that was it. This is all Crane's fault. He needs to be held accountable. I think the arm stuff probably would have the team. If it's based on the team's philosophy with spin rates and curveballs and all that, if this has anything to do with it, I don't think Jeff Leno would have eventually run into these issues too. I don't think this is Dana Brown saying, let's do something different with our pitchers that cause their arms to get hurt. I don't think that's what this is at all. My wife puts a lot of beef UCLs in her pho. Delicious, says Dan.
Yeah.
It is a delicious seasoning.
She's the pho queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure he was looking for that.
Yeah. Started watching Last American Virgin. All I can say is, whoa, snorting simulated coke. I don't even remember that. So I don't even remember, Reese. All I remember is I just remember very specific stuff. I don't even remember all that. I don't know what's worse, Lance watching human beings be decapitated or Astros' arms falling off. And all I said to that was, it's a push.
I don't know about that. You're talking about loss of life versus
Loss of career.
I don't know.
Well, not exactly.
You know, when you really look
And this was on dial-up, too, back in the day.
You're really looking to see people die. If you're
Oh,
doing it
I
on
didn't know
dial-up.
what I was going to say. I was like, this video isn't real. This is before I realized everything could be real on the internet. And now everything can be fake on the internet.
It's now flipped.
We've now come,
You know, I'm looking at the standings. I mean, we're looking at this with a glass half empty.
Oh, no, we're in
I'm
it.
looking at the standings.
we're in the mix.
I mean, the Astros got a better record than the Rays, the Blue Jays, the Tigers, the Royals, the White Sox, the Athletics, and the Mariners. I mean, we're right there.
Who are you comparing them to?
The really good teams.
Those are good teams.
Yeah. I mean, organizations. So you're saying the Athletics never won anything? Okay.
I mean, you do know the Astros are in second place in the division right now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Cool.
They're 6-7.
Game and a half out with 800 games to play.
John, do you know who's in
Not
last?
sure you can make that up.
Do you know who's in last place?
Last place Mariners.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Last place is the
Garbage
Mariners.
organization.
4-9.
They're probably punching each other in the locker room.
They've lost 5 in a row.
Yeah. Our guys are close knit.
Well, they can't be punching each other. They don't recognize anybody.
Well,
Who are you?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Well,
Oh, dude, I remember you last year.
I want to say hi. Bleep you.
Hi, what's your
right?
name? My name's Bryce. Hey, Bryce, I'm Jordan.
Oh, those guys don't know each other.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you last year. I
weren't around.
I wasn't around
in the
last year when
minors.
you were here.
You were
Yeah.
hurt. I was in the minors when you were healthy.
Yeah. When you came up, I was gone. We just kind of
Ships
missed each
passing
other.
in the night. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, what else? The Rockets came out. I don't know who was the woman that was doing the interview. I don't know. I love that though.
It's Catherine Levitt.
You know who the Texans? Hey, Timon, get out there. Get out there, Timon, and tell everybody how we need a new
You keep calling
stadium.
him Timon. Like, you don't know his first name, do you?
No.
Okay.
Mike.
It's
What
Mike.
is it?
It's Mike Timon. You wouldn't say, hey, Roots, get out there. You just said Jamie Roots. This is Mike Timon.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Roots, out of here. It's Mike Timon. He's got a first name, John.
Oh, hey, Mike, Timon, get out there. Tell everybody how we need a new stadium, or we need a lot of money. Hurry up, get out there.
Guys. I like how the Rockets did. They went, you guys, wait till you see these renderings of what our stadium is going to look
Gotta
like. This
wow
is
people.
incredible. Watch
Dazzle
this.
them.
Look at this and like, whoa! My son Mason ran in yesterday. I saw the press release that came out. He's like, have you seen what the stadium's looking like? Whoa! And he's showing me all the pictures.
Yeah.
And so that's what the Rockets were smart. They're like, guys, wait until you see these pictures.
Right.
How sweet does this look?
I mean,
That looks incredible. So
it looks
when
too
is that
nice
gonna
to go to. I mean, it's
You don't feel like it's something you would watch sports in?
Yeah, it looks like it's real. Looks like my wife designed it or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like it's part of the museum district?
Ooh, those tickets are going to be expensive.
Yeah, they're going to be. Yeah, they're going.
If your wife designed it, those tickets are going to be expensive.
Going to be a lot of gold there.
A lot of gold.
Yep. So it is
Like a Saudi prince playing basketball there.
It's going to be so. It's going to be really, really, really nice. Now, give us money. Give us money. Texans, give us money. Astros, give us money.
No, Texans have not said that.
Well, you think they're doing this all on their own? The stadium renovations? Stop.
No. The stadium stuff, well, they haven't asked for money yet.
No,
Any money.
No, the stadium stuff is different than Toro Land.
Yeah.
It's different.
Toro Town.
No, it's not even Toro Town.
Toro District.
Yeah, Toro District. We called it Toro Town. Somebody said, yeah, I was joking. I think it was Tony made that name up.
It's a better name for the purposes of this show.
Yeah, it does sound more real, Toro Town. But, yeah, no, any public money is going to have to be voted. That's a tricky – the fans aren't really 100% behind the billionaires right now or paying the millionaires. It's a lot tougher. This is one of the reasons why the Bears are going to end up in Indiana. Like, this is a really hard thing to get through to people. It's not easy to pass these. Kansas City, like, these measures are losing a lot in cities right now.
Yeah. Well, Chicago's in a lot worse place than economically than a lot of places. So, I mean, I can certainly see that. I mean, to ask billionaires asking for everybody for a bunch of money right now.
So you probably know this, John. I did not know this. So my buddy who works with the Bears, I was talking to him the other day, and I said, Trey, he used to live in Hermosa Beach, and he moved back to Chicago. He's originally lived there. He lived in Hermosa Beach. He's the one that told me that I told you this yesterday, his property taxes, he gets your township, you can't fight him. it's a percentage of whatever your house is valued at, and that's it. Too bad, so sad. So his is $15,000 for his two-bedroom condo he has, or two-bedroom townhome that he has. And he lives way north. Like, he lives near the facility, and he lives a little bit north of the facility. And I said, how often do you get into Chicago? He goes, let me put it this way. He said, because I was like, that's pretty cool. Like, do you go into Chicago? And then he told me that he told me he doesn't. So I asked him again a separate time, like, how often are you going now? He said, well, it takes me 55 minutes to go watch a Bucks basketball game. It takes me an hour and 15 to go watch the Bulls. He said, I am closer to the Bucks than I am to the Bulls. Yeah. Especially when you add traffic in. Oh, he said, I don't go to Chicago. I'm so far north. And he said the facility is like 45 to 50 miles from downtown Chicago. Hallis is. Where the team is, they're 45 to 50 miles from Chicago. Yeah. And that's why Money Smith, when I was, his brother is like I think he's the mayor of the town in Indiana, or he's a lawyer for the mayor or something like that for the town in Indiana that's probably going to get the Chicago Bears. And he told me it's the idea of that you're in Indiana. He goes, really? It's closer than any place the Bears could put a stadium. He said the stadium in Indiana would be closer than any place the Bears could put a stadium.
Well, that's not true. Certainly not true. I mean,
he said that has public land.
If you're up north, you're not close.
Well, they're on the border, right?
Yeah. What?
The border is in Indiana.
Yeah,
it's the
matter.
town.
You're
it's
still south. You're still south. That's not true.
It's it's not Gary, but it's around there. But he said it's no. He said
if you're on the north side of Chicago, you're not going to be closer than Soldier Field downtown. You're just not. I mean,
no. He said to create a new stadium. They can't create one downtown. There's no space.
Right. Well, they could do one on the north side. I mean, they were going to do it in Arlington, where where the racetrack is, and that would certainly be closer for a lot.
Well,
of
I think he said from downtown Chicago to this spot in Indiana is faster than it would be out to.
Okay, yeah, but
that's what he said for Chicagoans who live. For
Right.
Chicagoans who live in the greater Chicago, in the more restricted, like inside the loop, for example, in Houston, if you want to say that. He said it's closer, that place in Indiana, than it would be to get out to where the practice facility is, where you would be able to actually build a stadium. I'm like, really? He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, it's not
that's
great.
The same thing with Bridgeland, except for Raheel.
That's what it sounds like. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
What do you mean except for Raheel? What does that mean?
Well, Raheel, it's all he does is complain about how far Bridgeland is.
Wait, Bridgeland, he lives in Richmond.
I know.
He does.
And he
complains about how far it is, yeah.
Well, but where's Bridgeland? I thought it was north.
I don't really know where Bridgeland is.
I thought it's north.
Bridgeland is northwest, yes.
Yeah, Raheel's southwest. That's not going to be close to him. Yeah, he should complain. He'll be like 2 hours away.
But he's not going to Toro Town.
No, probably not. He probably will never go there.
Yeah.
Will I ever go there?
Probably not.
There's no women's volleyball there. He ain't going.
I guess I'll go to watch
Are they going to have a women's volleyball team there?
I don't know if that's because for people who don't know, the McNairs are invested in the pro women's volleyball team that's here.
Oh, maybe there will be.
So maybe they do put a
Maybe they will be.
maybe they build.
What does
something
that have
out
to do with Raheel also?
Raheel, that's what he goes
Oh
to.
yeah, he takes his daughter there. She's a big volleyball fan and player.
Yeah.
So he has taken her
Good
to
for him.
pro volleyball.
Girl dad.
Yeah,
Good.
definitely he is.
He should care about that. That's I know grown men who care about cheerleading now. Well, they did when their daughters were in it. What are you going to do if your daughter likes doing it? You're going to spend your time at cheer competitions.
Yep, that's what you do. That's what you do.
Watching Bring It On.
Yep. And what do we do here? What do we do at ESPN 97.5? We do our payroll with HR&P. We do our HR with HR&P. We love what HR&P does for us. Listen, we have Laura, who's now part-time, and that's our entire HR and payroll department. That's it. That's how easy it is for us and how easy it can be for you. If your payroll department is growing and is just out of control, or if you are saying, wait a minute, how much are we paying for this? What are we doing? Let's take a look at something else. Take a look at HR&P. Let them come in and tell you exactly how much it's going to cost you every month, or to get this to your payroll and your HR and your taxes done. And your by the way, it's a big part of this. A big part of this is your benefits packages, because the admin companies that are putting their names on golf tournaments and huge campaigns, commercial campaigns, you know what they're doing? They're making money off of your benefits packages. You don't know that. You didn't realize what this hand is doing while this one's over here. But that's exactly what's happening. And HR&P ain't doing that. HR&P is giving you the best options for your benefits packages, as opposed to selling you what the admin companies are selling you. So you're looking for the best way to get that payroll more economically, more efficiently, technologically, all of those things. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776.
You know, today is Chris Vernon's Masters Update Day.
Oh, yeah.
His first Masters Update will be on today. The
But we won't
famous
play it till
Memphis
tomorrow.
sports radio. We won't hear it till tomorrow. The Memphis sports radio host. He actually is not on radio. You know, he owns his own entity, like his own show, and he owns it and sells it. Chris Vernon, very very smart, savvy business guy. And anyway, he has his own show, and he's been doing this for several years now, where he does a Masters update board, but he does it in like Memphis, Memphis hip hop. I can't remember what the Memphis style is. It's trap, not drill. That's Chicago. But anyway, and he has his green jacket on. He has a putter, sunglasses. He has people in he's got people in stuffed animal suits dancing behind him. It's really funny. Really funny. If you never heard it, you should just YouTube Chris Vernon Masters Update and just go watch one of them from the past. And he freestyles based on what the leaderboard is. And his producer sets him up for stuff like that. Dell would never do that for you if you wanted a freestyle hip hop Masters Update board.
Well, we talked about he wouldn't freestyle it, but we did play.
Yeah,
wasn't it? Didn't we do the lyric thing with John, where John would do lap?
John or Genius?
I forgot what we actually called it. John versus Genius, I think is what we called it. And he would break down rap lyrics.
Yeah.
You would say what they meant? Is that what it was? I didn't get to hear it. I knew of it.
Well, I would
put the lyrics in front of him. He would read them, and then we would break it down. But John versus Genius is what we called it.
I love that idea.
Well, we did it. So don't just say stuff without having some.
But would you put sunglasses on and dance also?
Not for golf, no. I'm not Harry Douglas.
Oh, I knew this was coming.
I ain't dancing for you people.
Yeah. Let me see if you guys agree with Jason Whitlock.
Oh, no. Is it about Joy Taylor?
No, it's about Diana Rossini.
I'll probably say yes, actually, on this one.
You do? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll probably say no.
This
He's
Diana
so over the
Rossini,
top on everything.
This Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel ordeal is the latest consequence of what happens when you install women at the top of sports media.
Okay, that's not what I was.
They are underqualified and are forced to resort to other ways to advance in the field. Do you agree?
No.
You said yes.
No.
You said you agree.
I thought he was going to say something sensible, but I was wrong again. I don't know why I would think that. I don't know why I would think that. He's just going to go with the most salacious thing he can come with.
Sensible.
Yeah, no, I don't agree.
This guy?
I know a lot of
that peanut butter skin.
That guy.
And what was the new thing he said? I've seen her cans, and I know what I would do with them.
No, that's not what he said.
He said something that you pointed out.
He was referencing Joy Taylor again, and he said something along the line. She has used that big rack for.
Yeah.
He said that. He didn't say he saw him though.
No, I don't agree with that. I know too many women who do a good, like I said, Stacey Dales does a great work. Judy Batista. I just said NFL Network. James Slater. I know a bunch who do a really, really good job, who hustle. So, no.
What exactly makes you I'm actually asking, what makes you qualified to be an insider? Like, what are the requirements for you?
The requirements is you have to suck up to people.
But before you get into the business, because I'm assuming he's suggesting she didn't put in the work as education-wise to be able to do it. What's the requirements to be an insider before you become one?
Yeah, by the way, you know how you become an insider is you curry people's favors. The only way you become an insider is for people on the inside to talk to you, and the only way you do that is you have to protect them. Sometimes you have to grant them certain, and like, I'll hold this until this. I'll hold this. Now, Adam,
they have to trust you.
They have to trust you first and foremost. Adam Schefter was a reporter for years for the Denver Post, right? So, it used to be you got in that way. I don't know where Shams Charania came from. I don't think he reported for certainly any newspaper. That's not going to be where they come from anymore. Diana Rossini writes for The Athletic, but a lot of times it's been reporters who develop a rapport, and then they just kind of expand that rapport. They go to league meetings and all that stuff, and they meet a bunch of people. But to be an insider, as John will know, just both of us have broken stuff before, you have to, it's a really delicate line that you have to cross. And without question, you do, all these insiders to an extent, have to play a game where they have to, there's some give and take with agents and with executives. And you have to hang on to certain things. You have to put certain things out that you may not want to, but you do it anyway. You're kind of beholden to them in some instances, without question. Now, I will say, somebody else had a comment about Diana Rossini, and for those who don't know, there's pictures of her with Mike Vrabel, page 6 in New York. The New York Post got it. TMZ went with it. I don't know how they got the pictures. Somebody probably just shot them on a camera phone and sold it to
Some people
them.
think a private investigator was the way this went down.
Oh. Well, somebody sold it to them.
No, I agree.
Somebody made money
but
off
people
those
are
pictures.
suggesting that it wasn't random. There was
maybe, I don't know, maybe so. But the whole story was they say, well, they were there on, they just happened to run into each other, and there was a group of friends, and you don't see that in the picture, and it was just two friends. And Mike Vrabel had a great answer. He's like, look, I've had a great relationship with her forever. He said, I saw her, was happy to see her. We said our hellos, and that's it. I'm not even going to dignify this. Then they go on to say, well, 3 eyewitnesses say there were no one else with around any of them, and blah, blah, blah.
And where they were, you only get access through a room, like a private room, where they're at the top. That one of those pictures, allegedly, that's the only way you get access to that part of the resort is through a room that you'd have to purchase.
Well, so the point is that somebody else, Boomer Esiason, made yesterday. So Boomer Esiason was on his radio show, and Boomer said, the problem you have here, he goes, it's not the salacious stuff. He goes, that's not the problem. The problem is the credibility now for Diana Rossini, because you look like you are this deep in with one of your sources or with a contact. Like, he goes, that's you. Your credibility, you don't have the same level of credibility. Here's what Boomer doesn't understand, though, is me and Boomer and probably John and, I don't know, you, Del, maybe, some of us are working off of what is an older standard of credibility. Credibility is not necessarily a big deal anymore. You don't have to have credibility. You try to create your own brand and your own credibility. You try to create your own credibility. You don't try to establish it and maintain it with a certain standard, because what new media is going to do is they want to just be friends with coaches, be friends with players. The idea is not to rock the boat. The idea is kind of pom-poms, friends, and you want to have access. And one of the best ways to get access, where it used to be you had to work your way up to get access, you can get access maybe a lot quicker if you are willing to play the game. And playing the game means, I don't want to say bootlick, but you've got to, you can't really talk bad about the teams. I've talked to, and I get it, people want to get into the business of media, and you do whatever you got to do. I totally understand that. It's just different. It's different than what the standards were. So this idea of credibility that Boomer's talking about, that's really going to be out the door for a lot of people. They don't care about that. Just give me whatever information I need. I don't care how you get it. I don't care about your credibility. I don't care about any of that stuff. And I think there's going to be a lot of people who are 20-something who say this Vrabel stuff is just fun little gossip. This is fun little Twitter gossip for us. Credibility about their reporting, they're not going to care about that. A 27-year-old's not going to care about Diana Rossini's credibility. I promise you. They didn't care about that at all.
Well, and there's all kinds of clips of her coming out and apparently on,
old ones,
on Get Up, how her husband is just average.
I don't post pictures of him because he's average. If he was beautiful, I would overpost. That was from last fall,
right?
And that's her joke, and that's her little bit.
That's not the only one.
Yeah,
there are multiple.
Yeah, it's her bit. Is she goes after her husband for being kind of a schmo, and now it looks really, really bad.
And then apparently she said, "I don't tell. I had such a good time in Miami. I don't tell him. I haven't told him half of what we did." I mean,
her mom. She said her mom said her husband should get a girlfriend on the side or something like that.
Speaking of which,
she told that story one time. It's not great. Diana probably should not be talking about that.
Right. Speaking of which, did you guys see Nikki Glazer's interview?
With who?
With the Call Her Daddy woman?
Yeah.
Well, Nikki's so raw. What did she say?
Well, she said she likes her boyfriend to have other women.
She likes
that.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with that. She's talked about it in her stand-up.
Yeah.
She talks about a lot of stuff in her stand-up. Literally nothing is off limits.
Yeah.
Her own body parts, specific, very, very specific commentary about her own body, very specific, could be 7 minutes of her set.
Wait a minute. Here's breaking from Football Crave.
Football Crave?
Yeah. Mike Vrabel on his recent affair with Diana Rossini. It was a mistake. I had a few drinks, and I thought it was Kay Adams.
Oh, that's ugly.
That's terrible.
That's awful.
It's terrible.
Not a credible source.
That's not Football Crave is not credible, John.
That's if it's on Twitter, it's accurate. I'm sorry.
Was Football Crave spotted with Mike Vrabel at some Arizona resort too? So how can I trust anything Football Crave says without knowing how deep they're in with Mike Vrabel?
I don't know.
It's fair, Dale.
You can't. You just can't. You just can't be sure about anything anymore. All right, 713-780-3776. I got Dell. It says Houston here. There's a lot of Houston places.
I imagine it would be powder coaters.
Okay, that's what I thought. Houston powder coaters. I want to talk about Robin and what she does for the city of Houston. You know, we got this little soccer tournament coming up in the city of Houston.
Little soccer tournament.
This little thing, I don't know. Everybody's all excited. Whatever. It's a soccer game.
The World Cup.
Kids are kicking the ball back and forth or something. And we got to look our best because we got are you kidding me? You know how many people are going to be coming to the city of Houston and seeing Houston for the first time? And it's going to look great. And in large part, it's going to look great because of Houston Powder Coaters. And Houston Powder Coaters is awesome. Houston Powder Coaters takes care of not only the city of Houston, but the Woodlands Waterway. I mean, all over. If you can hear our voice, pretty much Houston Powder Coaters has touched your area. Houston Powder Coaters, absolutely free pickup and deliver. Whatever it is, metal that you want. It's obviously a lot of patio furniture, a lot of that, because that goes bad. It's sitting outside. The weather hits it, whatever. If you buy new patio furniture, send it over to Houston Powder Coaters first before you even put it outside. And you know how long it's going to last? It's going to last a lifetime because Houston Powder Coaters takes care of it and protects that metal. Metal's not as good as it used to be, so you might want to also keep whatever metal that you have, whatever patio furniture that you have right now, because it's better than the metal that's being put out there. And how do you do that? You send it to Houston Powder Coaters. Houston Powder Coaters, the biggest, the best. We love them. You will love them too. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Tell Robin you heard it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 737-880-3776, the number to get in here with us.
Can you apologize, please?
For what? What I do now?
Can you apologize for what the comments, the words that you had that were hurtful to people?
I didn't. I said Houston Powder Coaters has touched your area if
Yes.
you live there. I didn't say they touched you in an area that was inappropriate.
You
I
knew
never
exactly
said that.
what we were talking about, didn't you?
Yes, I knew
Houston
exactly.
Powder
because I
Coat. Do you
saw
want to
the
apologize
tweet.
to Robin?
I saw the tweet.
Apologies all around.
Apologize. Just apologize.
No, Houston Powder Coaters is touching the
What?
Houston
Say-
area.
It's
The
okay.
Houston area.
okay.
There it is.
That's much better. Not your area.
If you live in Houston, it's your area.
Did you say people's areas? Is that what you said?
No. God. The Houston
Like,
area.
I'd like to apologize for what John said.
Oh, you're apologizing.
I'll
Okay.
apologize for him so we can move on. Christian Javier is, I said yesterday I called him hot booty juice.
Do you want to apologize?
I don't. I feel like I'd like a parade for being right on my prediction. Not like that was a minus 500, but it was what it, I mean. He lived up to the hype yesterday. Only went beyond the hype. Said, not only am I going to give up a run and 3 hits in my 1 inning, I'm also going to exit the game after the first with arm issues. So if you missed it, Christian Javier, I didn't even get to see the first inning. I'm like, I saw the score. I'm like, oh, Javier. And then I saw he pitched 1 inning, and I'm like, wait a minute.
yeah. Me
This
too.
isn't enough for him to be out. You
Yeah.
know, 1 inning, he gave up 1 run. This isn't enough to be out. So I went to play-by-play. Then it said Blue Boss starts the 2nd inning. So I just went to Twitter. I searched Christian Javier, and there he is. Videos of him trying to warm up for inning 2, and he's like, walking off the field. They're going to get Christian Javier. You know what? I feel bad for Dana Brown. I feel even worse for Joe Espada, if I'm being honest. Joe Espada has no chance. He had a halfway Astros team last year because of all the injuries. And right off the jump, he loses Christian Javier and Hunter Brown. And he doesn't have his closer. And Brian Abreu's imploding him before our eyes. Joe Espada's got to be saying, oh, my gosh. I mean, at least he's got Christian Walker hitting well. You know, and Jordan has been Jordan, and Altuve's been Altuve. At least he's got that. But from a pitching standpoint, pretty hard to win when you can't get people out. That's really hard to do. I guess our stopper, we'll just have to wait for our stopper, Imai, now to do his work.
Imai. And,
I think Imai's the best pitcher on the staff now, currently.
Yeah.
Right? He has to be.
Yeah, he absolutely is. Well, and
He's
starts
pitched twice as an Astro.
Game 1 of the big series. Biggest series in baseball, maybe one of baseball in history. The 6 and 7 Astros against the 4 and 9 Mariners. This is huge. This does not get bigger. Does not get bigger.
It doesn't get bigger?
And we get off to a start with Imai? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. Why is my timeline all Diana Rossini? Good Lord.
Well, you look
For
it up
you.
once, and it's just going to be there.
Man.
The algorithm.
Congratulations on your algorithm.
I mean, goodness gracious. Can we stop already with this? There's one. The New England way. It's Diana Rossini up in the stadium, and Mike Vrabel is down below looking up at her. It's Bill Belichick with his 14-year-old girlfriend or however old she is.
20-something.
27.
20-something, whatevs. It's Aaron Hernandez being arrested and somebody else in court. It is
Is it
just
Stephon Diggs?
Yeah, it was Diggs. I mean, that's the Patriot way. Is that the Patriot way? Because I thought you know who has the fewest arrests of any NFL team?
Of all time?
Our guys. That's right. Do you know who has the fewest losses in NFL history right now?
You told us the Texans.
The Texans. Fewest losses.
I mean, they are the youngest team in NFL history.
I don't care.
Currently
It's the
going.
fewest losses, Dell. Why do you have to look at everything half empty?
Because you need to.
I look at it half
You
full.
need to provide context to people. What does that stat mean? They just have been around less than all the other teams. Like
fewest
percentage.
losses, Dell.
What about
Boom.
What about losing
winner?
Where do they rank as far as losing percentage is concerned, or winning percentage is concerned? Do they have the best winning percentage in football history?
That doesn't matter right now. It's the fewest losses. That's all everybody's talking about.
I feel like it matters.
The fewest losses. Okay? That's it. So, boom, winner. That's right. We win.
That doesn't make them winners.
Mm-hmm. Fewest losses means you're the biggest winner.
The Texans currently rank 27th in winning percentage all time.
I mean, if you want to look at it that way, I guess if you want to look at it that way,
The only
that's
teams
fine.
worse are the Falcons, Jets, Jags, Cardinals, and Bucks.
I guess if you want to look at it that way.
It is one way to look at it.
I'm looking
Right.
at, speaking of that, I'm looking at the Texans' first play. When we come back, there's a site that has what position gets drafted first for all these teams. And the Texans have a very interesting little board here. Kind of speaks to the job Nick Casario's done. I want to get to that when we come back.
Okay.
Kind of get to how Vegas sees the Texans in terms of needs on draft day with the first pick.
Okay. That's how Vegas. Okay, you know what? Vegas has a pretty good idea. Pretty good. You usually have a pretty good idea. So we'll talk about that on the other side right here on ESPN 97.5. Don't go anywhere. But first, let's talk a little Zadok.
Let's talk about Zadok Jewelers. And I go to the website, zadok.com. And when you go, you can see, Zadok has their own designers in-house. And so they have their own lines of jewelry that you can take a look at. Really, really great. And, they're going to have something for everyone. They've got bracelets, earrings, necklaces, rings. They've got men's jewelry, if that's something you're interested in as well. They've got an entire bridal section, an entire bridal shop at Zadok. Of course, that includes engagement rings are there from a variety of designers. You can design your own ring if you want or work with one of their designers to create something that's special. And you can, on the website, you can explore their bridal and diamond guide. So it gives you all the information that you need from that standpoint. And it helps you in terms of choosing the metal you're looking for, choosing the type of settings and the style, choosing the type of stone that you're looking for. Zadok has it all. 28,000 square feet. It's a beautiful facility. Their experts are amazing at finding exactly what it is that she's going to absolutely love for Mother's Day, for example. So find a Mother's Day gift, do it within your budget, and do it with the experts over at Zadok Jewelers who have a variety of jewelry to choose from for you. You're going to find something perfect for her every single time at Zadok Jewelers. 1801 Post Oak Boulevard at Zadok Jewelers.
Broadcast.
All right, welcome back. Let's talk a little NFL draft. Before we do that, have you guys seen the three guys on stage who do every pop song with just 4 chords?
No, haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that?
Mm-mm.
It is really, really good. I'll include you on it. I'll send it to you. And it's amazing. Just 4 chords. You can play pretty much every pop song ever. That's all you need. That's all you need to know.
I don't think I've seen that.
Anyway, so let's go. So you got the odds of what every team will the position that every team will draft.
Yes. So most of the teams, this site was sent to me and asking about the Texans. And so they have a variety of positions to choose from. Well, they have basically not every, well, pretty much every position really. And what would you think is the first position that the odds makers in Las Vegas have for the Houston?
It has to be offensive line.
Offensive line is minus 155. So you would
Defensive
wager
line is second.
Defensive line is second at plus 160. So you basically, it's one or the other. It's one or the other, right?
I think I would take, I'm going to do defensive line.
Yeah.
First of all, I get better odds, and secondly,
I'm with you.
I think that's
They built up more of their offensive line for now, where they're not desperate. D-line, they still could use an interior defender. So I'm kind of with you on that one. What do you think's next?
I would say probably. I think it should be corner, but
It's linebacker.
Linebacker. Okay.
Plus 850, 8.5 to 1. Look how big a jump that is.
Right.
The next one?
The next one would
You say cornerback?
Would be is it not corner?
They have it wide receiver, plus 1,400. So
even after last year where they took every
and
pick
Tank
was,
Dell coming back. Well, I assume Tank Dell coming back, although the Texans said to pump your brakes. Yeah, wide receiver 14 to 1. Now, there are going to be some wide receivers potentially at the back end of 1. So might make a little bit of sense. Safety is 20 to 1. Running back is 22 to 1. Cornerback is 22 to 1. Tight end is 25 to 1.
So is this the first pick overall or just
the
any
first
pick?
Drafted player?
Oh, yeah, well, forget about it. All those, forget about it. They're not doing that.
That's what I mean. Like the Texans now, when you look at pretty much every other team, at least the third option is like plus 400, plus 500. The Texans' third option is plus, what did I tell you? Plus 850.
Yeah.
Like it's O-line or D-line, and that's it.
That's it.
Linebacker, which they may even have there because I've been throwing that in the mock I threw it in the last mock for them. And they have 2 linebackers. I think Toto should have some competition and could lose a job against a good linebacker. I think that's absolute. I think linebackers in play for your first 2 picks. However, and they have 2 linebackers whose contracts end after this year. So I could see that as a third one, but it's so far off. And then after that, it's like, forget it. There's no chance of any of these others. That's what it looks like. You look at every other team on here, there's a lot of teams that have like the Kansas City Chiefs, O-line, plus 250, D-line, edge, plus 260, cornerback, plus 300, wide receiver, plus 320, safety, plus 650. That's for the first player drafted. Now, some of that has to do with where they're drafting and what their needs are, obviously. But for the Texans, unlike any other team, they are the most decided, like their roster has decided that, and their draft positioning both, when you look at both of them, it's decided that there's only a couple different places they can go. And I would say that's probably accurate.
Yeah.
Could they surprise us with wide receiver? I guess.
Nick will tell you, I don't even know what that means. Because I love when he says, I don't even know what that means.
He doesn't know what any of it
But he
means.
doesn't know it because we only draft best player available. We don't know what
Never
this position thing you speak of is.
Never needs.
Never.
Even
Never
though every draft is addressed needs.
It's there's
every
no,
first round is addressed.
I don't even know what that means. Yeah.
They draft best player available at a position of need. That's just the part he doesn't.
No, they don't. No. They just draft best player available. That was what I would. See, he doesn't even understand the words you're saying.
Okay.
Nick doesn't understand a lot of words.
Well, I think Nick. I
he's
think
a
Nick
lot
understands
smarter,
all
too.
of it. He just feigns
I would go with a different approach than suggesting you're ignorant about a lot of things when you want to deflect from answering questions. I don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah.
How are you dumb? He's not dumb. Find a different way to tell people you don't want to answer their question.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
That you don't understand it is not the best way. Not the best way.
I'm not concerned. At least I know you get what I'm saying. You just aren't as concerned about it as I am.
Yeah. I don't know why you're concerned. I'm not. Yep.
I like the position he has the Texans in, though, headed into the draft. I feel good about it. I feel good. I really feel good about the Texans in the draft this year because their needs match up with the board. So the board's heavy on – the board's got some O-line depth at center especially. They got starting centers into the fourth round. That's a need. They've got defensive tackle depth in the first 2 rounds. That's a need. They've got linebacker. It's a good linebacker draft for the first 3 rounds. Maybe even into the fourth, but first 3 rounds for sure. That's a need for the Texans. So – actually, I think the board lines up really well with what the Texans' needs are and where they're picking. I'm actually very happy. I look at some other teams and I'm like, oh, man, this team could be absolutely screwed. Like the Cowboys at 12 could be for a world of hurt. Bucky Brooks and I, they're making us do a mock where we take a pick, like we do, we go pick. And all the players are off the board. The Cowboys need a cornerback. The Cowboys need... they could use a safety, but they need cornerback. They need
this draft is 11 deep.
Pass rush. One other problem is if you need pass rush and cornerback, you could very well be screwed at 12 because there's not somebody who really fits there. Not until you go further down the draft. So the Cowboys may be overdrafting somebody at 12. Like I gave him Keldrick Falk. I'm not putting a 25-year-old pass rusher in Mesidor at 12. I'm not doing it. That's not
ageism.
But the Cowboys aren't drafting a 25-year-old there. And so, I don't know. And then I guess Jermod McCoy from Tennessee was off the board at 11, so I didn't have a cornerback I could put there for him. I guess you could put Dylan Thieneman, the safety there at 12. I mean, if you're feeling froggy, go ahead and do that. But based on how this went, I was like, oh, there's no pass rusher, no corner. Dallas could be trying to trade out at number 12. Or they could just try to go best. They could go Kenyon Sadiq, I guess, along with Jake Ferguson. I guess they could go wide receiver. I didn't do. I could have put Mekhi Lemon there, but then am I really going to have all the money invested in CeeDee Lamb and Pickens and have to pay a first round top 12 slotting for a third wide receiver? And Jake Ferguson, I think, just got a deal, and you got a quarterback who's one of the more expensive quarterbacks. Like that's a ton. That's a ton of money in the passing game. A ton. I don't know. I had a hard time coming up with somebody for the Cowboys. There's going to be some positions that aren't good. For the Texans, trust me, this is a great board. It's just a matter of Nick hitting his evaluations and D'Amico hitting his evaluations, and they should be in a good spot.
713-780-3776. Do you have a team that you would like to hear? I'm sure it's he's going to call up about Baltimore, the Ravens.
No, we
what
don't
are the
know that.
Ravens going to do? But yeah, the Texans. It would okay. Nick would really, really cause a stir, wouldn't he, if he drafts something other than O-line or D-line?
Yeah.
It would cause a stir here. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? We need line help. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It would be a stunner, and you could make some money off of it. Plus 850.
Man, can I
plus 8? Wow.
Can I hang out in a hot tub with Nick and see if he'll give me the information?
Oh, that's
my God.
What?
You're trying to
We're
be an
just
insider?
friends. I just want to be an insider.
Are you trying to be an insider?
Completely innocent. We're both friends. We're just friends.
Just good friends with Nick?
Good friends, and Nick
I don't
told
think
me,
Nick has good friends outside the football world.
I'm just trying to make some money. Would Nick slide me the info so I can make some money?
Absolutely not.
I didn't think so.
He doesn't give any info on anything. He's worried that everything is top secret. Everything.
You don't think if he was in a hot tub, he would give up the information?
Yeah, just
No.
hey
I don't
Nick.
think Nick would spend any time in a hot tub.
You looking to take an
It's
off-ball
less time.
linebacker?
Why is he in a hot tub when he's got football stuff to do?
Well, I mean, take a little break.
No,
To
football
recharge.
robot. There is no
Hey,
timeout.
You know what? Nick might be like, hey, I did all my stuff already.
Yeah, he's already prepared. way prepared.
I crammed for this test already.
What I've
Not
heard
even-
about
Oh,
him,
look at my offensive line. I guess they're not very good. Wyatt Teller. I look at all the Pro Bowls. I guess he's not any good.
Here's what I've heard about Nick. He's,
Can you
his
tell it to us on the other side?
his nickname is Football Robot. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is no such thing. There's only football in his life, and that's,
And that's it. That's it.
Guess
And
I
that
can't.
feels accurate.
You know what? There's only a break in our future right now on ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776. You want to get in here with us on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. The Masters is underway. Jack Nicklaus hit a snapper that went right over the crowd's head and was actually dangerous. Actually was a little bit dangerous. Wyndham Clark took to Instagram to officially announce his relationship with Emily Tanner at the par 3 yesterday. She was his caddy.
How old is Wyndham Clark that he needs to go to Instagram to announce?
Wyndham is in his 20s.
He's 32 years old.
Maybe 30-ish.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 32 years old, Wyndham Clark.
Yeah.
Are you too old to do this?
32?
To announce you got a girl? Is that what he just told us? Hey, look, I've got a girlfriend?
I mean, maybe it's really serious.
Cool, but...
We haven't seen him do this before, so maybe this is the one.
Okay, then if she's the one, I mean, I would protest against even engagement photos. I don't care, but let that be the announcement of how serious she is. You go to Instagram to tell us you have a girlfriend. Wyndham's like, ooh, look, I'm having sex. I'm gonna let you guys know I get to have sex with this woman. Thanks, Wyndham.
You don't know that they're having sex.
I don't know, but
it
is an announcement that someone likes Wyndham Clark enough to maybe kiss him, I guess. Since you don't want to go as far as saying they're having sex.
Yeah.
Is Wyndham Clark a big enough star for this to matter?
In the golf world.
So golf people were trying to figure out who Wyndham Clark was dating?
They're interested in Wyndham's life. Maybe you're not. Okay.
Will the Golf Channel have a special segment on Wyndham Clark's new girlfriend?
Well, when Stefan Diggs announced he and Cardi B were a thing,
I didn't care about that
excited
either.
You?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
Lance brought that to the table. I didn't care about that. Did I bring the Stefan Diggs is dating Cardi B thing to the show? No. I brought the BBL smell thing. Or was that Lance? I don't remember who that was. I remember that. That's funny. That's why that became a part of the show, but I don't care who's dating who. Wyndham Clark, congratulations.
Yeah. Well, you don't care, but a lot of people do.
Who?
They care about Wyndham Clark.
Have you met anyone who's, hey, did you see who Wyndham Clark's dating?
Yeah. They care about each other.
John, you are our biggest
what Wyndham Clark is doing, and that his life is fulfilled.
Well, will Doctor have a segment on the golf show about Wyndham Clark's girlfriend?
Maybe. You don't know. You're not. Are you his producer?
When you did, thankfully not. Not because I don't like Will. It's just the subject matter. When you did a show with Will Doctor, did you guys ever talk about who was dating who in golf?
No. We talked about marriages that ruined their golf game.
Well, of course.
Right.
That's a tried and true sports topic.
Right.
The wives or their relationships ruining the guy's
Billy
ability to
Harmon
play.
Got so mad.
I
at
bet
that.
he would.
Yeah. Oh well, I'm sorry. It's just a fact. Okay. Yeah, it's just a fact. That you know what. He used to be good, and he's not anymore. Just not anymore, because he got married. And
Do you approve of Wyndham Clark's girl?
Yeah. She. I don't have to approve. I don't have to approve.
But you like to make judgments as a judge.
I don't have to. I'm not judging anybody.
If Emily Tanner came into your courtroom,
it's just a nice
let's play the game.
Announcement by the peeps.
If Emily Tanner came into your courtroom accused of a crime, would she go free, or would you put her in jail? Oh, okay, then you approve.
Yes, innocent.
She's a social media influencer. That's why Wyndham Clark put it on Instagram, because she is in that business.
Right. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys don't know who Pot Guider is, but he just bladed one through the crowd. It's just a tough start from Pot Guider. Oh well. All right.
That's a real person?
Yeah. Pot Guider. Yeah. So sorry. And he's not going to be around. You won't know him at the end of the tournament because he won't be around. He just bladed a chip. He looked like me on that one. He looked just like me on that one. All right. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5, you are more than welcome to do that. Astros in a bad way. Get a day off, though. All right. The Astros with the day off today. much deserved and needed day off for our team after a 6-7 start. A 5-2 start has turned into a 6-7 start after a terrifically horrible road trip so far. But it can all be better with a sweep of the Mariners, which is, I think, in our near future. With a very near future, a sweep of the Mariners, the 4-9 Mariners. They suck. They suck. And then I think you put them away for the season if you sweep them here. Do you think the season is over once you sweep the Mariners this week?
I think nope. It's April.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of this stuff in April or May. Come see me in August where baseball matters. I don't even like joking. I don't even like your jokes right now. The Astros are literally in a position where their pitchers are falling out. And they haven't even gotten through the rotation 4 times. They haven't even gotten through 4 starts. Hunter Brown made it 2 starts before he had to miss what is probably going to be a minimum of a month, more than likely, by the time he pitches next. Christian Javier he's already out with an arm injury. I mean, what are the Astros going to do?
They're fine.
What are they literally going to do?
It's not that big a deal. They're very deep pitching wise. Apparently you're not watching the game.
You got jokes, but you don't have answers. You know how bad this is about to get. You know how bad this is about to get. It was already tenuous. Where you had to hope Christian Javier became a pitcher, and now it's like he's not. Well, you're better off with him out than in, more than likely, right? You're better off. You have a better chance of winning if Christian Javier doesn't pitch at this point, even without even knowing who the pitcher is. I'm being serious. This is not a joke. Do you have a better chance of winning a game if Christian Javier doesn't pitch and a minor leaguer pitches than if he did pitch?
No.
You don't?
You listen.
Based on what you've seen, you think somebody you've never seen in the minors couldn't do this or pitch better than this?
Yeah, no. Listen, losing Christian Javier is not a loss. It's not a big
No, it's not a loss. I mean, it's a loss in the sense that you're losing someone you were hoping could be a major league starter.
But
and now you have a hole.
He's not.
He's not. He's not.
No, Christian Javier going down is certainly not Hunter Brown or Imai or Burrow. It is the least concerning loss in the rotation. I think it's by far. I don't know how you could have kept putting him out there every fifth day. I don't know how you could have done it. He's just that bad. He's that bad, and it was not looking like it was getting any better. I certainly didn't wish him to get hurt.
No,
but you were going to have to make a decision. Do you know the White Sox have already sent their opening day starter down?
Really?
Yeah, Shane Smith. He was an all-star last year, and they've already sent him down to the minor leagues. He was their opening day starter.
After 3 starts.
Yeah. I mean,
wow, how bad was he?
Well, he couldn't. He just walking everybody. He threw 171 pitches in 8 2/3 innings.
Okay, what?
Yeah.
So this is clearly he's got to go down and fix mechanics.
Yeah,
that's what that is. Okay,
yeah.
His whip is 2.52.
Yeah.
Oh my God, 5 walks and 8 strikeouts. 2 walks, 1 strikeout. 2 walks, 1 strikeout. But, yeah. Ooh.
Just
not
awful.
Great. And last year he was.
So, I mean, if you want to look at it, the Astros are not the White Sox. How about that? How about that?
Well,
we didn't have to send our opening day starter, although we both lost our opening day starters.
Yeah, he's on the IL, not the the minor leagues.
We didn't have to demote him.
And then did they lose their 3rd starter? Also, the White Sox.
But their 3rd starter is better than the.
But our 3rd starter is just a hole in the roster.
Our 3rd starter is not a major league starter.
Our 3rd starter is Japanese.
Our 2nd starter is Japanese.
Well, what do you consider?
Well, he's
Burroughs?
our ace now.
Yeah, no.
He's our ace now.
Right now, you got Burroughs. You hope pitches better. You got Imai, and you've got
and Lance.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
And Bats, we need you to wake up a little bit, Bats.
I mean
you're going to have to start getting into your 7, 8, 9 run lanes again. We
Not
can't have
tre-
this one-run crap is not going to cut it.
Not trending well. What with in Colorado, you were outscored 23-9.
Yeah, and when you look at this year you have had a 1. As a matter of fact, in your last 5 games, you've had a 1, a 1, and a 0. No, I'm sorry. No, you didn't. You had the 11 in that one. You've had a 1 and a 1. You had a 0 earlier, but you had 0 opening day. You've had a 0 and a 2 and a loss, a 4 and a loss, a 10 and a loss, a 7 and a loss, a 1 and a 1. But, yeah, got to wake up. You're at the Rockies, and you did score 7 in that one game, but
Well, the good news is
1
you
and
get
1 is
Seattle's
not
pitching.
good.
Now you got Seattle's pitching. That's the good news.
They're
Instead
4
of
and
the
9.
Rockies.
They're 4-9 for whatever reason.
Oh. Yep. 713-780-3776 to get in with us here on
the
ESPN
Astros are the
97.5.
favorite. Astros are the favorite today. Or they have the better chance. I'm looking at. I don't know if they're the favorite.
The
I have to
Astros
see
are
what
not playing today. That's why.
I mean, when they play Seattle, I mean they're
a favorite?
Well, they've got 51.6%. ESPN's matchup predictor has a 51.6%
That's a
win
pick.
percentage, according as opposed to 48.4% for the.
Only because of their records.
My guess is the Mariners clearly aren't playing well. My guess is the Mariners it'll be something like -115. It'll be close to a pick.
The Astros will wake the Mariners up. Nope. I'm sure.
Wait a minute. Hancock has thrown 12 and 2/3 innings, given up 6 hits and 14 strikeouts, with 1 walk and 2 starts. Imai has 7 walks. How does ESPN matchup predict? Yeah, you're right. No, Mariners have to be a bigger favorite than that.
Yeah.
Have to. Even if they're not hitting, they have to be.
Yeah.
Do you think the Astros can avoid bad news on an off day? Like it's been.
Are you setting us up for you're about to tell us something?
No, I'm actually not. It's been a run of bad news, whether it be actual on the field or injuries. Can they avoid a bad news drop on an off day?
Well, no, because we're going to get.
Are we going to get an update on Javier today?
My guess is we get an update on Javier.
I don't want an update. Can we
My
save
guess
it
is
until game day?
My guess is it'll be.
You know what
injured
bad
list.
news is? He's okay. He'll be back next start.
See, that's ugly.
But it's true.
Who would you rather?
He'll be an injured list.
Other
my guess
than my
is we get an
guy.
injured list.
Your
Jason
guy,
Alexander.
Jason Alexander, put him out there. Let's go.
I don't even know what he's doing right now.
I
Just throw him out there.
told you he had a historically great start against Tacoma.
And-
7 innings, no runs given up. Of course, the Astros minor league system didn't hit the ball, so he lost 1-0.
I don't care. Get him up
But
here.
he was great.
Get him up here. He was perfectly functional last year.
I don't know why. As I said, I don't know why he didn't make the opening. I know the reason they wanted to get him starts, but why is Javier starting games ahead of Alexander?
You're paying him. He's a veteran. You got to give him a chance. I thought he'd get four starts, and if they were all bad, he'd be gone. Now my guess is he'll hit the IL. Is what we'll hear. 15-day IL, and then they'll reassess and reevaluate. Is my guess what they'll say. So we'll have 2 pitchers on the IL already. This is just, I don't know what this is, man. Jim Crane has got to figure out a way. Major League Baseball has to figure this out. This is this is catastrophic.
I think they
for the
do have a
Astros.
plan. They're going to give everyone a year off.
In 22, the Astros literally, even if you wipe
strike.
away, right? But even if you wipe away Justin Verlander out of 22, you say, okay, he's not going to be here beyond that. The future looked bright with Urquidy as a 5th, with Christian Javier, with young Hunter Brown that was on the come up. You weren't even sure what Hunter was going to be yet, but you knew he was probably going to be pretty good. You had hopes. But Christian Javier looked like an ace. You had Luis Garcia ready to slide in. Like, this is all just imploded.
Disintegrated.
It's just disintegrated other than one guy, and he's on the IL after 2 starts. I mean, how in the world is this okay? You just paid a crap load for a closer, and he's not even starting the season. He's on the injured list starting the season. Like this, Jim Crane has to get this figured out.
Well,
What's he going to do?
well, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's a Major League
injuries. What do you
Baseball
want him to
problem,
do?
but this is a
he
serious,
just
serious
trained the whole.
problem.
He just changed the whole training staff. What do you want him to do?
I know. I don't know.
No.
I don't know, but it's not a tenable situation.
No. All right. 713-780-3776 if you want to get in here. 713-780-3776. Don't go anywhere.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I'm watching Jameis Winston. He's a rickshaw driver on a bike in New Orleans with a microphone and a speaker singing to the people on the that he's riding around. Jameis Winston has become he is a national treasure.
Can you remember the last football thing he did that made a mark?
No
right?
one can remember that. It's impossible to know. That's
he
impossible.
was a World Baseball Classic. Yeah, he was the reporter for a correspondent for World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, but what about football?
What
has he done football?
What's the last signature football thing you remember from Jameis? The 30 and 30 season?
Yeah.
He's had some, real football, not just saying stuff on a sideline on a
not
mic'd up
eating
segment.
W's and whatever.
Yeah, probably the 30 for 30. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it on Jameis.
Which is not a good thing. It's just a remarkable thing. You could throw 30 picks and still get
How did
30.
How did he come up?
Oh, John saw him John saw a video. He's in New Orleans singing. Is that what was happening?
Yeah, he was riding people around on rickshaw.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to turn into just I think he's trying to change his brand, and he's like, yeah.
Well, he's going to be on TV forever now. He will be, we will be seeing him. Oh, there's a picture of Chris Collinsworth and Patrick Mahomes getting caught at a hotel in Arizona.
I saw that. I saw that.
Cinnamon is here. Let's get Cinnamon in here, see what she wants to talk about. Hi, Cinnamon.
Hi, guys. I have to disagree with Lance about the Cowboys draft. They are trading for the Cardinals' 3rd pick or the Browns' 6th pick. Also, what round do y'all think Jacob Rodriguez will get drafted in? I'll hang up and listen.
Oh, those are real. Those are real questions. I thought that was one of Eric's girls.
Oh, it is one of Eric's girls.
Well, she didn't say anything crazy,
but
though.
She had a what? But she had a real question.
But yes.
And who will get drafted when?
Jacob Rodriguez. He'll be
Jacob Rodriguez.
He's a lock to go in the 2nd round, unless he sneaks in the back half of the 1st. But I see him. Yeah, you just never know. But I would say, because the Cowboys need inside linebacker, and Sonny Styles off the board, and if the Cowboys value a linebacker, they have 2 first-round picks. If they value a linebacker, they could surprise everyone and go with the linebacker with the 2nd pick. So it would be early, but Jacob Rodriguez, I would say 2nd round unless somebody gets froggy and takes him in the 1st. And then you disagree with what I said, and that's fine.
Is he a sneaky Zach Thomas?
Yeah. Actually, when I watched him, there's some Zach Thomas type stuff.
Yeah.
To him. Yeah. I may have even used that as my comp, as a matter
Really?
of fact. Yeah, I think I did. Although they they prefer to have guys now who play now. No, I wrote Zach Thomas. Hang on, Jacob Rodriguez. I might have said instead said Carson Schlesinger just because he plays now. Yeah, my comp I put Carson Schlesinger, but the guy he reminds me of is Zach Thomas.
Yeah.
Because he's physically, you think, and he's actually not a bad athlete. He actually tested better than people expected. But you expect him, he gets to places that you don't expect him to get to because his instincts are that good. So Zach Thomas isn't a bad comp. It's just that Zach was Zach a Hall of Famer?
Did he end up in? He should. He should be.
I bet he is.
Dell, that's your guy, Miami guy.
I bet he is. In 2023.
Yeah.
He made it in the Hall of Fame. So that's always, when you compare somebody to a Hall of Famer, it's always a little tricky.
Yeah.
Because people say, you think Jacob Rodriguez is going to the Hall of Fame? No, I don't think that. I think that Jacob Rodriguez plays kind of like Zach Thomas.
Him. Right.
That's it.
Yeah. No, he's smart, just high IQ. Yeah. And Texas Tech and, all those things. And he could, he could quite possibly be very good. So he's got a chance to sneak in the first round. Nice.
Whoa. News of the weird. How about this? Former teacher arrested. Teacher allowed students to sports bet on her phone, and they won $125,000. And she was arrested because, it was 7th graders. No. Kenny just said, if I was a teacher here and 7th graders talk about sports all day, I'll do the same stuff. Free her. Yeah, she facilitated gambling with minors and endangering the welfare of minors. It was at a high school. She let kids bet on her phone.
How did them making $125,000 endanger them in any way?
Well, it obviously didn't. She's the one she's the one who got jailed. Didn't endanger them in one single bit, apparently.
It didn't endanger them at all. I mean, what the hell? She got some tips from these kids. They're great. That's awesome. I mean, they're trying to learn how to, live in America in 2026. Gamble away everything. That's how we live in 2026. Okay? Every sports league endorses a gambling site.
And the kids busted people up for $125,000 on their phone.
Yeah.
I wonder how she got
when
caught.
they win. I can see if they lost.
How did she get caught?
And the kids are destitute on the street.
How do you think she got caught? I know exactly how this happened. I don't know, but I know.
The kids bragging.
Yep. Told their parents, and the parents went, "What? Your teacher's letting you bet on basketball?"
Well, if it was me, okay, JT came home, 7th grade, and said, our teacher let us bet. I said, oh, well, what? And he goes, yeah, we won $125,000. I said, well, where's our cut?
Yeah, but
where's our cut?
It ain't you. It takes one mom.
If she ain't sharing any of it, she should go to prison. But here's the question. What does she look like?
She looked good.
Huh?
Good enough.
Innocent.
Good enough.
Innocent. I mean, it's not like
I'm not sure that we need you running the legal system or the morality for children. You can bet on sports if you're in 7th grade. Where's my cut? What if they lost and they say, hey, come up with something. Come up with a little something.
If they are
we're
doing
break your
all the work,
legs.
If they're doing all the work and making her money and she ain't sharing it, then you know what?
I'm sure she shared it. You know how she got caught is somebody told their mom.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Pigs get fed.
Or somebody who wasn't even, do you know what, or some girl went, do you know what the boys at school are doing? Yeah, they're betting on Miss Davis's phone. They're betting on sports. What? Yeah, they're betting on sports on Miss Davis's phone during 4th period. What do you mean they're betting on her phone? This is exactly how it went, I guarantee you. Yeah. Somebody who wasn't even involved, but probably who was involved, they told. And then immediately the school and then the teacher realized, oh, I shouldn't have done this. And then bang, charges, arrested. She's even got a mugshot. She's a little bit of a mugshot shawty. A little bit. Not bad.
Good for her. God bless. She'll be found not guilty. I mean, it wasn't like, okay, I could see the hottie teachers that are having sex with the little kids. That's terrible. Don't do that. Okay? But gambling with them, what? I mean, we got to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, she's okay. You'd still probably.
She's all right.
Yeah, she's all right. You'd still probably let her walk but house arrest.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Based on your legal.
Yeah, my legal
I can't believe
system.
no one wants to call today on this show of all shows.
I know. This is a holiday show.
It feels like you'd want to.
Basically a holiday show. Tomorrow we're at East River Night, and we want to remind you, go to our website and sign up for our golf tournament spot, and we're going to have a bunch of Coors Light sponsoring. We found that out. So it was a great, great day for everyone involved yesterday when they found out Coors Light was involved with our golf tournament. It is going to be at the end of the month, and we want you there, okay? And all you have to do is go sign up, and you get an early bird special. If you sign up early, you won't get that if you sign up when? Late. There's no late bird special. It's an early bird special. By signing up now, you're going to get a discount. So go to our website, ESPN975.com or something like that, whatever our website is. Is it ESPN975.com?
It is that.
Okay. ESPN975.com. Go there and sign up for our golf tournament. And Coors Lights will be flying. Okay? And therefore, Dell and I are going to host the post-game awards.
I am not. Don't
some kind of
misrepresent what's going to happen there.
Okay.
It'll be a good time for all. I will not be hosting anything beyond the 10 to 12 show.
10 to 12, and then you're going to stick around till like 4,
not
4:30.
Doing that. Not doing that. You may be
4,
there.
4:30,
You'll
and
be
then
the life of the
you
party.
and I, will host the post-game awards.
I don't want to hang out with you at any point, let alone around golf.
Yeah.
where you're
It's
in
gonna
your
be fun.
drunken element. Forget about that. I'll be home, comfortable, watching something on Prime while you guys are having a good time. Either way, if I didn't have a car, where I would get a car, maybe sell a car to someone, what would I do? What would I do there? Or excuse me, where would I do that?
Go to gimmethevin.com. You would go to gimme. At some point, I'm going to walk into the clubhouse while you're doing your show and scream at you.
That's great. It's not like that hasn't happened before.
Yeah, everybody loves that. Time for me to talk about gimmethevin.com, though. Time for me to talk about John Clay Wolf. I was asking, as a matter of fact, an SMU guy yesterday. You know John Clay Wolf, he's a big SMU guy. He loves them ponies. He went there, and he's a Dallas, Houston guy. He started here. He decided, you know what? Instead of buying cars for somebody else, I'm going to buy cars for myself. I'm going to buy cars, and I'm going to sell them at auction. I'm going to fix them up, and I'm going to sell them at auction and see what kind of business that is. Well, now, billions of dollars later, billions, and with a B, John Clay Wolf, biggest and the best. I'm not sure I can say biggest. He's one of the biggest in the United States of America. That is a fact. And John Clay Wolf has gotten there because he said, I will pay more for the vehicles. I'm going to lose money in some instances, and that's okay because I'm going to continue to do volume. And how do you do volume? You pay more, okay? Why would you sell your car to someone that's going to give you less for it? All right. And maybe it's family. I get that. Okay, that's fine. But if you're selling your car out there on the open market, get the most you possibly can, and you set that market at givemethevin.com. Givemethevin.com. Tell John Clay Wolf, make sure you tell him you heard it right here, givemethevin.com. I take it that means you combined here, so we got a long segment. 713-780-3776. So far, Cinnamon has called it, and she's had the only sports call that we've had in I don't know how long. So congratulations to her.
Well, to be fair, we haven't talked Rockets once today. We did talk about the Rockets have a new. Well, let's bring this up again. The Rockets want to refurbish their facility. On the exterior, did you see what the exterior looks like?
Yeah.
How much money? Now, did they talk
the
about
in the? I mean,
in the interiors?
It's incredible what the.
I assume this can be done all in an off season.
What is it called when you first walk in, the atrium or whatever it is? Holy crap.
I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah. It is spectacular what it looks like. Now we just got to get the money. Give us the money. That's all.
Did they? Is that what they said? They're going for public.
No, that's what every team says. And
no, but
the Rockets, in fairness, they're not any different than any team.
No, but no one gets 100% public funding anymore. That doesn't.
No, I didn't say 100%.
It's private, public,
But give us money. That's all.
So they're going to do bonds, and we're going to pass that for the Rockets
to
redo their interior because that'll fail miserably.
I'm not speaking for them. I don't know what they're going to do. All I know is every single team wants money.
Well, yeah, they all want money.
So they put out, what's his name, Mike Timone, or they put out, I don't know who was that woman that was speaking on, did the interview for this thing yesterday.
Who is the Rockets team president right now?
Yeah, I know.
Gretchen
Scher. Yeah, that's who it is. She's the president of business operations.
President.
Gretchen Scher is the president of business operations.
Okay, business operations. Okay.
Her quote is, "It's definitely not an incremental tax. The money was in the state's budget and allocated for a grant, and I'm very thankful for the state of Texas that they're investing in the largest city in the state and the fastest, so on and so forth." So Mayor John Whitmire said, "At no cost to Houston taxpayers, the $95 million will be coming from the state in the form of a grant from the Texas Department of Economic Development and Tourism."
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
95 mil. Nice.
Yeah, you can't get it from us. I was going to say that ain't happening.
No.
Those
but
days are over.
It's $95 million that's coming from somewhere.
It's a grant.
Every single team gets.
Once again, do whatever you want as long as you're not getting my bread. That's fine.
Where are the Texans? Where's that money coming from? When they refurbish NRG.
It's not going to, like I said, if you want it from the public, we know how this works. You and I have been through it for years and years. The bonds that they issued, those days are over. No one wins that anymore. So it has to be a lot more private. Like, if I remember correctly, Enron Park, was that 100%? That was the Houston Sports Authority, and that came from a big chunk of it just came from
that was
tourism
public
taxes,
money
right?
And building Enron, no. There was public money, a lot of public
That's
money.
what I said. Back in the day, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Same thing with Toyota
Well, it was
Center.
a fight, though, even back then.
Oh, it was a huge fight.
Yeah.
The Astros had to leave. The Texans had to leave town, or the Oilers, but there was a lot of different stuff. But the Astros got theirs passed, and the Rockets didn't. You were doing a show on Channel 51 at that time.
Yeah.
The Rockets didn't pass, and they passed the Astros. And the Rockets were like, oh, what about us?
Yeah.
And the city said, no, we don't vote for you. You already won your championship.
I had Ken Lay,
Yeah.
Drayton, Dan Patrick.
And Dan wasn't
show.
working for the government back then. He
No,
was working for a
he
fan.
just
It was the
was
fans,
so
right?
anti-public monies going to teams. And we had a debate on Channel. I hosted a debate with them.
Yeah.
Little did I know, Ken Lay was
Squirrely.
gonna do all that with Enron. And
But no, that was the issue, is that the Astros were winning. It was coming on the heels of 97, 98, 99. The Astros had good momentum. The Rockets had bad momentum because their championships were over and they were starting to decline. And the fans literally said, we vote for the winner we will give them money. The winners or the pseudo-winners in this city, we will give them money. You guys were on the downturn. You don't get your stadium. And the Rockets were literally – and so what happened was Mattress Mac put together a thing, and I had told this the other day. I went with a group. We were 6'10". I went with a group of listeners who won a chance to go to the Final Four, and Mattress Mac sent me and I can't remember who else from the station, and we went with, I think, 8 to 10 listeners, and he put us up in Indianapolis, and we went to the 18 and under championships. We were up we went up and visited a suite there where it was Tony Parker versus, it was like some unbelievable players were in this 18 and under youth, event that they had there, international basketball youth event on the Friday before the Final Four. And then we watched the Final Four, and the whole thing was we were supposed to get a tour of Conseco Fieldhouse. Because remember, the game's in Lucas Oil at that time, whatever it was called. So our whole thing was, Lance, you need to go there and talk about Conseco. Go look at it. So they gave us all a big tour of Conseco, and I liked it. And that was the whole idea, is you can come back on the radio and tell people how great this stadium is and what it's going to be like if the Rockets get a stadium. And so I looked at it, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And so we got to watch Final Four. But the whole thing was going to Conseco Fieldhouse, where the Pacers played, come back on the radio and tell Houston, hey, you guys have to see this. This is going to be great.
And that's what you did.
Yeah, but they didn't build it like Conseco.
No, they didn't.
They built it super far.
Right.
Like Conseco's on top of everything's more vertical, so you feel way closer to the action.
Yeah, and Dallas built theirs like Conseco, and it's really good.
Yeah, it's way closer to the action.
Yeah.
With the Rockets, it's fine.
And
but
it's more of a
more
gym-type
wide.
atmosphere then.
Oh, 100%.
And Toyota Center is so antiseptic.
Yeah.
They need a facelift.
Yeah, but they're going to make it nice. Like, it's not going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
It's not going to feel like a field house.
But a field house is so much. I mean, I love the old parks, Baltimore. Even Minute Maid has a feel of that, a little bit of a feel of that. They did a great job with Minute Maid, or now Daikin. They did a wonderful job with that. But the old feeling, the Wrigley Fields and the in Baltimore, Colorado even has a little bit of that. They tried to do that in Texas at the Rangers with their first park, but it was just suffocating. This one is just Rob Matwick, who built Daikin, or Enron at the time,
right.
Built this, and it's almost identical to what the Astro Stadium. So, I mean, the retro look and feel is so much better. And I don't know, I just have never been a big Toyota fan because it's none of that.
Yeah, it does feel. Yeah, but here's the thing. They want you to feel a certain type of way, but that's the window dressing. You know what the real thing is. When they redo these things, it's all about it's suites.
Yeah.
It's how do we increase revenue flow. And so that is the high dollar
suites
people.
aren't. It's funny they did a half-assed job anyway. The suites aren't.
That's why they want to redo it.
But they're not great. They're not comparable to the best stadiums.
That's why they want to redo it. It's anytime you redo stadiums, it's all about how do we. Now you want to have certain facelift type stuff for the fans, but the real thing is how do we increase our revenue stream? That's really so. Right. It's always going to be about. You'll notice it's always going to be about suites, increasing suites, things like that, where you get the rich people money, because that's where you put more money in your pocket. That's how you do it.
Right.
But if you're going to, but it's not going to hit us. Like, you're not going to see, it's always going to be tourism tax. If they want to sell bonds, you got to get, publicly, the public has to vote for it. The days of the public voting for any of their personal tax money to go, it's going to have to be things like this, grants, $95 million. So the Rockets have this. So what we found out is the Rockets have $95 million coming from the state of Texas. So this is getting done. I guess, I don't know if Gretchen Scher answered this. Do we know how long this takes? Like, can this be done in an off season? Because they're not going to play. What are they going to play in? Like, it's not going to be like a football stadium where where the Rockets have to go play in.
No,
Fertitta.
Yeah, no, they're not going to play somewhere else. They're just. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know, but they probably can do a lot of this in the off season.
How long is the off season though?
The
John?
new Comets aren't playing now, right?
Think about no, not this year. But think about this. So when the season ends, the season's going to end for the Rockets. Let's say the Rockets go deep in the playoffs. Let's say they go into, let's just say the end of, let's say the middle of May. Let's say just the middle of May. So you got to June, July, August, September, October. No, late October is when the season starts. They can get all this done in the stadium in 4 months?
Yeah, I don't know.
That doesn't feel accurate at all.
Well, I mean, let's not. We have to know the plan before we go.
That's
and
what I'm
criticize
asking.
what the plan is. I have
No, I'm
idea.
not. I'm not criticizing it. I'm genuinely curious. How in the world are they going to get this done in that amount of time?
Yeah, we'd have to ask them. We'd have to ask.
I want to
them.
recklessly speculate.
I'm not saying they can't. No one's saying they can't get it
might
done.
be
I'm just
a
curious
phase
how they're going to do
one
this.
and a phase two, where
Yeah.
they set up things. Where
Yeah,
they can,
it's probably not for next year.
I don't know that it happens all in one off season.
That's probably what it is. You start off.
Doing things that don't impact your ability to host games.
You start with the money.
Well, sure.
So the
Yeah.
interior stuff with the suites is Project One.
And you can still play your games at that point.
Yeah,
and that
that's
can be a
true.
thing throughout the season as games are being played. And then you do things that might affect the on-court product in the offseason.
Yeah, the exterior stuff that it looked like what they're doing to the exterior. I think there's a change in the exterior from what I could
Yeah,
tell.
there is.
Yeah, that might be something that's totally different.
Yeah.
Likely.
Maybe that's phase two.
Yeah,
that might be the
happens.
next year. Yeah, sure. Because who cares what the exterior looks like? I don't care. Not really. I'd rather the inside be nice, but the inside's good enough for me right now anyway. So I'm not their target.
The Rockets are at your standard. But what about the money people? What do the money people want that place to look like?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
What do they want their experience to be like inside?
Yeah.
That's all.
It's all about experiences. I'm trying to get
That's all.
World Cup tickets, and you can't get a single game World Cup ticket. It's really, really hard. You can go to Saudi Arabia versus somebody, Cape Verde, I guess, is the only tickets that are available in Houston right now. You can get them for under $500 on the lower level. But
Saudi Arabia versus Cape Verde for under 500.
under $500, it's a steal.
So
But the rest of the tickets, if you want the rest of the tickets, Del, guess what you have to do?
No, I don't want to
You
do
have
that.
to get if you want tickets for any of the other games, you have to buy the hospitality pass, which is, basically getting into the club area, and then you have to. That's what it is. You pay extra, and they tell you we're going to give you some cocktails, and we're going to do this, and give you a little bit of food, and for that it'll cost you an extra. I don't know, $1,000 on top of your ticket.
Mm-hmm.
$1,000 food and beverage
Yeah.
per ticket.
Well, think of if you got your tickets beforehand, where they sold you on where your seats would be and the price, and then now those seats that you paid for aren't going to be those seats.
Oh, I've heard that's happening too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
where I know you think you're going to be sitting here at that price.
I know we told
Well,
you
you've already
that.
paid for
And you
that.
already
Well,
paid
that's
for
what
that?
happened at Texas A&M now.
Yeah, you're not going
Wait,
to
what
be
do you
sitting
mean?
there.
Texas A&M people bought when they needed money back in the day. They bought, they said they had lifetime seats,
Like PSL
and then
type
they
stuff?
redid the stadium and they lost them.
No.
Yeah. Oh my God, Dr. Charlie Moore was in a fight with Texas A&M over his seats for. He was like, "Wait a minute! When you guys needed money, you asked me for it, and I paid, and I got
And they said
my
come up with
seats."
a little bit more.
And then,
Doesn't that feel like that's organized crime type activities? Like, I know we said this, but now rates changed. Your rent has changed.
right? Well, now we need more.
What?
Now
Now
we need money now.
You
So
can
the-
still get those seats.
Yeah, right.
You got to come up. What's in your pockets?
Yeah,
What?
So they sold over 3 million tickets of the 2026 World Cup last year, and then if you bought them in that time frame, you purchase your ticket, you think you're good, and then you look at them and go, wait a minute, that's not what I thought I was getting. They just switched it up on you. You get worse seats now at the price you paid, and if you got a problem with it, deal with one of the most corrupt organizations in all of
Yeah. What are you going to sue?
all sports.
Sue
Yeah.
FIFA?
Yeah.
Sue
Good
their
luck.
ass. Yeah.
With who?
Yeah. Sue
Is there
them.
an international court that's going to
There
take that up
is.
for you?
Okay. Worst organization, NCAA or FIFA.
FIFA.
They are more
FIFA
corrupt.
super corrupt. NCAA
FIFA is just NCAA is just incompetent.
Right.
FIFA's corrupt.
corrupt. And then I'm not sure the Olympic Committee. I'm not sure what are
Oh,
the
yeah,
Olympics. They're
Olympics.
not great either. Anything that's international is usually super corrupt.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Who runs the Olympics?
And anything that's local is typically a lot of times like the NCAA.
Someone said dynamic seat maps to go with dynamic ticket pricing. Hey, your seats just moved.
If Trump wanted to do something popular, he would eliminate dynamic pricing. That's when your plane ticket costs something one day, but then 1 hour it costs something totally different.
Or they noticed you logged in and then immediately get your tickets.
Yeah.
It flips to a different price.
Yeah, that's why you have to do it on a if you're going to keep searching in price and you keep messing around, you need to go to a browser. What are they called? The
VPN?
You can go to VPN, or you can go to the what you call it browser, the fake browser,
incognito.
The incognito browser, so that so they don't know who you are. Because if they've got your cookies or whatever, and you stay on there and you keep searching, and you go somewhere else, you search, and you keep trying to change dates. I had it happen to me. They raised my price on airline tickets by $100 per ticket, and I was searching for 5. We were going to fly to Denver, and my flights went up $500 for the 5 of us, and I was like, "What? I've just been on this website, digging around on different stuff for an hour." They'll change it on you. So you got to get off and then go to incognito browser, and you got to do that stuff to keep it from dynamic pricing you. Good thing they don't do that at movie theaters. They do it in sports too. That's why, sports has dynamic pricing. L.A., John, I looked at tickets for the USA versus, what is it? Not Peru. Who are they playing? Paraguay, right?
Yeah.
You're going to pay about $2,700 to get in a building there.
And that's just to get in the
ticket
building.
to get in the building.
Yeah.
Lower levels $4,000 to $5,000, and by the way, that's FIFA prices. That's not secondary market. That's available on their website right now. If you want to buy, I don't know if it's considered face value, but that's what it costs to go there to those games. You're not getting in a building for less than $1,000, and those are FIFA prices. That's not face value. And that stadium is enormous.
No. You're not getting in that building for under a couple large.
And I'm guessing.
And if you're going to have good seats,
no, like I said, it was 5,000.
16,000.
I was looking at it. It's 5. You can get in the lower bowl if you got $5,400 a ticket. You can get in the lower bowl for that face value.
Yeah.
We have
it's pretty sweet.
Des, I guess, bought tickets. She tweeted me and said, "Should I go check myself?" I said, "Yeah, go check it. Make sure if you are Category 1, those are the people being affected. If you bought tickets as a Category 1 person, take a look and see if the section you bought those tickets in is the same. Because a lot of people are saying that it's not, and you didn't get upgraded, you got downgraded as far as where your seats are. And then you'll find out, if you're not looking it up, you'll find out on game day, match day. Oh, hold on. I thought I was here. Nope. Now you're obstructed view. Sorry.
There is no obstructed view at NRG. We don't believe in that. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing obstructed view. But you're probably going to be up in the 4th or 5th deck.
Yeah. If you thought you had a good seat, good luck. Good luck with that.
I can tell you, soccer, like basketball, it sucks to watch basketball Final Four in a big stadium like that. Soccer's not bad.
It's
Football's
better.
okay. Soccer and football
Where did we
are
sit?
okay.
Remember we sat? We went to.
I went to the Gold Cup.
We sat up in the 3rd level.
I went to the most
were
recent
fine.
For what?
Gold Cup. Oh, for the Copa, right?
When me, you, and Soli were at that.
Those are fine.
Those are fine.
Those are fine. It's fine. And NRG Stadium for football.
Yeah.
Now, where the media sits is the worst seat you
That's
can possibly
terrible.
have.
No,
It's
they're
so
worse.
far away you can't see.
So all you see is the top of everybody's head.
But soccer and football is
Yeah, I
okay.
went there for the Gold Cup final, and the seats were great. The U.S. team wasn't, because that's what they are. But, yeah, obstructive view is a joke. There wasn't a bad, from what I could tell. You don't have that issue at all at NRG.
No. All right, 713-780-3776. You want Rockets tickets? You can get them now.
Whoa, you can get – I thought you were about to give some away. Like, we have a giveaway today? No, you can get them through the Rockets and get a season ticket membership. So when you get your season – you get your ticket membership, you have the ability to buy Rocket tickets. What you do is you can secure your seats for the playoffs by getting Houston Rockets season ticket memberships. And this gets you access to this season's playoff tickets, plus, obviously, your tickets for 26-27. There's different packages that you have available to you for season tickets. As a Forever Red member, you're going to get the best seats at the best prices. Next year, these are going to be a hot ticket. All your Fred's back, and you got, obviously you got Steven Adams coming back. You got all this nucleus coming back. They're going to be a hot ticket, and you got a chance to get in on the best seats, best prices. They also have exclusive benefits and different events that they host all year long. So go to the website. You can go to rockets.com/radio. and start and take a look at what it might mean for you to get season tickets and then get to the playoffs this year. They've got a little bit of a run going right now, and we know that first round could end up looking really, really sweet for them. And so, getting into the second round is going to be even more fun. But you can't go unless, if you want the best tickets at the best prices, you got to do it through the Rocket season ticket membership, where they have available for you 26, 27, and the playoff tickets this year. Go to rockets.com/radio.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. Quick segment here. We haven't even touched on the fifth-year options. CJ and Will Anderson both picked up yesterday. Fifth-year options. No-brainer for both. No-brainer. Will Anderson will be nice if they could get that done, okay? So just take care of him long-term. Will Anderson, going to be the highest paid defensive player in the history of the NFL. That's fine. That's great. Deservedly so. The question for everybody is, what's going to happen with CJ? I mean, that's the national narrative is, what the hell? What are they going to do? If you put money on it right now, CJ Stroud, quarterback of the Houston Texans in 2029. Is this on? Test 1 2. Test.
It is on, but I was on the phone.
Oh, where is he?
He's talking to me, but not where he should be.
What the hell?
Yes,
Why-
we're back.
How are we doing a radio show? He's not even in there.
He left with 30 seconds left in the break. He waited until the break was nearly
Almost over.
and then he left. I don't know. Look, I don't know, man. He's your partner.
What the
Oh,
hell?
I didn't know. I thought I was going to tell Dell something.
You left at 2.5 to 3 minutes into a break.
I think we combined breaks.
No, we didn't.
We should have.
Well, we should have, but we didn't.
I thought we were.
Well, we
That's why I
should
went
have.
and used
Sorry,
the
you
John.
weren't-
What were you talking
You
about?
decided not to come to
No,
work.
I was here. We went and used the bathroom, but I was also going to tell Dell that the Denny's scene on DTF St. Louis, I laughed harder at that than anything I've laughed at for probably a decade.
That show is so off-putting.
It is just a very strange show, but that scene where he's talking to the waiter
Yeah.
is one of the funniest. I kept rewinding it and laughing just as hard every time, and my wife was getting pissed. I had my headphones on, and the bed was shaking with laughter, and I searched it back 8 times. I laughed at just as hard every single time at his question about the $900 thing.
Would you do this for my friend?
For my friend.
For $900?
For
I
$900.
just want to make him feel good. It's like, what? It's such an oddball show.
It is an oddball show. It's not a bad show, but it's not a good show.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
I can't figure it out.
You sit through it and you don't know what you've watched at the end of it. You don't know if has the story even progressed. I don't know.
It's the strangest thing. I went and had a drink with my wife and Solus. We went and just had a quick drink over at Laurel yesterday, and I said, and we were talking about it, and my wife was asking questions. She doesn't watch it, and he goes, "Well, it's not a good show, but it's not bad. Like it's got its moments. It's not like I don't know. It's just hard. It's got its moments. That's all I
Okay.
can tell you. Like Jason Bateman, the sex robot.
Right.
It's just but it's worth watching. I think.
I couldn't even.
I'm in, so there's nothing I can do now.
I can't even recommend it because if I do and you don't like it, I'm like, I get it. Like I can't.
No, I totally
wouldn't even be
understand
hard pressed. I wouldn't even feel like really strongly about fighting you on it if you didn't
Right.
like it. Because
there's pockets of it that
Yeah.
are really good, and then there's other stuff you're like, I just don't know. It's just so bizarre. Skarsgård is the
All
gay
of
guy
it.
at this roller rink.
yeah, all of it. It's just wacky. I don't know. I don't know who lives a life like this.
Guy
No
from
one.
Stranger Things used to be in Playgirl. It's like random things they just said. Let's just pull things out of a hat and let's put them together and see what happens. That's what that.
What were
show
you?
was.
What did you want to talk about, John?
Well, I started the segment saying, you know what we haven't talked about in a sports show?
The contracts that
The fifth-year options for
Yeah.
C.J. Stroud.
That's right.
And Will Anderson Jr.
We're never
and
gonna
Will
be 16.
Anderson.
This would have been the lead story in every single segment.
Yes,
on
and we
another
haven't
station.
talked about it, but we did talk about this strange Jason Bateman show.
Mm-hmm.
But my question to you, and I didn't realize you weren't sitting in the seat.
$27.5 million CJ Stroud in year 5.
My question to you is this: if you had to bet on it, which would decide? Will C.J. Stroud be the Texans' quarterback in 2029?
Yes.
You believe that? Yes.
If I had
it's
to bet
a
on it,
no-brainer
yes.
for you.
You just asked if I didn't say that. You said if I had to bet on it, I'm either betting yes or no. I'm betting yes.
You're betting yes.
Yeah. Name
Yeah,
the quarterbacks who've gone to the playoffs and won games in the playoffs who didn't get a second contract. You can have as long as you want, and we'll come back on the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Name the quarterbacks who've won in the playoffs and who did not have a long injury history, who didn't get a second contract. You're not going to find them.
Mark
Sanchez?
Sanchez.
Well, that's before the salary structure now.
But Mark Sanchez won multiple games and did not. Multiple playoff games.
Mark Sanchez was not under the same 5-year contract deal.
Oh, well, I mean, now you're talking
he got a second contract.
with the Jets?
Yes, 3 years, $40 million.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, because he went 4 years with the Jets, and in his next contract. Wait,
and how
he
long
did?
he last
wait,
in that
wait.
3-year
He-
contract?
Hold on. How long was his first contract?
Well, it looks like they redid his deal in the middle of it before he got to free agency.
Oh.
But he got a second deal.
Oh, that's extra money. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the whole point. So he got a second deal. Yeah. That's the only guy that I could come up with or that other people have come up with. And, Mark Sanchez had 86 touchdowns, 89 interceptions for his career. If you look at him, he was 12-20, 17-13, 26-18, 13-18 with the Jets. I mean, CJ's numbers are going to be way better than his. His completion percentage, 53, 54, 56, 54.
So he got an extension.
His yards per attempt never hit 7 with the Jets. And he got an extension.
This was back when Peyton Manning. There's a thought that Peyton Manning would have been available back in 2012 for the Jets, and they gave Sanchez the extension instead of getting into the Peyton Manning sweepstakes. Of course, he winds up in Denver, has a couple great years, and then in the year he isn't great, he wins the Super Bowl. So the Jets are like, you know what, Peyton Manning, we don't want to get involved.
It just doesn't happen. If you have money to bet on this, I guess I would tell you, bet that C.J. Stroud will get a second contract. Because it just doesn't happen where we can talk about it all we want, but if you look at the historical norms, history tells you quarterbacks like C.J. Stroud get a second contract at an extraordinarily high rate. A guy who didn't, obviously, was Sam Darnold. That's not the same thing we're talking about here. C.J. has been an offensive. He's been a rookie of the year. C.J. has had stats that are way better. He's won games. You just can't find it. Kyler Murray got a second contract. Kyler Murray had injury issues.
He didn't even win a playoff game.
He didn't even win a playoff game. He got a second
Same
contract.
for Tua.
Tua. So, yeah, C.J. Stroud will be with the Texans. The question is the timing and how much you pay.
Well, the reason I said 2029 is not that he will get whether or not he'll get a contract. It's whether or not he'll still be their quarterback. Because Sanchez got a contract, but how long did he last in that contract?
Well, so what you're asking, so the only way, so if he gets a second contract, there's no way, they won't be able to get out of it. It'll be too expensive.
Well, we've seen the Dolphins eat it. It's
and
very expensive.
Yeah.
You're going to be eating about, eating about $120 million.
The Dolphins currently are dealing with the largest dead
I know.
cap hit ever, and they
it's
did it.
I don't see the Texans doing that. What now? The better question would be, because that's pretty rare to have that amount to do. The Broncos took a hit too with Russell Wilson. This is going to be a substantially higher number than both of those guys, more than likely. But to your question, John, so 26 is his 4th year, 27 is his 5th year. If they decided to franchise him, 28 would be the franchise year. Then could they get away after 6 years and not give him that second contract?
Right.
We don't see that often, but we did see it happen with Kirk Cousins, where Washington, now he was a second rounder, but Kirk Cousins took 2, right? I think he took it was a 4th rounder, yeah.
And we saw Dak go to franchise tag.
Twice, though, because Kirk went twice.
Okay, but if Dak didn't play well in the first franchise year, he'd been gone. That's why they franchised him.
Right.
And if TJ doesn't play well in the first franchise year.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, to your point, is he that if you want to throw in the franchise year, that's worth a discussion. The odds are still heavily in favor of CJ playing well enough that they don't want to do the devil you know versus the devil you don't. Because if you're playing well, your draft picks in the 20s, and it's too hard to get a quarterback. It's just too hard. So the odds are, no matter what, CJ will be there. But we could play the game of, will he get a 1 year? Will he get 2? You can franchise a quarterback for 2 years. You can do that as well. So you could have
$1 billion, but
cost you a ton of money.
Yeah.
I
don't think it's a lock.
Yeah, he was tagged, franchise tag. Kirk Cousins was a 4-year contract, and he was tagged twice, and then you can't do the third one. So he was the first quarterback in NFL history, and I believe, if I remember correctly, the only to receive back-to-back franchise tags. And back then, so he got $19.95 million in 20. How about this? In 2016, a franchise tag, which is the 3 highest. Was it still the 3 highest salaries? I think it was still 3 high salaries for a quarterback. Was 19.95 back then. Now it's in the high 50s. That's how quickly it's gone up
Yeah.
in 10 years.
No, it's crazy.
But Kirk Cousins said, yeah, I'll play the game. He goes, yeah, I'll take both franchises. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to hold out, because everyone back then said franchise tags are the worst. They're terrible. You could get hurt. And Kirk's like, $19.5 million. Are you kidding? $19.95. This is incredible. All right, well, then we're not going to give you a full-time care. We're only giving you guaranteed $24 million next year. He's like, sweet. It's just a one-year deal. That's okay.
That's fine.
I'll play it. And then guess what happened? Then he got to go to Minnesota and got a fully guaranteed contract. Once again, no one had ever done that before. Kirk Cousins has gamed the system through no malintent. He hasn't acted like an a-hole. He hasn't held out. He hasn't done any of that. People are just willing to give Kirk. He played this game the way it's supposed to be played, with franchise tags back to back. And then somehow Mike McCarthy, his agent, got a fully guaranteed deal in Minnesota. I still don't know how that happened.
You like that?
Well,
And he's been an average quarterback.
And listen, it's not like it hasn't paid off for all those teams.
Right.
He does have one playoff win to his credit.
Absolutely.
Right? So,
Hey,
good for him.
who doesn't like being stuck in the middle?
Right.
That's the Kirk Cousins experience.
But he's an example, and I wasn't a first-round pick, but he's an example of somebody they let walk after 2 franchise tags, or, quote-unquote, 6 years.
Yeah, and the Vikings, now he got hurt, but they were like, we're in on a young quarterback. They had to sign some insurance in a Darnold, and we saw how that's gone now. They're with now they have Kyler Murray. Circle of life, gentlemen.
Yeah.
All right. 703-780-3776. We have one segment to go, and then News of the Weird. Tomorrow, we are at East River 9, and we want you all to come on by. It's the Masters, and what? We will see you all at East River 9. Time to play. Time to have a big time over at East River 9. It is underway, baby. Rory McIlroy teeing off right now on number 1. What?
Okay,
The
hold on.
defending champ
We're
is out
pumped to
there.
go. We're pumped to go for Masters tomorrow.
Yes,
You're
we
not.
are.
Are you flying in?
I am.
Oh, so you
that's
are
why
going to be there.
I've got to get out of here on time, Dell. You're not keeping us late
None of
today
your
because
crap.
I got to
Cut
catch
the
a
crap,
flight.
Dell.
No one made you take
Your
the second.
Hey,
BS, Dell, is not going to play today.
No
Is
one
this
made
still
you
long
go to
line?
9:35.
Are we done with long lines again, by the way, boys?
What?
Well, the TSA lines, is that?
Oh, I don't know.
I haven't
think
heard
that's a
anything
thing
new.
of
Is
the
that
past.
is that done? Okay, good.
That's the thing. Yeah, we got a ceasefire. So
Yeah,
no
TSA, no more long lines, no more threatening to kill
Yeah,
off a civilization. We're all good. Everything's
Yeah.
fine now.
Well,
Everything is better now.
This morning things weren't great.
Oh,
You
no,
can
I
try.
got
you don't want to look.
Oh, okay. Dang.
more.
Has to do with Lebanon.
Hey, Ownwell. Ownwell is a place that you need to go right now. Ownwell.com. And I wish I could go. I wish I don't even know here in California if you can protest your tax. I don't even know. I do know this. In Texas you can. I do know I did it. I do know that I was successful some and not successful some, and that's a problem. Ownwell is successful. How about this? In Montgomery County, 94% success rate, okay? And 349 per successful protest on houses 250,000 to 500,000 range. That is, I mean, it's $350 in your pocket. What? Yes. And you want that or not? I don't know. Do you want more money in your pocket? Do you want to pay higher taxes? Do you want the government to have the money that you deserve? Do you want the government to win by saying that your house is worth more than it is? It's not. Ownwell fights that. Harris County, average savings of 21% to 51% higher than their competitors. Brazoria County, homes with $500,000 to $750,000 range, more than 2 times what they save by using other firms. It just goes, all of these numbers, they're numbers. How about this number? New customers can expect to save, on average, $774 a year by signing up. Because you're probably askew right now. If you haven't fought your property taxes, then you are paying more than you should. Your house is not worth as much as the government says it is. So you need to fight it, and you need to call Ownwell to do it. Don't wait. The deadline to protest, May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Let them know I sent you when you complete your sign up at ownwell.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. The number to call in and get in here in a hurry because this is our penultimate segment, and then we hit News of the Weird. What did we miss today, Del?
What did we miss? Well, this actually happened today, earlier, I believe. Gary Player was like, you know what? I don't blame Tiger for taking the sleeping pills. He's got sleep deprivation issues, but stop driving. That was Gary Player's statement on the matter. Just stop the driving. The pills, whatever. Do what you got to do. Also, Tiger's pills usage is being investigated by the authorities.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? I agree 100%. You do what you want with your life. If you're addicted to the pills because of your pain or whatever it is, you're not going to judge you. But you're a billionaire. Get a driver, idiot. You're a billionaire.
Well, you should probably get some help, though. You've also a billionaire. You can get some help for that addiction, too.
Yeah. You can do that, too.
Billionaires
First
have money
thing,
to
though,
get help.
get a driver.
Yeah, don't put other people in
Don't be
danger.
so cheap that you can't pay someone. When you have $1 billion.
You can literally kill people. You could kill a family, dude.
Yeah.
Don't do this stuff. Yeah, you're right. First and foremost, don't drive. Secondly, you probably want to seek help, man. You're a dad. Not to mention just your own health, man. You'll feel better about yourself. It's not great to wreck your body. It is your choice. You're a dad. But I hope Tiger gets together.
Well, you remember that crash in 2021, he nearly had his leg amputated.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how much pain has this cost you driving yourself all these years? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it really is. But I mean, it is
Get
more
somebody that you trust that won't tell all your secrets to everybody. I think
maybe clean your life up a little bit too.
Well, he does have a sleaze element to him. He does.
Yeah, it's crazy because he's like literally he was Jordan. Like he's the Jordan of golf. And look, Jordan has some stuff to him too. But Jordan, I think Jordan probably had a gambling addiction. Maybe still does. Who knows? But Jordan never, like Tiger's out of control. Tiger's just completely lost control. And we know this because we've had documentaries on him. Like we know that Tiger I just hope he gets together. You know who he's more like? It's crazy that I thought he was more like Jordan, but it turns out he's more like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, we talked about this.
And
how
I just
the
never
trajectories. I mean,
Yeah.
as far as what we thought of them and what they were on track to accomplish, and Tiger accomplished so much.
But Tyson's second, what do they call it?
You call it his. I don't know if you can call it
second life. His second stanza, whatever, however you want to. I thought Mike Tyson would be dead by the age of 50. I felt pretty sure, and John and I even had segments where we talk about, does Mike Tyson make it to age 40, age 50, whatever. We used to talk about that on Sports Talk. It'd be a segment. Mike Tyson had a one-man Broadway play that was accomplished. Mike Tyson, and it all started with being in
The Hangover.
The Hangover. It all started with being in The Hangover. And then he became kind of lovable. Now, he got on some medicine to help him, too.
Yeah, well, it's
with his
the
demons.
Hangover, as we talked about it before, it's the same year that Tiger had his first incident. So if we want to see how things have deviated since that point, Mike's still dealing with things he had to, because this is deep-rooted in his childhood, all the things that led to what we know of him in the late 80s and 90s. So I'm sure the demons remain, but publicly at least, he is not getting into the incidents that Tiger is.
Yeah, Tiger has. Mike had a lot of his, but Mike cleaned it up. He's had some. He's had some here and there, a little dust up here or there, but it's not been bad. Hopefully, Tiger can do that as well. Allen Iverson. I cheer for all those guys who really take a big downward turn to get it back together. Why would you not? Like, why would you cheer against somebody to get their life together? And I hope Tiger does too, because I think Tiger would be. He's really funny. He's got a dry, biting sense of humor. I think Tiger would be great on TV. I don't know about you, John, but I think he'd be great. I don't know that he'd ever want to do that, but I think Tiger on a golf broadcast would be terrific.
Yeah, no, I don't know how interested he would be in that.
No, I know. He's got all the money in the world.
Any interview he does, he's very monotone, and I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure.
No,
about
he
that.
need to be somewhere where he could be a smartass.
Yeah. No, if he would loosen up like he does when he's not, there's not cameras rolling. Dick Harmon said he was just hilarious, and he couldn't have been. It couldn't have been more brutal.
Oh, they say he's a savage.
Yeah.
You know what he needs to go to, John? I'm going to predict Barstool.
I don't think he opens up though. You know,
I'm joking. Him and John Gruden together.
You remember I don't know if you remember. It wasn't long before the scandal broke. He and Elin were on with Oprah or Barbara Walters or somebody, and they asked him, we never see you guys in the news. What's going on? And he said, we're really boring, very boring couple. We just don't do anything. And then, boom, Perkins waitresses smelling like bacon and 19 different women, and he couldn't have been.
He always
more...
chooses the breakfast food when he does this.
I know.
Makes me laugh.
John always goes to Perkins.
Of course, it's one of the more
smelling like bacon.
In a scandal where Tiger was associated with porn stars, Perkins waitresses are what John gravitates towards.
But it really should. It really the porn way. Okay, well, they like Tiger like them, whatever. But a waitress at an overnight, breakfast at a diner.
Yeah.
That's what
one.
Tiger, Michael Jordan of golf, is going after?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It really.
That's when when he said he had an addiction, I'm like, I believe him.
Yeah, and
that's addiction behavior right there.
At some point, did a porn star ask him, "Why do you smell like breakfast sausage?"
She wouldn't care.
No, but she would ask, "You smell like."
He came directly.
French toast.
So does the Perkins waitress, does Tiger say, hey, when I'm picking you up, bring me something home? When you come out to the car?
It's a smell that never gets off you if you work at Perkins.
Oh, I thought Tiger just asked her, hey, bring something for me.
Tiger didn't work it. He didn't work at Perkins.
No, he might have been hungry.
He just did work at Perkins.
No, when he picked her up from Perkins. Hey.
Oh, yeah, he even said he went outside in his Escalade.
Yeah, I don't think he walked in, but when he was picking her up, he probably asked her to bring some breakfast.
To eat. I don't think he was picking up his girl from Perkins. He went in there and got something to eat.
No, I'm saying once he started the thing with her, he would ask her to bring food out.
I'll check on your Grand Slam. At some point, she said
Don't
that.
do the DTF thing.
Bring me moons over my hammy.
Or whatever their specialty is at Perkins, smelling like bacon. Not a bad smell.
Yeah.
No, it's actually, I'd rather smell like bacon than other stuff.
The porn star asked, why does this thing smell like bacon?
This thing?
What? Okay. We got to get
There's
going.
so many questions. How does it smell like that? What was Tiger into before he got to the porn star with the Perkins waitress? Did Tiger pick up this waitress specifically because he could smell like breakfast foods?
There are questions that come up.
Now that you bring it up.
You know what? I've never heard these questions asked about David. Now, Phil Mickelson's had different questions come up with him. Not to that extent. But I never heard this with Davis Love or with BJ Singh or with Freddie Couples. Golfers used to be just pretty boring. If whatever is going on, it was going on in the background. Like, we would have never known about it. Dick Harmon would have known.
Yeah.
And he might have told us off the air or something, but we wouldn't have known. Tiger, like, that behavior, like NBA players like, no. Tiger, what? A diner waitress? Absolutely not. That's too much. That's a step too far.
Tiger.
That's where you know that addiction is real.
And it's another one where it's just, Tiger, if you'd have just paid instead of, you could have just paid and nothing would have ever come out.
Probably not, but even the pays you got to get him to sign that NDA.
Yeah, right. Or, get somebody that's trustworthy. Of course, nobody's trustworthy in that deal. I'm watching some kid. Some kid is calling Augusta National to get a tea time today. Hey, you got any openings today? Hey, sir, this is a private club. No, we're members.
That's
but
John's
we were just
timeline.
wondering, can we come out today? And it was like, no, we have a tournament.
Golf prank calls are John's timeline.
Yeah.
That's a pretty funny one, though.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
what openings do you have today? Right. When can you slide a foursome in? I need to try to get out there.
Yeah. There's three of us. Okay, we'll run around. It'll be quick. All right, 713-780-3776.
We
is
just
the
want to get
number.
9 in. We just want to get a quick 9 in.
All right. Oh, we're done. News of the Weird coming your way next, right here on ES. Because I got to get out of here. I actually do have to catch a flight. I can't be late today. News of the Weird coming your way, finishing up strong. Don't go anywhere. I don't know if you guys saw, Todd Monken missed the head coaching group photo at the big meetings. He said this: I really don't give a ship. They moved the meeting. I didn't miss it. I was trying to get a sweet haircut. Do you think Todd Monken has a sweet haircut?
Apparently he does. If he says it's sweet.
He said it's a sweet, I was trying to get a sweet haircut.
See, it's coming back, man. sweet this and sweet that. That
Yeah.
guy runs sweet routes. I got a sweet haircut. I'm glad it's back. I'll be honest. I'm glad sweet as a descriptor is back.
That is so. JT was playing in this game, in the playoff game, and he made a move. He ducked a sack and threw a completion, and the coach goes, "Hey, you could have read that better. You needed to get rid of the ball earlier." He goes, "Yeah, but I made this sweet move on him, and then I threw it, and coach, that was totally sweet.
I made this sweet.
I made a
move.
sweet move," he said. The coach told me after the game, he was like, he said, an Easter egg hunt went terribly wrong when they learned that they were a radioactive poison was found in the search garden. Do you feel like you shouldn't have an Easter egg hunt in a radioactive poison search garden?
Yeah, I would try to keep it away from radioactivity.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's Germany, so yeah, I don't know what they do in Germany. I mean, that's your people, Lance. Maybe you could have them not have kids exposed.
Children, get out of the garden.
Ich bin der Klon und Steinteig.
Test radiation in the garden. Don't pick up the eggs. Those eggs are not for picking up.
Radioactive, I mean, stay out of the radioactive poison garden.
Can you work on a Fräulein character?
You really need one.
I'm not going to.
Can you be a
You
German
really do.
mother?
I'm not going to.
No.
No, because you're always recording everything like a dope.
No,
really does.
everything gets recorded. It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
Everything's
Yeah, but
recorded at all
I'm more
times.
aware of it when you play things like that. I'm more aware that you're always lurking.
Well, can you say this in German?
Move that cat! It's one of your favorites for some reason.
I don't know why. I do love it.
Move that cat. Hey, I gotta move my ass because I gotta get on a plane. We will see you tomorrow.
Move
East
that
River
ass.
9. East River 9 tomorrow. Come on by and hang out with us. We'll be there all day celebrating the Masters. Have a great day, everybody. We'll talk to you again tomorrow.
The best thing you can say about yesterday, if you were really excited to watch Astros baseball, at least it was over before dinner got started, right? You got to watch them disappoint you and get swept in Colorado. They weren't ever competitive. They weren't. It's tough to go play a team where you think, you know what, yeah, the Oakland thing sucked, or Sacramento thing. The A's thing sucked, but we're playing the Rockies. And then you go to Colorado, and you're never really in it the last two nights or last two games, and they get swept by the Rockies. So that's tough. The Astros now under 500 after what was a promising start. The bats went cold. The pitching continues to be bad. And a graphic was on screen as A.J. Blubaugh was in the game in the second inning, and we can get to the reason why he had to make an appearance that early. The Astros pitching going into the game, their opponent's average against the starters was 291. The starters' ERA was 5.61. Relievers worse. Opponent's batting average was just over 360. If we round up, it would have been 366. Opponent slugging, 671. And ERA for the relievers, 9.95. You know what? Somehow, some way, your starter gives up a run. And you almost feel better about it because you didn't have to watch him pitch the rest of the way. Because I heard that this morning, that, hey, it's actually good news that Javier doesn't have to pitch anymore. That's why A.J. Blubaugh was in the game early. And the question is, if A.J. Blubaugh has more time to get ready, does he pitch as poorly as he does in that inning? I don't know. That's a question for the fates. But he was bad, and the Astros get smoked by Colorado thanks to the shaky beginning to Christian Javier's start, him getting removed before he even throws a pitch in the second inning. And then you have A.J. Blubaugh who gets smacked around. And by the time his second inning was over, the game was pretty much over. And we have moved from earlier in the week discussing the Astros as no lead is safe to, man, I'm glad they got the day off. I'm glad today is a day off because at least they can't disappoint us on the field. The question will be, can we avoid another day of bad news? We've had a run of days, whether it be an injury to Hunter Brown or now Christian Javier, just simply flat out getting beat by other teams, where it's been a good week and a half of this sucks. Let's say a week, maybe not a week and a half. A good week of this stinks. Can we avoid that day, or at least that type of feeling today? Because they don't play. The question is, does Christian Javier get diagnosed with something that knocks him out for a couple months, and we hear that today? Or is it as simple as he felt something off? He had to get out of the game, and he'll be back in the short term. That's up for the Astros trainers and doctors to figure out. But what we do know is they're probably at the moment an average baseball team with no answers from their pitching staff, unless JP France is the answer. He is the guy who gets called up, not our hero, despite his performance. And maybe it's just some logistical thing that Jason Alexander isn't the one coming up. It is JP France. That news or that move was made today. Channel Rome put it out there. So if you're wondering how the Astros were going to supplement or try to make up for the loss of now Javier along with Brown, JP France, as far as names you know, is the first one to get the call. I would have preferred a certain different individual, but we all know that here. It just didn't happen. So we'll wait. We'll wait for them to correct their mistake.
I mean, like we said, did we talk about this yesterday? I forgot. We also recorded Inside the Icebox, so I always get my streams mixed up of what we talked about where. But we talked about how Jason Alexander pitched on, what was that, like Tuesday pitched on Tuesday. So, okay, give him a couple days, and then when he's ready, call him up. That's still on the table for Cody Bolton. See you later, dude. Although Cody
true.
Bolton wasn't that bad.
Yeah,
he pitched better than Christian Javier has.
He survived getting hit by a baseball in the back off the bat. Yeah,
not bad.
Yeah,
as far as randos, getting shoved into duty.
Yeah, I just wanted to see our guy back, and maybe that's coming in the near future.
I mean, at this rate, you you might see him this weekend. Like,
I mean,
dropping
how they're dropping 2/5 of the starting rotation already unavailable for the foreseeable future.
in what, 3 days?
Yeah, it happened pretty quickly. I mean, the Astros, it's inevitable. The Astros will run into arm issues, particularly with prominent members of their staff. And it's their starters, unfortunately, that get hit the hardest. And it happens again. And the Javier thing goes beyond, Christian Javier struggled. Christian Javier's now out. This was one of the dudes. It was him, Luis Garcia, and Urquidy, who I've talked about in the past, who weren't highly acclaimed, who extended the run for the Astros. These guys showed up, maybe not necessarily out of nowhere, but these weren't guys we were watching as they slowly came up in the system and thought, wow, can't wait for this guy. Remember, Urquidy came to prominence because they were desperate in that National Series, in the World Series, and he was great on the road when the Astros were down 0-2. Of course, it's one of several series where the Astros could never win a home game. It's just what it is. But in this run, despite all the success, there have been some times where, like, I can't believe this team can't get it done when they have Minute Maid behind them. But bygones. Either way, Urquidy, Garcia, Javier, maybe all done. Javier was the last one standing, and if this is a long-term injury coupled with the fact that he has not performed well, we could be saying goodbye to all three guys in a matter of months now. Urquidy the first, Luis Garcia got his goodbye graphic through social media, and maybe we're not that far away from Javier getting the same. So that's a little. It's a little, I won't say sad, because sad is a strong emotion that for me to have on April 9th as far as the baseball season is concerned. But just to think of all those guys and how important they've been, and they're like that, they're all gone. That's tough. That's tough, particularly if you live and die with this team and enjoyed what those guys provided, and they're no longer really a part of the plans going forward.
Yeah, I mean, they're huge parts, like you said, winning the World Series in 2022, and we already have it's Correa, Altuve, and McCullers from 2017. And we're not that far away from being able to do that with the 2022. Like, it's those guys, I guess it's just Altuve, Pena, Jordan. Like, you can really get to, oh wow, there's only single digits amount of guys from 2022 still on this roster. Brian Abreu, like, it's not, it's not as recent as it seems like in, just remembering it, because it feels pretty recent. But yeah, with Javier, I mean, we'll see how long he's out. But even the way he was pitching to start the season, like,
you could foresee
it was a different guy.
Yeah, you could see him not being long, certainly for this rotation, and maybe not for the team. So Urquidy, he was designated in 2024. He rejected it, became a free agent. Luis Garcia, we saw that graphic pop up last year. Thanks, Luis. He elected for free agency as well back in November. And now maybe we're going to get our Christian Javier graphic in maybe a month or two, depending on how this injury is diagnosed. So there it is. Pitching bad. Injury situation bad. Hitting now bad.
Yeah, hitting not
only
good.
Christian Walker still, of all the guys coming into the year who we didn't have much faith in, he's the one still raking.
Yeah.
The other guys went really cold in Colorado the last 2 days.
And it follows the trend from last year of put Christian Walker in an NL West stadium, and he plays pretty well.
And thankfully he has been able. Thankfully, he has been able to continue that in other places.
Yeah,
but yeah,
this season.
But
so
far, yeah, he's right at home playing in NL stadiums.
I remember these
or
guys.
NL West stadiums. Yeah. So Christian Walker, we thank you for showing up. You were the only one who really did.
Yeah,
yesterday.
You get the star of the night.
Yeah,
like it's a hockey game.
Yeah, I don't know. The Space City Home Network do a star of the game, a player of the game, even in losses. I don't know.
Probably not. In losses.
They're not going to interview someone on the field. Yeah. I don't know if they do player of the game as a graphic, even in a loss. But Christian Walker would have got that the last couple nights, as he was the only one providing any type of anything.
I would argue that in losses, you need to highlight the player of the game
I would agree.
More.
If you're trying to be a network who doesn't focus on the negative, how do you make a 9-1 defeat at the hands of what we thought and maybe still will be one of the worst teams in baseball?
Yeah, Christian Walker was good.
Yeah.
Salute to you.
Talk about Christian Walker continuing to hit.
And it's such a, it's a team sport, but there takes a lot to win these games. That's like, yeah, Christian Walker did all he could. No one else helped, but he did all he could.
Yeah, we give Bryce Matthews some credit. He was the one who drove in the run to make it 1-1, but Christian Walker, the one of the Astros, was he the only one who had a multi-hit game? Yes, he was.
And Bryce Matthews, did he come in relief of Jake Myers?
Yeah, we haven't mentioned that. Good old Jake Myers.
By the way, Jake Myers also got
your
hurt.
starting center fielder, out for however long he'll be out.
What, 15 minutes before Christian Javier got hurt?
Look, it all just runs together at this point, man. Somebody getting hurt for the Astros who, no matter what we think of them as far as their performance is concerned, is being counted on. It happens. They did what they thought was necessary. They took a look at their return to play guidelines because there were real questions about how they handled injuries. How do they prevent injuries? There are training staffs in the NBA known for being bad at both. If you can put preventing injuries on a training staff, I think the Suns at one point were looked at as an organization who could never keep a guy healthy, and then when they got healthy, they did a poor job, or at least they did a poor job of rehabbing, so they never came back in a reasonable amount of time. The Astros have tried to make or change things to fix it, and the opening parts of the regular season suggest they haven't fixed a damn thing as far as keeping their guys healthy. Everyday players, pitchers get banged up. Hell, I mean, you can't even blame him for what happened to Jeremy Pena, but that happened to him, and he was playing for the Dominican. So there is a question of whether there's a curse under Daikin. It's hard to say that when you can't say that this ballpark was built on an ancient burial ground when you win a couple titles. It's very hard to say that there's a curse surrounding you.
I don't know.
But who knows what happened? Maybe 2022 was the final positive to come from that.
That was the last genie wish.
Yeah, and now like most genies, they're wreaking havoc because you weren't specific enough about your wish.
And Jake Myers and Christian Javier both on the 2022 World Series team.
They're catching it.
Yeah, they whatever. The genie's like, you did win.
Hunter Brown made his MLB debut in 2022 as well. So, look.
You did win, but at what cost? 4 years from now.
Well, the Astros are saying, much like Thanos, everything. Cost them everything, it feels like. It has been a real interesting downturn. 2022, you feel great. You won a World Series. You feel like you got a team set up to win multiple after that. And 2023 felt like another opportunity. It's since Jose Altuve's home run. Since that home run in Globe Life that gave the Astros the lead, and eventually they win that game to make it a 3-2 series in their favor, has anything really good happened since? I mean, other than our love for Ronel Blanco and Jason Alexander, have any really good moments happened since? Has there been a no-hitter? Ronel Blanco would be the no-hitter guy. He would be the author of that no-hitter. But think about it. You come back and lose the 2. You have a long season where guys are in and out. You find a way into the playoffs, and Scooble and the Tigers put you down, and you don't make the playoffs last year. Was the final straw for whatever deal they made the Jose Altuve home run? Okay, I'm going to give you one more moment. Yeah. Your star, Mr. Astro, hits a big home run in your rival's ballpark to take a lead in the ALCS, and it ain't been bleep since for the Astros. As far as team success, at a minimum. It could be just overall, but at least the team itself hasn't done much winning since that point.
No, I mean, it's like, hey, Carlos Correa's back. That's cool.
That was fun.
That's cool. It's still cool.
It's still cool to have him out there.
Like, especially if they are going to just be like a average baseball team that's beset by injuries. Well, at least we get to see the old guys that won in 2017. Like, there is like an element of like, hey, we get to ride it out.
At least you get to watch Altuve and Correa out there every day. Yeah, there is some of that.
Prefer, winning baseball, but it's still nice.
I'm taking what I can get right now.
Yeah, at least we're getting the nostalgia. If we could get nostalgia and 90 wins, that'd be sick.
Well, there was a moment about that nostalgia on the Space City Home Network broadcast early when things were going well that they talked about Lance McCullers,
Yeah.
Carlos Correa,
Yeah.
Jose Altuve turning 2. It was like the old days.
It was.
Less so now. I can't believe the Rockies swept them. And then they have their day off, then they go to Seattle, a team who just got swept by the Rangers. So does either team use what most people consider their biggest challenge to win the division again as a jumping off point to restart your season? Is it too early to say, hey, this is where a season restarts after 13 games for the Astros?
I think I think it's probably for the Mariners. If anyone can point to like back on track, let's do it. I think I would guess after these 4 games against the Mariners. Please help. Help.
I mean, yeah.
This team just lost what?
It's
5 out of 6 against
4 in a row, 5 out of 6.
Rockies and A's. Like,
I mean, the Mariners are playing worse, but
neither
they're supposed to be better.
Who's starting
better.
for in these games for the Astros? I guess JP France, one of them.
Imai will get a start, certainly.
Yeah, Imai maybe.
Imai, McCullers, Burrows, and Javier. So
are Imai and McCullers the 2 bright spots in?
Well, and Lance had the one game that was a bright spot at home.
Yeah, I mean, they both have only had one game.
Yeah, Imai, the bounce back. He said he was nervous in his first start, and he came back and pitched well. McCullers had the first start at home, which is very nice. Yes, it's probably JP France on Sunday, and then Mike Burrows on Monday.
Okay, all right.
And then they do say Javier, but that will be. But he hasn't been officially ruled out. But Javier won't be starting the first game of the Colorado series when the Astros get their revenge on the Rockies when they come to Houston. So good stuff.
Was the McCullers game against Boston? Is that the high point of the season?
That's the high point of the season.
Okay, because they did win the next game 9-2, but there's
McCullers
less narrative.
But McCullers doing that in his first start of the year, that was a high point. You're in the middle of beating down the Red Sox, great. But what he did that night was cool. It was a high point.
So far.
Yeah, it's only 13 games in.
Many more to come.
But in the first 13, we point to that as, hey, that was a nice moment.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Can they play the Red Sox again?
It'll be a while. We'll see if we get many more nice moments.
The Red Sox. Bring those guys back. Those guys.
Well, why do we have to have the Rockies again?
Yeah.
I'd rather go to Boston than host the Rockies.
If you're Boston, you're like, wait, we got swept by the team that got swept by the Rockies?
I don't know if that's a topic in Boston sports
probably
talk.
Not.
They probably have their own. Well, they got some other issues to discuss, certainly. But as far as the Red Sox are concerned, I don't know if they're doing wait a minute. The team, we've had a history of them beating us. That's the Astros. We understand that. But once they're done with us, and they get beat down by the A's and the Rockies, how bad are we? Well, you're pretty bad. I can look at how you play and the standings.
They did take a series against the Brewers, so they're turning things around. 4-8.
Well, good for them.
Oh, not quite bowl eligible, but they're doing all right.
Well, what's
Astros bowl eligible?
What's the grades like on the Red Sox roster? What bowl can they get into at 4-8?
Probably the Wasabi Fenway Bowl.
Yeah,
that is
no travel, just stay home.
Like when Boston College plays in that, where it's just like it's close, whatever.
It doesn't cost anybody anything for them to get to the game. So there it is. It was a disappointing set in Colorado. They had the day off. We'll see what's in store for us and the Astros as they head to Seattle to face a Mariners team who's having a disappointing start to their year as well. We mentioned the Rangers because they played the Mariners and took all of the games in that series from them. We remember now, is it now a couple years ago where the Rangers had a mistake on their hats that were supposed to say Tejas and they said Tetas? Well, the jersey version of that is now available, but it does say Tejas. The Rangers have their I forgot, I guess, Connect jerseys, City Connect jerseys. Yeah. That's what they're called. It does say Tejas on the jersey, so we don't get another moment where people could find a way to buy a hat with Tetas on it, or in this case, a jersey with Tetas on it before they pulled him off the shelves.
It would have been so funny if they came out with
No.
the full the full kit. Get it out.
They were able to avoid that disaster. It's a red jersey, all red jersey with Tejas on the jersey. So there it is. Unfortunately, the Rangers looking competent through the first 12 games for them of the season. No
Spelling the name right.
Yeah, no horrific mistakes on their part as they lead the division. All right, we'll go to break with that. So we're getting ever closer to the playoffs, the NBA playoffs. So I need you to consider a question, Sean. You are the host of Rocket Power. You will be watching a lot of Rockets playoff games, at least the ones that are available to you. We'll see how many games they play. There will be 7 other series going on. Maybe you don't have an answer immediately, but think about it when we come back. How many NBA first round playoff games will you watch where the Rockets are involved? Because the NBA's taken a real hit considering the last month as far as what the level of competition is. Do these guys even care about the final stretch of the year? I had to ask myself that question too. If the Rockets aren't playing, how many playoff games will I watch in the first round, considering what I think of these series? We'll do that and talk some Rockets when we come back. But first, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. No question about Monument Chevrolet. No questions about the quality of their vehicles and the quality of the people there. It is an extension of Truck Month. We're into April, and if you're looking for a great truck, go to Monument Chevrolet and find a great deal. Pretty simple. You'll go to the website, which is monumentchevrolet.com, and see that Silverado deal. That deal on the 1500s is remarkable because they're giving you the supplier discount. That is what the sellers of the Chevrolets get. That's how low, or at least how great the deal is. I'll put it that way. So if you're looking for a great deal on a great vehicle, Truck Month is for you, and so are those Silverados. It's still Truck Month for their other trucks as well, like the Colorado, the Silverado EV. So you're going to get a good deal on all of those if you so choose to go that way. They have other vehicles, whether they be electric, like the Equinox or the Blazer, which are some of their SUVs. Pretty much anything you need, it's there waiting for you. And then you get to meet the great people. Ask for Jeff. He is their general manager. He's their point person. You got a question about a vehicle, he'll have an answer for you, and then he'll direct you to their salespeople and get you into the car or vehicle that you're going to love. So pick the vehicle at monumentchevrolet.com. Head on out there. They're in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. Find it on the lot. See that deal that you saw on the website. It all comes together for you to get a great car or truck or SUV at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
Eric, I see you. We'll get to you. Anyone else want to get on? 713-780-3776. So I did some quick math, Sean, and by quick math, I just went to Pro Basketball Reference and added the games in the first round last year. There were 43 playoff games in the first round last year. There were two 7-game series. The Rockets were involved in one. So were the Nuggets. And the Clippers. Nuggets and Clippers, Rockets, Warriors both played 7 games. So there were 36 other basketball games in the first round other than the Rockets. Now, I'm not going to ask you to remember how many of those you watched. That would be unfair.
28.
That's not something I believe. It could have been 30. It could have been 25. You just don't know.
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
Barely remember the other series other than the.
So I'm not.
OKC.
So I can't take your word for it, and I'm not even going to ask you that you are asked that how many whole games you're going to watch.
Yeah, because I watched the OKC Grizzlies game where the Thunder won by like 50,
there
and
are a couple
watched, like,
Cavs Heat games
that
were like that.
Yeah.
So no need to ask you if you're going to watch the entirety of a playoff game.
Yeah.
Take a guess about this year. The matchups aren't completely set. The play-in will decide some of them, but Kate Cunningham is back for Detroit, so some of that ambiguity about would they have their stars off the table, they'll have him back. The Celtics firmly in the 2 seed. And of course, I don't have to go through all the seeding now. People can go to ESPN.com and see that. Outside of the Rockets, and we hope it's a short series if it's the Lakers, because the Lakers are outmatched. There's a chance you have home court. I don't want to spend a lot of time watching the Lakers if it's just LeBron and Rui and Vando and DeAndre Ayton. That should not be an entertaining series because the Rockets should dismantle them and get out of there as quickly as possible. Maybe there's a one last stand moment in Game 3 in LA or something like that, or Game 4 to avoid a sweep. But it should, if it goes the way where the Rockets have home court, either way, that should be a gentleman's sweep if it even gets to 5, if the Rockets are serious about their business.
I could see it going like Rockets up 3-1, knowing they have, like, in the scenario where the Lakers stay at 4, and it's like, well, we know I have Game 6 at home.
Yeah.
So it goes 6,
in
and it
that
looks
scenario,
bad.
I could see a 6-game series, yeah.
But it does help that the Lakers, who are the playoff team most racked with injuries, are the Rockets, like, overwhelmingly most common or most likely opponent. So it does, like, it just takes one terrible series where if the Lakers were playing Denver, it's like I'm not watching. Maybe watching a game of that or 2 games of that.
Yeah, it helps that the most apparent, let's say, starless series for the other team does involve your team. So you watch them, and then you move on because you would hope that it goes your way, and that becomes pretty apparent as the series is going on. I don't want to be dragged into, man, Vando's having a career season all in one series. And can you believe Jared Vanderbilt has reformed and his career and lived up to the promise he had earlier? I don't want to see any of that. I don't want to see Jared Vanderbilt make his name against the Rockets. And I don't want I don't want a Jonathan Simmons thing happening.
No.
If we remember back to 2016, where he got a big deal out of it because he was bitching James Harden throughout that series.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Jonathan Simmons, the Spurs probably gonna play the Suns. 2 or 3 games of that probably. I'm building in one 30-point win for the Spurs in that. So yeah, probably gonna go 5, maybe 6.
So let's say there are 36 other games that you have to determine whether you're gonna watch or not. Do you think parts of games? Do you think you get to half? You think you watch at least half of the other playoff games that are available to you?
Yeah, I was thinking probably 20, 24 is probably the, it just depends on the games, the specific games quality. But I mean, the East is going to be interesting. There's not really, maybe whoever the 7 seed is against the Celtics, where it's just complete like dead body series. like we're just like, all right.
I mean, if it's the Hornets,
Yeah, then that's interesting.
I would be interested in that.
Yeah,
see what the Hornets got.
I think the Celtics win. That one is the like ESPN Instant Classic 5-game series. Where it's like the Celtics probably win all the close games.
Sure,
but I feel like it's going to be a firefight.
Game 3 in Charlotte.
Yeah.
The energy in that building because of the way that teams played, that will be fun.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, Philly, if they're completely healthy, which is not realistic, but if they have those guys to start a series, would I want to see Embiid, George, and Maxey and Edgecombe all together against
like the Knicks?
Against the Knicks, I think the Knicks should win that series. I just don't think it's what they're looking for. See a healthy, as maybe 2 games of health because it's the Sixers, but a healthy Sixers team against them is probably not what you get the 3 seed for. But that will be some fun. As far as the West is concerned, we mentioned the overwhelming favorite the Rockets should be if they seed the Lakers. Nuggets, Wolves, because of the history, that should be fun. And if Anthony Edwards can find his way to be healthy in that series, and then Kawhi making the playoffs will be fun. The Clippers are a hot basketball team, even though they traded away 2 of their main pieces. So seeing if Kawhi could will his team to 2 wins.
Yeah, honestly, I want to see because they're the 8th seed right now, and probably
I'd like to see them be. What do you?
I want to see it be the 7th.
I want to see them be the 7th
and play the Spurs.
Yeah, I want to see that.
You get not only Kawhi playing the Spurs, but you also get like a little bit of young team, way better, way more talented, but against a team where it's like, yeah, we've been through the battles.
Yeah, and I'd also like to avoid a Kawhi Clipper versus Thunder matchup because I don't want to hear about the trade anymore.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to hear
that. Great point.
I don't want to hear about how bad that trade was and look where the 2 teams are and all the connections there. I'd prefer not to be inundated with that particular storyline again.
They're just like, yeah, see this guy, they traded him for Paul George, and also this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
And you see maybe the best player on the floor right now.
Oh,
he got this all going because he needed someone to join him.
Yeah. So I think Spurs, Clippers 2-7, Thunder. I mean, probably Suns. Honestly, I don't know if a 7 seed's ever not made the 8.
Yeah, lost 2 games and never made it. I don't think that's ever happened.
To do.
Yeah, because you have home court in both games. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you play a 9 or 10 in the second game. So.
Like the Hawks were home last time and they lost to a 10-seeded Heat team, but I don't think the Hawks were the 7. They may not even have been the 8. No, they were definitely the 8. Yeah. Because the Bulls were the 9. Because the Bulls, the Heat, the Hawks are always there. The Hawks have changed that this year. But yeah.
Oh, look who's too good.
Yeah. So we do have some old favorites because the Heat are right where they always are. But the Hawks have advanced. Charlotte's new to the play-in. Well, as far as the more recent play-in. And then you look to the West.
I think Orlando is like.
They're
spiritually like
a play-in team, but they've been able to stay out of it.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be a much better year for them. So you're likely, as it stands now, going to get Heat Magic. It feels like that's going to happen. And those 2 teams are going to play a play-in where one team has beaten the other team 5 times this year. You go, how does one team beat a team 5 times in 1 year? Well, one of them was a NBA Cup game where the Magic beat them. So I think either team would benefit from not getting to the playoffs because they both own their first-round pick, and maybe they'll get lucky. The Magic have a lot invested in a lot of high draft picks, and they paid Desmond Bane. The Heat situation is a little different where they have guys who are draft picks, but they've never been able to pick as high as the Magic. So if one of those teams can not make the playoffs and luck into a top 3 pick, it's better for them.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Kingston Flemings and Heat culture. I don't know if they can actually do that, but –
yeah,
they'd have to pick them 4th.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Oh, who knows?
11th.
They would. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know if he falls that far. But to your point, they're more likely to be picking in the teens than they would be in the top 4, just because of how many games they won. So I'm going to go. I'll say I'll watch if there are 36 other games that aren't Rockets playoff games in the first round. I'm going to say maybe about 25. 25 seems like a norm because there might be a weekend game that I don't want to watch a game 4. That's going to be a sweep. Maybe I don't want to watch that. So I will watch. I think parts or all of about 25 of a potential 36 playoff game.
Yeah, it's a lot like the NCAA tournament where, like, the first weekend, because the first Saturday and Sunday, there's 4 games on each day. It's like every game 1 gets played. And it's like, okay, game 1, like, it's got to be a really crappy series for me not to, like, all right, let's see what game 1 has got. It's when you get into, like, that next week, like for me at least, March Madness, when it's like, yeah, some of these other games, not the Sweet 16 game. I gotta skip this one. Like,
Yeah, it's very. I'm with you. Like, okay, I've had a lot of college basketball. I've had championship week.
Yeah.
I've got the tournaments, the play-in games, or the first 4 games. You know what? This 3 versus 11 would it be? This 3 versus 11 matchup in the second round. I can skip it.
yeah,
I can skip it.
and that's like what, Pistons versus Orlando game 4
Yeah,
would be. Just
yeah,
like,
so-
all right, I'm good.
I don't need this one. I can go do something else.
I remember the 2003 series. I've seen it all.
Yeah, Doc Rivers. Hey, I was up 3. Hey, I know I lost the series up 3-1, but I was up 3-1.
Yeah.
And I was not the favorite. So
Tracy
shouldn't
McGrady.
I be getting a little credit for that?
Tracy McGrady. Feels good to be out of the first round. From a certain point of view.
Yeah, it took you are out of the first round. Eric, Keith, hold on. We'll get to you. We'll give you plenty of time when we come back. If anyone else wants to follow them, 713-780-3776.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Let's get to the calls. Thank you guys for waiting. Let's get to Eric first, and then we'll get to Keith. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. I heard earlier in the show some girl named Cinnamon make some good points about the Cowboys trading up to get the number 3 or 6 pick. And she also brought up about Jacob Rodriguez. I heard rumblings that the Cowboys and Texans are going for him. They're trying to get him. Also, I heard Just Pitch Francis called up to going to join the team in Seattle. And I heard the Ranger fans, the MAGA fans, are mad that the new city connect for the Rangers says Tejas instead of Texas on it. And Bill, did you watch the season premiere of The Boys season 5? It's really good. I'll hang up and listen.
We did have a call from Cinnamon into the morning show. She didn't have any points. No points were made. She just asked some questions about rumors or rumblings, as Eric would say. She heard about the Cowboys trying to trade up. I don't know where she heard them from. Jacob Rodriguez is a guy Lance talked about who believes could sneak into the first round. He is the off-ball linebacker from Texas Tech. He tried to get a doomed Heisman campaign off the ground because, off-ball linebackers will always be in contention for that award. Yeah, he's a playmaker. He forces a lot of fumbles, gets his hands on footballs quite a bit. He would likely be a swarm guy. He fits the profile as far as what they like from their defenders. So if you go by what Lance said, Eric, if he is a guy who's sneaking into the bottom of the first round, the Texans are right in that area if they so choose to take him. The question would be, do the Texans, can they afford to take an off-ball linebacker considering their, if you want to call them needs, fine, but maybe their wants at other spots that seem more important. They don't have a long-term answer at a couple of offensive line positions. They have guys that they are going to use. Stopgap's probably a little too far when it comes to Braden Smith and Wyatt Teller, but there is, and they gave Ed Ingram money, so they have doled out cash to these guys, but there's a question at center, and I would imagine if you look at how they do things, how they've allocated resources, off-ball linebacker in the first round feels like something that's not who they are. It doesn't feel like that's what they would do. They attack the lines of scrimmage, and if they could find themselves a defensive tackle that they like down there, or maybe a center that could replace Jake Andrews to complete the overhaul of the O-line, I would look towards that.
They also go pretty by the book as far as like positional value. As if you think about like their first round picks and even like some of their high second round picks, it's all corner, edge rusher, quarterback, receiver. Like they don't really go with the running back, off ball linebacker, safety. Bullock, but he wasn't definitely wasn't a first rounder. I don't know if he was even a day 2 pick.
I believe he third rounder.
Third round? Okay. Yeah. So they don't go super. So I guess third rounds or maybe their second is kind of where I could see them going with an off-ball linebacker. But because I don't think the Mapu trade, I don't think that actually factors into like you said, a long-term answer at a position. I think he's more special teamer, rotational guy. Maybe if guys get hurt, I don't know, like EJ Speed was, where it's they traded for him, but he's not now you can strike off linebacker off of it's no, it's more, I don't know if they do it first round. I align with you. I think they probably go D tackle, or honestly, we spend so much time talking about number 28. Just going to trade back. We know how Nick Casario
that
gets
is
down.
not out of the realm of possibility
Yeah.
when it comes to.
I kind of like, in the back of my mind, I think that's the most likely. More likely than any one player is that they trade back.
Yeah, Caden McDonald has been mentioned, the defensive tackle at Ohio State, who's ranked overall right around the area with the Texans would pick. So that would make some sense to get a non-stopgap defensive tackle. They don't really have a young guy in the pipeline. You can go, he'll be around for several years.
Yeah.
They may want to find an answer there if he's available in the first round. It could be a thing where it happened last year, where someone took the guy they wanted and they're like, you know what? We're out of here. This is not what we're looking for. We'll accrue picks.
Let the Giants pick Jackson Dart.
Sure.
Is that what the trade was? I forgot.
What did they trade with the Giants? And that's how that happened.
I think so. I think that's what.
It's really saved Dayball's job making.
Yeah, because the Rams got the Falcons pick when they traded out.
So be on the lookout for a trade down, more as a real possibility because it's in his bag.
Yeah,
and that's the bag of Nick Caserio.
And then 3 second-round picks. I mean, man,
what could he do with all of that?
Jadarian Price.
Get yourself another running back to team with a backfield that I am of the opinion won't be good enough to deserve a nickname.
We'll see.
And they don't have different enough skill sets to get a nickname either. Like, they're not the same back, but it isn't so demonstratively different that you need to give Woody Marks and David Montgomery nicknames.
It's also like, are we just doing this because David Montgomery
has a nickname and he was part of it? Yes, of course. Like Joe Mixon and who was his and it wasn't Nick Chubb because Nick Chubb never played with Joe Mixon, but it was Joe Mixon and Dameon Pierce wasn't good enough, I guess. But Joe Mixon didn't have a backfield pairing in Cincinnati with, what was his name? Was it White's?
Pirine?
Pirine was part of that backfield,
yeah.
But there was another guy, and those two never got a nickname, at least not something that rose to the level where it became nationally known. Yeah. If David Montgomery didn't have the Knuckles nickname because he was Knuckles and was it Tails or Sonic? Sonic and Knuckles. Calling Jahmyr Gibbs Tails, maybe a little salty.
I mean, Woody Marks is Tails. If we're keeping it in the
Shadow.
Yeah,
there's so many of them.
He's not Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow's a badass.
Yeah,
Woody Marks is a badass.
Hey, Woody Marks. Salute to you, but
you're no Shadow. I know Shadow. You're no Shadow. So Woody Marks, David Montgomery, they won't get a nickname, no matter how hard Texans fans try.
No matter how hard Texans social media team
no matter how hard they try to get this off, their nickname, whatever they try to create, won't have any lasting effects. No one's going to call those guys anything.
And Montgomery and Marks.
Yeah, the M&Ms or whatever you want to. That might fly for a little bit, but if you're averaging 3.9 yards a carry, no one's going to do it. So you better be productive. Let's get to Keith here. Keith, what's up?
Hey guys. The Woody Marks and Montgomery nickname should just be simply Woody and Buzz. It's very easy. Toy Story 5 comes out this summer. It makes perfect sense. My question is, Astros lose 2 starters this week. The entire pitching rotation, bullpen, everyone, throwing the baseball is pretty below average. Imai's the best starter. He's got 1 good start out of 2 of his MLB career. And Lucas Giolito's sitting out there, only 31 years old. I know he missed 2024 with an injury, but his Red Sox stint was above average. He's got a plus 500 record for his career. Like, Lucas Giolito would be the number 1 starter for the Astros right now. I just don't know why he's not being signed. I don't know why Jeremy Branham's again signing him, but he's available and he should be rostered on an MLB team, especially for the Astros right now with giving up runs like it's nobody's business. Swept by the Rockies is outrageous. They got to do something, or it's going to get away from them really quick.
Woody and Buzz isn't a thing because why is David Montgomery being called Buzz just because of a Toy Story movie? What's the connection?
Because Sonic and Knuckles does work because Jahmyr Gibbs is fast and Montgomery is more bruising.
Yeah. Why is David Montgomery Buzz? Because of a movie that's coming out? Is that the only reason for the nickname?
Space City.
No.
Buzz probably spent a lot of time in Houston.
No. While that's a better way of going about it than what he did, no. that's very thin, the connection you're making because of a movie that the Texans aren't even affiliated with.
He's the new toy for the Texans offense.
Nope. Don't think a grown man wants to be called. Well, maybe. I don't know. We do reference players as toys.
It's a new toy for Nick Cayley to work with, finally.
No, David Montgomery doesn't fall into the toy category. Like Jameer Gibbs is the new toy because he's fast and he can score touchdowns from
Devontae Adams is
a
the new
long
toy
way out.
for
You
Sean
don't call the bruising. He can make yards out of nothing running back a new toy. He's just he's a fine running back. Sorry, vetoing Woody and Buzz. Try harder. It's not good. That's all. As far as Lucas Giolito, it's right in your wheelhouse of suggesting someone who's on the street should come in, and of course he'd be really good. Keith? Do you know what Lucas Giolito wants? I mean, how much would Lucas Giolito sign for? And we know that the Astros are somewhat money conscious when it comes to dealing with baseball's constraints. Some teams don't care about him. The Astros do. So there's a lot of factors there. And we don't know how long some of these guys are going to be out. We assume because it's an arm injury and it's the Astros that Hunter Brown won't be back until at best late May. But the Astros, we know, they don't operate that way. And when's the last time they've done anything like this? Like sign a guy of, I wouldn't even say in this type of demand, because all I see about Lucas Giolito is a bunch of like team sites, like fan sites writing, hey, how come my team doesn't sign? It's the written version of what Keith just did. That's what I see. I don't see any reporting about Giolito being someone people are really interested in. It's a lot of, hey, that guy should be someone you're interested in because he's done stuff on the major league level before, and you've got pitching problems. I'll wait for Bob Nightingale to tell me.
Yeah.
Or others to suggest that the Astros are interested before I even give this much consideration.
They really don't ever make, and they've gotten off to plenty of bad starts.
Yeah,
and
but
this
they
actually so far is
better
the
than
worst start.
It ain't the worst, yeah. Despite the last week or so.
Yeah, they
don't really.
No, like they signed like Jason Hayward, but they signed him in August.
Yeah, they don't make a move like this in April. They're pretty patient, maybe to their detriment, but you don't see the type of move that Keith is calling for.
I would like the expose as to why Lucas Giolito doesn't have a job.
Maybe that's something that is playing a real part in his absence from a major league roster. That is something to take into account too. Why is a guy like him?
He has pretty good number.
He had pretty
good
roster.
numbers last year. Yeah.
Could it be he has a certain demand of his? He has a certain belief in what he's worth, and other people don't, and it's not matching up. So he's not going to sign with anyone.
Because he was like a highly touted guy, kind of fell apart, got hurt, and then had last year as like back on track. And so maybe he's trying to get paid off of like, see, I'm back.
Yeah. So the Cubs lost Horton out for the year, so people are now putting Lucas Giolito in a Cubs uniform. So
and he used to pitch for the White Sox.
Yeah, so all that stuff. Well, I think it may be a little bit more complicated than, hey, he's available. How come no one has him? We just don't know. As you said, you looked at the numbers, and it would make sense for him to be pitching in someone's rotation. It's just not happening right now. Pay up if I'm Lucas Giolito.
Hey.
Maybe he's waiting. Maybe he's waiting for these moments where guys get hurt.
Price of the brick went up.
Teams who believe their contenders need pitching. How much? I'm here. I'm waiting. Cut me a check. That represents what I think my value is. And the Astros don't play those games. We know they don't play those games. They're more likely to bring back Nerys again than they would be to sign Lucas Giolito. All right, we'll go to break. Hour 1 done. Hour 2 coming up when we get back. So I asked Sean the question about how many Rock or non-Rockets playoff games will he watch in the first round. Dream Shake says chances are he'll only watch the Rockets, and then he goes into his dislike for the NBA product. And that's been a thing. People certainly have made that a giant topic of conversation, how much they don't like what they see every time they turn on an NBA game. I've never reached that level, much like my usual willingness to just let things live, unlike my my hope to see the guy who the kid who let his dog poop in my yard. Did not see him. I looked for him. I didn't wait outside, but I had the blinds open just to see. Didn't see him walk by, so maybe it'll happen today or tonight. But I when I hear and read people talk about how they don't like the NBA very much, I'm like, I don't see what you see on. Frankly, if a game's not competitive, I'll just go do something else. I'll go watch something else. So I don't have the number of games in my memory of, wow, this product sucks. Because if the game's not going well, I just don't watch it. I'll go watch something else. That's why we have a movie and television segment at 11:30s on Fridays. I do flip off of sports if the game isn't going to reach a level where it's going to draw me in. So I don't have a lot of that. So when I watch an NBA game, it's generally competitive because if it's not, I'll go. And I understand that people are upset. The playoffs, thankfully, generally don't provide those type of moments. Yes, 1 versus 8, not going to go great, but that's what happens in a lot of our leagues.
Yeah, and like on any given night, like even in like a great 7-game series, like you'll probably have at least 1 or 2 games that are
the
25-point wins.
The finals went 7. You had a stinker or 2 in there. It happens. It happens.
What happened? Wow.
Yeah,
it is a big, like, people really get
upset.
Yeah,
like they can't stand the product.
And it's like it is just kind of an NBA thing because no one's like after the Patriots Broncos AFC title game.
People,
is like
it was close though, even though it wasn't great football. We just blamed that on the weather.
Yeah,
I mean the Texans and the Patriots didn't particularly play an aesthetically pleasing game because of how the quarterbacks played in that one for the most part. But people are fine with when the NFL gives you crap.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess.
I think for the most part,
like
maybe
Rams. What was it Rams Niners?
Yeah, that was not a competitive.
Or Seahawks.
Seahawks Niners was not a good playoff game.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a.
But it's
just people are like, all right.
It's the scarcity, as well. You get in the regular season, since we're comparing NBA regular season. At least that's what we're talking about as far as the product is concerned. The scarcity of the NFL season, as far as your favorite team or just the NFL as a whole, you get every week. You get at most 16 games every week, as opposed to the number of games per week you get in the NBA. You're likely just to get more stinkers, but people also don't like how you get to those stinkers, whether it be flopping, as Dream Shake put it, or guys not playing, or maybe they don't like how the game is played as far as threes are shot. So there are a lot of things that the NBA has had to combat over the last several years, but I think their playoff product is pretty good. So I'll be watching plenty of it. And if I see a stinker happening, I got Prime, I got Netflix, I got so much other things.
Yeah.
So many other things to take a look at.
Now that I think about it, I don't think there's like really a sport that I've like just stopped watching.
Because of the sport itself. Like you may not have had an interest in it.
Yeah, like
period. But I haven't liked something and then stopped watching it.
I didn't watch the Astros from whatever 2011 to 2015.
There were real reasons for that.
Yeah, but I still would
baseball.
watch the occasional like baseball playoff game or something. Like I wasn't like baseball.
Yeah,
sucks.
nothing. I haven't been turned off of a sport completely as much as I have.
College basketball is probably as close as it gets.
But it's not. Yeah, and that one isn't even because I dislike it. It's just it's gone further down the priority list.
Yeah, it's just part of it's probably just like the job I have. But even like when I was in college, like I'd watch Texas games, and that's about it. And growing up, like I'd watch Big Monday doubleheaders.
Yeah, college basketball hasn't done the thing that college football has done, where everything that's important is about making the playoff and winning the national title. as the local rivalries, as far as I guess regional is probably a better way of putting it. Regional rivalries become less important to the national story. So college football's done a poor job of making their regular season mean things if it's not playoff centric. I don't think they do a good job of just highlighting, hey, Arkansas is playing not Alabama per se. Arkansas is playing throw out Tennessee. This is why this rivalry is a thing, or it means something. It may not. I'm just throwing out a couple teams in the SEC. You could go across the country and do that. But if they're not playing for playoff contention, does the game really matter? Like college basketball hasn't done that, but we all know that 3-week run is really the important part of college basketball. Even though college basketball will try to enhance their regular season, we know March Madness. There's a title for it for a reason. That's when the best things happen. So Big Monday, fine. Kansas has a long winning streak, fine. But what about Kansas when they got to face a 6 seed or whoever they lost to this time around? I forgot who they lost to this year. So
St. John's.
They got their ass beat, I think, in that one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think St. John's.
At the very least, they got like out physical. It felt.
Yeah.
It felt like they got pumped.
Yeah. So there are reasons why sports fall by the wayside as far as their importance. The NBA hasn't got to that point for me when it comes to the product turning me off. But hey, it seems like in the minority there as far as the regular season is concerned. For the people who have the discussions, for the people who don't talk about it, they probably just watch the games or whatever. But for the people who talk about it, we all hear a lot of, man, this, and this is what's wrong with the league. That's your problem, Adam Silver.
Yeah. Because especially like with the tanking stuff, it's like, well, all those teams are going to stop playing on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
that problem you have goes away like that.
For 2 months.
Yeah, that is true. Actually, I take it back. They did not beat. I don't know why I thought what I'm thinking of is they killed UConn in the Big East final. The Kansas game was a buzzer beater.
Yeah.
The guy who hadn't made a shot all game.
I thought that
made a layup to win it.
The previous.
Yeah, I don't know why.
St. John's previous.
67-65 was the final. They killed UConn in their Big East final win. That was what I was thinking of. Another blue blood.
I could have sworn that buzzer beater was like on Friday of the first like the first round. Oh. It was against Kansas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Kansas in the second round. They beat them, the 5 seed. St. John's beat the 4 seed Kansas on Darling's buzzer beater. Excuse me. All right, we'll go to break with that. Thank you for the tweet, Dream Shake. You're not alone in that regard. We'll go to break. Also, he goes Lucas Giolito. Not that good. So
yeah, I mean, this is like a classic thing of like this guy gets turned into the messiah for 5 different teams that had a starting pitcher injury.
It's true.
And it's like,
he's available.
He's mostly good.
He's gotten people out. He's spectacular because he's
more
available.
Wins than losses.
Yeah, all those things. It all comes together to make you feel like this guy's great, simply because there's someone you can sign. Everyone loves a transaction.
That too.
That's what I've learned quite a bit. Keith, prime example, loves the transaction, no matter what it is. I mean, I can't wait till about July and August, and he calls up about a quarterback who's available, and he can't imagine why this particular quarterback, who no other NFL team wants, doesn't have a roster spot. Just wait on it.
Yeah,
it's coming. I don't know the quarterback in question, but there will be a guy.
Yeah, I don't.
As long as it's not Carson Wentz, you've played that out. Find another one. We'll work with you on that.
Kaepernick doesn't have a job.
Well, I mean, even Keith may not do that. All right, we got a couple more segments to go. We're going to be out at East River 9 tomorrow. You guys should join us out there. The Masters is ongoing. When we come back, we'll talk not specifically about the Masters, but a topic of conversation because of a golf star and his problems. They asked some of the old heads about him, and they gave some pretty thought out and succinct answers on Tiger Woods. We'll get to that when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
So the Masters is ongoing. We're at East River 9 tomorrow in celebration of the tournament in Augusta. Also, we've got our occasional invitational golf tournament. You can sign up for it right now. Go to ESPN975.com to do that. It'll be on the 12th. It'll be at Sterling. Early bird registration is open until the 12th. The tournament itself will be April 29th at the Sterling Country Club. All you got to do is go to ESPN975.com, click on the occasional invitational, and put in the early bird promo code to get that early bird discount. It's a full day of golf, drinks, lunch provided by Brown Bag Deli, and dinner from Valencia's and prizes for the top teams. So if you do well, you're going to get a prize. Sign up now, ESPN975.com for the occasional invitational. So we got the Masters, and they asked the legends. They asked Gary Player about Tiger. They asked Jack Nicholson about Tiger. Jack Nicklaus. I wish they would ask Jack Nicholson about Tiger.
I mean, he probably has some thoughts.
He probably has some thoughts, but Jack Nicklaus about Tiger. And Gary Player said the thing. He goes, you know what? I don't mind that he takes the pills. He's doing it for sleep deprivation. I mean, maybe Tiger needs more help. He is likely, or at least it's reported, that he may go to Europe to get some help. But he just you know what? He can't sleep. He's taking pills. Just don't drive. So one thing I ask of you, it's a simple request, I think, from Gary Player.
Very level-headed.
Yes. Hey, man, I can't dig into why you need them too much. It's not my business to talk about why you need them and why the pills might be a problem. But if you're going to take them, stay off the roads. And I think beyond, let's say you don't give a damn about Tiger Woods. You're not one of those people who cares about someone just because they play professional sports and they're great at it. You may just care, hey, there are innocent people that you could hurt if you continue to take those pills and it impairs your judgment while you drive. This one resulted in him flipping his own vehicle. Thankfully, he wasn't hurt. No one else was hurt. Tiger Woods nearly lost his leg from a 2021 accident. So he has flirted with serious injuries, and people point to the pills as a reason he's taking those pills because of injuries he suffered playing golf. You know what? People have problems that they have to work on, but the rest of society, beyond caring about the individual, contain those problems so they don't affect the lives of someone who doesn't know you, who's going about their day, trying to live their own life, and they wind up with you, who's very capable of not driving if you're having these issues. If you have to take these pills to get through a day because you're in so much pain, don't allow that to affect the life of someone else because you decide you can still drive a car. And I don't know if I want to call it flippant, but the whole I'm on the phone with the president thing. It all looks bad. All of it's bad.
Yeah.
Just if we're going to leave it as simple as this, don't drive. Do whatever you need to get through life.
Yeah, if you could call the president, just in theory, you can have a driver.
Yes.
I don't know how many people can call the president and don't have a driver or don't have the ability to, employ a driver. So
his reasons, if they have to do with his fear of lack of secrecy, he doesn't want anyone having that type of info about him because he's in fear of what they could do to sell that info to someone. Understood.
Sign NDAs.
Yeah, but even if you think, or even if you don't want to deal with the hassle of all that, when you're in a position where your missteps not only lead to your potential death, but potentially could lead to someone else being severely hurt, I don't really have much sympathy for your care for secrecy.
You don't think you're the only guy that needs secrecy?
True.
A lot of those guys also have drivers.
Yeah, it's true.
2,
you could, in fact, call the president. Since you're on the phone with him, he could probably get you in line with the guy or in touch with the guy who wouldn't reveal your secrets.
Yeah, there's probably some upper echelon, this is the the Yankees of
drivers.
You
know how Raya, that dating app for famous people.
Discreet celebrity
I'm
drivers.
sure there's a service for people of his stature as well.
Yes, and two, like you don't want this bad information or compromising information coming out about you. You know what comes out about Tiger Woods like every 3 years is that he has a DUI or is in a terrible car accident. Like that also happens. Like even from a purely PR situation.
Balance it out, Tiger. Which would you rather have?
I've seen multiple mugshots of you.
Yeah, and now your pill usage is being investigated. His prescription drug records are being sought by prosecutors as he has been charged with a DUI, arrested on a suspicion of a DUI, and he has pled not guilty. So now they're looking into his past with prescription drugs. So look, you try to keep some secrets. Your inability to navigate around your pill habit led to an accident, and now if you have secrets that you don't want revealed, they may get revealed because the law's involved. So Gary Player with some reasonable words, taking into account the man and what he's dealing with and Tiger Woods, but also realizing that, hey, your vehicle's a dangerous thing when you're behind the wheel. Cut it out. Don't drive. I think we can all ask for that for anyone who may be impaired. All right, we'll go to break. We got a couple more segments to go. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776 is the number. We will take your call when we get back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So we played sound from the Reynaldo Lopez Jorge Soler fight yesterday. And, well, we played the sound yesterday. The fight was Tuesday night in Anaheim. They got suspended. Soler and Lopez both got 7. Lopez appeals. It gets down to 5. The Braves have an off day. He won't miss a start. Do you think Major League Baseball had something pulled over on them? Like the Braves got over on him. Like, hey, how do they allow for him to not miss a start?
Yeah, he has to miss a start. Like,
the off day allows for him to not miss a start.
Yeah.
He doesn't miss a turn in the rotation, apparently. That is what Bob Nightingale's reported after seeing that his suspension got downgraded to 5. He just
with the off day, they can just swap with the guy behind him.
Yes, he just goes out there, uses the baseball to swing on a guy. He kept the baseball in his hand. After hitting him, then throwing inside on him a couple times, they fight. Doesn't miss any games. Doesn't miss a start.
I'm a little surprised that the baseball in the hand
wasn't more of a reason to hit him with the longer suspension. At least not allow for the appeal.
Yeah,
like he can appeal, but let's not allow for it to reduce the games.
Yeah, like we compared it to brass knuckles.
I think it's a baseball version of brass knuckles. The only thing different would have been if he took the donut. He ran over to the circle, took the donut out of the circle, wrapped it around his hand, and started swinging on Soler. The baseball's the closest thing to that, to brass knuckles.
Yeah, that it is surprising, and it always gets me that, I mean, even if it is 7 games for both guys, that it's 1 start missed for Reynaldo Lopez.
It's a far more punitive thing for Soler.
7 games missed for Jorge Soler's like a DH. Like he could just play every day.
I don't know how they decided who was the instigator or not, because they both got 7, so they initially said they're both as responsible for it as the other. So if they're both as responsible, Soler can't miss 7 games. If it was still 7 for Lopez, he misses 1 start. That can't be the case for Soler. It's not the same. It's not the same type of punishment, even if you think they both are responsible, or maybe they didn't and they did the math themselves and figured out 7 for Soler, 7 for Lopez is of equal value.
Yeah, I mean, you could always make the case that like the act of going
out there is worse than
going out to the mound is
the
escalating
instigating fact. Even if he said something to you didn't like or stared you down, you go out there. That means you are
like Lopez didn't go to Soler. Soler went to Lopez.
If you go out there, you're opening up the possibility of a fight happening. Should Major League Baseball have taken into consideration the fact that the pitcher kept the baseball in his hand and connected with the batter with it? Maybe, possibly, but they didn't do it, because if Soler had taken a bat out there, we would have had a real. I don't know if we have these discussions anymore on the talk shows because it's always debate. But if Soler takes a bat out there, we're having a discussion about him and his status in baseball because he attacked the pitcher. But hold it, like if Lopez throws the baseball, is it worse for him as opposed to holding it and using it to punch the guy?
He threw the baseball the play before. That's how
but
started.
That was 60-something feet away. What if it's 20 feet away and he throws and he winds back and throws a baseball at some guy at 85 miles an hour? Let's just say he doesn't get the same type of power.
Yeah, he's not fully winding.
Yeah, let's say he gets it. He cranks it up at about 75 to 80. Does it hit more? Does baseball take a stronger stance on it? Either way.
Yeah, that is funny. If he just like throws the ball at him, like how basketball players will throw the basketball at each other, or how
Draymond did that to Jabari Smith.
Yeah, or like how Roger Clemens threw the bat at Mike Piazza because he thought it was the ball.
That's what he's told us. Then why are you throwing a ball at him?
That's what he shouted on the field. That was his immediate reaction.
A shard piece of bat.
I threw it at him because I thought it was the
How
ball.
many times has Roger Clemens had a ball in his hand? And he got confused?
Thousands.
And he's been in very intense moments.
Like by 2001, 2002, whatever that was. Thousands.
And it's not like he hadn't pitched in high pressure situations before. He was just overcome by the moment and thought, hey, there's a baseball in my hand. I don't know what that. Hey, this feels like a baseball. Your job is to know what a baseball feels like. What are you talking about?
You just had the baseball in your hand.
The reason that bat got shard, there's a shard of a bat in your hand now, is because you just used a baseball to create that situation. Either way,
I would love the truth athlete that I'd most want under truth serum. Roger Clemens is up there.
He's at the top.
Just honestly, for like a lot of just his career stuff, even outside
beyond the Congress testimonies.
Yeah, outside. Honestly, a lot of the career stuff. Interested.
Same.
The Rocket.
Scott, I'm sure the stories that he lets the public in on pale to the ones he keeps.
I would love to be in his inner circle.
Just for the stories.
Just for those.
Hey, Roger.
Do you really think it was the ball?
I mean, come on.
What?
Why? How? Explain yourself in a way that makes sense. You can't, can you? But yeah, this happens. It was an interesting confrontation that resulted in the batter, at least as it stands now, paying for it more than the pitcher.
Yeah.
Soler did hit a home run, I think, yesterday. So before the suspension came down, so he was still hitting Braves pitching, but he was still having his way with him. But he will have. It looks like at least they have to drop it to 5, right? If Lopez is getting 5, they got to drop it to 5. Well, I can't speak to how fair
Does
baseball
Walt Weiss get one for tackling?
Nah, that was a deterrent.
A peacemaker?
Yeah, peacemaking.
He was making peace as he tackled.
I mean, it is John Cena's version of making peace. It is actually Peacemaker's version of making peace, tackling a guy. At least he didn't pull out a giant gun like Peacemaker would have. But yeah. I don't know. He pretty much said I had to keep them separated. So there's a big guy, so I had to tackle him, all that stuff.
It is funny though that like we have to what was the context of you tackling someone?
Yeah.
Oh, he was tackling him as a peacemaker, not tackling him as an instigator.
Tell whatever story you need to tell, Walt. You're still the star of the show when the manager gets to tackle a really big baseball player. Better form than Jesse Bates?
Oh, yeah.
The Falcons safety? Who's got better form? Falcons linebackers and safeties or Walt Weiss?
I think I mean,
form tackle by Walt Weiss. I'm sure those
that was teach tape.
I'm sure Kevin Stefanski brings in Walt Weiss and the video. Look, this is what we're looking for on the defensive side of the ball. We bring people down. We do it fundamentally. And we stop them in their tracks.
Yeah.
No more just throwing shoulders at
Drive
guys without arms. Yeah. Yeah. Walt Weiss traveling the country teaching people how to tackle because of what he did to Soler. So I found that odd. But hey, how they adjudicate their sport, they can do what they want. And Lopez at the moment doesn't miss a damn minute of actual action that he would be involved in. I know he has to be away from the. Isn't that the rule? You got to be away from the ballpark or the team for the 5
Yeah,
games,
you can't
whatever.
be like
you can't be at the ballpark
facility. Or
yeah, so I guess I don't know if they're still in the middle of a road trip or they're heading back to Atlanta, but he won't be with the team. Glad for him. He's not in Memphis because those hotels suck. So he won't have to stay in a bad hotel most likely. I'm sure the Braves travel in style, even if he doesn't fly back to Atlanta and he's still with the team. All right, so what a couple other things that happened last night or in the last couple hours since we last talked to you. The NCAA, which has had issues figuring out their eligibility rules because of the transfer portal, NIL, the COVID stuff. The COVID guys are now, I think, done, but COVID played a part. And we've seen this year the fights in court regarding eligibility with quarterbacks. The one quarterback who's won is Trinidad Chambliss. I've seen, like, Joey Aguilar didn't win. There's another I think Chandler Morris didn't win his fight to get another year of eligibility. So
yeah.
Joey Aguilar, Chandler Morris. Pavia didn't. So,
although I don't think he actually fully went through with that. But.
No, I think he got word that he wasn't going to win and didn't really push it further like some of the others. But it's been Chambliss and really no one else that I remember who's been able to beat the courts, or at least the NCAA in the court, to keep playing college football.
And this is different, but all the basketball guys too. They ended up.
Yeah, the Alabama kid wound up playing
a handful of games.
A couple games, got serenaded and taunted by rival fans, and then eventually lost his eligibility once a court ruled against him. But as it stands now, the hope for the NCAA, along with the president and the government getting involved, is that athletes would have 5 years of eligibility, and the clock would start at the earliest of these two dates, either when they turn 19 or graduate high schools, taking into account some kids don't graduate at 18. And there would be limited exceptions, but they would not involve injuries when it comes to getting extra eligibility. So Cam McCormick, born at the right time. Born at the right time.
And that time was like 1997. and
Sure.
And he was playing football last year.
Akeem Mesidor, born at the right time.
Yeah.
But now, going forward, once you turn 19 or graduate, whichever comes first, or either when they turn 19 or graduate.
And I know this doesn't like include the guys who graduate early to enroll in January. Just imagine them not being eligible for like the playoff.
Yeah.
I imagine there's a grace
you
period.
imagine,
it's not literally the day you graduate.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some things tied in, but I can't wait for the moment that an opposing team goes, "Excuse me,
he graduated,
and his time to play is over. He can't play." Do I think a guy?
Tony, he graduated early. I don't know if he actually did, but
yeah, he was 17.
he had to have graduated.
He reclassified and was 17 when he got on that campus. So yeah, if Malachi Tony's still around playing as a senior, I'm sure, or it won't happen.
He will not be playing as a senior.
But it won't happen. But it would be funny if they're in a playoff and Lane Kiffin's like, "Look, I don't want to be the guy to do this." But
lying.
This kid was on
wants to be the guy.
This kid was on Miami's campus at 17 years old. It's 5 years down the line. He should not still be playing, and I should not be having a game plan for him in a playoff game.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the coach that challenges that rule.
Yeah, this rule kind of falls into like most off-season rule, like, discussion of like, sure, like we'll see if it gets A, implemented, C, and B, like, see if it actually holds up. Like, does this actually hold water? Because I remember back when eligibility was really cut and dry, and it was whatever, you had 5 years to play, or 5 years to play 4 seasons. Just boom, that was it. There's a lot of guys went through college and never went to the courts for more eligibility.
It just seemed like, hey, my time is up. It's time for me to go.
So I don't know if it's just like a NCAA, losing in the courts thing, or if they have support from Washington, does that make it okay now? Like, I don't know.
I was always shocked at one point. Then you stop being shocked about how upset people got about the thought of some guy. This 24-year-old still playing college football or basketball. I know it happens. Like, oh, you know what? Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't know that the physical advantage you might see because he's a grown man is actually playing out. Where no, coaches have said that, like, because if you are a coach playing BYU and you got 18 and 19-year-olds and all these guys are back from their mission, they're 23 and 24, they're old and they're strong. I get it, but I don't know that it's unsafe, because I feel like if that's the reason you're upset, that would be the reason you would be upset if you're not a coach, that, hey, there's too big of a physical disadvantage for the 19-year-old going up against a 24-year-old. I don't see guys coming out of playing older teams being injured and banged up. So I was never that bothered by it. It's just the game that's being played, and some guys are able to play that game. Other guys get denied. Case in point, as I said, this offseason, where some quarterbacks, more eligibility granted. Others, you get to start your new job, whether it be in the UFL, the NFL, or in something other than sports.
Yeah. And the line of like, is this guy like actually good enough to like care about, like,
true.
He gets another, like, Trinidad Chambliss is like the guy who's like, oh, that actually does seriously changed things for Ole
He's
Miss.
a really good college quarterback.
Like
That's serious. Yeah, it changes the
Joey
trajectory
Aguilar doesn't matter.
Like,
Like honestly, like is Joey Aguilar that much better than a
whoever
21-year-old that should? Because that's the biggest thing for me is the element of like there are less guys being developed because teams, some coach is like, well, I don't want to get fired. Let me start a 24-year-old. I know Chandler Morris is pretty good. Like I don't want to take a dice roll on the recruit that we have behind him. I don't think that's actually good for college football. That's just like the same guys every year moving around and they're all like just fine. Like that to me, I'm like, all right, let's try to get some new talent in here and see if you can find a diamond in the rough.
You know what? Do I need to see 7th-year Chandler Morris playing college football? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, man, if you want to get one more check, I understand. But for me, the viewing experience,
it's like we know.
He's fine. He's fine. Better than what Virginia's had in the past, as it showed when they made the ACC championship game.
Like, we don't need career veteran starting quarterbacks in college football. Like that's just not a thing I need.
You don't need journeyman starting quarterbacks.
I don't need Jeff Garcia. I don't need the Andy Daltons of the world.
Rich Gannon before he became a Raider, that type of stuff.
Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
Like I'm cool. I'm good.
Yeah, when a coach says, "Yeah, Chandler brings a professionalisal to the spot."
Better.
Yeah, he's been doing it for nearly 2 college terms.
Everyone he graduated high school with is a professional.
So he was looking for a 7th year of eligibility. I mean, Chandler Morris, you can't get nearly 2 presidential terms.
Like, I'm sorry. We don't let presidents stay much longer than you.
Yeah. No matter how hard they try. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go. 713-780-3776. Want to remind you, that's the number. Want to remind you that we're going to be out at East River 9 tomorrow, taking advantage of the golf, the views, the pickleball, and, of course, Birdies, which is their rebranding of their restaurant sports bar area. They got a lot of TVs, great food as well. We're going to be out there enjoying that. You should join us, too, tomorrow. The entire station out there from 7 a.m. to 6. I would say get there at 10 if you want to enjoy the food. They don't open the kitchen till then, but we'll be out there to do a show. You should come out there and join us. We will be back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So we got a tweet from a listener because we were talking about FIFA World Cup, the tickets, as far as the prices are changing. Well, the prices are changing, but also if you bought a ticket in the past and you were deemed a category 1, if you're in that group, the location of your ticket in the stadium has changed. If you don't know, it is now one of the bigger stories as far as FIFA scamming the customer one more time. If you bought a ticket earlier and you're deemed category 1, the location in the stadium that you thought you were sitting is likely going to be worse than what you believed it to be. Just take a look. If you have tickets for the games at NRG, you may want to check out if things have changed since the last time you looked at it. Because FIFA is in their bag one more time. Because if this isn't an opportunity for them to make money, they wouldn't be doing it. So just be on the lookout. And that led to a listener tweeting us the top 5 most corrupt sports organizations. FIFA, I don't know if he's ranking them, but he lists them. FIFA, the IOC, which is the International Olympic Committee, the International Olympic Boxing Committee, AAU basketball, and the MLB Umpires Union. I don't know the ins and outs of the MLB Umpires Union to give Texans propaganda any legitimacy to his list. I don't know anything about that organization, but from the outside looking in, the first 4 he listed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know specific about the world boxing, like just boxing.
Boxing, yeah. Just leave it at combat sports. But specifically boxing.
Yeah.
And you would have been given a thumbs up for that. Yeah, the Olympic Committee. Oh, and
Olympic Committee and FIFA are they're in a league of their own.
The handouts, the glad handing, the putting events in countries where the people who actually live in the country don't benefit. In fact, they sometimes put in danger because they're building the infrastructure with unsafe workplaces.
Building the stadium, like spending all this money to build the stadiums that then after the Olympics, and FIFA does this too, just immediately become dilapidated because there's no use for all this.
There's no reason to have it beyond the 2 to 3 week event that they're used for, and then they just sit there. AAU has always been, from the outside, been looked at as a bit shady. And then you see like a lot of NBA players are now involved. They got like Chris Paul has a team. A lot of guys have teams.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's changed, but it does have a bad reputation, even if the way they go about it may have changed in the last 10 years. Because like in the 2000s, the 2010s, you say AAU basketball is like you're talking about a crime organization almost, the way people talk about it.
Yeah, and it's funny because like I never really think about like the organization of AAU, like the AAU head office. I always just think of like these teams are just the most like yeah, this team is just whatever, a shakedown to get like Nike money because they have 3 guys that are all going to sign Nike deals in 2 years after they play at a Nike school for 1 year. Like it's all that kind of stuff. I never think about like them as the national unified body.
Yeah, and where it is and how they how they do things.
Or like AAU coaches getting assistant coaching jobs at college basketball
because
programs.
They have a player and they become a pipeline for a school. We'll bring my player to you as long as I get a job. That was the first time. Now that has been a thing beyond AAU. High school coaches have done that for all time, but AAU was the one people locked in on, like this, because they would be positioned this way. This underqualified coach is now on the Kentucky staff or whatever staff because he's got this player and then another player going forward. I think the one that pops into my mind is DeJuan Wagner. Like his father got a job. Was it with Baylor or Memphis? Maybe it was with Memphis, and it was everyone pointed to, well, that's because he's a father of a big-time prospect. That's why he gets a job at the University of Memphis. And he wound up a couple spots, but I think that was the one that I remember. He used to, I think he was a college basketball player himself, but it was Milt Wagner. I'm trying to remember, but I think that was the one that popped in my mind as corrupt. This is bad, even though I didn't know the ins and outs of it. Yeah. I was just told it was bad.
I'm not. Yeah, baseball union or baseball umpire union. I mean, honestly, NFL Players Association might be up there for recent events. The NFLPA, I think, is giving it a run for its money. Maybe the NBA for when they rigged the draft. I mean, like, if you think they rigged the draft, that is a very corrupt thing to do, and is billions of dollars of fraud over 40 years.
I'm not going to say that because I don't know who's listening. So
I'm just saying if you believe
if you believe all the conspiracies,
that is arguably as corrupt as anything that we're talking about, other than boxing, because you were actually influencing outcomes.
Yeah, it was Milt Wagner, his father, who was a player. He got a job, and this is a more recent thing, where it was another Wagner kid.
Yeah, DJ Wagner.
Yeah. People were wondering, hey.
For a second, I was like, is he talking about the dad or the son?
Yeah, but it's happened. Like, DeJuan Wagner was back with Memphis.
Yeah.
I think that might have been a coach, not his father.
Mm-hmm.
Milt Wagner, maybe I was getting those two confused. Milt Wagner got a job, and people were wondering, hey, what does that mean for his kid and where he's going to go? It's been a thing for years. As I said, high school coaches, AAU coaches, it happens. The AAU coaches, for whatever reason, were the ones who got killed for it when it had been a thing beyond them for years. All right, we'll go. Well, we're done. We're at East River 9 tomorrow. You should join us. I would say at 10. That's when the restaurant opens. The lights are on. You guys can eat and enjoy the scenery because it's a great look into downtown if you're on the first hole. It's going to be a good time. We're celebrating the Masters and East River. We're going to do that tomorrow. But since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
I'll see you on the golf course tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
All right.
Yeah, you will. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's interleague action in the ATL. Jose Ramirez, the heartbeat of Cleveland, leads the Guardians into Atlanta to face Ronald Acuna Jr. and the powerful Braves lineup.
Game coverage begins Sunday at 5:30 on ESPN 97.5.
And on the ESPN app.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, while we continue to focus on the fragile ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran, there are other more disturbing longer-term trends being highlighted by the Financial Times this morning, which includes the U.S. birth rate, which has now fallen below 1.6 children born per woman in the United States. That is the lowest birth rate on record in the U.S. Now, it's worse in other countries. China, for instance, is 1, which is well below the population replacement rate. It takes about 2.1 children per woman to keep the population level. Why is this important? Well, it absolutely affects economic growth going forward. The very simple equation to determine how fast the economy can grow is population or labor force growth plus productivity growth equals economic growth. Now, unless we get a massive surge of productivity, and some say AI will bring that, or the birth rate rebounds, the economy might be stuck in a slower growth environment for some time yet to come, despite forecasts of a golden age for the U.S. economy. So a couple of factors working against the economy now.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem. They have a loan problem. And that's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Stand by. Cue announcer. The Del Olalea Show. Weekday mornings from 10 to noon. This is ESPN 97.5, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I'm very fortunate to do what I do for a living.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Time to reach out to Chris Webber.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Is this team the best?
This is one of the best teams I've ever watched play before, let alone one of the best in Michigan.
Today's guests, WWE superstar Seth Rollins, NFL draft writer for The Athletic, Dane Brugler, comedian Nate Bargatze, and now, Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. And we say hello to those that are checking us out on ESPN2 all 3 hours today and tomorrow for the first time in the history of this program that's been around for 10-plus years. We're in our 11th season through so many different places for you to check us out. But in our new home, or hopefully, as I'd like to look at it, forever home here on Disney Plus and the ESPN app and ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80 for the first time ever. The Rich Eisen Show is officially Masters Counter Programming, and we're proud of that fact. We're proud of that fact. We know what's going on there in Augusta National. We got an eye on it. Not only have an eye on it, Chris Brockman's wearing a Masters sweater. Look at this. Look at Grandpa Chris showing up to work today.
Looks great.
Good to see you over there, man. How are you?
Hello, Rich Eisen.
Look at you. Yeah, that's how you...
We're only allowed to talk in hushed tones.
Not creepy at all.
I don't care.
Good to see you over there, Jason Feller. What's going on, man?
Up? I got the birds ready.
Okay, you got the birds ready. Got that going on. What's up, TJ Jefferson? Candles lit. What's going on over there?
You know, I broke out an old Woods Creek candle that I had. It smells great.
Okay, an old Woods. Is that not Tiger?
Well, it's Woods Creek.
Okay, very good. Good to know that.
Yeah. How you doing today?
He's got candle old Tiger Woods.
How you doing today?
I got a lot going on today. We have a lot going on today.
You were busy, bro.
Well, I mean, Rich Eisen Productions, as you know, brings this show to you every single day, 12 to 3 Eastern time on all those platforms. And there's some news in hour number 3. Got to sit on that because there are other outlets that are going to make this announcement that's later on in hour 3. Very excited about that. But I do have an announcement to start today's program involving yours truly. So, as you know, last August, in advance of this show moving to Disney Plus and ESPN and me going back to my friends and family at Disney after a 7-year stint on SportsCenter, after 23 years, I hosted SportsCenter from downtown Los Angeles. DTLA, as the kids like to say. Actually, kids don't call it that. But I was in downtown L.A., did Sports Center, and the folks at ESPN and the crack staff of Sports Center kind enough to say yes when I'm like, if I do it, when I do it, I like to do it the old school way with the music and the graphics and all that good stuff. And had a blast. And knock on wood, well received, it appeared. And ever since then, the folks who put me back in that chair were like, how would you like to do one from Bristol? When are you going to go to Bristol? How can you go to Bristol to do Sports Center for the first time in 2+ decades there? Well, the answer is that's got a date now.
Oh.
And it is this Sunday night at midnight Eastern.
Yeah, man.
I will be back in the Sports Center studio in Bristol, Connecticut, hosting a 90-minute midnight edition of the show. That's happening this very Sunday. And very, very rarely lead the show with news of my own. And there's more news for Rich Eisen Productions and a fantastic show to tell you about in hour 3. Stay tuned for that, kindly, after Nate Bargatze leaves the studio in hour 3, right here on ESPN2. And shortly before Seth Rollins is about to sit in this chair, I just wanted to share this news. And it's going to be an amazing day in sports. The finale to the Masters, a tradition unlike any other. And it's the last day of the NBA regular season. We're going to find out who's playing whom, who makes it and who doesn't, who's in the play-in tournament. We pretty much do know all that for the most part right now. But there is still some maneuvering on the final day of the NBA campaign as the Lakers, without Luka and without Austin Reeves, are now teetering in between hosting the Rockets in a first-round series. We're not. And then you have the Nuggets that have taken advantage of the Lakers', dare I say, injury-marred swoon here. They're now the 3 seed. And as you could see, the play-in tournament is somewhat set in the West. So, there's that on Sunday night prior to the Sports Center. And then in the East, you've got the Knicks and the Cavaliers so close, teetering between hosting either the Hawks or the Raptors or the Magic or the Sixers or even the Hornets. I mean, that's a lot up in the air on the eastern side of things between now and Sunday. It's also the final potential home game of Alexander Ovechkin.
Right.
Ovi might be saying goodbye to the Washington Capitals fans.
What a weekend.
He hasn't committed. He's not saying anything. He's playing a little coy. But we'll keep an eye on all of that on Sunday. And then there's the Sunday baseball slate. There's also NFL draft conversation. I will tell you, the folks at Sports Center were like, who do you want to have for your NFL draft guest? And I'm like, you know what? It is a brave new world. I'm back in Bristol, not only as a partner of ESPN's with the Rich Eisen Show, but also as a full-time employee now because you're on NFL Network. I want Daniel Jeremiah.
Hey.
Guess who's going to be on Sunday Sports Center?
No way.
DJ.
That's awesome.
Going to be zooming in.
That's sick.
To promote NFL Network's draft coverage on Sports Center. Get out of here.
Love it. That's cool.
That's pretty.
That's Sunday night. And the reason why I'm on the East Coast as well, not just for that, on Saturday, might as well fold this in as well. I'm going to be conducting my annual Run Rich Run campaign on behalf of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Last few years, I've run it out here in Southern California at our friends at the Rose Bowl. What's up, Deedon? And a year at SoFi, due to COVID, moving it out of Indianapolis. Well, this year, I'm not doing it here in Southern California. On Saturday, I will be suiting and booting for my run on the campus of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in Memphis, Tennessee.
Let's go.
That's so good.
That's awesome.
So I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna see some lab coats. I want to see some stethoscopes flying. I want to see that. I want to see some kids out there feeling good. I want to see some parents forgetting about all their cares and troubles just for a split moment.
Yep.
That's what, and Run Rich Run is going to be asking for your hard-earned American dollars in support of this at stjude.org/runrichrun. That's my weekend. Then we're going to be doing the show Monday and Tuesday from New York.
Yes, sir.
And our guest list there is growing, and it's a lot of fun. TJ, you won't be in New York because you'll be back here getting ready for WrestleMania.
Yeah. I'm kind of sad I'm missing that trip, but, you know.
No Contest Wrestling is going to be hosting ESPN2's WrestleMania coverage on Friday.
Yeah, man.
This not a week from Friday in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
What's going on around here?
But then this week, the reason I'm not going is I think we can say is we're going to shoot a little special on Tuesday that should air on Thursday.
Yeah, so. We got moving parts.
Oh, it's all happening, like Penny Lane said.
You know what we're doing?
It's all happening.
We're just providing content and just living our lives.
NWO, TJ, New World Order around here.
I'm
40 in your suit.
I can't be more excited again to go back to Bristol, Connecticut, see maybe some old friends.
That is wild.
I've had these dreams, you know, for 20-something years where I'm late for Sports Center. You know, maybe I can put these dreams to bed where I'm running from my cubicle down to the set. You know, maybe those dreams will stop. Plus, I've also, I can't find my BlackBerry charger. I might have left it there.
Oh, jeez, really?
Yeah.
What if it's still stuck in the wall at your old desk?
It could be.
That would be amazing.
Maybe it'll be there. So,
congrats, man.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be very fun.
You know, this is not going to be one and done. You know, I plan on sticking around. Not at Bristol. I mean, I'll be coming back here.
Let's say
I would appreciate it if you came back.
And then hour 3 again, some big news as well. I can't wait to get out there, but it's that's
bigger news than the news you just gave.
Yes.
Okay, well,
I'd like to say
about this.
I'd like to say.
Okay. Quite a tease.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial on all of this. So. The Masters is, by the way, the Masters is going on.
Oh, by the way, the Masters is.
Yeah, I believe Patrick Reed has got the lead, but I don't want to take anything away from you, Chris. I mean, you showed up in your Masters
official
sweater that you have here going on here.
It's very official.
Oh God, it does sound creepy when you do that. Certainly without the music. So Jay. Yes. You have, courtesy of our friends at ESPN, a suite of music that they have provided because we don't have the rights to play the actual Masters music.
Correct.
What is the cache of music selections called? What is the folder that's entitled?
I've made a folder called Golf Music Options.
Okay.
And as great as this site is, the titles of the songs are very deceiving.
Okay. All right, but
got some options for you.
I thought it was called mood, like some sort of mood music or something like that. Didn't Hoskins tell you what it was called?
Piano instrumental mood.
Okay, piano instrumental mood. Let's stroll us through our options. We'll choose our best option, and we'll play that for Brockman over the next 2 days when he gives us updates of what's going on at Augusta National. Since we are, for the first time ever, on the Rich Eisen Show, Masters counter programming here on ESPN2. What's our first option?
Go with Joy of Life.
Joy of Life.
Of Life.
Let's hear this first. You got that? This doesn't sound like it's very
little slow.
Life joyful.
I'm
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Getting any?
Just give a second. No, I kind of want to start drinking. That's not very joyful. All right, give me another one.
Right, let's go with Black Buddha.
Black Buddha.
Oh, hey. Blam, blam.
Sounds a little Billy Joel in a way, like that. We don't need drums. There's no. Okay, what else you got?
Springtime Romance. Oh, this could be good.
Springtime Romance, everybody. This is a good one.
This is the best one so far.
I mean, thank you. Hoskins is now putting up shots of Augusta National.
Fantastic, even better.
That's not bad. We place that aside. Let's place that aside.
Okay.
Place that aside. I think we have a, if you will, a clubhouse leader.
Indeed.
Okay. What's next, Jay?
Strauss, Romeo and Juliet.
Sprouse?
Oh, Strauss.
Strauss, Romeo.
A little too slow. Okay.
Well, also, things didn't, spoiler alert, work out for Romeo and Juliet.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Let's go with Remembering Home.
Okay, remembering home. No.
No. All right.
I mean, it's got was it strings? Were they a string? Yeah, we can't have strings.
Those are sprinklers.
I thought it was a sprinkler.
Oh,
okay. Porpoise mouth.
Porpoise mouth?
Excuse me.
These titles are deceiving.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait. Porpoise mouth?
Is that like a symbol in the back?
A symbol in the back? All right, that's in second place right now.
Yeah, I think.
All right, give me one more here.
Let's do honesty.
Honesty.
Oh.
Is this Billy Joel?
Right.
Did my dad write this?
Nah, you can have honesty.
No, honestly.
Okay.
Sorry.
So let's go with what was the clubhouse leader called again?
Springtime Romance.
Springtime romance. All right, Chris Brockman with some springtime romance in the back. In the background, what's happening in the first round of Augusta National?
Rich, Patrick Reed has Eagles on 2 and 8.
2 and 8?
And is your leader right now at 5 under as he tees off on the par 4 ninth. Right behind him, 2 shots back, Kurt Kitayama, Tommy Fleetwood, and Brian Campbell, all 3 under par. Sam Burns, Akshay Bhatia, 2 under par, and a few others are at 1 under. Your clubhouse leader right now, Hao Tung Lee, has finished his round at 1 under par.
Yeah, that's not
71.
Hope he enjoys his time in the clubhouse. That's not going to last. 1 under. I can't believe you passed up the chance to say Olafable to show off your Castilian.
Jose Maria Olafable got out super early with birdies on 1 and 2, but has since given one back. He sits 1 under through 14.
Where's your guy, Rory? What's going on with this? Some of the bold-faced names. What do you got?
Rory McIlroy with birdie on 1, birdie on 2, bogey on 3. He sits even par.
Even.
Through 6 holes.
DeChambeau. Give me DeChambeau.
Bryson DeChambeau has been all over the map today. Bogeys on 2, birdie on 3. He is even par through 7 holes.
Okay.
Cameron Young, your Players Champion, is 3 over par today.
3 over?
Struggling.
What's
for the Players
what, I don't understand the cadence now.
I'm trying to do Jim Nantz.
I understand what you're trying to do, but I want Brockman. Give me Brockman.
I gotta say,
by the way, that was not something. What is it called? Something what? Something what? Something spruce.
It's the romance. Summer.
No, which one was this one?
It's a Springtime Romance.
Okay, yeah. That knocked me out of Springtime Romance there.
Aldrich Potgieter, the South African. I hope he was had only a 2-night stay in Augusta.
Uh-oh.
He is 10 over through 14.
Dude.
With doubles on 1, 7, 8, and 12.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. And you could remove the summertime romance, whatever it is.
And the birds.
And the birds, sure.
Or Aldrich.
How fast, though, would you be 10 over?
I would be 10 over.
Because he's 10 over through 14.
Through 14. He did just birdie 13.
Hey!
So he was 11 over.
Oh, gosh.
Let's see.
How fast would you be 10 over on this course from the tips?
Oh, from the
current conditions.
Probably through 5 holes. They're probably double every hole.
Yeah.
And I'm not a bad golfer, but it's like this course is impossible, especially with the way it's playing right now.
Yeah, right.
Fast. I mean,
for anybody out there, like, this guy's 10 over through 14. Like, see you later.
By the way, he's
first hole.
He is a PGA Tour winner. He's 1 on tour.
Unbelievable.
He's 10 over through 15.
I would be 10 over again because it's not like regular rules where it's just like, I'll just take a 7. Yeah, my handicap says I can only take a 7.
You're playing every shot.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
And there's water everywhere.
That's right.
Yeah. So
you're walking the course. It's very hilly.
Very hilly.
You really 5 is impressive. That you'd be
just doubles the whole way through.
Yeah. Well, you don't triple. You don't quad.
Well, there's a par 5 in there. There's a par 3 in there.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. It would be rough.
Fun stuff. Hey, TJ, Seth Rollins is here.
Oh yeah.
You want to throw the break and tell us who's coming up next right here on the show?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, Seth freaking Rollins here
on the Rich Eisen Show here on ESPN2. We're counter-programming, people. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part-free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation rallies.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com. Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, Google says the largest gun shop in America has 7,000 guns and that it's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that's silly. Collector's Firearms is in Texas, and you've got twice that many guns.
What's the phone number for Google? I'm going to call them and update their information.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean?
They're a technology company. They're going to have an automated system for sure. What else is on your mind?
I've been thinking about the day I went to work for Uncle Mike at Collector's Firearms.
Way back when you were in high school?
Yeah.
Your Uncle Mike is a good man.
He taught me to never believe in machines. Always believe in people.
A good man.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Webb Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
It's that time again for ESPN Houston's Occasional Invitational Golf Tournament. Golfers who are formally invited to go to ESPN975.com to sign up. We're playing at Sterling Country Club in Northwest Houston on Wednesday, April 29th. Your entry includes 18 holes of golf, box lunches from Brown Bag Deli, lots of complimentary Coors Light, and dinner catered by Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage. We finish with a well-celebrated John Granado wrapping up the festivities, which is worth the price of admission alone. Sign up now at ESPN975.com.
It is real, but I don't know how real it is. Let's just put it that way.
Fair.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show is one big happy simulcast family. Our ESPN radio audience just rejoined us on Disney Plus, the ESPN app. We're on ESPN2 as well today. WWE superstar, fresh off of his stint on Good Morning Football today, getting set for WrestleMania 2 in a couple weekends from now in Las Vegas, Nevada. Seth Rollins is here. It is great to see you. How you been? All
I have
good?
been great.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm back on WWE television, fully healed, fully cleared, ready to have a match at WrestleMania, which, man, I'm telling you, the idea of missing WrestleMania, when I first got hurt in October, like that was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, I got to get back by WrestleMania.
Was that your goal, like as you're rehabbing?
Yes.
Around? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I've been in this scenario way too many times to get hurt and then maybe miss WrestleMania. I missed one WrestleMania in my career, and it was one of my lowest moments. And so I'm very happy to be back and be able to get in the ring, not just do like a run-in or anything like that, but actually have a contest wrestling one of the best in the world, Gunther, in a match that's kind of come together over the last couple of weeks. And so I'm pretty excited for that one.
Yeah, we had him on our show in New York, right, in December?
Right before the Cena match.
Gunther, the Ring General.
Right before the Cena match, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Where he told us exactly what he was going to do.
Yeah.
And then he went out and did it.
This is correct.
Just
I
like
know.
he said he was.
He's a real deal, that guy. Like, there's no joke there. He's legitimate. I mean, you watch his body of work, and this is a guy that I've known since he was Walter back in his WXW days in Germany. I crossed paths with him, and he's one of those guys that, you know, we have something very similar in that we came from kind of nowhere. No one really thought that we were going to be huge major stars in the industry when we were young cats. And now we're at a point where here we are at WrestleMania, the grandest stage, two of the most renowned in-ring performers the last 2 decades. And this will be our first real go at it. We've had one in-ring encounter, which was like 7 years ago. And this will be an interesting test, and especially for my first match back.
So do you wish to utilize this stage in the way that Gunther used this stage in December to describe what you're going to do to him and then speak it into existence?
I mean, I'm not going to make any predictions. As far as outcome is concerned, what I will predict is that I will put on a show. Because it's WrestleMania, and that's what I do. And so if anybody out there is wondering what version of Seth Rollins we're going to get, I promise you right now, I will look you dead in the eye. You are going to get the very best version. You are going to get the WrestleMania version of Seth Rollins that you know and are accustomed to. I will bring everything that I have got in Las Vegas.
Well, it's been 6 months since you've been in the ring too, so you've been ready for this. You've been waiting for this.
I've been jonesing for it. Yeah. It's exciting. I mean, it's nerve wracking. Anytime you come back and your first match is at WrestleMania, you don't even get like a couple of trial runs or anything like that. You're just into the fire.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is not my first rodeo.
And to make sure that you're as physically healthy as you possibly can be, you were spending the weekend before WrestleMania doing the least physical thing you can possibly do, correct? This weekend?
Yes. There's some physical tax to it.
What is physical about what you're going to say you're doing this week?
Well, look, there's going to be a lot of energy expended because my wife and I are launching our very own coffee brand this weekend in San Diego at the World of Coffee Festival. We're going to be drinking a lot of coffee.
Okay.
We're going to be talking to a lot of people.
Okay.
And as you know, someone that talks to a lot of people, there's an energy output with that.
The caffeine could be flowing.
And the caffeine definitely
you speak to the wrong over-caffeinated person.
Yeah.
And it's on.
It's chaos. So you got to up your caffeine, and then it's that's a dangerous game.
Look out.
So I'm excited. Yeah, we're launching our coffee brand, Amo. You can check it out on social right now at Enjoy Amo on Instagram. Enjoy.amo, I think, is the handle there.
Okay.
And enjoyamo.com. We got a little countdown for when the new coffee drops. And
Okay.
It's pretty exciting.
All right. I have many follow-up questions here.
Great. Let's go.
First of all.
Yes.
You got the right beans? Because I don't know if you ever saw the Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David. The Spike store, you got to have the beans. Mocha Joe would be telling you got to have the right beans.
I have heard. So we partner with a local roaster here in Los Angeles called Dayglow. Dayglow has a couple of brick and mortar shops here. I think 4 of them around the city, and they're fantastic. And
they're very spiteful.
They're doing our they're doing our roasting for us.
Yes.
I don't know if there's spite mixed in with the roasting, but there could be.
Okay,
there could be
full body, like a big booming coffee. What do we got here?
No,
what do we
so
do here?
I like crazy flavors.
What?
So we have one that I love that's like a watermelon flavor.
What?
It's a watermelon co-ferment. So when they kind of co-ferment the bean, they basically soak the beans in before they roast them, they in like this watermelon
brine or something, like a watermelon juice,
something of the sort. But it's not what you think, where you're like, oh, it's vanilla roasted and it's like this intense caramel or vanilla or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a very subtle kind of touch to it.
Okay.
So it's like, I like a bright coffee. I like an adventurous coffee. I like a coffee that's pretty surprising. My wife's the same way. So we have a lot of this going on, but the flavor profiles are pretty awesome. And we have a range too. We have like a chocolate strawberry. We have like and that's not a co-ferment, so it won't be as crazy.
Understood.
We wanted to name
co-ferment just got dropped. Excuse me.
Sorry.
Co-ferment.
We drink a lot of coffee in this family.
I know you refer to her as Rebecca. Do I refer to her as Rebecca?
You can,
yes. You and Rebecca, did you come to a relationship where you were both coffee drinkers? Or because my wife was the coffee drinker. I had never really had coffee.
Really?
Yes. And she's just like, really? Are you out of your mind? And then she started making coffee in the morning, and I'm like, I am all in. Like, what? Yeah, now I smell it in the house.
Yeah.
So
it's beautiful.
Did you both come as coffee drinkers to the relationship?
We did. We both did. She was like a little on the standard coffee, I guess you would say, like the Starbucks of the world situation. And I had, when we started dating, I was way off that track. Okay. I was deep down the rabbit hole of craft coffee.
So you're like, come with me.
I was like, come with me on
You're
this
the
journey.
Sherpa.
Yeah. So we spent, with WWE, especially the first few years we dated, we started dating in 2019. We were on the road that whole year. Mm-hmm. And then 21, once we got back from COVID, we were on the road. And we would all the time, this was like part of our ritual, was just going to different cities, wherever we were at, seeking out the best coffee shops and just trying different beans. And so it like kind of cultivated our relationship a little bit. And it was one of those things where we were like, we want to give this to people. We want people to be able to experience this as well. And our fans are not necessarily accustomed to these types of experiences.
Yes.
So we are purveyors of craft coffee now. We're giving it to the people who've given us love. We want to show the love back and do that through coffee.
Last question on
this.
It may not be, but where are you going? What's it called?
Oh, World of Coffee. It's
called the World of Coffee.
World of Coffee
Convention?
It's in San Diego at the San Diego Expo Center, I think, like right down by Petco. Oh, yeah. It's right across the street there, and it's like the Comic-Con of craft coffee. That's what it is. I don't know that you're going to get as many cool costumes as you would at like Comic-Con.
Cool. The CC of CC.
But yes.
Comic-Con of craft coffee.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
You got a stand?
Rebecca, Rebecca and I, we have a booth there for Amo. It's like a split booth with Dayglow.
This is what you're doing before before?
Yeah. Yes.
WrestleMania.
We're pumping it out, man. I know I can't drop that bit of information.
What?
We got some surprises for Amo coming up shortly. I can't drop
Okay.
it all. So the next couple weeks are pretty cool. This isn't our only event before WrestleMania. We've got something else in the works that we're going to be dropping soon, but I can't give you the full scoop. Can't give you the full
Okay. Well,
it may be Las Vegas related. I'll just say that.
It's
I'll
billed as
say that.
America's premier coffee industry event.
Bada boom.
How about them apples? I had no idea it existed.
Me neither.
Okay, just be careful. Again, you're going to be around a lot of people.
I can't
We're
wait.
drinking a lot of coffee.
Bring it on.
Over-caffeinated people.
to me.
We got to get to WrestleMania nice and healthy.
Yeah, I mean,
got to get there.
We'll detox the adrenal glands after WrestleMania. I'm just going to live on caffeine for the next, what is it, Thursday, 10 days, and then we're set.
I think Gunther's going to be like, man, Rollins has really got a lot of pep in his step right now. I love that. I can't get him. You know, do you drink coffee, Jay? You do. Right, okay. You do not, Chris, at all, right?
I do not. I've never had
TJ,
it.
Wait,
you're not a coffee
never,
drinker? No.
Never had it?
Never had it.
0 times?
Not a drop.
Oh, for God's
Your
sake.
entire life?
My entire life.
Nobody's ever... You didn't even have the cafecitos in Miami?
I did not.
When we were getting...
I think he saw how hopped up we were after those coffee cafecitos.
I mean, in hindsight, I guess maybe I wish I would have tried it, but no, I've never had it. It's not
Why? What's wrong with you?
You know, I think when I was a kid, it was like, oh, it'll stunt your growth, and I was like thinking I was going to
stunt your growth.
Basketball players, caffeine, a lot of caffeine while you're growing and your bone, not good for you. So
I'm not talking about like when you were in grade school or whatever.
The growing is done.
Pretty sure you're done. Actually, no. He's still not.
Still not.
Okay.
Emotionally, spiritually, he's still a child.
I think I've come a long way.
Fair.
And I just missed it. It just doesn't interest me.
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't mean it's not a personal attack on
you. Said you missed it, like the coffee wave is over.
Yeah.
Like I was there, but I missed it. Like
like you miss a movie, you miss a TV show. I just missed coffee. My window, for coffee is I just missed it.
Sure,
Missed his coffee
that's
window.
one way to.
That's one way. You will never get to the world of coffee, Comic-Con,
That's right, I'm not-
craft coffee, sir. You'll never get there.
I'm looking at all the exhibitors down there. It is
Forget him.
It's stacked, bro.
stacked.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to just walk around and get all the coffees from all the different roasters.
Are there any colleagues of yours who are into this too? Anybody else?
I mean, everybody drinks coffee. That's one of the appeals of starting a coffee brand. Is everybody?
No, I'm talking about WWE. Anybody else?
Nobody that's selling coffee. No one's ever done anything like this. I mean, the closest thing in the beverage space is probably Stone Cold Steve Austin and his Broken Skull IPAs. I don't know that anybody has even touched the coffee world. No, we're breaking new ground.
There you go. See, TJ, don't be jealous. No Contest Wrestling doesn't talk about caffeine like we're talking right now.
Well, the thing about Seth is, when we had Cena on, Cena and Seth are really big into the coffee world. They have a group
John
chat.
loves it. We got a group chat.
Okay.
And so I hit Seth up. I'm like, yo, we got Cena coming in studio. Can you give me a recommendation for a coffee? Seth's like, oh, absolutely. There's one right up the street, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
We didn't have anyone to go get it, so I went to go get it, Postmated.
I didn't even know this.
And they're like, it's going to be 59 minutes. And I'm like, well, John's not staying here for 59 minutes, so he stayed for 3 hours. And we didn't get coffee, and it was part of he called us the no coffee wrestling.
Brought it up many
Coffee
times.
wrestling.
And then Seth texted me back. He was like, I'm so disappointed.
I was disappointed. It came to me for a suggestion. I gave it to you. It's so easy. It's Offset Roasters are right down the street.
Right.
It's so easy, and he just didn't do it. I hope John got his caffeine beforehand.
Yeah, especially you can't order and get coffee for an hour. It'll be freezing
that's
by
why
the
they
time
wouldn't do it.
We can't have that.
Can't do that.
By the way, Seth, I heard something about you that really, bummed me out the other day.
Oh, no. What's this?
I heard that you've never seen Die Hard?
Is that true?
Whoa.
Yes, I have divulged on Good Morning Football. It was one of those things where it was like, name a movie that you're embarrassed to admit you've never seen. I've never seen Die Hard. That's correct.
Wow, you got to rectify that, G.
We're going to get on it. We're going to get on it. I'm going to download it and watch it. I'm going to get it done.
No, don't down. You got to watch it on the TV screen.
Yeah,
don't
you
watch
gotta,
it on your
don't
laptop.
watch, yeah, it's big. You gotta see it.
Okay. It's got to be
on
full.
Christmas Eve. watch Die Hard.
It's one of the best Christmas movies ever.
Oh, God.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. But I'm in. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Actually, this is an outstanding situation we have here because you are not a guy who's ever seen. You've never seen Die Hard.
Nope.
So you are aware of the debate about what type of movie it is?
I've heard it is.
Okay, great. So you are a complete blank slate at an advanced age.
Yes.
You're a highly accomplished individual, personally and professionally.
Thank you.
You are a pop culture keystone in the 21st century.
Great.
So you are as plugged in as what we're talking about as anybody else. You got to watch it and give us your opinion.
All right.
You're
All right.
fresh. Like he's not going to say what he thinks. I'm not going to say what I think. You are completely an untainted jury box.
That's right. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I've never even.
This is great.
I know the debate, but I've never heard like the details or anything. So I'm fully wide, and I hate spoilers, so I won't.
There'll be no spoilers. We're done talking about it.
Great.
But you will have to come back on here and share your opinions here.
I will report
Thank
back
you very
before
much.
I go anywhere else. That's a promise.
Okay. And before you leave here, are you ready to see the Bears right out of the box on the first night?
Oh, I want the Seahawks game right.
It's going to happen.
You think that's
well?
the
I mean,
one?
if you take a look at their opponents,
yeah,
that the NFL has an opportunity to put in the building.
I mean, that's the one.
It really is. There they are on the screen. We have the Australian flag over the Rams and Niners because they're playing the next day in Melbourne.
There's a lot of options here, though. I will.
Well,
say.
I mean, the Cowboys have opened. They opened up last year. They're not going to do it.
They're not going to do it again,
right? The Chiefs in May, when the schedule comes out, it's a jump ball as to whether Mahomes is going to be there.
Yeah.
The Patriots being in Seattle, having the last time the first game of the season was a repeat of the previous year's Super Bowl was Panthers and Broncos 10 years ago. It's been a decade.
So they could do that again.
They could put Harbaugh there.
And they could put Harbaugh there.
They could put either Harbaugh there, as the Giants are on the docket too. I can't imagine the Bears would not be there. Like, that is just jumping off the page.
It is right there. I mean, the Bears were last year's, kind of sexy team. They were the one that everybody was looking at.
Right.
And they were to be fair, and this is not personal bias, they were the best story, in my opinion, in the playoffs, just because of the way they won so many games during the season. You had the big play situation, the comeback of the Iceman. I mean, it was Ben Johnson, Matt LaFleur. You had all that there. So,
yes.
yeah, I think you're right, and I hope you're right. I'd love to do it.
You want it. You want the smoke.
I want the game right out of the gate. I want it right away. I want to know. I look at the last time the Bears had an incredible winning season. After that, nothing but straight downhill, right? In the Matt Nagy era. So I want to know, let's go. Is this Ben Johnson year 2 going to be legit, or is it going to be a fluke? What are we walking into? Give it to me right away. I want to see Caleb tested against the best defense in the NFL. I get right to it. Let's
on the
go.
biggest night.
Let's go.
I think you know the answer, whether it's a fluke or not. Though,
I think so. I feel pretty strong.
It's
about
not. It feels different this time around.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to constantly give this sort of stuff to Trubisky being the face of it all, but this is not that Trubisky Nagy era off the double doink, an unfortunate way to leave the playoffs. Obviously, it was an unfortunate way for the playoffs to end for the Bears last year, but it was house money in a way, a
little bit.
And then on top of it all, it makes sense to put the Bears in Seattle because that would have been the NFC Championship game had the Bears won that night against the Rams. I think I'd be stunned if it was something else.
I think if they want ratings, that's the game.
They want ratings.
They want ratings.
You want ratings?
You want ratings night one. That's the name of the game.
Good.
Right. So let's do it.
WrestleMania.
I'm all for it.
WrestleMania 42 is right around the corner, everybody. Saturday, April 18th, Sunday, April 19th in the Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada. Going to stream on the ESPN app exclusively for fans with the ESPN Unlimited plan beginning at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And the first hour of Night 1 and Night 2 will broadcast live on ESPN2 and ESPN, respectively.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. First time ever for that. Yeah, you can get it for free for the first hour.
That's right.
That's amazing.
And you know who's going to be on? Who's going to be hosting ESPN2 coverage on Friday? Is that correct? TJ Jefferson?
Yes, sir. Well, you just gave it away when you asked me.
Wow.
No contest wrestling.
You guys are in.
Yeah, it's not a game anymore, Seth.
Wow. Congratulations.
It's not a game.
They're moving us up, man. So
that's pretty sick, dude.
Yeah, I'm not taking this lightly, man. And I made a mention, like the amount of hours I've watched ESPN and wrestling combined can't be calculated. So to be able to do this is
for those Shea.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Congratulations to you guys. I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah,
I'm happy for you guys. That's a nice hustle right there, man.
And, they've earned it, and we couldn't be more excited to have any more connection with the WWE, and we love it. And I appreciate you taking the time to come in here.
Anytime. Brother. You know it.
All right. So if you're in San Diego, California this weekend, stop on by the Amo
booth. Yes, Amo Dayglow booth, please.
Okay, the Amo Dayglow booth, the Spite booth. That's at the World. What is it? I can't get
World
enough
of Coffee.
The World of Coffee.
World of Coffee, yeah.
Okay, there's a whole world of coffee out there.
There's hundreds of vendors that are going to.
What are you surprised about? It's the Comic-Con of craft coffee.
I was looking at
Why would
all
it be?
the list is gigantic.
From everywhere. From all corners of the earth. It's pretty impressive.
And there's definitely going to be people dressed like you guys.
I don't know.
Oh, there will be.
I think we're the only quasi-celebrities that are going to be there. I think we're the only ones. I'm very excited.
Quasi-celebrities.
I'm sort of nervous about it
very
because we're walking into
humble.
this is a world that I'm not familiar with. It's brand new for me. There's an excitement level that's very high. It was sort of like when I hosted the show for you. It was like the nerves are through the roof for me because I've never done anything like that. So same thing, walking into San Diego this weekend, never done anything like this. Excited to do it with my partner in life. Now my partner in coffee, my wife, the one and only, the man Becky Lynch. So it's
love it. I love it. So if it's going to be anything like this show, you're going to walk in with a limp.
Yeah, bring your crutch.
Completely. Yeah, you're going to walk in with tea.
Oh,
wait a minute. Got coffee.
Still holds a grudge.
And here I was concerned about your mental health.
We will never forget that. Oops. The host of the Liar Pants on Fire edition of the Rich Eisen. There it is. There's the logo. I love that logo.
That is a great logo.
It is great.
The Bears title. That's
Dude,
it for me.
I'm so excited for you. Everybody get this man's coffee and then check out WrestleMania on the ESPN family of networks the following weekend. Great to see you.
Thank you, guys.
Seth Rollins here, everybody. We're back on the Rich Eisen Show in a moment.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087. Or simply visit TRA.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation rallies.
Catch ESPN 97.5 live at East River 9 Friday, April 10th from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Hang with the crew at Birdie's and enjoy great food, cold drinks, and watch all the Masters action on the big screen. Play some golf or pickleball and kick off Masters weekend at East River 9.
Hey folks, financially, where do you want to be in 5 months from now? You know you'd like to see more money in your savings, don't we all? Now saving money is easier than ever with HomeBank. For a limited time, HomeBank is offering an exclusive CD rate for Houston area customers that you'll want to take advantage of. You can get 4.05 annual percentage yield on a 5-month CD. The minimum balance for this rate is just $2,500. That's 4.05 APY on a 5-month CD with a minimum of just $2,500. Rates haven't been this high in a while, so you don't want to miss out. Don't wait. HomeBank has 6 locations in the greater Houston area: River Oaks, Baybrook, Pasadena, Friendswood, Sugarland, and a brand new one in Tomball. Stop by to talk to a banker at any of these locations or visit home24bank.com to find other ways to help you save. Good for business, good for life. HomeBank, member FDIC.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Show. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated, check this out, 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space certainly matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. So... two of the more famous people in sports, Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch, are just going to be standing there saying, "You want a cup?
Yes.
You want a little taste?" They'll be
don't
coffee.
Have the beans.
I love it. You now have a Mocha Joe drop?
Yeah, here's the long one.
Good coffee is all about the beans.
I like
you
it.
You don't have the beans.
Oh. If you don't have the beans, you don't have good coffee.
Yeah.
I told him. I just listened to Mocha Joe. So what are they going to have, those little plastic... plastic, the paper, those little paper
shooters, little Dixie cups. Hey,
would you like some? Would you like some?
Someone will be holding a tray and just be samples.
Now, if you're another craft coffee maker, do you want to be next to their booth to get the foot traffic, or you just don't want to? You're like, come on, of all the world of coffees for me to be trying to sell my stuff at.
And I want to put this out there.
Okay.
Obviously, no disrespect to Seth and Becky.
Uh-oh.
However,
what a setup.
Wow.
There is a chance that nobody knows who they are.
No, there's not.
It's the world of coffee.
Oh.
Who's famous in the world of coffee might not be who's famous in sports entertainment.
So if you're saying that, if you hold on a minute, let me just set this up, and you can come off the top rope. Okay. There's a circle of coffee people.
Right.
Coffee makers, the world of coffee.
Consumers.
And then there's the world of wrestling.
Uh-huh.
And entertainment, right? And if there's a Venn diagram, you don't think there's a large mashing point?
I don't think it's a large overlap there.
TJ?
I mean, these are WWE superstars known around the world.
But they're not superstars of coffee, is his point.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah, but neither is Brad Pitt. But if he shows up, you think people aren't going to know who he is? I'm not equating Brad Pitt's popularity to those two.
You just did.
Well,
actually,
okay, I will. Becky Lynch, also, you got to understand, she's gone on past wrestling. She's been in Happy Gilmore 2.
Yeah.
She's been in Star Trek. Seth Rollins has hosted. Remember the dude Alex who was climbing rocks? I'm sorry.
Guys, let me handle this.
Yeah, Alex Honnold. Yeah, he hosted that for Netflix. Millions of people saw that.
Understood. Just saying.
You just didn't. He hosted something that millions of people saw. You just didn't know that the guy was putting his life on the line. I understand. Listen, let me just say this: as you, Jay, I think out of all four of us here, have a foot in each one of the circles more than anyone else. The coffee world and the wrestling world.
Yeah.
I turn to you. What do you think?
I think this will be the response.
Uh-oh.
And I got to say, this coffee, damn fine. And hot.
How often does this man have an opportunity to play the Kyle MacLachlan, Agent Cooper?
Oh, yeah.
Coffee drop.
I want you to be like Bumblebee and only talk in drops.
Okay.
It goes better that way.
Seriously. There'll be a crush. I wouldn't want to be. But back to my point.
Foot traffic.
I think you do want to be next.
Yeah.
You want the foot traffic?
Yeah. You want the traffic.
Okay.
Because
if they don't have the beans, it doesn't matter if they've got the foot traffic. If they don't have the beans.
But I know that this man travels the world. Like I said, he's in group chats with other wrestlers. They travel the world and they discuss coffee. So this is real serious for these guys.
Not a game.
It's not a game.
Not a game.
It's the coffee game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you get the wrong caffeinated guy from Colombia. Look out.
We don't have the beans.
Yeah.
Seth Valdez.
So there you go, Seth Valdez. That's it. Good. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 15% off Pella projects or no interest for 24 months equal payments. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, Google says the largest gun shop in America has 7,000 guns and that it's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that's silly. Collector's Firearms is in Texas. And you've got twice that many guns.
What's the phone number for Google? I'm going to call them and update their information.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean?
They're a technology company. They're going to have an automated system for sure. What else is on your mind?
I've been thinking about the day I went to work for Uncle Mike at Collector's Firearms.
Way back when you were in high school?
Yeah.
Your Uncle Mike is a good man.
He taught me to never believe in machines. Always believe in people.
A good man.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner and with Timer and Voss in Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Hi, this
This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code ACTIVE for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ACTIVE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's ACTIVE.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I'm very fortunate to do what I do for a living.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Time to reach out to Chris Webber.
From The Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Is this team the best?
This is one of the best teams I've ever watched play before, let alone one of the best in Michigan.
Earlier on the show, WWE superstar Seth Rollins. Coming up, NFL draft writer for The Athletic, Dane Brugler. Comedian Nate Bargatze. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air. We just said farewell to Seth Rollins in and out of our studio. Hour number 3, we will say hello to Nate Bargatze, one of our favorites, one of the funniest guys that are out there. And he has got a new film to talk about, The Breadwinner, in theaters nationwide, May 29th. For those who remember Mr. Mom, remember that movie back in the day? This is very similar to it. He's also got the show, The Greatest Average American. Episodes of that show on ABC is now available on Hulu. And it's always great when Nate stops by, and he's going to stop by in hour number 3, and it's going to be delightful. We're here on ESPN2. We're keeping track of everything that's going on at Augusta National because we're counter-programming. That's what's happening, essentially. Chris Brockman has showed. How long have you had that Masters
you know what? I
sweater?
acquired it last year before the event. I did wear it last year as well.
Okay.
This is becoming a yearly Thursday outfit for me.
Okay. Yeah. It looks very handsome on you.
It's official.
I remember Chris Berman used to wear a green jacket for the baseball tonights of Sunday Masters weekend.
Yep.
He used to do that. It's very similar.
A tradition unlike any other, bro.
It's a tradition like others, is what I'm basically saying. It's just different garments. What? It's a tradition, though, here.
What?
A tradition like other people do. It doesn't have the same ring to it.
No.
What musical selection from the ESPN offering of "It's okay to play this music, you won't get sued" list of tunes? What is it called again?
Springtime Romance.
Springtime Romance. Chris Brockman to the tune of Springtime Romance. Give us an update on what's going on at Augusta National for the first round of the 2026 Masters.
The course starting to bite back a little bit. Patrick Reed gives a shot back on 10, but he is still your leader at 4 under par. Followed right behind him, Christopher Rattan is 3 under. Sam Burns, Tommy Fleetwood gave a shot back. He's also 3 under.
Okay.
Some big names: Xander Schauffele, 2 under par. Roy McIlroy just made birdie on 8. He is 1 under.
Okay. Anybody else I should be concerned about?
Kurt Kitayama was up there near the leaderboard, and he has had quite the day. This is his second 9 scoring. Birdie on 10, bogey 11, double 12, birdie 13, bogey 14. He has yet to make a par on the second 9. He sits 1 under par.
Chris, not to steal any of your thunder, but I'm looking at the leaderboard right now on my my laptop. And will you tell everybody who's tied for 5th at 2 under through 2, please? Will you take a look at that name that'll jump out at you with the American flag, please? Tied for 5th, 2 under through 2. Do you see that name?
Akshay Bhatia?
Nope. Keep going.
Ryan Harmon. Oh, yes, Rich. I know who you're talking about.
Come on, man.
Former winner, Fred Couples.
It's unreal.
Birdies on 1, birdie on
right.
2.
Look at that, man. Let's go.
Fred Couples. Let's go.
I want that man on the weekend again.
All he does is make the weekend at Augusta.
It's just the greatest.
Yeah, it's the greatest.
I love that guy. Awesome.
Bryson DeChambeau, even par. Matt Fitzpatrick, +2. A lot of people's popular pick coming into the week.
Springtime Romance, everybody. Chris Brockman with an update on the Masters.
Not to be confused with Porpoise Mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen. Why would anybody could play Porpoise Mouth for us once again? Would you please? But what an odd name. You know what I want to call this song? What are you going to call it? Porpoise Mouth.
Maybe he likes dolphins.
I don't hate Porpoise Mouth. I'm not going to lie.
Let's hear it.
I don't hate it.
It's just like you're on a boat.
Yeah.
You're looking off the side of the boat and you see a porpoise jumping up and you're like, look at that mouth. Is that what it is?
What was the line from Kenny? Had a hook in it.
We are dumb.
Porpoise Mouth.
By the way, it didn't get any better for Aldrich Potgieter, the South African. Bogeys on 17 and 18.
What's his last name?
Potgieter.
Are you sure you're pronouncing this right?
I am.
Okay.
I am, yeah.
Okay.
He's in the clubhouse at a +12, 84.
Man. Again, I am not delicate. I would be 12 over through maybe 4 or 5. It'd be over for me.
It'd be rough.
What was that called? Portishead?
No, Porpoise Mouth.
Porpoise Mouth. Not even close.
Not Portishead.
Porpoise Mouth.
Caroline in South Carolina wants to join us. What's up, Caroline?
Sweet Caroline.
Hey, what's going on, Rick?
What's going on?
Porpoise? Negative. That's a different name.
As a matter of fact, don't ever play Porpoise Mouth again.
Right.
Because Caroline in South Carolina doesn't want to hear it. Say that again?
Something with a piano.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Porpoise negative. Good fantasy name.
Okay.
Something fun.
Okay. I'm with you. What's on your mind, Caroline in South Carolina?
I would like to say Rick, Seth Rollins. I love the coffee thing.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So tell him does he want to be the first venue or the last? Because they're going to be lit. They're going to be so jacked on that coffee.
True. I agree.
That's true.
I agree.
By the time they get to the very end, they might be jumping on top of the tent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you. They'll go top rope. Yeah, that's what they'll do. Yeah, they'll be looking for a folding chair.
Yeah, there we go.
Uh-huh. What's on your mind?
So I was just trying to, I don't want to leave anything I've been talking about, but earlier I was watching the show with my boyfriend before he went to work, and they're on the subject of the Raiders, which you don't talk about much. I don't hear it much.
What?
Uh-oh.
You don't listen?
The Raiders.
Uh-oh.
My team. I live in South Carolina,
Okay.
and I want to be
Our team.
different, and I like the Raiders.
Okay, we talk about them quite a bit, but I don't. That's no
I don't
pushback.
want my
That's
man,
okay. Yeah,
Mendoza, who was, number one pick?
yeah.
Right. Don't let him sit down. Don't let everything influence you. Oh, let him sit down and watch me. No, let's not do that. Let's be a leader. Throw him out there. Let him start. Let us see what he's got, because he's freaking really good. You know what I mean?
I know that, but there's a history of first overall selections when they start behind a line that's not ready to protect and an
Let
offense
him be
that's
the
not.
first one to dominate.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He already got a trophy, a Heisman, or what was it?
He's got them
What was
both, actually. He's got a
Yeah,
trophy and a
so,
Heisman.
hey.
Yes.
A pull and a punt.
He's got a pull and a punt.
I don't see Kirk Cousins pulling out anything, miraculous.
Okay.
Let this kid grow and just be the first one to say, "Hey, fuck y'all, we're not going to
Hey,
do it."
thank you for the call. Call back anyway, but that was that took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
She
right
had some
there.
extra coffee this morning.
She had a real porpoise mouth.
Hey-o.
Was that a first for us in 11 years? Like just a sweetheart of a call, and all of a sudden, F that.
No,
all right.
Yeah, they might
You
be.
hope there was somebody who's
That's passion.
finger was on the button back there in Bristol.
That's passion.
Our apologies if it snuck through.
You know, that's
goalie there.
That's fanatics, right? That's.
Oh, I was told they got it. Very good. Fantastic. That's, by the way, Caroline in South Carolina. That's like if
right.
Dak called from South Dakota. Like, you know what I mean? What else we good?
Right. Interesting.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Carol in North Carolina. You know what I mean? All right.
That's from Texas.
To Caroline's point.
I was not expecting that. Sorry.
I know.
Now, here's a question. Do you think Caroline and her boyfriend were sitting around? She's like, look, I'm going to call on the show.
I love it.
Right to the end.
I do love that.
No, I don't think
no.
so. That was
Listen,
unscripted.
to her point here, I understand Raiders fans are excited and want to see this kid, and and you think he should start week 1.
I do.
There's going to be a process. It's that simple. There's going to be a process. They're going to draft him. Then they're going to see what they have. They know what they have. I mean, from what they've seen. But they need to know what they have in terms of professional football readiness to get on the field. Did you not hear, who was it, Matthew Hasselbeck, when he came on the program after the combine, after meeting with Mendoza on the field? He was chit-chatting with Fernando during the workouts that Mendoza was not taking part in, other than just being part and present for his combine mates. He said basically no quarterback should get on the field until they've mastered third down protection, to know how to protect themselves and know how to set things up prior to the snap, to read it and protect.
Yep.
And that until somebody figures that out, they should not get on the field. Now, we're just assuming he did a great job in Indiana, and Kurt Cignetti and his staff got him ready for these games. And, man, against Big Ten teams like the Ohio State, he saw some professional football players. As a matter of fact,
Sure did.
some of the professional football players he saw in beating them in the Big Ten championship game, 3 of them should join him in the top 10 in the draft? In Arvell Reese and Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles.
Fact.
Okay. So until they get him in the building and work him through the paces and see what they have and go through training camp and go through even a preseason game, they're just not going to make the decision. And they got Kirk Cousins there for a reason, to allow them the studio space to explore, to make this decision without a demand to start him needing to be met, because he's the first overall pick and they really don't have any other choices. And Cousins showed up to Vegas on Wednesday, met with the media, had this to say about the kid he's going to be in the quarterback room with and coaching up. Hit it.
I've watched him from a distance. Had an incredible college career. Got to run into him yesterday on his draft visit. He seems like a high caliber person, and if we're fortunate enough to get him here, then it'll be a privilege to work together. And yes, my rookie year is always kind of forefront of my memory. It was a lot of change, a lot of adjustments. At that time, I was a fourth-round pick, very different experience than being a high pick. And Robert Griffin was drafted to the same team as me, and I remember at the time saying, "Boy, that's a whole different life, to be a top pick and what that involves." I think it'll be a great opportunity up ahead.
Now, it is crazy, isn't it, that he's now, what a career, that he's drafted in the manner in which he was drafted. Washington moves up all the way to 2 to take Robert Griffin III. And then in the 4th round, the next day, because it was a 2-day situation back then, the next day they draft Cousins 4th round. And I remember I was sitting there with Mike Mayock going, What is this all about? Because the only way that this guy gets on the field is if Robert Griffin III is either hurt or doesn't work out, and both are disasters. Why are they hedging or backing him up by taking 2 quarterbacks? And sure enough, we found out, yada, 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 there was a big Snyder finger on the button for RG3, who had a dynamic rookie season, then gets hurt, and in comes Cousins, and we find out that's who the Shanahans really dug overall, And then all those years later, he leaves Minnesota and goes to Atlanta, gets paid to be the starting guy, and then they draft a first-round quarterback, 7th overall, rather than getting somebody, a piece on defense, a piece on offense that can support Kirk Cousins in his dotage, in his football dotage, to win with him right now in the same way the Rams are doing with and for Matthew Stafford. And instead they draft Michael Penix Jr., and he's like, what gives? Sure enough, he's benched for Penix. He's now gone from Atlanta, and now he goes to a spot willingly where he knows they're going to draft a kid at 1st overall in Mendoza. And I believe he has been told there is no decision as to who is going to start in 2026 right now, and he has every opportunity to win this job. You heard him say he can't wait to work with, alongside the kid. He's not saying, I know I'm here to just coach him up in the locker room and make sure he's supported when he gets out there. It's not it. Certainly when you hear his answer about what he thinks his role is on the team.
Yeah, I think we all want to play. I think, but I made this clear to Clint that, the best player needs to play. If that's not me, I don't want to be out there. I don't think that's the best thing for the team. If I am the best option, then I believe it's important that those guys are out there. I'm excited to, get the chance to lead and help influence in the locker room and do my part, do my role, and just most importantly, help our team win.
And I say this, as you know, I saw Fernando Mendoza play. You know what I think about Indiana and their program, and you know what I think about this kid. He is slated to be our first guest of draft week on this program. He's booked for it, scheduled to appear.
Nice.
I can't wait. I'm a big fan of his. But if there is a competition, there is no way he beats out a 14-year veteran. And I don't care how you feel about Kirk Cousins. Not a chance. Not a chance. There's, I guess I just said not a chance in a league where anything can happen. Kurt Warner exists. Tom Brady exists. I get it. But in open competition, but are the Raiders going to be like best quarterback gets out there? Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter we drafted the kid 1st overall. And if he does show an acumen to protect himself and an uncanny ability to pick up this offense, would they go ahead and just say, we've just got to see what we've got right off the bat? Sorry, Kirk. But there's just no way a kid who's never played a snap in the NFL is going to have the same neck-up ability as a 14-year veteran in the league. And I know people love carping on Kirk Cousins. I know people love dumping on him because he hits his head on frequent lighted ceilings under the lights, primetime games, playoffs and whatever. There's no chance that a guy who's had all these 400-yard games and 500-yard contests, and you see how he can light it up. There's no and neck up. There's just no chance that Fernando Mendoza, despite his incredible abilities, neck up can beat out Kirk Cousins. Now neck down, I don't know, but Cousins is saying this for a reason. Best guy, get chance to win, and if I'm not the guy, I don't want to be out there. He knows he's. Come on. But if the Raiders want to put a thumb on the scale because they got a first overall pick and he's close enough, that's possible. But then you sit him down, you got to go back to him. If you sit him down, he's not ready. And we did see that with J.J. McCarthy this year, but he was hurt. A lot of folks made it seem like he was hurt in quotes. He needed a sabbatical to get his mind right. I don't know. And again, we also thought, remember, we came on this show and like Bryce Young should tell the Carolina Panthers, I don't want to play for you ever again. Now look at him. Yeah. Okay, so there's possibilities of sitting your first overall drafted quarterback and going back to him that are less, if you will, embarrassing than the one that Bryce Young has overcome.
It works better if you wait. And
right,
wait,
correct.
Wait as long as you can. And
correct.
Then it's his job.
Correct. Correct. But I find it interesting what Cousins had to say and how he said it. Wanted to bring that to everybody right here, and we say hello to Caroline.
The way he kind of made it seem like it was already his team. Like if he does come and join us here,
yeah,
I was like,
because he's there.
I'm saying,
by the way, he's been
big leaguing it. He's letting it be known.
But he also is in the NFL. Like all of a sudden, first overall pick, Arvell Reese. Because guess what? Our next guest, Dane Brugler, has Arvell Reese very, very high on his top players list. And the Beast is out.
Beast. Oh.
His list called The Beast. He's going to be joining us next from The Athletic. Let's talk about the NFL Draft. Live here on ESPN2, Disney+, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio. No one likes having to choose. That's why, with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to brinkmanquality.com.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation Rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Truck Month has been extended through April at Monument Chevrolet. That's right, Monument Chevrolet is offering the supplier discount on its full inventory of 2026 Silverado 1500s. The big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You pay that price through April. Monument Chevrolet has every trim of Silverado 1500s in every color, and they're all discounted. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Bellway 8 and 225 and drive away in a new Silverado today, or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Guys, looking for a true MVP haircut? This is Casey with Team Hopper of Sport Clips Houston, providing MVP service in a sports-themed environment. Visit one of our 13 Houston locations and mention ESPN for a free haircut for new clients and $5 off the MVP treatment for returning clients. And because of our growth, we turn to HRMP for all things HR and payroll. HRMP's truly the Sport Clips MVP.
Learn more today at hrp.net.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy, promo code 1560, promo code 1560.
Excited about that. Back on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80. The Beast. Every year, this man puts it together. 2,700 prospects broken down as we get ready for the NFL draft. And the man who puts the Beast together for The Athletic and New York Times, ladies and gentlemen, Dane Brugler back here on the program. Good to see you, Dane. How are you?
I'm doing well, Rich. How are you?
How long does it take you to put this together?
It's a year project. It really is.
Jeez,
you know, and we're already started on next year, on 2027, because inevitably, you know, you're talking to scouts, you're talking to coaches. They'll bring somebody up like, you know, hey, make sure you watch this for this player, or you're watching tape and it's a left tackle pops out and you, okay, let me make a note for the future. Sure. But yeah, it's been fun to share it with everybody. I mean, look, we got the Masters, Michigan winning the national championship. The Beast comes out. What else do you want from a sports week?
Listen, I appreciate you catering to me. I appreciate that, Dane. You know what? You're the Beast. So I've been perfect. Guy to ask then. I've been asking this over the last few days of anybody that's come on the program, news and information or talent evaluation. Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated on Wednesday, on Monday. From The Ringer, Todd McShay. So I'll start with you since you mentioned this is a year-round process, The Beast, and that you're already working on 2027. How is the 2027 quarterback draft class, in your estimation, looming over the 2026 first round of the NFL draft and beyond? Dane.
There's no doubt it's going to play a factor. And part of it is this draft class is just light. It is what it is. But going back to the combine and talking to teams and scouts, and it's funny how often the 2027 quarterback class was brought up organically. Teams already have their eye on next year's class, and that's not unusual. I think teams are always advanced scouting. I remember having a conversation with Phil Savage back in the day, how when they traded up for Brady Quinn, it was at 2007. They looked at the 2008 NFL draft, and Matt Ryan had yet to really announce himself as a first-round player. And so they felt that was one of the reasons they felt good trading up for Brady Quinn and giving up a future one, because they had done that advanced scouting. And so if you're a team like the Cardinals or the Jets, potentially the Browns, where you have an option here to maybe go Ty Simpson, whether in the first round or second round, how much of next year are you looking at and saying, okay, well, I think let's just get our pass rusher here. Let's get our tackle here. And we'll kick the can 1 year because we feel that good about Arch Manning, Lenora Sellers, Dante Moore, and the rest of that group that are going to come down the pike a year from now.
Yeah, and I guess with the Jets and the Cardinals kicking off night 2 atop the second round of the draft, if Ty Simpson drops, he could go there, or either one of those teams, if they like him, could pop up in the end of the first round, or he could go somewhere in the first round. I do want to put a pin in that for the moment and start our conversation here in terms of looking at how you broke down some of the position groups in the Beast with the overall look. Your top 10 players, you don't have... I've seen Fernando Mendoza not being atop people's boards just in terms of top 10 players, but usually Jeremiah Love is 1 and he's 2. You've got Love 2 and Mendoza 3 behind Arvell Reese, and I'll ask you why to kick off the conversation here. Dane?
Yeah, I think Arvell Reese is the best player in the draft. I think his hybrid nature of how he can impact the game is something you just don't find very often. It's not a direct apples-to-apples comparison to, say, a Micah Parsons, but stylistically, that's the type of impact that you're looking to add to your front seven. And I think, box score scouts, they won't love Arvell Reese, 10 tackles for loss, 6.5 sacks. But when you watch the tape and you see him setting an edge or spying and doing exactly what he was asked to do in that Matt Patricia defense, not just athletically, but how smart he is as a player, and the instincts, the violence, I think it gives you a lot of optimism about what he can be at the next level. So if you want to just put his hand on the ground and make him a full-time edge rusher, I think you could do that. But on third downs, you can also stand him up, and you can let him rush from the A-gap. You can let him spy and let him show off that speed once the quarterback gets flushed from the pocket. There's just so many things you can do with this player. And so for me, he's a top player in the draft, but I don't think it's just wide margin. Jeremiah Love's right there as well. What he has done, what he did the last 2 years at Notre Dame, 6.9 yards per carry, 49 plays of 10-plus yards just last year alone. And it's not just what he does carrying the football between the tackles. It's what he does as a receiver and a pass catcher. So it's, I think, 4 with the Titans, 5 the Giants, 7 the Commanders. I'll be pretty surprised if Jeremiah Love doesn't end up at one of those spots. And then, of course, Mendoza. It's pretty funny. My top 5 players, they all played their college football in Ohio or Indiana, which did not expect that to be the case when we started this process.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's the Big Ten world, as you pointed out at the beginning of this conversation. So I guess not to turn this into a full mock draft, you think Arvell Reese is going to go 2 to the Jets? That's what you think?
I would say he's the favorite right now. It really seems like him or Bailey, Texas Tech pass rusher, make the most sense. Aaron Glenn has talked this offseason about how he wants to have more of a hybrid nature to his defense.
Sure.
And to me, that speaks to Arvell Reese because of all the different things that you can trust him to do. But I understand why Bailey's certainly in that conversation as well. That first step burst, his ability to get after the quarterback. And the big knock on Bailey was, what can he be as a run defender? Back to 2024 at Stanford, he was more of a sub-down player because they didn't entirely trust him as a run defender. But fast forward to this past year, 2025 at Texas Tech, I thought he showed some pretty promising strides as being an every down, 3-down player. And so, but you're drafting him for that juice off the edge. And that's why Bailey, he's going to be a top 5 pick in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, so when you say the draft is light, do you think it's light on can't miss, surefire, blue chip prospects at the positions that evaluators and front office executives are comfortable spending a top 10 draft pick on, or it's just light in general? Because I do see Styles, I do see Downs, I do see, as you mentioned, Fano is there as well. I don't see Maui Noah in your top 10. And
he's 11.
He might be third overall. All right, so he's just there at 11. You know, you see what I'm saying? Like, Styles is incredible, Downs is incredible, but they're also, off the ball, and they're also on the back end of a defense. And normally you don't see those guys go top 5, even though their talent just screams it, right?
That's the to me, the story of this draft is the quote unquote non-premium positions and how teams reconcile that, where you don't usually think about drafting a safety in the top 10, but Caleb Downs is that good. I mean, talking to teams about his interview process and how Caleb Downs is sitting down and basically telling them, this is exactly how you guys run your scheme. This is exactly how I would do it. He's talking their language, unlike most college players are able to do. So Caleb Downs is just different. And of course, you wish you were a little bit bigger. You wish maybe you had some of the testing information. He didn't do any testing at the Combine or Pro Day. But you're going to trust the tape. And nowhere on the tape does it say he's a deficient athlete or anything like that. The intelligence is what sets him apart. And then, with Sonny Styles, a linebacker, there's going to be several teams that are going to be I'm looking at the Cowboys specifically as a team. They're going to be tempted to move up. Right now, the Cowboys don't have a player they feel comfortable wearing that green dot. Sonny Styles would be perfect for that Christian Parker defense, exactly what they're looking for. They have 2 first-round picks. Could they be tempted to move up? We know the Browns are always willing to move back. Maybe 6 could be that sweet spot for them.
Wow. Okay. Keep that one. Put a pin in that one. Dane Brugler's The Beast on the Athletic, New York Times, 2,700 prospects. It's as deep dive as you can possibly get on over 400 prospects right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's look at your top 10 quarterback rankings. Obviously, Mendoza atop. Then you got Ty Simpson, Nussmeier, Drew Aller, Cole Payton of North Dakota State before we finally see Carson Beck's name. Why do you have it listed all this way? If you can boil it down for me, sir.
Yeah, and obviously Mendoza at 1, who, we thought would be a first-round pick coming into the year. I think in August he was my 19th overall player. So, we didn't necessarily see him as a top 5 pick, but credit to him just throughout the year. Whenever Indiana needed to play, he made it. And so I don't think there's any mystery about why Mendoza is going to be the number 1 overall pick. Ty Simpson, it's funny. You watch the first 6 games of the year and what he did at Alabama. You throw on the Georgia tape. He looked like an NFL starter. He looked like a guy that was going to come in, help your team win games. But then the back half of the year, when the run game was struggling, the offensive line was up and down, more was put on the quarterback to go make plays, and he wasn't always able to do that. It was a little up and down. And I think you just come back to the experience factor with Ty Simpson, who has, his 15 career starts at the college level. He threw his first, or he graduated from Alabama before he threw his first touchdown pass. Like, that's just, it's a rare example of a quarterback to be put in that situation. Anthony Richardson, he had under 15 starts. Dwayne Haskins, Mitchell Trubisky. It's not a great track record of those guys. So, just back to our earlier conversation, it'll be interesting if he's still on the board as we go into Friday night. And then say Ty Simpson is that second quarterback drafted. Who will be the third quarterback, and when will it happen? Will it be Garrett Nussmeier, who I think has the ability, the talent to start? He has the command. Obviously, his dad, Doug Nussmeier, had been in the game a long time, current offensive coordinator with the Saints. Would it be Carson Beck? I think Carson Beck has more of a ceiling as a backup, but maybe that's exactly what a team is looking for at that point. Does a team believe in Drew Aller, the developmental ceiling and the potential that he has? It was such a bummer he missed that second half of the year. He didn't get a chance to really show what he could do down the stretch. But it's a light quarterback class, no question about it. But, history tells us that maybe one or two of these guys will at least get a chance. And it'll be interesting to see where these guys end up and see who gets on the field.
Dane Brugler, a few minutes left with the Athletic right here on the Rich Eisen Show. The wide receiver board. Now, this is would you say the deepest position in the draft?
I think I'd go edge rusher, but wide receivers are close too.
All right. So Tate 1. I mean, if Mekhi Lemon's there for the Dolphins, right? Trade away Jalen Waddle. They're sitting there at 11. Do we Sharpie that one in there, bud? What do you think?
The fact that they have so many picks, 11 picks, I mean, they have a lot of opportunities because, like we said, this is a deep receiver class, and it feels like they're starting over from scratch. And so if they opted for the offensive lineman at 11, I wouldn't be surprised. And then come back at pick 29, and you can get maybe a Denzel Boston, or in the second round, a Chris Bell from Louisville. So I think wide receiver certainly makes sense for this team, but so does about 10 other positions. That's just kind of where the Dolphins are right now in their roster construction. But it'll be interesting to see where Carnell Tate goes. There's a few teams in the top 10. We know the Browns desperately want a playmaker on the outside. The Chiefs have been kind of looking for that guy on the outside. The Saints rarely turn down an Ohio State pass catcher, right? So don't rule out the Saints here at 8. But yeah, where that first receiver comes off the board is going to be interesting.
All right. Before I let you go, of the 2,700 prospects or the 400 deep dives that you've done for the Beast, give me one or two that we don't talk about enough on shows like this one, and my colleagues who are on every day chopping this up. Who do you like that you'd pound the table for, Dane?
Going back to Indiana, Fernando Mendoza was obviously the igniter of that offense, but he didn't do it alone. Riley Nowakowski, the tight end, who was part fullback, part H-back. They needed a couple yards on third down, get past the sticks. He could do it. They needed someone to block. He could do it. They even gave him some goal line carries as a fullback, and he had a couple touchdowns. And so he'll come in, play special teams for you. Former walk-on. He's wired the right way. Wisconsin transfer. I think he's just one of the most underrated players in the draft. And he'll come off the board probably in the 5th round, and he'll play for the next 10 years and just be a solid contributor.
Look at that one. Dude, you just pulled that one. I mean, you're the beast. He's not even in your top 10 tight ends. I'm looking at your top 10. He's not even there.
Deep tight end class.
You just went deep cut. Class. You want to give me one on defense? Yeah. Let's test it out. Let's take that one for a spin. Someone on defense.
Sure. Let's go Southeastern Louisiana.
Look at you.
Caleb
like
Proctor. Throw on the LSU tape against Southeastern Louisiana, and you see this 3 technique. He's a high school linebacker, and they bulked him up. He's up to 290 now, but he didn't lose that athleticism. He got after Garrett Nussmeier a few times. And so somewhere in that early day 3 range, I think Proctor's going to be one of the first FCS players drafted, and he's going to make some noise.
Have you ever met anybody who's sat down, read The Beast in its entirety in one sitting?
I don't think so, but that's part of the beauty of the Beast, right? It takes some time.
Beast. Beauty of
this is Disney Plus, right?
You got to lock somebody. You got to lock somebody down in the basement, and not let them out until they're done. Is that how it works? The beauty of the Beast.
This is where I give credit to my editors who had to actually go through all of this and double check everything. So a lot of good people behind the scenes make sure this is a presentable project.
Of course, and all the spellings right and everything. So then what do you think somebody with a regular average reading speed, how long would it take to get through the Beast start to finish, Dane?
Maybe by next draft. I don't know. It's tough. I know it comes out late. I understand that, but if you have this by your side for all 3 nights of the draft, you'll be steered in the right direction when your team drafts a player, and you'll know everything about them, from their family to their stats in college to all their background. It's a great resource to have, and I hear from fans all the time who dig it up in 4 years when their team signs a free agent, and what was he like coming out of college? And so it really is a resource guide for fans.
Awesome. Do you know how many words it is, Dane?
Just over 300,000.
Jeez.
So quite a bit, yeah.
Oh, man.
600 pages of information.
I took the under on the words. Damn it. Okay. Thanks, Dane. Really appreciate your time. Congrats on this. What a work that you provide, and a resource. Perfect word for it. Thanks, Matt.
Thank you so much, Rich.
You got it. That's Dane Brugler, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. You can check out The Beast on The Athletic and, of course, through the New York Times portal as well.
Get it.
Let me just say this to you, just out of everything you just mentioned. I know you don't draft for the fans, right?
Not supposed to.
But if you can draft for the fans and check a major box and fill a massive need, that's the triple play, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the Cleveland Browns take Carnell Tate and tell all those Buckeye nuts, and tell all of them in their fan base, we have Carnell Tate now, okay? And their new head coach, Todd Monken, comes from the offensive mindset, because they did draft some, I just went higher register a little bit, Fannin, right? And they got Judkins.
Yeah.
And they've got some really good young players on offense over the last couple of years. I know they just lost Njoku, but you add Carnell Tate to this mix, and you're telling the Browns fans, we know you know this guy, come on out and watch Cleveland Browns football. Don't you think that would get people excited?
Yes.
Right?
However,
but
who's the quarterback?
It's Deshaun Watson. I didn't stutter. It's going to be him. It's not going to be anybody else.
Yes.
Period. They didn't get anybody. They didn't get anybody in free agency. They're not going to go hire like Jimmy G. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to happen.
I get it, but is that exciting for fans? Is that
it will be if he shows up like the guy that they spent all that draft capital on years ago.
Pretty big if.
Or that's their, and you know how I feel about Shador. I mean, honestly, I'm a lead. I put on a cape for that kid more than anybody else in the national media, I think. Yeah, for good reason, I think.
I'd be curious who Browns fans.
I didn't stutter.
Well, you listen to them, it sounds like Shador's the one that they would.
Guess who's going to start? The guy who they've owed all this money, they owe all this money to, and have paid all that money to watch him sit. It's going to be him. It's going to be him. 100% it's going to be him. And if Browns fans need to reconcile, spend the months doing it. It's going to be him. And if he shows up as him, it would be nice to give him Carnell Tate to throw to.
Sure would.
And I think fans in Cleveland would be like, you can check the box.
Tate, Fannin, Judkins.
Dude.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. And certainly Judkins and Tate, one of them beat Michigan. Just look it up.
I don't know why we needed that.
We have to. I saw these radio hosts, one saying that Ohio State had a better year than Michigan. Had to apologize for it, apparently. Somebody sent me those videos. Okay. Let's take a break. Or had to walk it back. I don't know if you apologized.
Scotty Scheffler in the rough on one.
Okay, Scotty Scheffler's on the course. Everybody, we'll give you updates. Nate Bargatze's coming in studio.
Hey, sports fans, the ESPN app has all of ESPN all in one place. The ESPN app is your home to thousands of live events, ESPN shows, and originals across every ESPN network and service. And now you can check if you already have ESPN Unlimited as part of your TV package for no additional cost. Visit activate.espn.com to learn how to access your account or sign up, then start streaming in the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN all in one place. Sign up or activate now.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes, and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-979-3535. That's 800-979-3535. 800-979-3535.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
Hey folks, financially, where do you want to be in 5 months from now? You know you'd like to see more money in your savings, don't we all? Now saving money is easier than ever with Home Bank. For a limited time, Home Bank is offering an exclusive CD rate for Houston area customers that you'll want to take advantage of. You can get 4.05 annual percentage yield on a 5-month CD. The minimum balance for this rate is just $2,500. That's 4.05 APY on a 5-month CD with a minimum of just $2,500. Rates haven't been this high in a while, so you don't want to miss out. Don't wait. Home Bank has 6 locations in the greater Houston area: River Oaks, Baybrook, Pasadena, Friendswood, Sugarland, and a brand new one in Tomball. Stop by to talk to a banker at any of these locations or visit home24bank.com to find other ways to help you save. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Moving on. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. We'll take phone calls in a moment before Nate Bargatze joins us in Studio Hour 3. I'll give you a couple of updates from the Masters that I've seen.
Let's go.
Reportedly, Mark Calcavecchi, a 13-time PGA Tour champ, got ejected off the grounds of Augusta National because he somehow, some way, was using his cell phone.
Yeah, that was making the rounds yesterday during, I don't know if it was during the par 3 or somebody's practice round.
Oh, it wasn't today?
It wasn't today. It was yesterday.
I thought they take the phone from you.
You're supposed
Like
to
that
you're supposed to lock it up. They tell you to leave it in the car.
Right.
But if you do bring it through the gate,
right,
you lock it up.
Right.
And then you can get it after the round or after when you leave.
I don't know how he got it through.
No idea.
Yeah, because I know some people who are like, "Hey, if you need me, I'm off the grid for like 7 hours."
Yeah,
because I'm not even taking my phone to the course.
Why risk it?
No biscuit. And then here's a shot I'm seeing. Who was it? Was it Shoffley's? Had a tee shot on the 8th, landed in a patron's bag from the merchandise store.
Yeah, I just saw that. I just saw the picture of it.
Yeah, I'm watching
someone had their bag right next
there,
to the edge of the fairway.
Right, and it dropped right into the bag. So what is that, like a free drop?
I think you get a free drop on that one.
But you pluck it from the bag and then drop it. You don't just like turn the bag over.
Yeah, but she just got to dump all
all of her stuff
out.
They should make them do that. Yeah. And then wherever the ball ends up, that's where
it. I'm just wondering.
That would be great.
What
you can't touch the ball, right? Like that. You can't touch it.
You can touch it if it's been a rules official comes over and goes, I see what's going on. It's definitely unplayable if it's wrapped in like a Masters shirt.
It's stuck in the garden gnome box.
Shooter McGavin off of Frankenstein.
Do you think Augusta National sells a garden gnome?
Rich, it is the most popular item each year at the Masters. Really? They only make a limited number of these things, and they are the first item to sell out at the merch store.
So I'm watching the video right here, and they're coming up to the ball. And like Shoffley's like looking around the ball, and then a rules official's like, it's in the bag. They're pointing to the bag, and they just make the decision, and they clear a space right next to the bag. Like it's put down right next to the bag, and then they lift the bag up, and Shoffley gives it back to the patron. That's the ruling. Like they took it out, and I guess. You can't have it any closer to the hole.
Right, so it's just back an inch.
I guess they saw where it was in the bag and placed it just outside the bag's environment and as close as they could to where they found it in the bag. That's what they're doing.
Every year there's a first thing.
Holy crap.
For everything.
And then they lift the bag, and Shoffley's the one who actually hands it back to the patron.
That's very nice of him. Yeah, that's very lovely.
Happy Gilmore 3 going on?
Yeah, that's right.
Now, usually, does he now sign the bag?
Sure, I would think so.
Do you have the temerity to ask for? Because you're the one who left it so close to the fairway. Nate Bargatze coming up.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Adam Schefter here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out? Not just their resume, but their energy. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Cast your line and relax at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, tell me about Round Top.
Round Top is pretty awesome. You have it in the spring, and in the fall it's coming up. So if you find a vintage glider, if you find a vintage sewing machine base, we've even done fire hydrant pumps. If you find cool things like that could use some TLC, bring it to us and we will bring it back to life.
What's some of the weirdest things that you've powder coated?
One lady had an obsession with frogs, and she had 27 frogs that were all doing different activities, reading books, playing guitars, doing yoga, being a ballerina. So that was eccentric right there.
It doesn't matter what the metal is. You guys powder coat it and make it look better.
With no judgment.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Are you looking for the cheapest prices on car insurance? Then call the Cheap Car Insurance Hotline right now. Hey, you're guaranteed to save money on your car insurance. Most car insurances can be canceled at any time. That means if you find a better deal, you can switch right away. We're not just one company. We offer most of the major brands of car insurance. We're like a discount supermarket for car insurance. And it doesn't matter if you have a good record or a bad driving record. Our agents are experts at finding you the right car insurance for your needs. Our average customer saves hundreds of dollars a year when they call us to switch. So why don't you make this 100% free call right now and see how much you can save on your car insurance?
800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. That's 800-871-9417.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website. So call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text SPARK to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text SPARK to 215-215. That's SPARK to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I'm very fortunate to do what I do for a living.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Time to reach out to Chris Webber.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Is this team the best?
This is one of the best teams I've ever watched play before, let alone one of the best in Michigan.
Earlier on the show, WWE superstar Seth Rollins, NFL draft writer for The Athletic, Dane Brugler. Coming up, comedian Nate Bargatze. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, and one of the best comedians on planet Earth, popular as all get out, Nate Bargatze, is in our studio this very hour. The Breadwinner, his new movie, May 29th. Mandy Moore, Will Forte. Oh, I had no idea Dr. James Naismith was in this film. Kumail Nanjiani and more. It's, if you remember Mr. Mom from back in the day, it's a very similar plot line. He's great in it. The Greatest Average American on ABC, available now on Hulu as well. His Big Dumb Eyes tour. So much to talk about with Nate Bargatze, who loves himself to play some golf as well. Though we're keeping an eye on the Masters throughout the day, and we have been doing so with Seth Rollins in Hour 1, Dane Brugler of The Athletic. The Beast, 2,700 different prospects broken down in the draft, has been released on The Athletic. We just went down that rabbit hole with him in Hour number 2. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast version of the show. All 3 hours available wherever you get your podcasts. There's also our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. That's where you can get all of our podcasts as well. Overreaction Monday on Monday. No Contest Wrestling. TJ Jefferson, the latest, posted yesterday, correct?
Yesterday, we got the young OG Javon Evans, 21 years old, making his WrestleMania debut. He's got an Intercontinental title match and a 6-man ladder match. So 21 years old, man. Like, unbelievable. The future's so bright for this.
Are you zeroing in on 100 episodes of No Contest Wrestling?
Next day was our 80th.
80th. Okay, so you're in the neighborhood. You're in the environment.
We're in the neighborhood.
You're sort of like Artemis too. You're going or you're circling.
Circling. Man.
Okay, very good.
100. Yeah.
Started the show by also announcing that I'm hosting Sports Center on Sunday night from Bristol, Connecticut, midnight Eastern time, and it's going to be a blast. It's going to be on after Inside the NBA, I'm told. So if you had told me that once upon a time Ernie Johnson and Shaq and Kenny and Charles would be tossing to me doing Sports Center, I'd be like, what? And I believe that's happening Sunday night, midnight Eastern. I'm excited about all of that.
That's awesome.
And a very exciting announcement coming up as soon as we're done with Nate. Involving a show that we produce out of here in this studio. I'm dropping a lot of breadcrumbs. But that will be announced in about a half an hour, and we'll wait till Nate leaves and pop it out here for everyone to hear on the Rich Eisen Show. So stay tuned for that, if you don't mind. Let's go to the phone lines here. Sean in Scranton, PA, has been on hold for quite some time. What's up, Sean?
Hey, Rich. First of all, as great as Springtime Romance has been, I have to go with hopefully you're going to play Porpoise Mouth the rest of the week.
Okay.
For the updates on golf.
I had no idea we'd be having requests. Do you want Porpoise Mouth playing underneath your take or your opinion or your question for the rest of this interview, Sean?
You could do that. That would be fantastic.
Okay. As per requested by Sean in Scranton, PA, can you hit the music, please?
Sir.
All right, Sean. What do you got?
I never thought I'd be asking a question with Porpoise Mouth in the background. This is fantastic.
Dreams come true, Sean.
I don't know. Now, what are we going to do with our stinking Jets here for the draft? What do we do with all of our picks? I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. I know you guys know.
I know. It doesn't really fit Porpoise Mouth for the plaintiff complaints of a Jet fan. No. It's more soothing than the subject matter.
You could play, I don't know.
If only Porpoise Mouth was playing.
Maybe in the background.
By the way, great Dissolve by John Monaco, our director, to a shot of Aaron Glenn. The Dissolve is what Porpoise Mouth, I think, is worthy of. You know, because if they had only played Porpoise Mouth when they drafted Johnny Lamb Jones back in the day, it would have helped me. I think it would have helped the moment.
Dissolving Porpoise Mouth.
Why is Porpoise? Oh, yeah.
All right, this is getting off the rails a little bit. All right, take the music down. It doesn't help. Sean, we just heard you've been on hold. Dane Brugler has Arvell Reese as his top prospect. That's a new one for me because I think DJ has either was it Fernando Mendoza or Jeremiah Love, one of the two, and he's got Arvell Reese at the top. He says he's the best prospect in the draft. And if the Jets agree, then that's it. That's a 2. Then, obviously, the Jets have another pick right in the middle of the first round thanks to trading away Sauce Gardner. And that's the pick that I really have my eye on because that's the pick that a Jet fan like you in Scranton, Pennsylvania, demanding Porpoise Mouth is going to be it's being asked of you by the Jets front office and ownership to believe in the players that they are going to draft using the capital of the guys that they trade away that once upon a time you were asked by management and the front office to believe in that draft choice as being the ones to help turn things around. So that's the one that I'm looking to see, and I have no idea that could be that's a best player available because the Jets do have a ton of needs, Sean. So I don't know if that's a good answer for what I just said.
No, it's fantastic. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sean, call back tomorrow. We'll play anything you want by request. Okay?
You got it.
That's Sean in Scranton, Pennsylvania, part of the lunacy here on ESPN2.
DJ has Fernando Mendoza 1.
Yeah.
Jeremiah
Love 2, and he's, Reese 3?
Reese is 5, David Bailey, and Sonny Styles.
He likes Bailey more.
Yeah.
And I went just tie register, but I think he believes that Bailey is already the polished pass rusher, straight up fingers in the dirt guy, and Reese is going to have to grow into more of an all-around role. I don't know. I shouldn't speak for him. Maybe that's what I'll ask Daniel when he's on SportsCenter Sunday night.
Do it.
Do you think Porpoise Mouth is like the whole music when you call the Dolphins facility?
Here we go.
Again, I just believe, again, that you play the music again to inspire me to actually describe it.
Which one, sir?
Porpoise Mouth. What else? I mean, this is what the name of the song is. Again, I think it's inspired by you're on the open seas. It's a beautiful day. You hear the water lapping up against the side of your schooner, your yacht. You've just christened because it's easy to grin. Okay, it's golf, and
you got the stock market beat.
Yeah, okay, I don't know who does have that today or anybody, but
you know what?
But I digress.
Of course.
And you see the porpoise cresting to the side of the boat. Now, I wouldn't choose mouth as the second word. Blowhole might not be good either. You pull a Titleist out? All right.
Porpoises, TJ, you mentioned the Dolphins maybe facility. There are some differences between porpoises and dolphins, in case you were wondering.
Yeah.
Dolphins are generally larger and more acrobatic. They have prominent beaks, while porpoises are smaller, a little shy, less vocal, rounded.
Stop.
I am so glad I chose that. As
Dylan in Alabama. Let's take line one, please. What's up, Dylan? What's going on?
Hey, Rich. Hey, big fan of the show.
Thank you.
Hey, I had a quick question for you guys. I tune into y'all's show every day, and I know the last couple of weeks, Ty Simpson has come up.
He sure has.
One of the things working against him is lack of starts. My question to you guys is, do you think there is a GM or maybe GMs in the league that look at Ty Simpson and him staying at Alabama through, sitting behind Jalen Milroe for 2 years, staying with the program through a major coaching change, different coordinators, I guess in an era of college football where it would have been extremely easy to leave. He stayed and stuck through it. Do you think GMs look at that as something very favorable?
Maybe. I don't know.
Looking at his draft stock?
I guess. What, loyalty? Or stick-to-itiveness? Or sure. I'm sure there are many traits, and this is why I want him on. I would love to kick the tires on Ty Simpson in a manner in which I'm sure. Not like I'm going to put him on a grease board or anything like that, but just to see what's going on under the hood. I'm sure there are many terrific qualities that are intangibles that teams are going to fall in love with. But it's all going to match the tape, though, Dylan. And the question is again, it's the not only the lack of experience, but it's the experience that he had in the back half of his year in Alabama. That's the evaluation. It's just like, how much have we seen that we can extrapolate to the professional level? It makes us feel comfortable to actually use a first-round pick on him and capital to get back potentially in the first round to go get him, combined with how much the end of his season, although he did win a playoff game, how much the end of his season and, plays in, his health and to overlook some of his experiences there, Dylan. I don't know the answer to that, but you're basically saying, is there, and thanks for the call, is there a GM in the league? There's always one, man, and that's all it takes. That's the phrase you hear all the time. It just takes one. Mm-hmm. It just takes one. And I just don't know if anybody's identifying when you're looking at the 32 draft choices right now who the one is going to be. And I think a lot of people are having trouble placing him in the first round. But that could change between now and the draft. A lot of people may be holding cards close to the vest. They don't want to mess around. Let anything out there. All right, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. If you're on hold, stay on hold and enjoy the conversation we're about to have with one of the funniest men on planet Earth. One of our favorites is back here in studio. His film called The Breadwinner is in theaters nationwide May 29th. Nate Bargatze is next right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation rallies.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Truck Month has been extended through April at Monument Chevrolet. That's right, Monument Chevrolet is offering a supplier discount on its full inventory of 2026 Silverado 1500s, the big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You pay that price through April. Monument Chevrolet has every trim of Silverado 1500 in every color, and they're all discounted. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Bellway 8 and 225 and drive away in a new Silverado today, or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
I'm in my late 60s. My husband died a few years ago. He did all of our taxes. I sold a piece of property last year, and I forgot to claim the proceeds of the sale. Next thing I know, I got a letter from the IRS telling me that I owe over $50,000. Now I have a huge tax problem. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I knew who to call.
If you sold property in the last calendar year or didn't claim all of your part-time or even retirement income, you could be in big trouble with the IRS. Call first before they send you a letter. If you've already got a letter, call. We'll help you file years of past tax returns and save you time and money. So call the tax doctor. The call is confidential and free.
800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. That's 800-240-4587.
East River 9 is excited to announce the opening of Birdie's Ice House by the Rustic Group. Step off the course and enjoy house-made burgers, tacos, ice-cold beer, and handcrafted cocktails. Whether you've just finished a round of golf, a pickleball match, or you're meeting friends, Birdie's is the perfect spot to relax, celebrate, and enjoy the best view of the Houston skyline in the city. So grab a bite at Birdie's today. Book your tee time, reserve a pickleball court, or explore corporate memberships at eastriver9.com.
All right, welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. One big happy simulcast family. Disney Plus, the ESPN app, the ESPN radio audience, Sirius XM, and more back here on the program, along with our guest as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Bargatze is back here on the program.
All right.
See you, sir. I mean, I could spend our entire spot listing through all the things that you're accomplishing right now, Nate.
Oh, yeah.
Do all that. But, that's as part and parcel of, you coming here. So
yeah.
let me do you that solid if you don't
all
mind.
Right. Yeah, I would love
the Big Dumb Eyes World Tour dates. Get tickets right now at Nateland.com. Of course, the Greatest Average American is available right now on Hulu, latest episodes on ABC. And Catch the Breadwinner in theaters nationwide real soon. Outstanding good times, good fun with Nate Bargatze here on the program. So The Breadwinner is just a bunch of fun. I've seen the trailer for it because it's coming out soon.
Yeah.
And it involves, I'll give you the floor on what it is about. Go for it.
Yeah, it's you remember Mr. Mom?
I do.
So it's a modern version of that. That movie's on. I wanted to make movies like this. I was a big fan of John Hughes movies, which is Home Alone, Mr. Mom, of course, Planes, Trains, Automobiles, that kind of stuff. And so we thought of this one. This fits a lot with my act and being my first stand-up movie. But so we have Mandy Moore's my wife. She is a stay-at-home mom. She invents something, goes on Shark Tank. And so then while she's doing that, I have to stay home and raise the kids. And it's done in a great way where it's, it's not like it's like I'm you're just a dumb dad that doesn't know it. But it's just like any role reversal in a marriage. We're showing you the first month where it's going to be a big adjustment.
A big
if you
mess.
get thrown a big mess,
no doubt. And while watching the trailer, Nate, I was thinking there were some serious Mr. Mom vibes, literally.
Yes.
And so,
yeah.
So, and I'm glad that you mentioned that, first up, because I was going to mention it to you as well. I'm a huge fan of that movie from back in the day with Michael Keaton playing a dad while Terry Garr was needing to make ends meet. And you were taking care of the kids, and you were thoroughly not equipped to do so at all.
Yeah. It's like my wife goes out of town. I mean, it's, we're going to McDonald's. We're going to McDonald's even if she's in town. But, I mean, I then don't have to look her in the face when I do it. I enjoy it, actually. So when she's out of town,
right.
It's a win-win.
Right.
Because I'm just going, we're going all out.
Yeah.
Mix it up. Taco Bell, McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. And so again, I'm in a situation at home where I'm thoroughly not equipped.
Yeah.
Either. And the kids know, even when my wife is around, I'm the go-to guy for things that would not pass go otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm the same way. She comes right to me. She knows. I get a lot of calls, like spending the night. I know I get a lot of calls first. Mm-hmm. And then you're like, well, have you called? Does your mom know? And she's like, yeah, she's going to be like, it's fine. Or she said it's up to you. I don't even know if she's called her. I can see my daughter is very good at working the system.
Yes.
And getting, so she sets it, she kind of sets you up. And I think all kids do. They kind of set you up where the two parents haven't really talked and no one knows what's going on. And
you got to be on the same page.
You got to be on the same page. And so I guess what you should do in marriage is like have a huddle every morning to go right now, this morning, there's no plans at all. And then as the day goes, you're, what's like a safe, like you're an undercover cop or something you would have to say to, I don't know if that makes sense. Like if I was undercover and I'm like spaghetti and you go spaghetti and so I'm like, all right, so we're both but we're in the situation.
Yes, we are. My issue is sometimes is when it's clear in real time a huddle is required.
Yes.
And there's not going to be any downtime for that huddle.
They're good.
And then you need to defer in that situation and then follow the lead of your wife.
Yes.
And then back that play 100%.
Yeah.
Am I getting this right?
Yeah. You got to go exactly. Well, that's what she said, and that makes sense. When in hindsight, if they pulled you, if it was like a Modern Family where they interviewed you, you would be like, I don't care what happens. That's how it would play out. But then you would cut back to you and then your mother said, there's no reason you shouldn't be doing that. Yeah,
you got to back the play. 100%.
You got to back the play, and
otherwise there's blowback.
And you got to back their play.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever's the one at home, you got to, the floater just has to, whether the wife or, whoever's the most with the kids, the floater needs to just like default to the one that's there.
That's right.
The one that's in the thick of it the most.
Correct. You have to defer in that respect. But again, this movie, The Breadwinner, in theaters nationwide soon. Mandy Moore plays your wife in the film. So what are you actually in real life, though, good at home?
Oh, at home?
Like where you are a factor. You can take the lead and you're actually good at it at home. What is it?
Like logistics, like getting us there and like
mapping
things out, like knowing where to go, planning something, like making a decision on. It can be something. My wife is not great at decisions, and it's usually the dumb decisions where it's like I can be like, no, we're going to go here, we're going to go there, and I'm great at Disney. I'm great at Disney.
What do you mean you're great at Disney?
Like just when you go to Disney, I can map it out. And
you know how to get from Tomorrowland to
just a plan that we're doing. Like, all right, today we go do this, then we do that, and if we're here, then we go here. If we're at Animal Kingdom, and then you want to swing here, they're closer. Let's go hit both.
Okay.
Whatever any kind of park, any kind of that kind of stuff, moving us around and fun.
Okay.
I'm also good at fun, and that's a big one. That's probably I might get in trouble for that inside the family, but I am very fun. Games. Okay. I'll create some games.
Like what?
Like any game. We played one time. There's a card game called Grego. I don't know if there's a real name for it or if it's in a game. Basically, you not a card game, a dice game. Okay. So you roll dice.
Yeah, okay.
And so you go 0 to 100.
Yeah.
And so it's the first one to get to 100. Mm-hmm. And then you can always stop. So if you get to like 25, you could like go, I want to stop at 25. Now you're at 25. If you roll once, and then you can keep going. Mm-hmm. If you roll one snake eye, you go back to 25.
Okay.
If you roll two snake eyes, it's Grego, you go back to 0. So then it gets to, so one day I thought, you know what, let's have the girls, like my daughter and my niece and nephew, and I go, let's play Grego. And then I put like $20 down. So they're playing for $20.
$20?
They're all like 10. You should not introduce your kids to gambling this early. So we're rolling the dice.
Just as a note.
Just as a note.
Yeah, sure.
Legally, they're not even supposed to be doing it. But in the house, I think there is no laws.
Correct.
So they're rolling the dice, and they're going 30 and then stopping and then 35. And then they get to the end, and my one niece gets to 99. And so all she's got to do is not get 2 snake eyes. She gets 2 snake eyes, goes all the way back to 0.
Yeah.
Starts bawling. So she's crying because it's you're just kind of like, oh, we're just playing for $20. It's a fun time. It's the weight of the world, and it's so intense. And then my daughter was at like 97. She gets it. Once she wins, she starts bawling because then she took the money from her. So then it just becomes everybody's crying.
That's the name of the game now. Grego becomes everybody's crying.
If you play it at a certain age, everybody will cry. And so then we just split the money, and
that's fun. That's your department of fun right there.
Look, it lasted. It was fun for a long time. I would say at the end of it, it got about when they started, they're barely holding the dice and they're just kind of dropping them because they're so scared it's going to be 2 ones. Yeah. You're like, I should have probably thought about it before I got them in the thick of it.
Didn't think it through.
Yeah.
But hey, if at least it lasted 40-something minutes.
That's all you do is buy time.
That's it. You're just trying to survive in advance.
You're just trying to survive in advance.
Just like March Madness.
Yeah. She might be a different person because of that night. But it's, I got through that day.
I love it. The one thing I'm good at is breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Like I can cook up some scrambled eggs.
Yes.
Which is probably not the way to say it. Like cook up, they're just eggs.
Yeah, they kind of come scrambled.
Yeah. You could. Sometimes I won't even scramble them in a bowl. I'll just put them into the pan and I'll scramble it in there.
Oh yeah.
That's just my way of doing it.
Yeah. What if they said I want over medium?
I'm finished.
You go. That's not.
No, that's a special order as far as I'm concerned.
And so would you try it and then?
No, I wouldn't even attempt it because I don't even know what the hell you just said.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just a one short
scrambled eggs.
I'm scrambled eggs. I could make pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
And I can. I have referred to them when my daughter was younger. Daddy's famous pancakes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're excited about it.
Well, I mean, that's one way of making them excited about it, calling it famous.
Yeah.
Even though there's no fame in it.
There's just regular pancakes.
That's it. There's nothing about it.
They got the love that your dad did it. I do not. Cooking. I do not cook anything.
Nothing.
Zero. So I can make her peanut butter and jelly.
Hey. That's something.
It's some Tostino's pizza.
Oh. That's
throw
good.
it in the. I'm real good at that. I get it out at the right time, man.
You could nail that down.
The key is I throw it in and then hit preheat, and then by the time it gets to preheat, I don't like it as toasty.
Yeah.
And so once the preheat button goes off, I'm about ready to pull it out. Now, if you want it toastier, I can keep it in there. I can do what you want.
Wow.
But I like to yank it out a little bit where it's softer.
So you're also a guy. Can you nail when you're gassing up your car down to the penny? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Like I can do that kind of stuff. Put air in a tire.
Okay.
That's
good.
Change a tire. One day, we got a flat tire, and these new cars, they don't want you to change tires. No. There's half the time. I rented a car once, doing some gig in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
And I get a flat tire, and I go to the back of the trunk. There's no tire, and it was like, so I have to wait for someone to come do it. And then so I just pulled over off the interstate, took a nap beside the interstate. It's an unbelievable nap that day. I tell you, I got it like kind of where a guardrail was.
Yeah.
So I could have got hit from behind.
Oh, geez.
But no one could come this way. I thought I was in a safe place. And
the hum of the 18-wheelers, it's like a white noise, right?
Yeah. Oh,
straight
man.
out.
It was sunny. Just sit in the car. You're just, at that point, it's where you're like on the phone with them and you go, hey, take your time. Hey, take your time. I was tired, and I have taken a nice nap on whatever interstate goes through Indianapolis. But I got a tire change. We did a tire change with my daughter because we got a flat tire, and she was, it's not like she's 12 and you're doing this.
Yes.
She was 5. And I'm like, come on. I'm going to show you how to change the tire. And it was just a nightmare. The way I was parked, I couldn't get it really lifted high enough.
Oh my God.
It was an SUV, so the tire the tire is so big, and I'm just trying to I have to get her. At some point, I'm like, just get back in the car. Just get back in the car and let me. I think some guy came and didn't help me because the tire was too big.
So you could not change. So you had to wait.
I got there.
Okay, good.
I could have done it.
Okay.
But there's a point. We hit maybe 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of looking for help, and I'm a little bit like outside of Nashville, so you're kind of in you're in places where some dudes are, and so then you're like, if a strong country dude shows up and wants to help change a tire, I'm not gonna fight it.
No,
I can change a tire,
of course,
but
I don't denigrate.
Yeah,
sure,
but I mean, like he was here.
Yeah, that's right. And your 5-year-old was no help.
She doesn't even remember that day.
Thank God.
That's the hard part, is I did this whole big lesson, and she doesn't even know. If I brought it up, she would,
But I don't remember that day. But she remembers crying the moment of Grego not going her way.
Oh, yeah, they remember that, bud, and they're going to remember that forever.
The Greatest Average American, episodes of ABC's The Greatest Average American, available now on Hulu. You enjoyed doing the game show?
Yeah.
Cash and prizes?
It was great. I came up with the idea on the road to make this game show, and I really wanted it to be about the audience, and so I told my agents and all that, and then we went, and ABC and Disney have been unbelievable. Yeah. They really know what they're doing, game shows. And when you create your own, it's like, it was very fun. I wanted, so the first part of the game is we're polling the average American audience and the street contestants, and then they try to guess what the average American audience said. The second part of the game is you're guessing what I know. So we had, how many countries can Nate name in 60 seconds? Or, how many sports teams, or how many free throws you can make, or how many, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I liked it because I liked them just having to bet on me. And you don't do good when you're, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And there's a clock, and everybody's watching you. And then I embarrassed myself on one of them real bad. And then the last one was polling the audience.
Oh.
So I just really wanted to make it about the audience.
Yes.
And the people. I wanted you to want to come to this game show and be in the audience.
Yes.
And then I like the idea of all right, when you're answering, all 10 questions of what do you think the audience said, you look at the audience and you get to see them and get to judge them and just be like, all right, what kind of people am I looking at to know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. And then the grand prize is the average American salary, which is $67,942.
$920.
$920, yeah.
Okay.
So that's you win that. You win the average American salary plus $10,000. And then the big one was I help cover your taxes. So I give you extra, because every game show is
taxes as well.
Everybody talks about taxes, and so I want you to go with what we kind of tell you. So the way I legally have to say we give you extra money.
Yeah.
You got to pay your taxes.
TJ's been on The Price is Right. How much taxes did you pay for your Price is Right? How much?
It was only on a ping pong table.
Oh, that's right.
Maker,
That's right.
So
but how much would the taxes have been if you were in a part of a double over? And the showcase show.
Did you decline it because it was a ping pong table and popcorn? You go, no, I'm good. I already have one.
You only want to go down this.
No.
Yeah.
No, he got the ping pong table.
Yeah.
What year was this? What year was this?
What year was it? 2022.
2022. In the ping pong table, where is it right now?
It's in my house.
In a box or somewhere?
It's in my house.
It's in a box.
He never. Yeah.
He's not unboxed it.
Oh man.
I don't have room quite.
Yeah. What if it has Price is Right on it?
Does it have Prices Right on
it? I don't. I've never opened this.
It might not even be a ping pong table. Right. What if we don't know if Price is Right is running a big scheme?
Right.
And then you open it up and it's just 2 pieces of wood. And you're like, you could blow the whole thing up.
Right, that's why I'm afraid. That's why I don't open it.
Yeah, I understand. You want to believe in the game.
Yeah, that's it.
You want to believe in it.
It gives him hope.
It gives you hope
to see this ping pong table he's never unboxed.
I've met some people that won stuff on Price. We knew one guy who won a car, but he had like the taxes on the car, or they can't, whatever it is.
Right.
And,
so you covered the taxes for anybody who won.
yeah, I just didn't want, it's like they can.
Oh my God!
But they got to pay them.
Okay,
that's not. I don't get in.
Okay, don't get into that.
I'm not your tax guy.
Okay. Big Dumb Eyes World Tour Vegas, April 8th through 11th. Canada, North Dakota as well later on in the month of April. How's your golf game? You get to play?
I haven't.
Too much.
I've been working too much. I played a little bit not too long ago. One good drive. It was nice.
That's it?
I had on 18, I had a couple, like, they were nice. Like, it's there, dude. It's in there. I just don't get to play enough. And the only time I play is, like, big things.
Like the American Century
Yes, like the American Century Championship.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so that's the only time I get to play. So then that day, I didn't, the first 2 days were not good. But I shot 80 the last day.
Damn.
Beat Ray Allen. Ray Allen owes me money.
Does he really? Oh.
I would like that.
Ray Allen still owes you money to this
Yeah,
day.
and Ray Allen's good.
Yeah.
And he gave me a bunch of strokes, but he did not play good that weekend. I think he, was something hurt or something. I don't know. And then the last Sunday, I straight up rocked him. I just flat out beat him.
Mm-hmm.
And so Ray Allen, and I've seen him, and, I brought it up, and he just, like, kind of.
He's got a quick first step still.
He's still got a quick first step. We end up started talking about something else pretty quickly because he's just a charming man. So you end up.
You just looked up his handicap? What did you?
He's great.
Yeah, Ray's a +1.
And you took him out?
I mean, he wasn't +1 that day, my brother. I tell you that.
Did you play with the Kelseys as well?
No.
Who'd you play with that week?
I played with Joe Buck. I was there with Barkley the first day of Barkley when Barkley shot 82.
Where he
pulled it. He
pulled the string.
Me, Cable Guy, and Barkley. Unbelievable. I played terrible that day, but Barkley was on fire, and it was so fun.
I'll be honest with you. When I saw the video of that, I thought he hit the stanchion.
Yes.
I thought he hit where the fans were sitting, and it bounced off of that and went in the hole.
Yeah.
But he put so much
spin on it. Yeah.
Was he even surprised about pulling out like that?
Yeah. I mean, it was, it excites your whole week because you're like, all right, this guy's going to go, turn it on. And he's just that was such a fun group to be with. And we've all got to, I've known Cable Guy for a while, then getting to know Barkley too for a little bit.
Right.
And so it was such a fun group, but it was like, this dude was just on fire and he was hitting everything. And then it kind of like, then it.
He doesn't have that tape delay swing anymore, right?
No.
Like hold it back.
No. No, there's like, he's at the point now where it looks like, where you'd be like, hey, are you starting to have a stop in your swing?
Right.
But it's not. It's the opposite because he did have the stop.
Yeah.
But now, if you just saw it now, you'd go like, I think he feels like he's about to stop. And you're like, well, whoa. Let me tell you the history of this swing. Because you used to be able to, go run and get a sandwich for that thing hit off.
I remember that. I was playing with golf balls with the show logo that's right here on the mug on it. But after a few holes, I stopped because I wanted to remain anonymous to the people I was threatening.
That's true.
Their golf balls in there. Like I wanted to just say, whose ball is this? Like, I don't know whose it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. And I just walked past somebody bleeding from the head.
Yeah.
It
is smart. I've had my name on it. You know what I did one year? My buddy, comedian John Christ, I got him for his birthday. I got him a dozen. I bought him 2 dozen golf balls with his phone number on them. And then the best part that I liked is I also bought 4 dozen golf balls with his phone number on them and gave them to 2 of the worst golfers I know that play at the worst golf courses. Because I was like, those are going to matter more. Like where it's going to be, it's all open, but they're still losing their balls somehow. Like where you're like, there's no trees. You're playing on like a parking lot. And then they just go, I don't want to walk over there and get that ball.
And so somebody's calling, like finding somebody in the backyard and going, well, I got to call this number.
I got to call this number and let them know.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Mate. My God. That's
a good gift.
Funny. Catch The Breadwinner in theaters nationwide. Will Forte, Kumail Nanjiani, some funny people in this movie, Matt. Will Forte is one of my favorites, too.
He's so funny, man.
He is really funny.
He's so funny.
Yeah. And Big Dumb Eyes World Tour. There's also the Netflix is a Joke Festival coming right here to Los Angeles. You're going to do the Intuit Dome in L.A.
Intuit Dome, taping my special.
That's awesome.
So we're going to tape the special that week. And we're pumped about that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And then I'm going to go away for, like, not away, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry that it's like, I feel like I'm on this stuff.
What do you mean?
You're doing a lot of press. People are going to be.
There's not too much Nate Bargatze, if that's what
he goes. Well,
there's no such thing.
Just in case.
You're just going to go and go ahead and change a tire and play dice games with your kids and do all sorts of stuff.
Get other kids in the game.
Why not, man? It seems like such a popular game. Kids love it, and it only makes them cry if they don't win it. Nate Land podcast available wherever you get your podcasts. Again, Big Dumb Eyes, Stories from a Simpler Mind is now available wherever you get your books.
Yeah.
Books, podcasts, movies, game shows, world tour, man. Congrats on everything.
Thank you, man.
Brother. It's good to see you.
I love you. I always love seeing you.
I appreciate you saying that. This spot is always here for you whenever you want to be in town, and you're kind enough to come down here and hang out.
Yeah, I always want to.
Thank you, bud. And I look forward. Maybe I'll see you back in Tahoe, the American Century Championship.
Yeah,
because
it's the best. You got to block it off.
I need to block out the fear. You know what I mean? Like that was the first time I played it in 20-something years.
Yeah, maybe we can play next year.
I would love it.
I played with Joe Buck too, which was fun.
I would love it. I need to get better because I'm toward like the back end of these. Of my weekend, I was in the last.
Let's agree to
you know what I mean? Like,
do some practicing.
I need to do.
So me and you can do some practicing.
Okay, I'll do it.
And then
I'll send you some videos.
Yeah, let's do swing videos back and forth. You give me your thoughts, I give you your thoughts. We're both the worst. It goes.
Sounds great. I'll bring you down to my level. Again, The Breadwinner is in theaters nationwide real soon. Keep an eye out for it. Nate Bargatze, thanks for coming here, bro.
Yeah, buddy.
We're back on the Rich Eisen Show in just a moment. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, Google says the largest gun shop in America has 7,000 guns and that it's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that's silly. Collectors Firearms is in Texas. And you've got twice that many guns.
What's the phone number for Google? I'm going to call them and update their information.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean?
They're a technology company. They're going to have an automated system for sure. What else is on your mind?
I've been thinking about the day I went to work for Uncle Mike at Collectors Firearms.
Way back when you were in high school?
Yeah.
Your Uncle Mike is a good man.
He taught me to never believe in machines. Always believe in people.
A good man.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at Whip Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. G-O-L-D, gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Come on now. Awesome.
That
Fun.
looks great.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, we just saw a trailer for Nate's movie, The Breadwinner. It's going to be awesome. May 29th, everyone go check that out. Draft season is here, and everybody's talking about franchise players, blockbuster trades, and the moves that can reshape a team. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors is the kind of pick you can trust, especially after another long winter with your old windows. Discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Okay, started the show with the news that I'll be hosting SportsCenter midnight Sunday night.
Yes,
when the Masters is over, when the NBA doubleheader that's on ESPN is completed and Inside the NBA is done, I'll be popping up in Bristol, Connecticut from the old SportsCenter studios with an old school SportsCenter just like I did back in August. And, bringing this show to Disney Plus and ESPN afforded me that opportunity to be back in the chair. And it was basically, again, a lifetime offer to be able to do all that. And the reason why I bring that up is, this show was on the Roku channel for 3 years prior to that. Love every single human at the Roku channel. Absolutely. Thought we'd be there forever. This was an offer that I just couldn't refuse, and they understand that. Part of their support of what we were doing here in the studio was also helping launch Women's Sports Now, a show about women's sports, talked about by women and for everyone, not just for women, for everyone, and talking about women's sports in a way that women's sports deserves to be talked about. Women's Sports Now was on the air for 20 episodes in a successful first season with Roku, and I'm pleased to announce that Season 2 will launch right here from these studios a week from today, next Thursday, and every Thursday on ESPN digital platforms, 6 p.m. Eastern every single Thursday. Women's Sports Now is back. It's Susie Schuster and Renee Montgomery, a champion basketball player in her own right from UConn and the WNBA as well. She's a part owner of the Atlanta Dream. She's excited. She just acquired Angel Reese. Colleen Wolfe, my colleague from NFL Network, and the very funny and talented Sarah Tiana, better half of somebody wearing a Masters sweater on the set. So they're all back.
Let's go.
And I am so jacked and so
awesome.
Appreciative of all of my colleagues at ESPN and Burke Magnus and the rest of the crew, Jimmy Pitaro and Dave Roberts, Justin Craig, and my guy Mike Foss, everybody together, all pulling together as one team for Women's Sports Now.
Awesome.
And thank you. We're so jacked about it. It's done from here. And it's part of Rich Eisen Productions and Firefly, as well as Hello Sunshine and Think Tank Productions. And it's a whole village, if you will, and our production team. So starting up.
Can't wait. Super jacked, super psyched, and can't wait to see what this season brings.
We've been cultivating this caper for quite some time.
Yeah,
it's a Lufthansa heist that just landed for all of us here, and we're excited. We're very, very excited to bring Women's Sports Now to you for season 2, presented by Miller Lite, I should mention, and APX, and all of our friends at Publicis, and I can't believe I just got around to them. Without them, this does not happen. The sponsor being Miller Lite, presenting all of that to you. So we're very excited. That's what a day.
What a day.
What a day.
Rich, what a day.
The only way we could finish it up was a quick 30 seconds of springtime romance and let us know what's going on at the Masters. Christopher, what do you got over there?
Rich Eisen, we have a new clubhouse leader. As I mentioned earlier, it was Hao Tung Lee at 1 under. You're right. That did not hold. Sam Burns, your clubhouse leader, 5 under par. But the defending champion is lurking. Rory McIlroy just 1 back as he hits 15 right now at 4 under par. And Scotty Scheffler, Rich, is out early. Eagle on 2. Birdie on 3. He is just 2 back at 3 under par on the 5th hole.
Straight from the porpoise's mouth. Hopefully you've been watching us on ESPN2 to get that joke. We'll be back to wrap it on the TV side of things in a sec.
You're sitting at a red light or stuck in traffic, and your phone lights up. Maybe it's a text, a video call, a new post, or a quick notification you think you can check in a second. It feels harmless, but the truth is, once your eyes leave the road, you're not really driving anymore. And traffic doesn't pause just because you do. That split second of distraction can throw off everything. Your reaction time, your awareness, your ability to avoid someone else's mistake. You could damage your car, injure yourself, or hurt someone you care about. Or you could get pulled over for a reminder that your phone isn't worth the risk. So before you start driving, make it easy on yourself. Put your phone on silent. Toss it in the glove box. Set it to Do Not Disturb. Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Spring Black Friday is on at the Home Depot. Save on grills and patio sets that will be sure to bring your hosting game up a notch. Fire up your feast with help from the Home Depot and save on grills. Like the Next Grill 4-burner propane gas grill was $249, now in special buy for $199. Or give everyone the best seat in the yard with the Hampton Bay Mayfield Park 4-piece conversation set for only $399. Save on grills and patio sets with low prices guaranteed during Spring Black Friday only at the Home Depot. Now through April 22nd while supplies last. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com. Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit Champion.Energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's Champion.Energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
I'm in my late 60s. My husband died a few years ago. He did all of our taxes. I sold a piece of property last year, and I forgot to claim the proceeds of the sale. Next thing I know, I got a letter from the IRS telling me that I owe over $50,000. Now I have a huge tax problem. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I knew who to call.
If you sold property in the last calendar year or didn't claim all of your part-time or even retirement income, you could be in big trouble with the IRS. Call first before they send you a letter. If you've already got a letter, call. We'll help you file years of past tax returns and save you time and money. So call the tax doctor. The call is confidential and free.
800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. That's 800-240-4587.
ESPN 97.5.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
Houston standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from
Hello, Houston. No Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and J-Bone. Brian's here as well. Thursday edition of Jeremy and J-Bone featuring Brian. Lots to get to today. We'll take a look at the Masters. What's going on at Augusta? We'll take a look at that a little bit later. Astros, off day for the Astros, which is good. We'll discuss if this is just an ebb and flow of the season or if this is kind of who the Astros are. More Rossini, of course. Of course there's more Rossini. We know the location now, Brian. It was in Sedona, one of my favorite places on earth.
Say, you know that place pretty
well. One
well.
of my favorite places on earth. And it was also like an adult-only exclusive hotel.
Yeah,
which doesn't help matters.
No, I saw some people say, I didn't dig into it to be able to verify any of this, but I saw some people saying that knew where the resort was. Like you could only get to that part of the resort through a private room.
Oh, yeah.
Which doesn't help the case of anyone saying it wasn't salacious.
He has the means.
Yeah.
My back itches.
I noticed you doing that before the show.
I was working in the garden the other day, Brian, and I did it without my shirt on. Remember, I told you this. I told you that I took off my shirt.
I guess I didn't know you did it bare-chested.
Yeah, I did it bare-chested. You remember I said I scared the neighbors?
Oh, okay.
I think I said I scared the neighbors. But I did it, and the problem is that I'm half Mexican, half white.
I've heard.
The Mexican part of my body's like my elbows down to my fingertips, but the white part of my body's from my elbow up to my shoulders, and then the clothes covers it or whatever. So I'm really white in areas that you cannot normally see. So I get sunburned in those areas. I won't get sunburned on my arm or my legs.
Wearing clothing to shade you from the sun works, Jeremy.
Yeah, but if I had this, maybe. I think I like to say it's my half white part.
Okay, that's fair.
But it is burnt.
I didn't know it was divided at the elbows.
Yeah, I'm using this little baseball mini slugger as my.
I guess that's yours now.
I have good skin. I actually brought it in to swing the golf club a little bit. It didn't feel great for my wrist, but now I'm using it as a back scratcher. Anyways, where's Joe? Where's Joe at? Well, I mean, Joe's going to walk into this room in the next few minutes, right?
He claimed 305.
Yeah, so it's probably 310. Is Joe an overseller or an over-deliverer?
I think Joe... I think he's an overseller, but not egregiously.
Okay, because one of my favorite sayings is undersell, overdeliver.
Right.
Like, if I tell you 3:05, I'm going to try to be here at 3. Like, I'm probably going to tell you a little bit later that I'm actually going to be there because I want to undersell, overdeliver. You see what I'm saying?
No, I completely agree. I have some buddies, like, they're like, okay, I could be there in 15 minutes. Like, okay, I know it's 30. It's 30.
Right, yeah.
So I think Joe's on that.
Joe's not going to be here at 3:05.
Yeah, I think it's probably like 3:08.
I think Joe might be here before the end of the first segment.
Or 3:05 is maybe when he comes up the ramp, but he's not actually in the studio till a couple minutes later.
I think he'll make it for the first segment. I don't know if we should allow him to talk during the first segment, though.
As punishment?
I mean, awkwardly entering during the middle of a segment when you and I have a good flow going, having good vibes going.
Preemptively eject him?
No, because he's got to be here the rest of the program.
That's true.
He's got to be here for the rest of the show. So I don't think we should eject him. Do you think he is listening to us right now as he is driving his vehicle to the radio station? Yeah.
I do.
So why is Joe late today? 713-780-3776. Wrong answers only. The real reason his kid is sick and he had to, be a daddy daycare and go all around the city from point A to point B and then everywhere in between. All the parts that Ownwell covers, by the way. So he has a sick child. He's going to be here a few minutes late. That is we understand. But what is the real fake reason that Joe George is not with us currently? 713-780-3776. Do you remember the one time in a previous radio life where some radio host was late and they called on the phone and then we hung up on him?
Yeah, I do.
That's one of my favorite things I've ever done.
He was not happy. Of course, I think everything we did made that person unhappy. He didn't like a bit, no matter what it was about or who it was about. He didn't like bits.
That might be the highlight of my radio career.
I'd forgotten that we did that until you just mentioned it.
I gave myself such a kick out of that. Anyways, Ryan says Joe had too much coffee and is now on the toilet fighting for his life. We were getting on to Joe yesterday because of his $20 in Masters cash. He wanted to spend his first $2 on coffee as he seeks out A-Man Corner. Not a great way to spend your money.
If he had said coffee at the end of the day, like maybe it's a little perk up before.
Even then.
But to start the day with it and then walk the course for 10 hours? That's insane.
Up the undulation, down the undulation.
No, that's a bad idea.
My dad used to coach for the Steelers on Twitch. Says that Joe is stuck in the teacup ride. Oh, man. I'm not reading that, Chef. Come on, man. I can't read that stuff on the radio. I hope you understand. It's funny. It's for the Twitch community. But I can't read that sort of stuff. Come on. 713-780-ESPN. Lots to get to today. The Masters are going on right now in Augusta. Pretty sexy leaderboard, Brian. It's a
I
pretty
noticed
sexy
a lot of the names in our
leaderboard.
draft.
Yeah, that should be the case.
Ideally.
Should be the case. We do have 2 sweats going on, by the way, today. We're on Detroit, Minnesota, over 8.5 runs, which I haven't checked the score there. We're getting even money on that. Oh, that's not good. They're tied at 1 in the bottom of the 8th.
That seems like a loss.
There needs to be a lot of runs there. And then we're also playing one golf matchup, just one. There's not a whole lot that I really liked today. But we are on one that's also not going our way because we're on Justin Thomas in a head-to-head with Sepp Straka. Ever heard of him?
I've heard the name, yeah. I couldn't tell you anything about him, but I've heard the name.
So Thomas is 2 under as he makes the turn, heading to the back 9 at the storied grounds of Augusta. Sepp Straka is 1 under through 9. So it's not like, it's not dead. It's still very much live, but Justin Thomas has a 1-shot lead as they make the turn into A-Man Corner at beautiful, beautiful Augusta National.
One of the bets we passed on, I think, ended up being a good idea that we passed on.
Oh, really?
Sometimes they say the best trade you make is the trade you don't make.
Yeah.
We were talking about possibly taking Yankees minus 1.5 on the run line. Well, final score was 1-0 A's.
Oh, so we would have lost.
Yeah, we'd have lost there.
Great. Look at us talking. This is why we do a production meeting each and every day.
Now, my reasoning for passing on that was completely wrong because I thought Ryan Weathers was booty. But 8 innings, 1 run for Ryan Weathers. So
Ryan Weathers?
Yeah, I know.
These getaway day games, man. Like, they're.
Maybe it's
I like
the
to play
answer,
the under on getaway
the
days.
under in getaway day games.
I kind of like it, especially if you're like. I like it. I like it. Who was the team? Who was the home team in that game?
The Yankees.
Okay, so the Yankees won the. Hold on. Did I say who was the home team?
You asked me who the home team was. Yes.
So the A's were the road team.
Yes.
So the A's were the team that got beat and got shut out or whatever.
No. The A's won 1-0.
The A's won 1-0.
Yeah,
I got you.
But either way, 1-0. Either way, we would have lost
Getaway
that
day.
bet.
I bet you the Yankees are about to embark on a road trip. I bet you they're catching a plane tonight. Let me look at the Yankees schedule real quick, because that's another thing we need to track. We need to track when they're boarding a plane, because
they're heading to Tampa.
Boom.
Yeah,
they're getting away. Like
day game before
it
a road
is a
trip.
home game, but it's a getaway day for them.
Right.
So there's probably there's a plane waiting for them in New York right now, and that's why they had a putrid offense. That's why they scored no runs. Joe walked in at 3:08. So where is Joe?
Think we nailed it.
Where is Joe's scale on the oversell, underdeliver?
Oversell.
I'm on the underdeliver. I'm on the overdeliver, undersell. Joe oversold, underdelivered by 4 minutes.
I think I nailed it.
He's
though,
still
'cause
not really here yet, though.
I said
mean,
he
he's
was
here, but he's not. Headphones are in his pocket.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
unraveling them. Could have done that in the car, Joe.
He could have done it on the way up.
He's look at that. Look at that knot.
I'm just trying to get on the air.
Joe's on the air at 3:09. He's 4 minutes
made
from
it.
an overseller.
Because
that's not too bad.
I think you initially said he'll be here at 3:10. I said at 3:08, so we split it.
Yeah. Well, you were wrong.
Well, I said he was an
that's not bad, though.
overseller, but not egregiously.
No, that's a good description. He's only a 4 minute of an oversell. Yeah,
Yeah,
although
it's
that
not too
knot,
bad.
that
The
knot
knot's
that you
bad.
got going on.
The knot's bad.
If you can watch on Twitch and YouTube, I
brutal.
suggest you do, because Joe's got a vicious knot.
I do.
Is that your usual headset?
It is, yeah. They were in my backpack.
And Joe just strapped that thing on, and it's I can't even look at you. It's so
brutal.
disgusting.
That reminds me. There was an episode of the Gallant show back in the day where he spent like the first 3 minutes of his show unwinding his headphones.
Who, Paul?
Yeah. Paul.
Because hold on, what?
Yeah, like he started the show, his headphones were completely tangled like Joe's are, and so he just spent the first 3 minutes. Like he kept talking about how Sean might be saying things back to me, but I can't hear it because he's. First 3 minutes, he was just untangling his headphones.
Jeremy's headphones are so loud, I could still hear you talking the whole time.
For real?
Yeah.
I am going deaf.
Yeah, I could still hear Brian a little bit.
I am hard of hearing. I think I've lost a good amount of hearing. I was gonna ask something, but I've read that those like the pod stuff are bad for your ears.
I know, but
I've heard they're bad for not only your ears but also like your brain.
How so?
It could like I don't know.
Is that why I'm bad at math?
There's like neuro damage
No,
or
that
something.
was pre-pod.
You could do some damage to your brain by wearing the pods, according to one study I read on Twitter, and everything you read on Twitter is correct.
The other study probably says it's great for you.
I know you can manipulate studies however you want. It is a sexy leaderboard at Augusta, though, Joe.
I've heard
sexy.
I was listening a little bit.
I told you he was.
We knew it.
Told you he was
Yeah,
listening.
of course I was going to listen.
You should have called in, and we could have done a segment with you on the phone.
I was just getting mad.
You were getting mad?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was so pissed.
Why are you mad today?
So much traffic.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, so
let's talk about it.
I got a phone call.
Thursday, Therapy Thursday.
1 degree fever. Had to go home.
1 degree fever. What is the threshold?
He was at 99.5.
That's not even technically a fever.
What's the school rule?
They were just like, "Hey, he's not doing great. Can you come get him?" And I was like,
"They didn't even give you the fever rule."
No, I was just like, "This doesn't really work for me, but sure." So I just like went and got him,
as if it's a choice.
Yeah,
because I think the threshold to be an actual fever is 100.4.
It is.
I mean, what are they going to do? They're not going to kick him out of the school.
I know,
like
but
you kind of have them over the barrel.
I know,
Yeah.
I do.
You
but
just
okay,
not
see
show
you
up.
there, and then just no show.
I knew he was going to be a pain in the ass of that nurse if he was going to be sitting there for the next 3 hours. So I went and got him, drove from Webster to Kingwood to drop him off.
Yeah.
2 minutes before I get there, Dad, I'm not feeling good.
Oh, he threw up.
He yacked in the car.
Wow.
That's why I was 5 minutes late. Or 8 minutes late.
Yeah, that's understanding.
So I
That's
stopped.
Did you get it all cleaned up, or is it waiting for you?
50-50.
Oh, that's the worst.
I did like a
It's
quick
gonna
clean.
bake.
I
That's
did a
not
quick clean.
great.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, I got to take the whole car seat out.
Did you at least keep the windows open?
Yeah, they're open.
Okay.
Yeah, they're cracked. So, and then I got here. And
How
then
bad was the throw up? Because there's
No,
different
it was not
thresholds.
bad.
There's
No,
like a
it
little
wasn't
bit-
that bad.
That's good.
But then I hit every single. You guys,
Oh, that
in the
happens,
Kingwood
yeah.
area.
Yeah.
There's so many lights to get out of the middle of Kingwood.
Isn't
to get
that
to the
Murphy's
highway.
Law? If it can't go wrong, it will.
Oh my gosh! Every light I was like, this is of course. And I'm just like looking at my GPS. I'm looking at Waze. It's just going up like a minute at a time. I'm like, this is getting worse. And that's when I texted you guys. I was like, this is not going well.
It's not going to happen.
No.
It's not gonna, I mean, you got here the quickest that you could. I
it's
believe
fine.
that. You told us 305 is 309. We won't harp on
We're
that.
pretty close.
Yeah,
I feel
close.
Yeah, I feel pretty good
You
right
just
now.
gotta keep going until 6:04 tonight to make it up.
Hard pass.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the Masters scoreboard right now, and I'm feeling pretty good.
Brandon Baby threw up the other day in his crib a little bit.
Oh, it sucks too.
Yeah, it wasn't bad though. I mean, it wasn't enough to like get on the mattress. Just it was on the whatever you put on top of it, the sheets. What is that? What you call them?
Those are sheets. Yeah.
What are the sheets called?
No, I think there's actually called something for a baby one. Like whenever it's not like a real like human sheet that we use, but it's the one that goes on their mattress and like wraps around. You
The
know what I mean?
protector?
Yeah.
Oh, a mattress protector.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Mattress protector. So it wasn't actually a sheet. That's why I sounded so stupid saying that.
No,
but it wasn't actually a sheet.
But it kind of is at the same time. So I get what you're saying by correcting yourself.
Right, yeah.
but, like,
I think I explained it without knowing what it was pretty well.
you did, but it's also just a sheet at the same time. Like at the end of the day.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a throw up. But then he went downstairs and immediately threw up again.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
worst.
But it was weird. He wasn't sick. I don't know what happened. It was bizarre. Yeah, this leaderboard of the Masters though. Sam Burns, 5 under. Rory McIlroy. He's at minus 5 under too. Like back-to-back Master dinners would be kind of a boss move, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be a boss move?
Things I learned
Yeah.
this morning on TikTok.
Okay.
They
Things
pay-
you know with Jeremy and Joe.
They pay for the dinner.
Who does?
The winner.
The winner covers the tab?
They cover the tab.
I didn't know that.
They were talking to the whoever won. It was 04.
Bubba?
No, Wire or Weir? I don't remember.
Mike Weir.
Yeah, Weir,
He's
the
a
Canadian.
lefty. He's a little small guy.
He was saying it cost him $20K.
That's amazing to me.
So that maybe that's why sometimes it looks kind of cheap because it's coming out of their own pocket.
Bubba Watson's going like,
That's-
I'm not spending more than $5,000.
Exactly.
You're getting chicken.
You're getting hot dogs.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so
I thought that
I learned that today.
An illustrious place, an elite place like Augusta National.
So like you're kind of flexing your wallet if you get like steak.
I mean, to be fair, they just won the Masters,
That's yeah.
which the winner of the Masters gets millions of dollars.
Yeah. But I learned
So,
that today.
like, I mean, I didn't know that though either.
I kind of assumed that it was kind of covered by the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. You know who else is doing well at the Masters? Freddie Couples. Freddie Couples, with his majestic swing, is turning back the clock to the mid-1990s. Houston Cougar. Great. It's 2 under through 13. Hope the back holds up for Freddie. And he can visit Jim inside of Butler's cabin.
None of us picked him.
No, as we shouldn't. Like, I looked at the odds at the start of this. He was like the 5th lowest. But you got Burns on the leaderboard, Rory's on the leaderboard, Jason Day, Patrick Reed. He's probably cheating somehow. Scheffler's there at 3 under as he's about to make the turn. Shane Lowry, 2 under. Xander Schauffele, 2 under. Lots of great stuff, though, going on at the Masters. We have our eye on it, our right corner of our eye on it, because it's finally on TV. It didn't come on TV until 2 o'clock. Unless you have Amazon Prime, then it started at noon. And unless you have the Masters app, which started like at the beginning of the day, which their Masters app is elite.
I've heard it's very good.
It's amazing, though, that, like, would you say that? I mean, that's the biggest event in golf, right? And we don't get nonstop coverage of the entire thing?
That's the prestige.
I guess.
It's
one way to phrase it.
It's the sanctity of the Masters. You know, they don't allow cell phones on the grounds either. I think it was Mark Calcavecchia.
I heard he got in trouble,
He
right?
got kicked off the court. He got La Chona off of Augusta. Just kidding. They don't play Mexican music at Augusta National.
Are half your people even allowed?
Nah. I mean, if you're not Lee Trevino or Chichi Rodriguez, we can't be out there.
What do you think they play?
Lee Trevino and Chichi Rodriguez play golf.
No, I mean when they kick people off the court.
They play this.
They just this is what they just walk out to.
They like cuff you like in the politest way.
And
They read you your Miranda rights and Jim
They
Nance's
hand you
voice.
a pimento sandwich as they escort you out.
Jim Nance VO'd and Miranda rights whenever you get ejected from the grounds at Augusta National.
Hello, friend. You've now been ejected from the 95th Masters.
You have the right to an attorney.
And a pimento cheese sandwich on the way out.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. All right, 713-780-ESPN. We'll check in with the Masters throughout the day. We'll also we'll do a bunch of stuff. Ebb and flow of the season for the Astros. Is this an ebb? Is this a flow? Is this just who the Astros are? We'll talk some Stros.
Chase the fight.
Debatable last few days. Some people were chasing the plane to get to Seattle for the Stros. There's some roster moves. Rossini, she tweeted today. Rossini broke. Well, she wasn't silent. But Rossini has tweeted her first NFL tweet since the, what are we calling it? The scandal? Can we call it the scandal?
Yeah. I feel like
it's a scandal.
It's a
I
scandal.
feel like it needs a better name than just Scandal.
Yeah, no, but I was trying to think of a rhyme, and I don't get. It's hard to think of one with Rossini
Or
and
Vrabel.
They have the worst names to have a creative, clever name.
I did see because people were pulling up all these receipts from her.
Oh, Brian got a few.
The Rossini files.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that.
The Rossini files are pretty good, but I feel like it lets Vrabel off the hook.
It does.
I feel like that's not fair. So, I mean, if you have a creative, clever name, we're looking for something. Right now, we're just going either Rossini files or Scandival. We got lots to get to, though. We're going to start looking at the NFL draft. That's coming up here pretty soon. We'll start looking at some NFL stuff, too, because that's about to be pertinent. 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. We're on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975. We're on YouTube at ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN975, Twitter, ESPN975, Joe's at Joe George Radio, Brian's at Sac by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what I did today? Well, usually we have this pre-show meeting each and every day. We come in about an hour and a half, 2 hours before the show, and we lay down what we're going to do for the day, how we want to go through it. Joe wasn't here, so I had time on my hands. I had a lot of time on my hands. You know what I did today? I signed up at Ownwell. I got around to it. Yeah, I'm a procrastinator, but I had time to do it. The deadline to protest isn't until May 15th. I did it today. You know what was great about the processes of Ownwell.com? As you already know, go fill out some information. Takes you 3 minutes, and then they're going to be fighting for you and your fight for property tax savings right away. It's risk-free. You owe nothing up front. You only pay when you save money. It's greatness, quite frankly. But do you know what I liked about it this year? They remembered me. They remembered me. They had all of my information already there, so it didn't even take me 3 minutes. It took me closer to 3 seconds to sign up for my second year at Ownwell. Last year, I saved some money. I'm not going to get out of my wallet. I'm not telling you how much I saved, but I expect to save some money again this year, and then you get the compound savings. Ownwell is great. I don't have to go to the town hall. I don't have to hire an expensive lawyer. I have to deal with these appraisers that are annoying. I don't have the time for these hearings, these long waits, these confusing rules that hurt my head. No. Ownwell is on my team. Use Ownwell, and they're going to save you money. Just because your tax bill stayed the same doesn't mean that it's right. There's still a very good chance you're paying more than you should with how much the market has moved. Harris County. Look what Ownwell has done for Harris County users. They have averaged a net savings of 21 to 51% higher than competitors. Wow. How about Montgomery County? Homes in the 250 to 500K range. Ownwell achieved a 94% success rate versus 81 of the markets or the competitors. The market has 81% success rate. Ownwell's 13% better. Plus, they have about $130 more per successful protest. So Ownwell is better than the rest. New customers can expect to save on average $774 a year. Don't wait. Deadline to protest May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at Ownwell.com. That's Ownwell.com. And let them know Branham sent you when you complete your sign up at Ownwell.com.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
How do you like these for the Rossini-Vrabel scandal? Poolgate? I like the Rossini files more.
Yeah, Rossini files is better.
Verbrini scandal? It doesn't really roll off the tongue. Pool dancing scandal? We don't have any signs of dancing.
Yeah,
there's no evidence of dancing.
Pool hugging.
Vrabelgate or Vrabel and Rossini, the sideline saga. The sideline saga is not terrible. It's just they're not on a sideline, and she's not a sideline reporter.
Since they didn't intend to have their photos taken, could we just copy and call it Spygate? Because they were spied upon?
That's not terrible. It's not
I
terrible.
don't think Joe likes it from the look on his face.
It's not bad. It's good. I just don't know if we want to steal it.
Adam Scott just went into the drink.
Yeah, he did.
Somebody texted me and says it's the second night at Augusta, not the back nine. That's my bad. I'm probably never going to be allowed back now because I said the second nine I said the back nine and not the second nine. They get rid of people. They get rid of people quick. They don't like people on the grounds that are disrespecting the elite Masters tournament.
Like peeing in Rays Creek?
Yeah, probably frowned upon, but he did qualify to make it, so
he gets like an exception?
Probably. Yeah, like if he qualified again, he could probably Tiger could get away with it, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I mean, Tiger can pretty much get away with anything.
Vrabel label, says somebody.
I don't like that.
I don't really like that one either. But my bad calling it the back nine and not the second nine. Some people are opining on why you're late, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Joe is late because he is thrilled still of the Angel Reese trade because WNBA is so awesome.
Oh,
she got traded to Chicago?
No way.
Oh, so you're happy that she's gone?
Probably.
Oh, okay. I thought they were calling her the Second City Saint.
No, 2 first-round picks. Dog.
That's not a nice thing to call a lady.
I thought they were calling her the voice of the voiceless.
Joe is checking on Hunter Brown and Christian Javier. How are they doing? They feeling okay? How's
Christian's
their shoulder?
okay.
Yeah.
Hunter sounds good.
Junkie says his proctologist lost his ring up there.
Yikes.
I think it's about that age for us, though.
Joe's got time.
I think you're supposed to do it when you're 45, and I think if you
Yeah.
have family history, you can get it done at 40.
Yeah, I got.
I thought it was 50 and 45, but
I think they've lowered it.
have they? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to get one done. If we talked about this the other day. If anybody's out there that wants to do a little bit, squeeze us in your marketing budget, I'll do one live on air.
In the studio?
Why in studio, dude? No, this isn't sterile.
We're gonna bring cameras into the.
We're not getting a proctologist to come into our unsterile studio to do things to me that I'm a little worried about.
I don't want to be here for that.
I mean, the
What
Blitz
in the
would.
world? What a weird thing to say.
It's more just like he's gonna take his Comrex with him.
Yeah. What's her name on the morning show? Did this like 25 years ago, and that's where I borrowed the idea. I think Fred talked about doing it. I don't think he actually did it though.
I mean, it sounds like a thing the Blitz would do.
I think they talked about doing it, but I don't think they actually did. He might have. I don't know. Hair transplant for Joe.
I wish.
Would you?
Yeah.
Would you go to Turkey?
If I had the funds, yeah.
Ryan says Joe had some coffee and walked a couple of blocks, and now he's on the toilet fighting for his life. You tried to warn him yesterday. I did try to warn him. Call it Operation Sloppy with Rossini and Vrabel.
That's not bad.
Here's a little story about Mike and Diana, two married people with interlocked hands. I thought his kid broke his laptop again, and he was buying another one last minute.
No,
that did happen to you.
That did happen, but no, not this time.
So you're familiar with Chris Vernon. I think he's off the air, though, now. So I don't think we're going to get another Chris Vernon update, but we'll do it here right now because why not? But this was an hour ago, so don't pay attention to the scores. But here is what's going on at Augusta an hour ago. He wouldn't be allowed on the grounds, by the way. You ever heard this?
Yeah, he's great.
I met him once.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was something in Memphis. He was they have dancing mascots and stuff. My wife's brother-in-law. Wait till he does a rhyme.
Didn't like that one.
Sayers whipping in the wind. I wonder if he does the Shoffley on this one. No, I don't think he does Shoffley. That's enough of Chris Vernon. We'll get a Chris Vernon update tomorrow out at East River 9. Oh! Oh, man. I wish I was cool enough to come up with something like that. People, like, this is mainstream now.
I mean, it's very popular. I mean, he probably could just drop these all the time. He's just with the Ringer, right?
He does. It's like, what do they call their city? The Motor City? It's not Motor City.
Grind City Media.
Grind City Media.
Okay.
So he does, like, a bunch of Memphis stuff, which I think is mostly basketball.
Getting a lot of hate these days, Memphis.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be his most viewed day of the year. He's got one thing I do love about his set, though. Right behind him, he's got 4 beers on tap.
That's
so awesome.
5.
Cool.
I'm just saying.
There's only 4 on screen, bro.
Oh, the one I'm looking at, I see 5.
I only need 2. I need 1.
I was like, I'll take 1. If we had a beer on tap in here,
we just have to do it. All we get's the free beer that's stuck in the fridge, which is, I mean, that's a privilege.
Other media companies, I know. Well, I don't think Jeremy ever worked for them, but they used to have beer coolers back in the days at Clear Channel on the sales floor.
What were they?
Did you ever come across
there was
that?
They had a full bar that the salespeople
Martini
would,
Lounge.
yeah, that they would stop working at like 1:00 on Fridays and get hammered.
Where was like a fridge or what?
Yeah, it was
they had like in the office. They had like
at the time we had 3 floors.
What did you call it?
The Martini Lounge.
Oh, the Martini Lounge.
After their GM, was that his title?
President.
His last name was Martini.
Eddie Martini.
Is he still there?
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's still there.
That's what I thought. What is this? Rewind that. I haven't heard that part before.
I
really like
golf.
golf. That was probably his producer. His producer's way cooler than our guy.
Can you pull that as a drop?
It's new. Yeah, whenever I saw Chris Vernon for the first time, I went up to him. I said, "What's going on at Augusta?" And he kind of like didn't realize what I was asking at first, so he kind of like ignored me, and then he kind of looked at me like side eye with a grin.
I'm surprised. I figured that's like one of the things he gets all the time.
I just don't think he expected it in that setting. I think it was during the NCAA tournament.
Okay,
and it was like middle of the first game, like, and we're grabbing snacks at the media like table.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think he expected like,
oh, what's going on at Augusta?
Yeah, from like the U of H radio guy. But that's happening right now, Augusta, which is the real leaderboard, by the way. You said you feel like you're doing good here.
Oh, Rory's up there.
Rory McElroy. Yeah, Sam Burns and Rory are done for the day. They're the leaders in the clubhouse at 5 under. Kurt Kitayama, Jason Day, Patrick Reed, Justin Rose, Gary Woodland, who we learned about the other day.
He's on my team.
You never know with Jeremy and Joe. You're gonna that kind of rhymes a little bit. You drafted him. I wonder if you would have drafted him had we not taught you who Gary Woodland was.
0% chance. I would have drafted.
Now you know with Jeremy and Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's doing well. Scheffler's at 3 under as he gets set for the second 9 at Augusta. See, I can learn. Lowry, Shoffley, put Bailey's in my coffee. Couples, Aaron Rye, Jordan Spieth, Justin Thomas at 2 under. Which, by the way, we need Justin Thomas to suck today because we're on Sepp Straka. And Thomas leads Straka now by 2 shots through 10.
Was that one of our?
Yeah, we got 2 sweats. We already lost 1. So we're now in negative money again for the year.
Joe, would you say Jeremy kind of went rogue with that bet?
I did. No doubt I did.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you guys. You guys know nothing about golf.
Bet show dollars on a rogue bet.
What are we locking in with baseball?
Well, I was betting my real dollars.
Just the over on Twins and which didn't look like, unless I saw it was 1-1 in the 8th.
Final was 3-1, so we lost.
I don't know if you heard this part while you're driving in and you got here at 3:09. But we did benefit from not betting that Yankees game.
We did.
Yeah, so.
I did some bad math. Okay.
We lost more money than you thought?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't. I did the I calculated the Justin Thomas Sepp Straka thing. You know what? In my notes I have Justin Thomas over Sepp Straka. I need to go check my receipts to see what I actually did. I thought I bet
unsure of
Sepp.
the bet?
I thought I bet Sepp, but it says JT over Straka in my notes. I'm going to go check the receipts to see what I actually bet so we know what to sweat on.
Okay.
713-780-ESPN. So I think this is one of the top USA sporting events every year. A lot of people don't think that. Some people aren't like, Chris Vernon's producer. We're like, I really like golf. Key from LA hates golf. Key from LA tells us that all the time. He's like, I hate golf. It's probably because he's an Angels fan, which is all right, but it probably is the reason he hates golf. He lives in Anaheim and not in LA, or at least he used to. So I ask you, Joe. I ask you, Brian. I ask you, the dozens and dozens of junkies. What are the best USA sporting events on the calendar year? 713-780-ESPN. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
The original Lou setting us straight. He said Fred did do a prostate exam live many years ago. There you go. We got to do it. Keep the tradition. Astro Man says he's pretty sure he saw Joe at a gas station in Kingwood earlier today.
I did stop for gas and then run inside and grab a Zin.
What time was it, Astro Man? What time? Let's see if Joe's timeline checks out.
It took me an hour.
See if his timeline checks out here.
It's probably like 2:10.
Detective Branham. 713-780-ESPN. I checked the receipts, by the way. We're actually on Justin Thomas over Sepp Straka. I don't know why I said that backwards. Probably because I don't like Justin Thomas. But we're on the Thomas side of things. So Brian's over here crying, oh my goodness, Brian went rogue, trying to decry me going rogue and making a golf bet.
Trying to decry exactly what you told us.
I'm up Justin Thomas is in the rough behind trees. Looks like he got some pretty good wood on that, though. It didn't hit the tree. As it approaches the green, got to the front of the green. He can make par from there. All right, Justin. Avoided a little bit of trouble there on 11.
It's a nice shot.
We need him to just hold off Sepp Straka here, and we're doing all right. We'll have an even. We'll lose like $7 today. That's nothing.
That's okay.
That's nothing. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener line. So what are the top USA sporting events every year? 713-780-3776, Joe.
Okay. Super Bowl?
Oh, Bobby McIntyre. Okay. No issue there. No issue there.
March Madness?
Okay. Interesting. I didn't think you would have March Madness that high.
College football playoff?
Okay.
World Series?
Okay.
And then I think I go Masters next.
Go Masters 5?
Yeah. I have it in front of the NBA Finals.
I think I have the Masters ahead of the World Series. Now, if the Astros are playing in it, it changes things. But if we just go eliminate your team from it, I really don't care about the World Series that much. I don't care about the NBA Finals that much. Will I watch them? Sure. But would I rather watch the Angels, to shout out Key from LA, and the Cubs in the World Series? I wouldn't. I know you would. But would you rather watch the Angels and the Brewers in the World Series? Would you rather just go last year's World Series? Would you rather watch Dodgers, Blue Jays, World Series, or would you rather watch the Masters? I'd rather watch the Masters.
I see. I like everything before the World Series is always, I would take the Masters over. Like if the Cubs or the Astros or not, I don't care about the NLCS and the LCS.
Okay.
But the World Series, I do like to watch every single year. Now, like the NBA Finals, I'm with you. I have very little interest in what's going on.
Now, if it's your team, it changes things.
It does. Now part of it's hard is because I think you might be right, and I might have some blinders on here thinking back to a Game 7 last year where like it raises the stakes, but that's kind of like just watching the Sunday Masters maybe.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy watching. I think it's pretty close. Like I think it's like almost like a 4A and a 4B.
I go Super Bowl 1. I go March Madness 2. You know what? Flip those. Give me March Madness 1.
Okay.
Give me March Madness 1, Super Bowl 2. I'll take the College Football Playoff 3. I mean, I love the College Football Playoff. I'll go College Football Playoff 3. I'm going to go Masters 4. I'm going College World Series 5.
Okay.
Love Omaha. Love me some Omaha. Love the College World Series. Those are my top 5.
Yeah, I haven't got into it enough.
Fair enough. I know
I will
it's
say,
super niche. I'll be the first one to admit that.
I was very young, and so it was at the old stadium.
Oh, Rosenblatt.
One of my favorite things I've ever gone to.
There you go.
My uncle was stationed in the Navy in Nebraska for some reason.
Thank you for his service.
I don't know why he was in Nebraska. But we flew out there, and it was one of the coolest things I've ever gone. I want to go back very badly.
Yeah, I refuse to go unless U of H is in it.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So those are my 5. And I'm biased, yes. I admit that I am. I admit that it's also a niche. I get it. What do you got for your top 5, Brian the Brain?
I think number 1, I'd probably have to go Home Run Derby, followed by NBA Slam Dunk Contest, and then probably the Pro Bowl game, like flag football game.
This is
number
nuts.
3.
Why can't we turn off his mic?
Because you're not on this side of the glass. But no, seriously, I'd go World Series 1.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Okay.
That was another unintended joke. No, I'd go Super Bowl 1, March Madness 2, and College Football Playoffs 3. Then there's a pretty significant drop-off for me after that. Like this tweet that you put in the doc, I'm curious where you guys would go on this, but it lists specifically NCAA Final Four as the 5th on their top 5. We kind of just went overall, but like for me, I much more enjoy those first 2 days than I do the
100%.
Final Four. So like I would make that edit. I mean, I guess maybe that's dependent upon your team being in it. Like if your team's in the Final Four, then it would obviously give it a boost. But just as a casual fan with no rooting interest, I enjoy the first 2 days more.
No, I kind of agree. Where I think of all of it, but the most fun days are the first 4 days.
See, I disagree.
Of the tournament.
I mean, well, I really like that Saturday, Sunday. But you get to Sweet 16, Elite 8 matchups. Those are great.
And those are great. No,
I think
they are.
I think that's the best week of the tournament.
Because it's usually the most competitive.
Yeah, and you get some heavyweight matchups.
Yeah.
The first weekend's obviously really fun. First weekend's great. You get Cinderella here and there. You get a buzzer beater here and there. The volume of games are on. Like it is great. I'm not trying to tell you it's not great, but I actually prefer Sweet 16, Elite 8 over the first 2 rounds.
But that's why I think it's number 2, because it's just there's so much to choose from in a stretch. Like I think that I would have I wanted to put the college football playoff higher as my number 2, but the problem is it's so damn spread out now.
Why are you cursing about it?
Because it sucks.
I didn't realize it was that type
Show
of
shows
segment.
up late and just starts cursing.
I didn't know it was
there.
that spirited of a segment. I thought we were just having a good time here.
There's the same amount of time this year between week 0 and the last regular season game as there is between the last regular season game and the national championship game this year.
No way.
That can't be true.
That can't
Joe.
be right.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's
Try again.
No.
It can't
No,
be from
you're
September
right. No.
to December.
No, you're right. No, it's
and then
not right.
December
No,
to
it's close.
mid-January.
No, it's close. It's something like that, though.
It's not close.
No.
Because it's 9 weeks.
When does the season start?
In August. Yeah, last weekend of
But
August.
Joe,
Okay, let's just call it September 1.
When's the last regular
But
season
they play
game?
12
like
regular
December
season games.
10th, probably. December. Let's just go September 1.
No, I know. I got this
December
wrong.
1.
I'm
Even
trying
if
to
you go
remember what
September
it
1 to
is.
December 1.
I know.
September is 1 month. October is another month. November
I know.
is that's
I know.
It's at
I know.
minimum
I know.
3
I know.
months. 3 months.
Because it's like a month and a half between the last week of the regular season and the national championship game.
Yeah.
Because it's not until January 27th
The last week of the
this
regular
year.
season is usually the
I
last
know,
Saturday
I
in
know.
November. Because
I know.
conference championships that first Saturday
Yeah.
in December. So yeah, it's like a month and a half versus 3 months.
But it's just too much time. Like
That's fair
I
take.
agree it's too much
yeah,
time.
I know. I
but
messed it up.
the stat is way off.
I know. But like, why are we taking weeks off between all these college football
Yeah, it needs
playoff
to be.
games?
I would like that.
If
better.
it was compact,
Because they have classes, Joe.
no, that's
Think
not
of the
why.
students. Think of the kids.
Like if it was compact, I think it'd be number 2 for me.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair take.
Like if it was, the
math
first
doesn't
round,
check
I
out. It's a
know.
fair take.
So basically no bye weeks is what you're saying?
No, I
in
don't
between
think
in between
or just
rounds.
start it quicker.
I mean, there's
Well, because there's like between that semifinal and the national championship, it's like what 10 days?
Yeah, you can start it quicker and you can play every 7 days instead of like every
Right, every
more
10,
than
instead
7
of every
days.
10 days or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thomas has got about a 10-footer for par. This is a tough one here. You didn't say you're 4 and you're 5, Brian.
Well,
Brain.
there's really not a 4 and a 5 for me. I guess. I mean,
that was an awful putt. That
I
was,
guess-
that was an awful putt.
these are happening less and less now. But when we used to get the big mega fights on the Mexican
yeah.
holidays,
It's called Cinco de Mayo.
Well, there's 2 of them. There's also the one in September. I forget the name of that one, but that's when all the mega fights used to happen. Canelo, in particular, now being kind of the last guy doing it. Floyd Mayweather kind of adopted that for a while too. But I would probably put that 4 in there. I don't really have. I mean, I like the World Series and NBA Finals, but none of it's like appointment television unless my team's in it.
Who was the kid from Making a Murderer? The kid that got Brendan
Oh,
Dassey?
yeah. You want to see WrestleMania?
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't go Brendan Dassey and put WrestleMania into your top 5.
You would crush me for it.
want to go home watch WrestleMania. After he allegedly murdered somebody.
He didn't murder anybody.
713-780-ESPN. Junkies have ideas. Junkies have thoughts. And who are we to get into the way of the junkies? What are your top 5? Top 5, I tell you. What are your top 5 USA sporting events? You don't need to give us top 5. Just give us your favorites or ones that we omitted. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what should count, actually? A little Tom's Watch Bar. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street should be in your top 5 sporting events in the U.S., and you can do this all the time, too. Rally Up H-Town. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street are here. They've been here. I was over near the Tom's Watch Bar the other day. It was so much fun. So many people were there having a good time. They had a little bag game going on. We call it cornhole down here. They had a little like Papa Shot thing, was really cool. You go inside, wall-to-wall TVs. Tom's Watch Bar is awesome. So get on out there to Tom's Watch Bar, Red Nation Rallies at Green Street. They fire up 2 hours before tip-off. You got DJs right there in person. The vibes are always great when you got a DJ there in person for you. They got giveaways, and as our junkies like to say, if it's free, give me 3. Themed cocktails for you, which is always a lot of fun. And they have much, much more. And if you're headed to the game, here's my favorite thing, maybe because I'm a cheapo, but you can park free with Tom's Validation. Parking's so expensive on game day in downtown Houston, but you get to park for free with Tom's Validation. So you're saving 35, 40, 45, 50 bucks, depending on how close you want to park. Think of all the themed drinks you can get with that sort of savings. Think of all the themed cocktails you can get with that sort of savings. You get so much. Park free with Tom's Validation. And then after the game, come back, more post-game drinks, and then they have highlights, all the games on their 65-plus TV screens. Get the schedule now, tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. That's tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe, Brian's playing the song because I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that
he
accurate?
Is Joe. Junkie says the Daytona 500 is amazing and the vibe is through the roof. They don't have a roof. It's an outdoor sport, if you even want to call it a sport. Motorsport at best, but they don't have a roof.
Yeah, I get why people would have it on there. It's just not for me.
I can't. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. I can't do it.
Someone texted Indy 500 as well, saying it's just not for me.
Indy 500 isn't even the best auto race in that type of car.
But is it the best one that's in America?
Probably.
So that's probably why.
But F1 comes to America.
Oh yeah, they do.
They have multiple.
Yeah,
F1
Miami,
events.
Vegas usually.
What's one more?
Austin?
There you go. Oh, look at Brian
that.
the Brain.
They did Chicago
That's why we
once.
call him Brian the Brain. They did Chicago?
Yeah.
What are they driving? Through the little river through the city? I did the river
think it
tour
was
once in
F1.
Chicago. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Highly recommend.
Is anyone, I just thought of this one. I'm not into it, but has anyone mentioned the Kentucky Derby?
Yep.
Okay.
Easily WrestleMania, says a junkie. Rocky,
I'll be watching it.
Rocky says y'all better not leave out Daytona. That would be un-American. So look at us, a couple of un-American swine, I guess. Odd take, but if my team is in the mix but eliminated, I can check out sometimes. But if totally not in, I'll watch all playoffs. Okay, maybe that's the scorn. Like your team is in the playoffs.
I don't think that's a
eliminated,
weird
so
take.
you kind of like you're like, son of a gun, I'm done with this sport for the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I get it. I get it. I don't think I behave that way, but I get it.
I think it's more too, I would imagine, like I think last year for the Astros, it would still count as being kind of scorned, missing by a half a game. Where like if it was, when the Astros were terrible, you could still watch and enjoy it because you knew you weren't really a contender for it anyways.
And then you're like, hey, this is what good baseball looks like.
Yeah.
See, I was more scorned coming off the Tigers 2-game sweep than I was last year. Like last year, I was like, even if they got in by half a game, I wasn't expecting them to do anything.
This is a sexy leaderboard, man. Rory, Scheffler, Reed, Rose, Spieth, Schauffele, Lowry. Like it's heavyweight after heavyweight after heavyweight. Indy 500, but I think that take that you had, Brian the Brain, kind of backs up the Texter's take on that a little bit as well. Pete says Super Bowl, March Madness, college football playoff, Masters, and he throws in the Kentucky Derby. I like the Derby. I can't have it in my top 5. I can't have it in my top 5. I enjoy it. I'm not even sure it'd be my top 10. I enjoy it.
Would it move into your
it.
top 5 if we were talking about best sporting events to attend?
Yeah, maybe.
Because I think that's more of an attend in person, like bucket list thing than it is watch.
No doubt.
On
No
TV.
doubt.
I mean, because how long's the race?
Brian the Brain's
Like
on a
2
heater
minutes?
today.
Yeah.
It's like 2 minutes.
It's the most exciting 2 minutes in sports.
But it's so short. So that's why it's hard for me to make it. Put it
Yeah,
in
but
top
there's
5.
dozens of races prior to that.
Oh, I know.
There's
but like,
dozens of races prior to that where you can bet on and, be
Yeah,
a
I think
degenerate.
to Brian's point, like I would love to go to it.
Oh, me
but-
too. It's in the hood.
Oh, really?
It's in the hood in Louisville. Louisville where they play football. I forget the stadium name. Papa John Stadium, maybe?
It was at one point. I don't know if it is
Is it
now.
Papa John Stadium? It's right across the street from Churchill Downs. Like, it's in the hood. It would shock you.
I didn't know that.
What do they call them? The spires? They call the spires like the big little thing where the tent kind of comes up to the top. I think they're called spires. You can see them clear as day. Yep. Cool story, bro. Little League World Series as a junkie? No chance. Little League World, no. I hate the Little League World Series. Cannot stand. There's nothing more overrated in sports than the Little League World Series. They don't even stink and lead off.
Is that a Carl Ravitch take?
No, it has nothing to do with Carl Ravitch. It has everything
They
to do
can't
with
help.
that is poor baseball. It's not even baseball. If you can't lead off the base,
That is pretty
not
weak.
baseball.
That is pretty weak.
I have zero interest
I,
in the
honestly,
World
I didn't
Series.
know they couldn't lead off.
I
That was
cannot
news. That's
stand
news to
it.
me.
I don't know how people watch the League World Series and enjoy it. I really don't.
The only
Like,
way I could see myself watching it is if it was like a local team.
Even then, I'm out.
I've never watched it.
And it'd be more like it's on
Other than
TV
it happens to be on the TV where I am.
Exactly.
And it's, in passing, but I've never turned it on at home.
Like that'd be the only reason why I probably ever watched a Little League World Series game is because it's been on TV while we're here at the
Yeah.
radio station. If I was just at home, I'm like flipping it on.
I thought you were about to use another F word. Super Bowl, college football, Stanley Cup Finals, March Madness.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wish I could get in on Stanley Cup.
Same.
Oh, I'll
Not
tell you,
having a
like,
Houston team really kind of sours it for me.
It's the best playoff, I think. Like when you're into it,
Yeah.
it's just it's so much action and you can feel the intensity. But even for me, like I just hockey's fallen off the radar for me.
Oh, really?
Well, because I've got so much to
because
do now. Like,
the Hawks traded Patrick Kane.
no, I got three more teams I gotta watch. Like something's gotta
Gotta watch. You hear what you just said there? It's such a struggle, such a hard thing to do.
Begrudgingly, I felt like he said
It
that.
interferes with his
the
video
hockey team-
games and
the
his kids puking.
The hockey team's
Kid.
gotta go.
The top 5 should include the Open, best early morning TV show. Who are you getting rid of for the Open, though? Like, I love the Open. It'd probably be in my top 10, but it's not better than the Masters. And then who are you getting out of your top 5 to include a second golf tournament over? I love the Open. The Open's great.
And it's also best USA sporting events, too.
Oh, good call.
So,
Good
I
call.
don't think it qualifies.
Joe's bad math aside, he's right that the college football playoff is too spread. That's why the NBA playoffs are awful as well. I think it's a great take. Best sporting event, first week of the NFL. Okay, I can hear you on that. Like opening week is really fun. Super Bowl, college football championship, any Olympics final that the USA is in. The rest are all tied if any of my teams are in them. I like the Olympics, but it wouldn't crack my top 5. And it's also not annual,
And it's also not really a USA event. I mean, Team USA can be in it, but
I would consider that a USA event if like Michael Phelps is swimming for the gold.
so
Like, I would
even if
consider
it's
that a
like
USA
this
event.
year, the Winter Olympics were in Italy. So even if it's in
Yeah.
Italy, okay.
I would. If Hope
Like we're about
Solos-
to have the Summer Olympics.
I don't know
in-
why I said Hope Solo.
28.
Who's the
28?
Peekaboo Street? Who's the Lindsey Vaughn? Lindsey Vaughn's who I'm
okay.
thinking of. Was Peekaboo Street a skate?
She was
skier?
a skier, yeah.
Okay. All right. Number one, watching the Texans win the Super Bowl. We're talking about real events here. We're not talking about like make-believe. 713-780 ESPN. My favorite U.S. sporting event is merging on any freeway interchange in existence. Just white-knuckle driving and praying for the best. That's tough. No love for the Royal Rumble or WrestleMania. That's up to you, man. That's up to you.
It's still real to me, damn it.
I mean, I love them, but they don't crack the top 5.
No. Week 17 to the NFL playoff because it's usually the fantasy football championship.
No.
Okay. All right.
I get where you're going, but
but only if you're in it. If you're not in it.
If you're not in it,
there's only 2 people in your league that are in it.
You've got probably 10 backup quarterbacks playing that week. Like, it's probably not great football, to be honest with you.
The best and most American sporting event is easily the World Series and not even a debate. Oh, okay. We're debating it here. Okay, dodgeball, whatever. Where do you rank the Olympics? I don't know. Probably around the top 10.
How in are you on the Olympics when they start to when they finish? Like, do you stay locked in the whole time?
I mean, if there's a great, like Michael Phelps, I was pretty glued in.
Same.
Like, I was dialed into Michael Phelps. But, like, that doesn't happen that often where you have this, like, once in a generation Olympic great. And I prefer the summer more than the winter.
For sure. I don't really like the Winter Olympics.
Outside
the hockey, there's not much for me.
Well, I love curling, but that's not like I'm not captivated to every curling match that exists.
Sounded like you were during the Olympics.
Well, the Americans, yes, I love curling. Curling's awesome. It's chess on ice. It's just it combines unbelievable athleticism. You need the athleticism of like a Usain Bolt while also having the mental game of like a grand chess master.
It's a wild take.
Westminster Dog Show, any game 7s. Branham hates kids. No, I don't hate kids. I hate Little League. Have you ever been to Saratoga Racetrack? Great getaway, so historical. I have not. Little League World Series, anything WNBA related. Now we're moving the goalpost here. Red River Shootout is my Super Bowl. That's a good call. Spelling Bee. I won the 3rd grade spelling bee at my elementary.
For those not watching on YouTube, Jeremy's holding his hand up with a wooden baseball bat that he was earlier using as a back scratcher, so no one else at the station grabbed that. But it slipped from.
Well, it's by design because everybody keeps grabbing my balls, my baseballs.
You hold it.
My stress balls.
How do I not pull that?
It's true.
Yeah.
So, did you ever find the ball you were missing?
No, my stress ball that Joe got me from my mommy's wrist is missing. It is. It's gone. Can't be found. Any March Madness game the Cougs are in, Nathan's famous hot dog competition, opening day, Nathan's hot dog. Why are we saying no? Why are we saying Nathan's hot dog?
The final table of the World Series of Poker.
Indy 500. I mean, that's pretty fun. It's top 25.
My
buddy won it a couple years ago.
I was about to say, like,
Jonathan Tamayo. Jonathan Tamayo has won the main event of the World Series of Poker, and he's in my phone. I texted him congratulations, and he actually responded.
Nice. Unlike Gerard?
He actually responded.
Man, like when it was like Chris Moneymaker,
That's going back. Great.
But it's not any good anymore.
No, I love that era of the World Series of Poker.
My guy was Stu Unger.
How did he do the next year?
I don't know. I don't think he cashed. I don't think he cashed in it. John McEnroe in the tennis finals. That's way back in the day. Soccer Matters World Cup finals. The Piston Cup.
Yeah, but Team
Army,
USA is
Navy
never in the World Cup finals. So how does it count?
Yeah.
They barely get into the knockout.
The show needs to sit in the corner for a while and think about what it did. That's great advice. 713-780-3776. Coming back. Is this an ebb and flow thing? What are you talking about with the Astros? Is this an ebb and flow, 162 games, baseball, or is this who the Astros are? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. He's Joe. He's your sports host, favorite sports host. That's Brian. He's Brian the Brain. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. Junkie says first time
accurate?
seeing Wexler. How come you didn't tell us you had a doppelganger in the industry, Branham? He's saying I look like Wexler.
No.
I don't see it.
No.
I don't look like Wexler.
No, I don't see that at all.
Tom Cruise, maybe. Wexler, no chance. Somebody said Champions League final. That's not an American sport. Just like this junkie, like what you were talking about just earlier, the
Junkie?
World Cup final. Like that's not an American sport, and it's not annual. It's once every 4 years.
Is there any
Pop-Tarts Bowl?
UFC can't qualify because there's not like one big fight a year.
I think it would go back to what Brian was saying earlier.
Yeah.
Like you're the biggest fight of the year, which back in the day would be awesome. I
Like when they did fight week, the week before Super Bowl in Las Vegas, and there'd be a smaller card usually one day, and then it'd be like their biggest card of the year, like right before the Super Bowl. That was always great. But I don't think it just to me it's lost it lost their star power a little bit. Like I still enjoy watching it, but it's not as captivating right now as it had been.
No, it's not. I mean, it doesn't have the mega stars that it once did. I don't really know how they get that back either. Someone says Jeremy 100% looks like Chael Sonnen. What? Chael Sonnen?
I could see that, like a less roided up version.
I think you're more like Brad Pitt. Now Rocky's saying I look more like Clinton. What's going on right now?
No,
What are we doing? Huh?
You still have hair.
I thought he got some on.
Does he have hair back now?
I don't know.
I think he's bald still.
I like those guys too. I don't want to get into this little they're gonna think we're taking shots and stuff. It's not what we're doing. Sam Burns 5 under. Rory McIlroy 5. They're done for the day, so they're gonna be 5 under until tomorrow. That's gonna hold. Kitayama, Day, Reed, Rose are all at 3 under. Rose is still on the course though. Rose got a chance to be a clubhouse leader after round 1. Rose has had some heartache at Augusta, boys. Heartache at Augusta. But he's 3 under through 12. Lowry, Shoffley, 2 under. They're done. I don't know how to say this guy's name. Aaron Rye. I'm not sure. He won the par 3 contest, though, which there's never been a winner of the par 3 contest at Augusta that has gone on to don the green jacket.
Huh, good stat.
At the end of Sunday. Spieth, Woodland, Scheffler, all 2 under and all on the course. Let's see how our sweat is going. Justin Thomas, who we saw before our eyes, bogey. He's now 1 under through 12. Sepp Strack is even through 12. So we got a sweat here, boys, with JT and Sepp. We'll see how it goes. All right, so the Astros are in the midst of a bit of a losing streak. They got swept by Colorado. They've started their longest road trip of the year. They really haven't. They really haven't. That drop has really lost its luster because they're not winning these fights.
Nope.
They're losing these fights at a pretty concerning
Sometimes not even
pace.
fighting.
Yeah, they're losing by multiple runs because they have the worst pitching staff in all of baseball. But they've lost. What is it? 4 in a row?
Yeah, 4 in a row.
5 of their last 6 to the likes of the Sacramento Athletics and the Colorado Rockies. So the question, look, they're 6 and 7. It's not, it's not the worst start that you can have through 13 games. It's not 20 and 40 through 60 like Espada was in his first year. But it's kind of a weird way that you've done it. Like you win the final 2 games over the Angels in a 4-game series. You sweep the Red Sox right out of town. You won 5 in a row. You're clicking. Things are good. Hunter Brown's still healthy. You're scoring tons of runs. You're the best offense in baseball. And then you hit the road and it's like gone. Streak over. You drop 2 or 3 against the A's. Hunter Brown's hurt. Jake Myers is hurt. Christian Javier's hurt. You've lost whatever it is, 5 in a row, 4 in a row. You've lost 5 of your last 6. So the question that I have for you, Joe, for you, Brian the Brain, for you, Junkies, 713-780-3776, is this an ebb in the flow of 162 games? Is this the Astros peaking, the Astros bottoming out, and they're eventually going to find their level?
I do think Chandler put it fairly, where the Astros need to hope that this is their rock bottom.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get worse this year than what it currently is in these last 4 games or last 6 games. I think this is kind of who they're going to be all year, though, where it's going to be some really high highs and some big lows. I'm not sure how much in the middle we're going to get. Like you've got Seattle coming up here, which is one of the worst offenses in baseball this year. So you have one of the worst pitching staffs versus one of the worst offenses. You get through that, and then you got 6 games between the Rockies and the Cardinals at home, which will be 2 of the worst teams in baseball this year. So, would it shock me if they go 5-1 in those 6 games?
Yeah.
For me, no, because like how bad those teams are.
It'd be kind of shocking.
But
to
they
me.
also might lose 3 of the next 4 against Seattle. So I think it's going to be like some big ups and some big downs this year. A lot of times. Like I think this is just going to be kind of who they are. Right now. Until the back end of the bullpen stabilizes. Like if Abreu can figure it out and Hader can really come back and be effective, that will help this team out quite a bit. But yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit of a roller coaster.
A lot of ifs there. And like
Yeah,
I trust that Abreu's going to figure it out. I don't think Abreu's going to be bad the entire year. I think Abreu's going to find his level. And look, the Hader things, like which of the two do you trust more? Do you trust Abreu to find who Abreu is, find his smile again? Or do you trust Hader to come back healthy, stay healthy, be good?
I think Hader.
See, the injury stuff was always scary to me.
It is, but the fact that, and look, it's going to be different this year because we know they're not going to use him in 2-inning roles this year. I don't even know if we'll see him do any version of an up-down.
No, they said they're going to try to keep it to 1 inning.
So it's a little bit different of a role for him, but I'm really low on Abreu right now. I'm really wondering if he's feeling that pressure of the contract here.
I think so.
So I'm gonna bet on some health with Hader.
He's just so good that he's going to figure it out. Like he's not going to do this all year. He's not going to do this all year. Can't do this all year. There's no way. He's got like a 28 ERA.
No, he's not going to be this bad.
But I think he's going to find out. I think he's going to find that inner Brian Abreu.
As good as he was as the setup guy, or just some maybe mid-3s ERA.
I mean, last year he wasn't as dominant as he was the year before. Like, can he get back to who he was last season? I think he will.
Like, would you take a 3.5 ERA the rest of the year?
Well, that would be pretty high.
Yeah, like because
No,
I
I don't
remember
think
we
so.
all had some criticism of.
I think he'll be better than that the rest of the year.
Like that first year Hader's here, his ERA was like 380 something,
something like that.
Like it was pretty below average.
I'll take that bet with somebody. If somebody wants to take that bet.
No.
Brian Abreu, Joe, you seem very strong with your Brian Abreu hate. Brian Abreu from this day forward will have a sub 3.5 ERA.
You're right. He has good stuff still, so I can't. I can't
yes
take
or
that.
a no?
I can't take the bet.
I can't do it.
Not that strong with that take.
No, but
Wasn't that strong with that take.
I don't know if this is defending Joe or not, but like if he has a 3.50 ERA the rest of the year, there'll definitely be some that would say, "Oh well, he found his level." But considering how mid to or injured the rest of the bullpen is, I don't know if that's good enough.
The 3.50 ERA would be his worst ERA since 2021, for what it's worth.
Yeah,
like it would be pretty poor. Last year he was at 2.28. The year before that he was at 3.10. So yeah. I think he's eventually going to figure it out. I just think he's too good not to. I think you're seeing a couple of early season. I think that pitchers, maybe not to this extent, have stretches over the course of a few games where they get hit. And it's like, oh, my goodness, this guy's really struggling. And they figure it out quickly. But because Abreu's doing it at the start of the season, it looks way worse.
Yeah, and I want to give the benefit of the doubt to – which one's left? Miller?
Yeah.
Is the coach that's left?
Yeah, Bill Murphy's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that they'll figure it out, if it's something like mechanically – going wrong with him right now. It's not just an in between the ears kind of a thing. They'll be able to figure it out a little bit.
I think so.
I hope so.
And then the Hader thing, I think Hader, if Hader's healthy and stays healthy, I think Hader's going to be good because I also think Hader's good. Hader has good stuff. So, and then Bennett Sousa's coming back. So you could get to a spot where your bullpen looks okay. But the pitching staff has got some huge concerns.
So do you think this is
starting rotation specifically?
Do you think it's ebb and flow, or do you think this is who they are?
I kind of think this is who they are.
Okay.
I think this is kind of who they are. Now, I will put a caveat to that, saying that I think they can stabilize it. Like, if Hunter Brown eventually comes back and pitches well, okay, well, like, he's a bona fide ace. I think Burrows could be a solid middle-of-the-rotation guy. Lance McCullers, who knows? Who knows about Eric Getty? Eric Getty couldn't make this rotation. Eric Getty did not make this rotation. Can Imai be a middle-of-the-rotation guy? I think that there's a lot of ifs where, like, best-case scenario, if they all hit or most of them hit, where they could be an average pitching staff.
I agree.
Like if Hunter Brown comes back, and again, these are a lot of ifs and buts, candies and nuts. Hunter Brown can be an ace once he comes back. If Imai can be a solid 2-3 type, okay. Burrows can be a solid 3, okay. Arrighetti, McCullers can be solid 4-5, okay. And look, like Blanco's coming back at some point. Wisniewski's coming back at some point. Maybe they can be in the fight to be like your number 5 starter. Not like, dudes, but number 5 starters. If again, a lot of ifs. I hate doing the whole if stuff. If Hader's back healthy, he can be good. If Abreu's back or getting him right, that can be good. Sousa coming back, you add that to King, you add that to Okert. You find one of these other jabronis, blue ball, Gateway. Weiss, that can be solid. I think they can stabilize the pitching staff to be league average.
Yeah, Wisniewski can fit into the bullpen too.
Yeah,
potentially.
So
that's what he was doing before he got here.
I think that the pitching can be league average. It's not that they'll ever get there because they've already started so bad. But like from this date forward, or from like May 1st forward, can they be average pitching in baseball? I think they can. I do think that they can do that. Their offense, though, probably is not going to be the number one offense in baseball all year. So yeah, I kind of think this is who they are. I think they have a volatile offense that can be very good, and I think they have a pitching staff that has tons of questions right now. I think they're pretty much a 500 team. Can they be a better than 500 team when it all starts clicking and everybody gets healthy? Yeah, I think it's in play, but is it going to be too late?
That's the tough question because you just don't know how long Hunter Brown's going to be out for.
No,
and Josh Hader even too. I know he's throwing to live BPs now, but that doesn't mean he's coming back next week.
And even with that, if you can't hand him a lead, how valuable is he?
Exactly.
Like if you're losing these games 8-6 in the 8th, like you're going to be pitching Josh Hader in games where they're down a couple of runs. Like your closer
just to get him work.
Yeah, like they used Brian Abreu yesterday. Mm-hmm. Like your closers are going to lose value if your team's not good. That's why it makes no sense whenever teams that aren't playoff teams have these closers. Like, what's the use?
It's a great question. I mean, look at Mason Miller this year. He's been unbelievable with the Padres. Useful there. Why was he in A so long? They could have traded him 2 years ago for more value.
Well, he's still so young.
I know, but
they got a lot of value for him.
They still did, yeah.
They got what was like the best shortstop in baseball, or not in baseball, the best prospect shortstop. All right, 713-780-ESPN. What do y'all think? Is it ebbs? Is it flows? Is it who they are? Also, are the Astros just going to be average defensively all year? A lot of costly mistakes early on, and I found another fearmonger room, which is always fun. It's our favorite bit. It's our junkies' favorite bit, too. They love when we do it. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN, 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what else our junkies like? A good deal, which is what's going on right now at Monument Chevrolet. In fact, it's not a good deal. It's the best deal ever. Truck Month has been extended at Monument Chevrolet. They are currently offering the supplier discount on their full stock of 2026 Silverado 1500s. Every color, every trim of the Silverado 1500 you can get right now at the supplier discount. It's the biggest discount they've ever offered to the public, the bulk discount that only the big buyers normally receive. You can get your hands on that right now. So if you've even had a single thought, if you've had a dream about getting a 2026 Silverado, now is the time to do it because you're going to save money better than ever doing it right now. So get over to there to Monument Chevrolet, 225 and Beltway 8. Say hello to GM Jeff whenever you're there. He's going to take care of you. He's going to get you in the truck you want at the price you want it at. Plus, you get the supplier discount, which is the first time they've ever offered this during Truck Month, going on right now at Monument Chevrolet. They've been serving Houston for 5 decades, 50 years. Friendly service. They hire great people, leads to the family feel, the friendly atmosphere, and they're still family owned after all these years. So get a fair deal, a transparent deal, a once-in-a-lifetime deal at Monument Chevrolet right now with no tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. Check out their full inventory, monumentchevrolet.com, monumentchevrolet.com, or go visit them in person, 225 at Beltway 8. Say hello to GM Jeff. Go shake his hand over at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Sweater of the day, Justin Thomas. We're on JT. He's at 1 under through 12. He's fighting off Sepp Straka, who's even through 12. Leaderboard is sexy. Sexy leaderboard. Sam Burns, Rory, 5 under. Justin Rose up to 4 under, by the way. He's through 13. Maybe he can have the clubhouse lead, the round 1 lead. Kitayama, Day, Reed, 3 under. Lowry, Shoffley, Ray, Rye. Not going to matter. He's going to be gone by Sunday. Spieth, Woodland, Scheffler, all at 2 under. Haitong Lee, 1 under. Nick Taylor, 1 under. Tommy Fleetwood, 1 under. Brian Campbell, 1 under. Michael Brennan, 1 under. Justin Thomas, 1 under. Which, by the way, we're going to be at East River 9 tomorrow. So come watch golf with us over at East River 9. I'm going to try to wear green. I sent out tweets saying I'm going to wear green, and then I realized I'm not sure I own green. I'm not sure I have any.
I thought I saw you tweet that.
That might have been a size ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've cleaned out that size of green. I think it might be gone. But we will be at East River 9 tomorrow, so come hang out with us. Also, if you're jonesing for some golf, how about the Occasional Invitational? Why don't you try that on for size? The ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational, April 29th at Sterling Country Club. Early bird registration is now open until the 12th. So a few days left to do this. Just go to our website, ESPN975.com, click on the Occasional Invitational, and when you check out, put in the promo code EARLYBIRD to get the early bird discount. We'll have a full day of golf, drinks, thank you, Coors Light, lunch provided by Brown Bag Deli, and dinner from Valencia's, and prizes for our top teams. Sign up now for the ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational. What score do you think is going to win it this year? I'm going to go 22 under. That might be light, actually.
Is that normally? See, I don't know how.
Well, most people cheat in scrambles. Oh. Yeah, most people just mark down the score because there's not, markers or, everybody that you're pling with is on your team. So you're like, we don't really need to knock in this 20-foot putt. We know we would make it.
I'll go 14 under. I'm just guessing.
No chance.
I've never stayed for the awards.
14 under is last place score.
That's the best part, though, because Granado's all fueled up on course.
I'll be there this year because I'm running everything.
It's going to be like 22 under. There's going to be they're going to birdie every hole. They're going to eagle every par 5, and you're going to see like a hole out too, like on a par 4 from like 180. Yeah, 14 under ain't getting it done, brother. Okay. 14 under ain't gonna get it done.
There's some creative scorekeeping.
It's infamously one of the most talked about things in scrambles is that the score is often inflated.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the, I don't know if I could say it publicly.
Plus, it's a scramble.
One of the other sponsors that's going to be there. I don't know if it's official yet. They do a lot of 2-man scrambles, they see.
Oh.
And they started putting a new policy in a lot of those scrambles where the other team has to keep the score. Because the cheating got so out of hand.
Yeah, it'd be kind of a 2-man scramble within another 2-man scramble is good because that's your foursome. 2-man scramble on one team, 2-man scramble on another team, and then you have like somebody's actually tracking you.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's all for good fun. No one's out there trying to like put on a green jacket or anything. You're not contending for a trophy.
No, you'll be able to buy.
Have a good time.
You'll be able to buy your mulligans again to support kids' meals. So that'll be happening again this year.
So you knew that you could buy mulligans and you still went 14 under.
I forgot for a second.
That might be the biggest noob take you've ever had.
I don't know what a good
14
score is.
under
Scramble.
Clearly, I've learned that.
It's only 8 shots different than what you said.
That's only 8 shots is a long way back, Joe.
How many holes are on in a
I just got an eagle.
That's cool. I appreciate you deflecting.
That was
earlier in the day.
Oh.
Do you know how many holes are in a regulation round of golf?
Yeah, 18.
Okay. Just checking. Just making sure. 713-780-ESPN. Junkie, my concern is that these losses to certifiably bad teams will hurt you at the end of the season.
Fair.
Astros always lose to bad teams, though. Like, it's baseball. You're going to lose to bad teams. Astros, when they were winning World Series, were getting swept by the A's every year, Dudes, we just started chasing the fight. I guess. It's looked pretty lopsided recently. Astros with the same players and same inconsistencies. This is what you're going to see the whole season. They'll be under 500 for the season because they have no pitching. Yeah, that's true. I would trust Joe to prepare my taxes before I trust Abreu in a high-leverage situation at this point.
Wow.
I think you're talking about a spot, not you.
Okay.
Alexander and Spaghetti are going to come save the season. I hope you're right. I think Arrighetti has a chance to be okay. And I think Alexander has a chance to be
Summer of George.
The Summer of George again. Back of the rotation guy. He did pitch a Jim in Sugarland the other day.
He'll have some
7-inning shutout.
There you go. Look at Brian the Brain.
Yeah. Only 3 hits allowed.
There you go. Brian the Brain. Pete Abreu's not a good closer. He was a little shaky last year when replaced Hader. The Astros are going to be the epitome of mediocrity. Baseball is so unpredictable. I don't know what to make of this Astros team. What I do know is this season 2 of Your Friends and Neighbors is airing on Apple TV. Let's go. Ocho likes that show. Astros season will be totally meh, Joe. Meh, Spada. Somebody said screwed up often. They thanked me earlier for pronouncing often correctly, and then I said often, and they got mad at me. My bad. I talk a lot. There's going to be mistakes. And I'm ESL. Y'all should know that by now.
And I'm Mexican.
Joe Maspada's going to lose his job.
Who?
Maspada.
Joe Maspada's going to lose his job?
Yeah.
By when?
I think he'll make it through the season.
Oh, okay, at the end of the year.
Yeah, unless, if this continues for a month, maybe not.
I mean,
is another 2 in queue in the wild card round even enough to save his job?
Maybe if it's like a wild card season.
I don't think so.
I mean, enough to get him fired, I mean.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they basically repeated what happened 2 years ago against the Tigers, I don't think that's enough to save his job.
I would take the playoffs right now. I don't know if I see a playoff team right
I
now.
don't either, but I'm just saying, like, I think it's going to take an unrealistic run for him to save his job.
This is so baseball, though, right now. Because, like, after the Red Sox series, it's like, Astros are back.
Yep.
Here come the Astros. American League wide open. We
5-2.
got an offense. We found things out. We're clicking. Everything's great. These power rankings are stupid for not having the Astros in the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
How are their odds so low? Here we come. All systems go. And then you drop 5 or 6 to the A's and the Rockies. It's like,
Season's
start
over.
the rebuild.
Yes.
Fire Joe.
Yeah.
This
Fire
is
'em
so
all.
baseball.
It is.
A week ago, this was the greatest team reconstructed. And then a week later, it's, here we go. Manager's going to get sacked. Fire Dana Brown, bring back Luna, which I would like. This team's lousy, terrible pitching. This is the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Where 1 week you're the greatest thing ever, the next week you're the worst thing ever. And if the Astros win tomorrow in Seattle, big if.
They're back.
Imai, if Imai goes out there and goes like 7 shutout innings and like the Astros like beat the Mariners 6-1, the AL West is ours. We rule the West.
Because they beat the last place team?
This is how baseball goes, though.
It is.
These are the ebbs and flows of baseball, and,
Yeah.
and things get sensationalized in baseball, like a winning streak, greatest team ever, a losing streak, worst team ever, a fastball not at your head, near your head. I'm charging the mound. A couple of players got hurt. Oh, think of the Astros' feelings in the clubhouse that the players got hurt. A hard slide at second. We're ready to fight. Oh, he looked at me funny. Let's go. Top step of the dugout. I love baseball. You know I love baseball.
Mm-hmm.
All of you know I love baseball. Is there a sport that sensationalizes more than baseball?
No.
Every little thing is like the world is ending. Justin Thomas just missed a 5-footer for Porter. Idiot. Yeah, I mean, you get brushed back. You don't even get thrown at. You get brushed back, and you're ready to fight. You're ready to scrap.
You hold on, or you toss your bat too far.
I know.
It starts a fight.
Alex Bregman carries his bat to first base.
Yeah.
That's Bush League, and we're going to fight. We're going to throw at your head. It's so sensationalized.
It is. No, you're right. It is. Even like the way
The way it's covered is sensationalized.
It is. What was it, Ronaldo Lopez who got suspended, right?
This guy doesn't have a full-time position right now. It's so untenable. We sensationalize everything in the sport.
Yeah, even like the suspensions, they make a big deal out of, and then Lopez is going to literally miss 0 starts now.
After he used the ball.
Yeah, he used the ball as a
He
weapon.
used it
It went from 7 games to 5 games within a day. They have a day off, so he's literally not going to miss a single start.
The first base coach is standing 2 feet in. Oh, Sepp Straka bogey too. So he covered up our bogey with a bogey of his own. We're still 1 up through 13. First base coach is 3 feet in front of the box and is looking into the catcher's signs, and we're ready to decapitate the guy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
They're banging on trash cans. We're looking at Apple Watches. They're the worst thing to happen to the sport.
Meanwhile, the Black Sox.
He's sensationalized so much in baseball.
No, it's definitely way more than any sport. Like, we don't do this in the NBA.
A pitch is this far off the outside corner. The umpire gets it wrong. You're the worst umpire ever. You're blind. He missed by a centimeter.
Well, the one the other day that was like right in the middle of the plate, though, that got challenged in the Astros game, that was tough.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to miss some.
Down the middle.
Down the middle?
Down the middle.
You're going to miss some. Well, I mean, you probably got fooled with the pitch. You probably got fooled with the setup of the catcher. Umpires used to call strikes, balls and strikes based on the setup of the catcher a lot. Not to say it's right or wrong, but a lot of times, and how it's received, too. Like, how often back in the day, 10 years ago even, not too far back in the day, let's just go 10 years. Let's say let's say the catcher's setting up on the inside corner, 1-2 count. He set up inside. He wants the pitch, even a baseball inside. He wants to miss. He's trying to miss a baseball inside on a 1-2 count. Pitcher misses the spot, and it hits the outside corner, and the catcher catches it with a backhand. How often are you getting a strike there?
Probably pretty
Back
often.
in the day. Never.
With a backhand?
You set up 1-2 with your mitt inside of the inside
Oh, then it goes
corner.
outside. Okay.
And
yeah.
then the pitcher misses
Oh,
the
yeah,
spot
that's
by
a
the
ball.
full plate, and the catcher has to catch it with the
Yeah.
backhand outside of his shoulder. That's not getting called a strike. Ever. Now with the ABS, that might be a baseball in the zone.
You're right.
So, like, it looks different now. It's going to look different now. And I wonder, too, the adjustment the umpires make. Like, are the umpires now going to adjust and not even call balls and strikes based on how a catcher's setting up, catching the ball, because they're, the baseline is the ABS. But at the same time, you only get 2 challenges.
Yeah.
I wish they would just go fully automated, actually.
I was listening to someone, they were proposing the idea of giving the umps the pitch com. So that way they knew what was coming to maybe help them with the strike zone. I was like, I don't know if I like that. Like, maybe,
that's not necessary.
like, does it really help them with their job if they know a curveball's coming?
Sure. Yeah.
Like, how much?
You won't get fooled. I mean, quite a bit, actually, I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
So would it be better for the game then?
I don't like the idea of that. Like, no, I don't think that you should know the pitch that's coming. Really, I really don't.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear people talking about it even. But they're trying to
I mean,
make
think
the
of
game
like
better.
think of like a hitter. Like a hitter's like, okay, he's sitting fastball and the pitcher throws a curveball and it starts off at his head. It's like, okay, my
Sure.
knees are gonna buckle. I'm probably gonna try to get out of the way, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
darts into the zone. I mean, umpire can have the same perspective of that.
Sure.
Fastball coming at his nose. Oh, it's a curveball. And he kind of, gets spooked a little.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know, man. Yeah, but we sensationalize things in baseball.
a little
713-7. Maybe we'll do a bit out of that. Sensationalizes too is fearmonger realm. We'll get to that in a bit. Also, this Astros defense. What do you make of it? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Justin Rose dropped the shot on the always difficult par 4 14th. He has fallen to 3 under. 2 shots off the leaders. Sam Burns and Rory McIlroy.
Who's looking best so far for us?
I haven't kept tabs. I really don't sweat things much, other than our sweat of the day. Justin Thomas has shot over Straka, I think, through 13.
I think I see two of Brian's guys up there.
Yeah, I just don't remember who we all drafted.
Yeah, it's Shoffley and Lowry who are near the top. I don't remember who else.
I put Bailey's in my coffee.
Sorry, I said Shoffley. I meant Scheffler. Jeez.
Oh, you don't have Shoffley?
Yeah, I said Shoffley. I meant Scheffler.
I got Patrick Reed. Did anybody draft Sam Burns?
I don't think
so.
No,
none of us
Sam
have
Burns an Aggie?
There's no way to know.
I think I've asked this on the air before. I think he might. He's either an Aggie or he went to LSU or TCU or something like that. LSU. He's an LSU guy.
Close.
Somewhere in the SEC other than TCU. Yeah. Yeah, I faded Sam Burns this week. That was kind of dumb. Faded Jason Day this week, too. That's kind of dumb. I faded Justin Rose this week, too. That's kind of dumb. I don't know ball. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Pete says Astros lose 5 of 6 to the A's and Rockies, and they moved up 5 spots to number 9 on the ESPN rankings.
That's funny.
We're back. And then Alfred on the YouTube. Love it when fans get all mad when their team is not high in power rankings. Big deal. I laugh. All those fans crying because they weren't in top 5 are now ticked because that they suck. Ha ha.
Power rankings is one of the things that I think we overreact to more than anything in sports.
I usually hate power rankings. I thought it was funny the other day, though, whenever
drafts.
they had I think mock drafts you can actually learn a little bit from.
No, but people freak out. I mean, speaking from on behalf of guys like Lance who make mock drafts, people freak. He tells stories of people freaking out, like, how can you have this player going so low?
You're an idiot. He's not going to the Texans.
Right. Because at this point now, everything's kind of leveled out where everyone kind of looks relatively the same at mock drafts. Like a lot of the players are similar.
They all look the same to you.
They're pretty. A lot of the drafts are pretty similar.
Football players all look the same.
No. The mock drafts look the same.
All the guys that make mock drafts are the same to you.
Awful.
Do you see that? He just putted it off the green.
Yeah. Did you think it was going to curve back?
It's now going down the undulation into a collection area.
Yeah.
He putted it off the green, Brian. He was putting for Eagle Bobby Mack, which is my guy.
Yeah.
Because I like lefties at Augusta, and he literally just putted it off the green.
He might have to fire his caddy for that one.
He should fire himself. He should La Chona his behind. He putted it off the green.
Yeah. The hole was to the left.
I mean, it's just.
It went right off the green.
It's Augusta, bro. Learn to read the greens. That's rough. He's now in the rough. 713-780-ESPN. So this Astros defense, Joe. What do you make of it so far? We talk a lot about the pitching. We talk a lot about the offense. What about the defense for this club?
I mean, part of the problem with the pitching is they've had 3 games this year where they've had major collapses from their bullpen or from their rotation that have been started by defense, whether it's the Pena, Jake Myers, Yiner, and I looked at the team defensive runs saved, which to be honest with you, I'm not totally sure how they calculate.
Yeah,
I don't really know because the Astros technically only have 4 errors on the season, but they're 27th in Major League Baseball in runs saved.
Well, a lot of it's range, like balls that they should get to. Can you make a play?
Yeah,
and then you get docked for plays you don't make.
Like Yiner wasn't issued an error for that drop he had in Sacramento.
Yeah, but that's going to ding him in the DRS.
Yeah, and and he's right now the worst catcher in baseball in terms of DRS.
He's terrible. He's not a good defender, which passes the eye test.
It does. So the Astros are 27th.
Yikes, Freddie. He came in at 44. Sorry to interrupt.
It's okay. He was -2 on the first 9.
Yeah. He went 34 on the front oh my bad. ESPN graphics said front 9 back 9. You see that? They should get onto them. Fred Couples, our favorite Houston Cougar golfer, go Cougs. He was 2 under on the first 9, and he was 8 over.
Yikes.
On the second 9. He went 34-44.
That's not good
for a firm 78. All right, go ahead.
No, I just, as much as we talk about the pitching, they talked about this last year, that defense was going to be a focus. Part of the reason why they moved Altuve to left, and I think he's been good at second base this year. This is the metrics kill him, and that's what people talked about last year in terms of defenses run saved and why he was not a second baseman. So I don't fully love this statistic, but I was just curious where they're at, and I was surprised to see them at the very bottom. Basically, they're tied for 27th with the Phillies. Below them are the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox.
That is interesting.
So they're one of the worst defensive runs saved in the league. And look,
it's probably early.
It's
looking
early.
At DRS.
Sure, but having multiple games where things have gotten out of hand because of mistakes on the field, it's just like that's not what they were preaching last year. And I didn't think they'd take a step back this year defensively. The roster still has, Pena, Correa, Christian Walker. Your outfield's fine. But just the early returns on the defense, they've made pivotal mistakes that, I think to what we were talking about earlier, the ebbs and flows of the season and the lack of trust in your pitching staff. If you're not getting support from your defense, it's going to make this season much more challenging.
Yeah. I think
I've been unimpressed defensively so far this season.
Yeah, I think it's a fair take. Yainer does like you can go eye test defensive metrics. I believe I was actually listening to I was listening to a game yesterday on MLB. I was watching MLB TV as I was prepping. I think it was a Red Sox game. I don't remember who they were playing, but they were playing somebody, and the color commentator said something that I found to be pretty interesting. Like there was a guy who lost a fly ball in the air, one of their outfielders. I don't remember who. And he got dinged a ton in the DRS. And the guy was like, well, now he's going to take him a month of solid defense to make up for that one ball he lost in the sun.
Huh.
So he's like, that's one area where he doesn't really believe in the defensive metrics because, like, you lose a ball in the sun, you misplay a ball, they're going to ding you huge because it probably had 100% catch probability and you don't make the catch. So the computer's going to look at that and be like, you're a bum. You didn't catch 100% catch probability.
Yeah.
And it doesn't account that their sun was in his eyes.
Yeah.
And now he's going to take a month for him to make up for that, one mistake that really he had no, he couldn't help that the sun was in his eyes. So that's why, I think that eye test and defensive metrics are two totally different things, but also can be used together because of the metrics, back up the eye test. Like, okay, well, now I feel more confident in my belief that he's not a good defender. Yainer Diaz is that for me. I've hated watching Yainer Diaz catch really forever. I've called him the Latino Evan Gaddis for a long time. And early in his career, he would have good defensive metrics and good catcher's ERA. So the computer guys be like, no, you don't know anything. The computers tell you he's a good defender. I'm like, I'm watching the guy receive. I don't think he's very good, man. And now the defensive metrics catch up to it. So Yainer to me is a guy who's not a good defender. Metrics back it up. Walker's a guy who, yes, has gold gloves, but the metrics the last 2 years actually don't love him because they think he's limited with range because he's getting a little bit older. I think he's a solid defender. I don't think he's very rangy, but I think he's very sure-handed, right? Like anything hit to him, he's going to make the play. He's pretty good going back down the line on pop-ups that are trouble plays, and he's good scooping and stuff like that. I think Walker's a good defender. I don't think he's an excellent range guy. Not that you really see a whole lot of guys at first base that are excellent range guys. He's got really good hands. Altuve's been much better defensively than he used to be at second. I think he got ticked off moving to left field, so he made it a point that, hey, I'm going to take this seriously, and he's looked better, and the metrics actually back him up. Pena's a guy who I think is better defensively than the metrics say. Metrics loved Pena his rookie year. They've hated him ever since.
Which doesn't really make sense because I don't think we've seen anything different.
But you look at a play the other day at Colorado where he guesses to the hole, it gets hit up the middle. He's gonna take a dinging there on DRS because that's a play that a shortstop should make, and I don't know how they figure it out, but that's a play that a shortstop gets to 95% of the time. He did not. Huge ding in the DRS.
And then the one that when he bricked it a couple plays later.
Gonna kill him.
Yeah.
I wonder if they even track if it hit the base.
Yeah,
that might ding him.
I would hope not. Because if it does, it almost just makes me now want to throw the stat in the trash can.
You have to, I don't know if that dings him or not.
I can't. I don't know how you could hold that against a player.
The other two, sure.
Yeah,
but it's not that different than a ball lost in the sun, is it?
No, it's really not.
So, but it might ding him. I have no idea.
But at least the base is permanent.
Sure.
The sun.
Well, the sun's pretty permanent too, Joe.
Well, but how bright it is. There's clouds.
I know
you know what I meant.
I did know what you mean. It was right there on a tee. I had to take a swing. You left it right there on the
tee.
I knew what you meant. I was just being a jerk. Correa, I think, solid. Correa's not as rangy as he used to be. But he's still very good at third.
I mean, I've been really impressed with him at third base so far.
Isak, he could win a Gold Glove at third. He's pretty. I just don't think he's super rangy like he used to be, but he's still unbelievable. Great glove, great arm. Isak is really sure-handed. He's kind of like Walker at third. Sure-handed is not going to be very rangy. Meyer's a good defensive center fielder, but he misplayed that ball in center. It's going to hurt his DRS, and now he's going to be gone for the next who knows how long. Loperfido, I think, is a little overrated defensively. People are going to get mad at me for saying that. I think he's a little overrated defensively. I think he takes bad reads, bad angles, and he doesn't have a very good arm. Cam Smith, I think, is really good defensively. So that's my viewpoint of the defense. I'm surprised they've been dinged that bag with DRS. I feel like they're a better defensive team than that says, although they have had some mistakes defensively, namely in that Rockies game that really, really hurt them.
Yeah, and it looks like it only jumped down 2 runs since that game.
That's a lot, though.
I thought it could have been more.
That's a lot of runs
because of how much.
Drop.
Yeah, I guess they don't really factor in what actually happens in the game after, right? Because you give up 8 runs that inning when you could have got out of it, only given like 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think it's more of an average, right?
So it's more of an average then. But yeah, it's been the early return defensively. The metrics do not like the Astros whatsoever.
Yeah. Yep. All right, 713-780 ESPN. Maybe they'll get better there. Maybe they'll get better on the mound. Who knows? Let's get to a fearmonger, Rome. We'll get your thoughts on where the Astros are. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN. Rocket Power. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9. Rocket Power. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Houston, don't miss a moment. Secure your season tickets with Houston Rockets right now with their season ticket memberships and get access to this season's playoffs plus the 26-27 season. As a Forever Red member, you'll get the best seats at the best prices along with exclusive benefits and events all year long. You get 25% off concessions and retails, 10% off suite rentals, NBA League Pass, pre-sale to the Toyota Center concerts, a bunch of fun stuff that you can get. That playoff ticket priority, as long as you have season tickets, you get it. Feel the energy, be part of every play. It takes all of us all season long. Get started today at rockets.com/radio. That's rockets.com/radio.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
You want a protein ball?
No, I'm okay. What are they?
They're pretty nasty.
Oh, they're definitely not.
I just picked them up. They got macadamia, cashews, spirulina.
What's that?
Maca.
Matcha?
It doesn't have an H.
Oh.
Yes. I think it's pronounced matcha, though.
You sure?
I've
Because
never
the
heard
matcha
of...
I've seen isn't an MACA. Anyways, dates, flax oil, coconut oil, hemp seeds, protein powder, pea and brown rice, sea salt, vanilla. That's it.
Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, taste how it sounds. You want one, Brian?
No, I'm good. Not after that ringing endorsement.
It's green.
It's very green.
It looks like your stool after you drink a purple Gatorade.
Why'd you get them?
You ever had that? You ever had purple Gatorade?
I don't drink purple Gatorade.
The purple Gatorade, the Fierce Grape's my favorite.
Really?
Fierce Grape, Fierce Melon. The Fierce Melon's actually probably my favorite, but you don't see that. It's hard to find those. So usually I drink Fierce Grape if I'm drinking a Gatorade, which isn't very often.
I like the feeling well. The light blue one. What's it called?
Is it Arctic Glacier?
Something like that. Yeah.
Those aren't bad.
Or the lemon lime, my go-to.
I never drink the lemon lime. I really don't drink the original flavors as much.
I used to drink the fruit punch, but college.
Oh, you got some PTSD from it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Big time mixer in college.
Yeah. Too Good to Go, Brian. I was trying a new place on Too Good to Go, and they gave me. It was a raw and vegan. It was a vegan and gluten place. I didn't realize it.
Is that all they gave you?
They gave me some raw protein balls, as it says by design, because everybody keeps grabbing my balls. That's not nice. And then they gave me some turkey and chicken gumbo, which I haven't tried yet.
That's
it
an
actually
odd
looks pretty
combination: protein balls and gumbo.
It looks pretty good. It's one of those stores though where it's like raw power, turbo puns. This raw protein balls got me messed up in the head. 713-780. It's by design because everybody keeps grabbing my balls. Man, I'm so mad I said that. I meant it so innocently too, because my stress thing and my base thing are gone.
Yeah,
they're gone. Well, my base thing's in my hand, but my stress ball's gone. Alex saying from where? I'm not saying from where. You should only drink Gatorade if you sweat. I sweat every now and then. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Here's the fearmonger Rome thing. So he's writing about the injuries, right? Which, he should be. Meyer said he will travel back to Houston, undergo imaging, and visit team doctors. A stint on the injured list seems almost guaranteed, all fair, which will expose more problems. Here we go. We're about to expose more problems. The Astros have one healthy position player on their 40-man roster who is not in the major leagues. Infielder Shea Whitcomb, who the team has all but avoided playing whenever he is summoned as a roster filler. Okay, that's fair. But the whole, they only have one healthy player on the 40-man. Dude, it's not that hard to create space on a 40-man roster. Also, you know what? Ronel Blanco's on the 15-day IL. They can easily transfer him to the 60.
Yeah.
That's going to be the move. Taylor Trammell's going to be up here. And he did say that Trammell's going to come up. But he's like, they only have one non-major leaguer that's healthy on the 40-man. Bro, it's easy to create space on the 40. It's not difficult. Why are we acting brand new? You know why we're acting brand new? Because you're trying to create controversy. Because you're fear-mongering. It's so easy. Here you go. How do you create space? Ronel Blanco, you're going to the 60-day IL. Now you can call up any position player you want. It's not difficult, bro. And then the other thing, you could probably move Hader to the 60-day. Like, Josh Hader could probably be moved to the 60-day as well. Like, you probably want to avoid that because you're starting to get close to, the date there. Like, you're going to avoid that at all costs. I get it. Ronel Blanco is going to be the play. And then you also have players that you probably could easily DFA to.
Well, you only have to make one roster move.
Yes, because you're currently at 39.
Yeah, so, one of these guys can go on 60-day, and you have enough injuries.
But the JP France doesn't have a spot on the 40. So, the spot created on the 40-man roster by DFAing or offering Roddery Munoz back to the Reds and DFA is going to go to JP France because JP France is going to join the Astros in Seattle. Taylor Trammell is also going to do it. So what's the roster move there going to be? It's going to be Ronel Blanco on the 60-day IL.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the Reds didn't take back Roddery Munoz.
You think he's back in Sugarland?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So, Roddery Munoz was so bad that whenever you're like, hey, Cincy, do you want this guy back? Cincy was like, no, we're good. We're good, fam.
Yeah, they're probably like, man,
we don't need him.
We were excited when you took him in the Rule 5 draft. We didn't want him.
Mm-hmm.
Were you surprised it's JP France?
Well, I think JP France is going to be your long reliever in case you need an innings. Like, to me, you're not going to call – because TBD on Sunday and Monday, right? Imai is going on Friday. Lance is going on Saturday. They're TBD on Sunday. They're TBD on Monday. I don't think that they would call up JP France and then wait for him to start one of those two games, because why would you do that? Like, you're going to call up a guy who's an inning eater in case you get in trouble that can eat up some innings on Friday or Saturday. So, no, I don't think that France is going to be the starter. I think France is going to be a mop-up guy in the bullpen should you need coverage.
Yeah, ESPN shows Burrows on Monday, but I don't think that's correct.
Well, I guess it depends on how they want to stack up the six-man and if they want to get him an extra day.
Oh, yeah, because they're not factoring the six-man rotation. That's why.
So you might maybe you hold Burrows back a day and you use the two new starters, or maybe you just pitch him Monday and you wait for the next start for whoever the sixth man's going to be.
I would say I wouldn't hate the idea of giving Burrows a start in Seattle.
Right.
Where the offense isn't good there and it's kind of a hitter-friendly ball.
Which they might.
Yeah.
They might just say, hey, Burrows, you're on normal rest. You're going to pitch Monday, and then we're going to call up whoever we call up to join the team on Tuesday against Colorado at home. Like, that could happen. Like, that could happen. Look, and if it is Colton Gordon, because Colton Gordon had a good start yesterday, he would be pitching sooner than, off of his most recent start than Burrows would. Because Burrows started, 2 days ago?
Correct.
So if it is Colton Gordon, the sixth man, like let's say it's Arrighetti on Saturday or Sunday rather. Arrighetti starts Sunday, Burrows on normal rest Monday, and then you could easily go Colton Gordon on Tuesday at home. So no, I don't think France is starting a game. I think France is a bullpen guy.
That makes sense. I just didn't think we'd see his name this year, honestly, even with injuries.
He's been pitching okay, I guess, but he's just mopping up innings.
Yeah, so he's there in case McCullers get you 4 innings, basically, or Imai.
Yeah,
try to save your bullpen a little bit.
Yeah,
or Arrighetti on Sundays. You could wait for him a little bit, but yeah, this is definitely a fearmonger thing. You're right.
They only have one non-major league infielder on their 40-man. It's not hard to create space.
Yeah, is Wisniewski on the 60-man?
It's part of sensationalizing. He was moved to the 60.
He was at the beginning of the season. Yeah. Okay.
That's what they do. They don't move you to the 60-man until you need their spot.
Yeah,
which is why Renell Blanco still. Which they didn't even mention that. Like how did he not mention that? I mean, is Hunter Brown going to be back in 60 days?
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
You wouldn't do it just in case, but like Nate Pearson, you could easily do Nate Pearson.
But he's ramping back up, so
right. But he's also you could retroactive this, so to go back to the start of the season.
You can, okay,
yeah.
So like Hunter Brown, because even if he refrains from pitching for 3 weeks, let's say, like he's still not going to be available for probably at least another 3 or 4 after that. So yeah, you could put him on the 60-day.
Like you can find there's never trouble finding spots in the 40-man. That's why this is a fearmonger. It's a minor one, but it's a fearmonger. You could put Zach DeZinzo on the 60-day IL and create space. You could DFA Shea Whitcomb.
Which would be fine.
Space on the 40-man. DFA Shea Whitcomb. Like you could do that. Who else? How else could you create space? Nate Pearson 60-day.
Cole?
Christian Roa. Like would you you're so scared to exposing him to the waivers?
Nope.
You know what I mean? Who'd you say? Cody Bolton. Oh, Cody Bolton was actually pretty good.
Was that Cole be 60-day candidate? I don't know how hurt he is.
I don't know. I don't know how that works with the minors, actually. I don't know if there's a 60-day IL for minor leaguers. That's something I need to look up. I honestly do not know. I don't know if you can do. I don't know if there's a minor league 60-day IL
to like be able to make room.
Like I think, I don't know if you can do that in the minors.
Probably not.
I need to read up on that. I honestly do not know. I think it might be just a major league thing. I'm 50-50 on that.
But yeah, they'll find room. They're gonna get someone.
I really don't know. Like if you're on if you're in Zach DeZinzo, Zach DeZinzo was hurt before that. But if you're Zach Cole, who's on the 40-man, I would have to think you could transfer him to the 60-day. Like it wouldn't be fair that he's out that long and he's taking up a 40-man roster spot.
I wouldn't think so. But
I think I might have talked myself into 60-40 that there is a 60-day IL in the minors. I'm not 100% sure though. All right, 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. I feel like Branham sensationalizes Rome's sensationalism. You're probably right, but isn't it fun? It's what we do in baseball. The other day you had Roa. Remember Roa was pitching yesterday for the Astros, and he threw one like inside to Hunter Goodman.
Yeah.
And Hunter Goodman's out there barking, and then the bench is clear. Sensationalism in baseball, right there in front of you. I'd rather have Meyer stay in Colorado and get treated there rather than come home early and see the Houston staff. Is that an anti-Astros doctor thing?
Yes, it is.
Okay, all right, yeah. That's fair. They deserve that. Although I think this year's crop is better. Okay, Rossini. Rossini, she tweeted out her first thing. Deanna Rossini tweeted out her first thing since the scandal, since the Rossini files. I think we've seen some evidence on how she's going to be treated as a reporter moving forward. And also, Brian did some digging and found some more things Rossini has said in the past. They don't paint her in the most positive light. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission has not changed. But the reason I can't believe you're eating. The reason that people come to D&M has only grown to get away from bad food like Jerry Branham is eating right now. They're tired of negative equity, tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and tired of paying too much for too little. At D&M, you don't get a rookie. Their average manager has been there for 20 years, salesperson for 10. You get someone who knows how to save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. If your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want that smarter way to upgrade, call D&M at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
These protein balls are kind of growing on me. They're starting to get kind of good. In case y'all care. 713-780.
It's by design because everybody keeps grabbing my balls.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? I'm on your side now, Joe, where we say something we don't intend in the context that Brian's going to yank it as, but he never does it for himself.
It's true.
I don't want it in the butt. I want it in the rib cage. I want him to fill it. It's Bush League Brian is what it is. You know what? You've lost Brian. You've lost Brian the Brain. For the rest of the week, you're no longer Brian the Brain.
The nickname got ejected?
Yep. Yeah, you're Bush League Brian now for the rest of the week. Bush League Brian. He's behind the glass. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that accurate?
And Joe George is your favorite sports radio host.
It's true.
Shout out to AJ Lee.
I have no idea what you're talking about. 713-780 ESPN. So Diana Rossini, I never know how to say her first name. Diana Rossini. She tweeted out her first thing today. 5:35 in the morning, by the way. 3.9 million views. This might be the best thing that's ever happened to her career. This might be a stage scandal. Although I don't know what Mike Vrabel gets out of it. Actually, it's terrible for Vrabel. It's great for Rossini. It's terrible for Vrabel. This is the first This is the first like cheating scandal that is good for the woman. We don't even know they were cheating.
Is it?
Yeah, Rossini is very popular now.
I'm trying to think of one that was
very popular.
Obviously,
Well,
Lewinsky was terrible for Monica.
Ariana got a lot of run for Tom Scandoval cheating on her. She ended up being the host of Love Island.
Yeah, she got run out
I think she got like a prominent role on Broadway too.
Well,
Ariana.
I forget the name, but Tiger's ex probably made a lot of money off of that divorce, right?
Money, yes.
Yeah, money, but like,
yes. But like fame and notoriety.
No, I don't think she wanted the fame though.
No. But we're talking about it from that vein.
Okay, only the
like
fame
Rossini.
aspect. Okay.
Rossini's like Rossini's not looked at in a good light out of this, right? Like, I guess to put more filters on this, no pun intended. I think that Rossini is like the female antagonist of a cheating scandal.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times the antagonist is not the female, right? A lot of times it's the dude, and rightfully so. We're not like trying to make this that sort of thing. But Rossini is looked like as a villain in this.
Mm-hmm.
Vrabel too. Like there's no hero to the story. Rossini's a villain here. Vrabel's a villain here. Rossini's definitely a villain. But is this the first time in a cheating scandal where the female villain now has become more popular?
It's possible.
I don't know if popular is the right word.
She has become more popular.
But famous doesn't mean popular.
More name
though.
value.
I think yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like fame and name value doesn't mean popular. Because popular implies a positive impression. You can be famous without being popular.
Sure.
Like let's see.
Serial killers can be,
yeah.
famous, but they're not
famous.
popular.
Yeah.
What do you know with Jeremy and Joe? Okay. Popular means liked, enjoyed, or supported by many people. Okay, that's a good call, Brian. That's why I call him Brian the Brain, although he can't be called that the rest of the week. No. That's why we call you that, but we're not going to continue calling you that the rest of the week. It's Bush League Brian today and tomorrow.
Yeah, because like she will.
You're right, though. You're right on this one.
People won't have a very...
Her name value has increased, although she is the villain of our story.
But her trust value is probably severely low.
Has there been other people like that, though? Where they were like they were the female villain of a cheating scandal, where their name value increased? Has there been other situations? I mean, I guess so. Like the Trump lady that was in the adult industry.
Oh, Stormy.
Her
Stormy
name
Daniels?
value increased.
Yeah.
Monica Lewinsky's name value increased.
Yeah, but
I guess
not
this
in a
happens
good way
more-
for her.
No, not popular, but name value.
Yeah.
Like, if that never happened with Lewinsky and Clinton, we would not have any idea who Monica
Right, and
Lewinsky
Lewinsky got some TV work after that, so.
The lady with Trump, we wouldn't know who she
Stormy-
was.
Well,
if it
some
weren't-
people knew who Stormy Daniels
Some
was
people
before.
did.
She was an adult actress.
So I guess maybe this happens more than I'm letting on, where the villain of a cheating scandal, that's a female, gains name value because of the scandal.
Probably, but most of the time it's probably not.
It's not. It's in a negative way.
Yeah.
But it's definitely increased. Like her numbers are going to increase here. Not like the body count. I'm talking about like her views on Twitter and
Maybe.
stuff like that. She's got like 3.9 million views.
Yeah, the Twitter numbers are going to be massive.
Like she's going to do numbers, not in a like. And again, it's like from a negative, passage, a negative way to get there. But the comments on this are this is how she's going to be treated forever. And like there's been rumors like she probably already had some of this reputation, but now and look, we don't know if she's cheating or not. We have our opinions, we have our thoughts. But whether it's true or not isn't going to change the way that it's already been ruled in the court of public perception.
Forever.
This is the whole classic case of perception is reality, right?
It is.
Maybe Rossini and Vrabel had nothing going on. It was purely platonic. Maybe I'm naive saying that, but that's not the point that we're trying to make in this very moment. Let's just make the assumption that it was totally platonic, totally friends. They were not hooking up or whatever term we want to use. But the perception is that she was. The perception is that it did happen. So Rossini is forever going to be viewed now as the one that was, kind of a home wrecker, both in her home and in the Vrabel's household.
Yeah, because the Washington stuff, I think, was not as well known.
Do you see what the GM's wife said about her back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think nationally, though.
I missed that one. What was it?
I'll let Joe tell you.
Joe?
No, I don't know how to say it on there.
Oh, okay.
The GM's wife saying that Rossini traded
favors
for information.
Yep.
Monica Lewinsky's for information?
If that's the term you want to use, I can't confirm nor deny that.
Okay. Okay.
I would say that.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
I think we workshopped our way
We got
through
there.
that. Yeah.
We got there. All right.
Yeah. But like, so I was curious some of these comments because look, she's gonna. Her tweet, by the way, at 5:35, in the midst of the scandal, the NFL informed its teams about when they could expect to see replacement officials visiting facilities if a deal is not reached by next month when the current CBA with the NFL Referees Association expires.
Yeah.
Here's a link to my story at The
He says
Athletic.
5:35.
Not her story.
It's not even her story.
No, it's Mike Jones.
She commented some Mike Jones. She commented somebody else's
Yeah,
story.
she tweeted out someone else's story from the Athletic.
Well, what a teammate, because Mike Jones wasn't going to get 3.9 million impressions.
No.
This might be the best thing that's ever happened to the Athletic.
Now, what do you think the click-through rate is, though? Of the 3.9 million people that saw this,
Pretty high. To
You
click
think so?
the link, yeah. I would say at least 10%.
Okay.
At least 3%, which is 390,000 views.
Because I'm scrolling through the comments and I don't see a single comment about the story.
Well, no one's going to comment about the story, but the comments here, Rossini talking to her sources. There was that one female cop back in the day who, like at the training academy, we remember that. We remember that. I think most of us remember that. Refs lining up to be Rossini's next insider. You had a collection of referees like waiting, like champing at the bit, like. You have a picture of an elephant. I don't really understand that. You have Shrek every time. Everyone next time we hear per multiple sources. It's like this is going to be Rossini's life forever. It's a referee at the Coldplay concert hugging Rossini, saying not the refs too. Vince Carter, picture of Vince Carter with the quote, "I got one more in me." Like this is, you have Leonardo DiCaprio just here for the comments. This is going to be. Seattle Mike, the best part about this post in the comment section is that this isn't even Diana's story.
Yeah.
All the comments to this are absolutely ridiculous, as we expected. You have a picture of a guy pulling a bunch of chairs. I bought chairs for everyone who came here to read the comment. Like, this is going to be her picture of Vrabel saying things that I can't say on the air.
Did you say this
Another
was
picture
sent
I
out
can't read.
5:35
a.m.
I wonder if it was scheduled, and they simply forgot about.
Yeah, but she's scheduling somebody else's story.
I mean, that could happen though, right?
It could. I don't think that's the case here.
No, I think the story was written.
I also don't think you would. I don't think you would schedule a tweet at that time. I think it's bad social media management.
Yeah, that's like one of those where I think
it's like a dark hour.
Yeah, she's probably just up.
Yeah,
'cause that's probably 6:30. I think she's on the East Coast. From what I've heard talk
Might be
about.
in Sedona still. I don't know.
That's very true. So it'll be
Just wherever Vrabel is.
I know somebody going to Sedona this week.
Yeah, have them go scout it.
I don't know what they're doing in Sedona, but I do know somebody. You know somebody that's going to Sedona this week. I don't know if she can be there or not. I have no idea. Yeah, but I almost feel bad for her. If this was platonic, I kind of feel bad.
I don't know. I'm struggling.
If it was
with
platonic, I kind of feel bad because she's gonna get hated
Are you
on
wavering at
forever.
all about the whether it was platonic or not? You were
My
pretty
odds have increased. Yes.
Okay.
I didn't realize the exclusivity of the place as much as I've come to know, and that it was like an adult only thing. And then the timeline's kind of weird too. Like Vrabel, this is in Sedona, so like Vrabel went. I read somebody else's timeline that he went to Arizona State Pro Day in Tempe, which is in Phoenix. It's like a suburb of Phoenix. Then they went to the owners' meetings, which is also in the Phoenix area, and then that he went to Sedona the next day, and like Rossini's just there.
It's so strange.
And then also you could easily put this rumor to bed with other information, right? Like here's where I was. Here's my room number. Here are the friends. Why don't you get comments from the friends?
Yeah, because we don't know who the other 6 people were.
You could easily, if it was platonic, you could very easily put these rumors to bed really quickly. I think. Really quickly, like receipts with information, and they went, well, we don't have to justify that. It's so ridiculous, which is kind of a gaslight if it was going on.
It's kind of like the KD response after the burner.
That's what liars say.
Yeah,
it's like it is a gaslight. Like, no, we're not doing it, and you're so stupid for suggesting such a thing. Well, if you were that serious about defending yourself against these allegations, I think it'd be very easy to put it to bed. Like here's the time I purchased. Here was the room I was in. Here's Rossini's, all that stuff.
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah,
they'd
blah,
have
blah.
flights. They'd have gas receipts. They would have meals.
You could easily put together a timeline.
Right.
Like it'd be very easy to put to rest, but they're not. Instead, they're turning it back on the rumors, right? They're turning it back on the people who think it could be a thing. Like, no, you're so stupid. Of course, it couldn't be doing something.
Yeah,
which is kind of shady.
It is. I have to struggle with like the things that she said in the past.
You want to get to some of those?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it on the other side. 713-780-ESPN. The Rossini files aren't painting her in the best of pictures. 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what's always a good picture, though? A goal from Pro Dunk. They make the best goals. They've been doing it since 1984, by the way. They had the highest quality basketball goals you'll ever find. The best goals since 84. Tempered glass backboard on these suckers. They got breakaway rim, which is perfect for dunking, hanging, keeping you safe. The extended overhang, so you don't have to worry about rolling your ankle on these basketball stanchions. Stainless steel hardware. It's rust proof, which is must have in the city of Houston with how humid it gets here. And they got all the goals too. You can lower it down to 5 feet, raise her up to 10 feet, anything in between. And their accessories top notch. LED light kits for night play. It's dark. You're at work during the day, kids are at school, get LED light kits, you can play at night. Backstop nets, pull pad lettering, customize these suckers however you want to customize them. Also, you need to check out Thor. They have the lightning adjust feature on their goal, which is awesome. You can raise and lower the goal with a drill. Easy to do, it's fun to do, but they have all the goals. They got the in-ground adjustable, portable, wall mount if you want. They got the roof mount if you want that too. They can do it all, and they can also install this goal for you. You don't have to worry about a big box delivered to your driveway. You got to put this thing together. That ain't fun to do. You're liable to mess it up. Well, not if the pros at Pro Dunk professionally install your goal. They're going to do it the perfect height. It's going to be perfectly level, perfectly straight, which is going to be great for you. It's going to be great for everybody. So order now at produnk.com. That's produnk.com.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Our sweat of the day is a pillow fight.
Really?
At Augusta. We lost our baseball bet earlier, so we're minus $65 on the year. We're plus $45 on the week, though. So could really use a win today. We got Justin Thomas in a head-to-head against Sepp Straka.
Okay.
Thomas is even through 15. Sepp Straka is 1 over through 15.
Okay.
So we got some.
We're going to be sweating it.
We got some sweating at Augusta.
It's not an exciting sweat.
Hopefully you didn't have that coffee as we get ready for a set at Augusta. What do you mean it's not exciting?
Well, like they're not golfing that well.
No, they're not golfing.
Like I'd rather be like, -5, -4.
It's kind of a battle of attrition.
Yeah.
At Augusta.
I got a lot of grief for that coffee take yesterday.
Yeah, you did. Probably more than you deserved. Rossini. So people are going back into the Rossini files, and they're pulling some awkward things she has said in the past, which we played a lot of this yesterday. Like, I got an average husband. Which, okay, that's kind of mean. Here are a couple more. First one talking about taking her talents to South Beach.
I did things in Miami I haven't even told my husband because it's just I had that much fun. It was well, not like that, but like I knew he would judge the kind of partying I was doing. I don't know what got into me. I just remember being down there acting like it was my last day on earth.
Yeah, you could do some things with those quotes too. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not great. Like, it's kind of a lying. You're not telling things.
Yeah,
your
she
significant
tried
other.
to go,
That's a bit of a lie.
not what you're insinuating, but then she kept talking, and it went back to kind of what she was insinuating.
She's like, yeah, I didn't want to tell him how hard I was partying, what got into me. Like, there was a lot of things she said there that are questionable. That wouldn't make me feel great as a husband.
It's why I struggle to feel bad for her. Like,
she's a bit of a pick-me girl.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a pick-me girl.
Very much.
Just a tad bit of a pick-me girl.
Not as much as Kay Adams, but...
Well, Kay Adams has never been involved in rumor and scandal.
No,
like
but she
Rossini.
plays a pick-me character on TV.
She's definitely a pick-me girl. But I feel like Rossini she graduated from Pick Me Girl University and is collecting her master's in Pick Me Girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she graduated cum laude.
Kay Adams is
she's just kind of flirty.
Kay Adams is just like flirty.
Good job.
You're right, Joe.
Yeah, okay. He's struggling too. You want to play the next one?
Yeah, I'm struggling. Sorry.
Let's play the next one, Brian.
Yeah, set up the next clip, Jeremy.
Here she's just saying more bad things about her husband.
It's for 12 days. I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to eat. My family's going to hate me. My husband's going to threaten divorce. But we've signed up for this. This I didn't sign up. I was not ready. And we're getting divorced at the end of the year.
Right. Stop. Breaking news.
I mean, she's clearly joking there.
Don't say that.
It's hard. We're going through it.
Sorry, Kev.
Diana, with the Eagles,
he doesn't even know who I am right now.
I haven't seen you
I think he's okay. He has. We've talked about. We've never been more disconnected in our lives. Our text messages look like two robots. Hello.
Yeah.
Just going through the motions. Is he getting?
They don't love each other.
Is he getting
Boys
Eagles
alive?
insider in the divorce? Love you. Any of that? Love you. Love you too.
No.
They need some couples therapy.
I get a picture of Mikey and Joey looking adorable and perfectly dressed because Kevin's so good at that.
Right.
And I'll write back.
That's nice.
Miss you guys. You too. He texts the next day.
Yeah.
Going to work. I'm like, what? 15 hours just passed.
Right.
So I have a lot of work to do, guys, when I get home.
Yeah.
A lot of work to do.
On your marriage, is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
This is another one that's just like
sounds like she's in a loveless marriage.
If I overheard this conversation between my wife and like her coworkers, I'd be like, man, we're in trouble.
I guess we're done.
We're cooked. This thing's over.
Yeah. She doesn't. I don't think she loves her husband.
It doesn't seem like it.
It'd be a hard argument to make that she does.
No. Rossini's obvious next move is to start an account. 713-780 ESPN HRP listener line. Deanna most knows how to do some good reporting. Call the General John McClane and ask about reporters he used to work with back in the day. Jasper with a dad joke. 713-780 ESPN. I can't read any of these.
Well, this one's fine.
They're inappropriate.
B-Mac may have made the funniest joke in the show history.
He didn't mean to. Though.
I know he didn't, but it was
no. That wasn't. What do you mean? I didn't mean to.
He didn't mean to do that.
You did not mean to do that.
He didn't mean to do that.
Not in the way they came off.
No, you wouldn't do that.
That's exactly.
You wouldn't do that.
You don't know me very well.
I think I do. You didn't even realize it was funny until we started laughing.
No, because I wasn't sure how it was going to be received, or if Joe was going to tell me to dump it. That's why I waited.
No,
to
you
react.
know, I wasn't going to make
713-780 ESPN. Was Brian? Did Brian know the joke he was making, or did Brian
100%
stumble
I did.
into it? Did Brian stumble into the joke?
I
or
think
did
he
Brian
stumbled
know
into it.
the
Wow.
joke he was making?
I've never been more insulted by you two.
I think he stumbled into it. Well,
Hand to God, I did not just stumble into
yeah, but
that.
it's your left hand, so.
Well, take of that what you will.
Did Brian intend to make that joke? 713-780 ESPN. People are asking, Brian.
You going to play this other one?
Can
we put in there?
Yeah, we can play it.
I wasn't sure if it was ready. Here was another one we were seeing talking about how she wanted to be remembered. It's loud.
I guess that.
Told you I didn't trust her.
That's weird, man.
Who's been on Rossini saying I don't trust Rossini for 2 or 3 years?
You've been there.
I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't trust her as far as I can throw her.
You know who also doesn't trust her? Her husband.
Don't blame him.
Not anymore. Maybe ever.
From that previous one where she was talking about getting divorced, I think he's been out on Diana for a while.
I feel bad for the husband, and I feel bad for Mrs. Vrabel, and the kids, all the kids here. Rossini has that in her Twitter bio.
Yeah,
actually.
she mentioned 2 boys, I think.
Said Mikey and Joey's mom. I feel bad for Mikey and Joey today. That's why I don't know how old they are, but I feel bad for them.
Because when they Google their mom, when they grow
They'll
up,
find MILF.
And they're gonna find a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
like the Washington wife, GM's wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel bad, man. I feel bad for Mikey and Joey.
She said it's tough in these streets.
And the Vrabel children. It's rough. All right, 713-780 ESPN. Did Brian intentionally say that joke? 713.
I've never been more offended.
ESPN. What should not be in play for the Texans at 28? The NFL draft's coming up. What should not be in play for the Texans at pick number 28? 713-780 ESPN. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN. 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Sweat of the day, Justin Thomas, even through 16. Sepp Straka is 1 over through 16. Coming down to the wire on the second 9 at Augusta National. Sam Burns, Rory McIlroy, the leaders at 5 under. Kitayama, Day, Reed, Rose, 3 under. Lowry, Schauffele, Scheffler are at 2 under. But Bailey's in my coffee. 713-780 ESPN. What should the Texans not do at 28? I'll let you ponder on that. Junkie Deanna is thirsty as heck, worse than Kay Adams. She is the definition of low-key. She can't get enough of it. I had no idea Rossini had so many cringe interviews. She sounds like a terrible person. I agree. For as much grief as he gets, BMAX says a lot of subtle, clever jokes that are incredibly funny.
Wow.
Got to give the man his due.
Wife's texting in.
Another junkie says if Brian stumbled into the joke, you should check to make sure the joke is okay.
No.
Rossini's a pick-me girl. Yeah. Better chance of Rossini staying married than Brian meaning to make that joke.
No, I think that's too far.
I've never been more disappointed in you two.
It's just not. I've never heard you say something like that.
Well, I mean, it's a joke that walks the line, so it's something I would make.
You don't walk the line often.
On air, no, or at least not on Monday through Friday. Saturday's a little more loose.
Oh, that's where you really let go.
Well,
he lets his hair down.
There are different standards for either nights or weekends with the FCC, so
that's true a little bit.
Is that the reason?
That's part of it.
Fair enough. What should the Texans not do at 28? What should not be in play for the Texans at pick number 28? 713-780-3776.
I mean, the obvious one's quarterback. But the reason I thought of this, I saw Daniel Jeremiah mock left tackle.
Did he?
Yeah.
Which one?
It was the kid from
Utah or
Proctor.
Something?
I think it was Proctor.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't rule out left tackle.
Really?
If you have the best player on your board, I am mostly BPA. I'm not, ignorant like Casario, and he's not either. He's just lying to our faces. He knows what drafting by need is, just like he knows what a window is. He'll lie to you and say he doesn't, but he does. I'm mostly a BPA guy as well. So look, the Texans need offensive line help. The Texans really, even if you take it 28 doesn't start for you right away, you're going to use him as a starter in the future, most likely. And I understand that you have Arianti Ursary, but tackles move to the other side of the line all the time. Why can't Ursary or whoever you draft at 28, should they be the best player on your board, whose natural position is a left tackle, not move to right tackle?
That's true.
Why can't you do that? You have nothing locked in long term where you can't draft a tackle. Braden Smith's a 2-year contract. It's not even that expensive. If Braden Smith is not good, Trent Brown's on a 1-year deal, and let's say the rookie eventually beats out Braden Smith. Braden Smith's not on a contract that is that much more than swing tackle money. Plus, you're paying your left tackle and your right tackle rookie contracts. So if your tackle room, not a year from now, is Ursary, tackle that you drafted 28, and Braden Smith is your swing tackle, that's very affordable. Contractually, financially.
Yeah, see, I think Ursary's done. I think he did enough for me last year to feel like you don't need to draft the left tackle.
That's fine, but move him to right.
Yeah, but they start him at right tackle last year?
No, I'm talking about the guy you drafted 28.
Oh, okay, yeah. So if it was like Proctor or someone moving to the right side,
you go play right tackle, or look, tackles play guard. Tackles play guard. Who was the dude that the Cowboys drafted from Tulsa? Was it Tyler Smith?
So I had
he was a tackle. They moved him to guard, and they got rid of their tackle. They moved him back to left tackle.
No, my number one on my list was guard, though. I will say. To
draft or to not avoid?
Draft.
I disagree there, too.
See, because I think you have more questions at tackle than you do guard. At Ingram, I feel good about. I feel good about Wyatt Teller. I know his deal's short-term as well.
Very short-term. He could not be a Texan next year.
Now, the Texans have, this offseason, have checked a lot of their boxes to where they can really go best player available. They have a pretty good window, but I think guard's one where they're pretty secure at right now. I don't see the need to draft a guard to where if I've got 2 guys and they're 1-2 on my board, best player available, one's a guard, one's something else, I'm probably going the other direction versus a guard right now.
I don't know if I agree. I really don't know if I agree. I guess I would have to hear the other position, but I'm not opposed to them drafting guard. look, I think Ed Ingram was, what, a 3-year deal?
Yeah.
What if he's Shaq Mason, though? You know? Like Shaq Mason,
That's
whatever
true.
the Texans traded for him was really good his first year and then was lousy his second year, and they had to get rid of him. Not saying that Ed Ingram was going to be Shaq Mason. Ed Ingram was much younger when the Texans acquired him than Shaq Mason. Look, if we want to call Ed Ingram the right guard for the Texans for the next 3 years, I'll concede that, no problem. But Wyatt Teller at his age, and some of the concerns coming from Cleveland was like, he looks kind of washed, he looks kind of old. If you want to draft his heir apparent this year, I have no problem with that. Also, as a guard, maybe they could put their hand on the ball. Maybe they can be an option at center, which that could be a position you could upgrade for the Houston Texans.
I think that's where the guard thing does come into play a little bit, is if the player you think has center flexibility, it changes the conversation.
Like if the best player on your, let's say the top 2 players on your board were guard and wide receiver, who are you picking?
I think I'm going wide receiver.
See, I would go guard. Like this team's saying, we want to be a running football team. We want to be smash mouth. Well, Ed Ingram was like above average. Had a good year. Is that guy peeing in the trees? Ed Ingram had a good year. I hope that's not Justin Thomas. Ed Ingram had a good year.
I think it's Spieth.
Wyatt Teller. Oh, it's Justin Thomas's BFF. Wyatt Teller's on a 1-year contract. Like, I'm not opposed to drafting a guard.
Yeah, I think the wide receiver room, I'm not as high on it as others. Like, I like Higgins.
Yeah.
Obviously, you love Nico Collins. But we've got some health concerns there with Nico where he's missed games pretty much, feels like every single season the last couple of years. So, and I don't know really who that next
Teller
guy
signed a
is.
2-year contract for by the way, just to put that out there. I misremembered. I looked it up. I was doubting myself. It was a 2-year deal. I think all the guarantees are in year 1, though.
Because it's $16 million up to 23 in that first year. So I think most of it is guaranteed mostly in the first year. But I don't I'm hopeful for Tank Dell and Jalen Noel, but I don't have a lot of faith there. And I don't really think Xavier Hutchinson's a impact wide receiver. So I would rather go wide receiver if it came between wide receiver and guard.
Okay. Interesting.
What about you?
Guard.
No, for non-drafting.
I don't know if I love the idea of a defensive end at 28.
Oh, sure.
I'm not opposed to drafting like an edge guy, but I don't want it to be at 28. Like, it sounds crazy, but I'd rather them draft a defensive tackle than a defensive end at 28. I'm cool drafting a defensive end because, Daniil Hunter's not going to be around forever, and you are going to have to get rid of one of those guys eventually because Will Anderson's about to make a ton of money. So Daniil Hunter isn't going to be with the Texans for the next 4 or 5 years. So if you want to start looking at that direction, I can understand that. Plus, they like to rotate guys in. So I wouldn't hate a defensive end, but not at 28. Defensive tackle, you could use a starter there. I don't love linebacker at 28 just because that's way too early to draft a linebacker. I think you're okay-ish there. Like, you brought back speed. He was your linebacker 3. Toa and Azeez Al-Shire are still here. I wouldn't mind upgrading at linebacker, but I don't think you have to do it at 28. Not corner.
So corner, I think it's interesting. Do you think they can pay Stingley, Anderson, CJ, Nico, pay all those guys, and
Maybe
then
not.
pay Lassiter? I saw DJ going back and forth with people the other day, like talking about being like a $30 million guy. I just don't know if you can afford all of those guys. If you end up paying CJ Stroud, which is complicated because you have no idea.
He would still have 2 years on his contract, though, right?
Yeah.
Lassiter. So those guys would be here for 26 and 27. So if you draft a corner at 28, the first time they're really a starter when everybody's healthy is 2028.
So it's far away.
And like
But you have some depth issues at the corner position. Like, how much did we spend last season talking about, well, Stingley and Lassiter are great, but they have no depth at cornerback behind them.
No, they don't.
So I wouldn't mind. Obviously,
28, though? You're drafting a backup.
I know.
You are doing
I
that
know.
with guard as well.
A lot of these places we're talking about drafting backups because of what they've been able to do with the roster. But I wouldn't mind corner just because we spent so much of last season, like, anytime someone went down and, like, wins, like, oh, no, cornerback position's ruined. It'd be nice to have a little bit of depth there.
Because they didn't add anything this offseason.
You could say that at guard as well.
Agreed.
Like, I think that the path, like, and again, it depends on your board. Like, if you have a cornerback that's, clears your guard by, let's just say you're grading them on a 1 to 100 scale, right? And your corner grades out at a 90 and your guard grades out at an 84, well, give me the corner.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's 88 and 88, I think I would rather go guard because I think there's a clearer path to being a starter sooner.
Yeah, guard versus corner, I would go guard.
He might even be able to play center.
Yeah.
Might even be able to play center for a year or two while Teller, watches the sun.
Would it change your mind at all once we think about Casario's track record drafting those two positions? Because defensive back, he's had a lot of hits, obviously offensive lineman. Ursery's been pretty good, but not great. And other than Ursery, it's been a lot of misses.
I don't think you can run away from your failures. Like,
But if
what you're saying is totally valid. I get it. But to me, you can't run away from your failures and be like, okay, well, I'm not good at this, so I'm never going to do it again.
Sure.
I think you need to try to get good at it. I think you need to try to improve. And again, it depends on how you assess the player. Like if guard
or your scenario where both are great in 88.
Right, but let's say that the guard's a 90, the corner's an 85, but you know that you suck at drafting offensive linemen, but you're great at drafting corners. I'm not going to let that be the reason that I don't draft the offensive lineman who I grade out 5 points better than the corner.
Yeah, I'm more talking about from our perspective.
Yeah.
Like there's an equal corner there. I would rather he hadn't taken that guy, but
it's totally valid from our point of view. From if I'm in Casario's shoes, I can't avoid a corner or a guard or any offensive lineman.
With it.
Yeah. Like you have to be able to you have to have the ability to do two things. One, you have to have the ability to have confidence to do it again, right? To be able to draft an offensive line, which he did with Ursery. Like he had failures before Ursery. He went out and drafted Ursery in the second, turned out to be really good. So it's a feather in his cap. And then also you have to be, very honest with yourself, with your struggles, and try to improve areas that you have struggle, which maybe Ursery is proof that he did. I don't know. Maybe that's just way too small of a sample. Maybe that just one pick shouldn't cover up all of the errors. But you could also make the case that he showed improvement in that regard, right? Like, hey, I suck at drafting offensive linemen, but hey, look, I found our franchise left tackle in the second round. Is it fixed? Is it, just a fluke? I don't know. You could go either way. It depends if you like a area or you don't, really. You can skew it from any angle you wanted to skew it from. But yeah, the problem that I have with corners, I don't know how they're playing. And the other thing is, like people say, well, you can just move Lassiter inside. No, you can't. You can't move Lassiter inside because Petrie's going to play nickel. Oh, well, you can just move Petrie back to the second safety spot. No, you can't. They move maybe in a bind, maybe with injury, maybe in an emergency, but they move Petrie off of safety because they didn't really like him there, and he is shining as a nickel. Also, what did you do in free agency? You signed Reed Blankenship. So, like, I would struggle. I'm not opposed to drafting a corner in the draft. I don't like it at 28. And look, maybe this conversation is a very long-winded and really weird way to get to trade back, collect draft capital, and find a bunch of seconds and a bunch of thirds so you can drive a backup guard, a backup corner, a linebacker. Like that. That's probably the play here because – you're right. Like a guard's not going to start for you more than likely. A corner's not going to start for you more than likely. Receiver's going to have a tough time finding his way onto the field. A linebacker, is he going to supplant Henry To'o? Plus, it's a pretty, 20 linebackers at 28. You don't see that a whole lot.
I think
defensive end's not going to start.
The only real clear path I think would be center. And I don't know if there's a center there at 28.
That would be awesome. That'd be awesome.
But center seems to be the one position where you can say, okay, there's a clear path for this guy onto the starting offensive line or into any starting unit on this team.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything else kind of feels like depth,
which is
at this point.
Which your earlier point, I love how Nick Caserio handled the free agency. And look, I didn't love Blankenship. I'm a little better about it today than I was when he did it. But whenever the offseason opened up, my biggest thing was I want Nick Caserio to position himself at the draft where he's not sitting there, on draft day or at number 28 saying, we have to draft the position because we have a major weakness there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a major weakness on the starting 22 of the Houston Texans?
Maybe center.
And I thought he was okay.
And major no.
Like I thought D'Amico Ryan said this the other day pretty well. He was on with Vandermeer Rock and Roll from the owners' meetings, not in Sedona. He wasn't in Sedona. He was in the owners' meetings. And D'Amico said we could go play a football game right now. There's not a glaring hole. There's not a glaring weakness. They could go play a football game tonight and feel pretty good about it. You have a guy that you feel is starting at every single position you feel pretty good about. Andrew started almost the entire season last year except for the little ankle sprain that he had. It was fine. He was okay. Like, it wasn't great. Could you improve there? Yes. Could he start for you tonight? Yes, he could. Mm-hmm. Every person on the offensive line could start tonight. Certainly we feel a certain way about Stroud, but he's a starting caliber quarterback in the NFL. You could start at receiver. You could start at linebacker. Your defensive line, you could start. Your corners, your entire secondary, you could play a game tonight. Nick Caserio did and you might not like the player, right? You might not like Blankenship. Maybe you don't like Ed Ingram. Maybe you don't like Wyatt Teller. You think he's too old. But I think the one thing we can all agree on is that Nick Caserio positioned himself nicely in the draft where he's not in a spot where he must attack one position, which is great for Nick Caserio because he doesn't believe in needs anyways.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry. 713-780-ESPN. My protein ball has got me hyper. Junkie of the day. What's your junkie of the day?
Junkie?
It's Jeremy and Joe. 713-780-ESPN. 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Joe, what are you watching tonight?
Office Space.
Oh, yeah.
Not the Rockets game?
Rocket power. Joel Embiid not playing. He had an emergency appendectomy. He waited to smart of him to wait to Houston to get it, though. We have the best doctors in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that sincerely. Thank you, doctors of Houston. You're the real heroes.
For the Astros.
Yeah, that's true. Although I think that's more athletic trainers.
Yeah, I
than
know.
doctors.
I'm just making a joke.
I do mean that sincerely. This is the best medical city in the world. Yeah, I'm going to watch a little bit of the Rockets Sixers. No Joel Embiid.
I'll watch it in the morning.
Oh,
so we are going to talk about Office Space tomorrow?
I think so.
All right, he thinks he's
committed. I'm going to rewatch it so it's
sick, though.
fresh on the
You're
brain.
going to rewatch it?
Yeah.
Where are you watching it at? Have you found it?
I'm sure I can find it.
I think it was on. I think it's on, or at least was on Netflix. It might have disappeared.
I might watch it too if I can find it.
If
That's a good
not, I'll
call.
have to pull out the DVD I had from 20 years ago.
I had the VHS.
Do you?
Yeah.
I
Well, I'm
don't
not
have
sure
the
I still
VHS.
do. I'm not sure that I still
I do have the DVD, and I know where it's at.
What's
I
the VHS?
don't think.
Oh, Joe. Can we eject him?
No. It was a pretty good.
He
It was
has
a
to
pretty
say
good
the
jab.
604 today. No, 609 today is what he has.
Pretty
to
good
say.
jab. All right, Junkie of the Day. What you got?
CNN.
Well, okay.
They,
All right. Are you right wing now?
Right wing Joe?
Right wing Joe. New bit. Right wing Joe on a Radical Wednesday.
They put up they did a video today, little video package today. Apparently,
Manga Joe.
Oh,
remembering Michael J. Fox.
I saw this.
Oh no,
He's not dead.
he's not dead.
Apparently, he had a thread.
There's a thread.
He's not on Twitter. Apparently,
Well, it's hard for him.
Yeah. Well, he's on Threads.
The Larry David episode with Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Up.
But he's not dead.
So good.
He was on Shrinking this season. Michael J. Fox had a role in Shrinking this year. Yeah, I like Michael J. Fox.
I do too.
Yeah, that's remembering Michael J. I did see that on Twitter.
They killed him.
Yeah, they killed him. Poor guy.
Yeah.
I nominate the nerd Bryson DeChambeau. He's playing with a 5-iron that he printed on his 3D printer.
That's so nerdy.
Right?
That's so nerdy.
Very nerdy, which he also didn't perform all that well today.
Like +4.
Yeah. He had a triple bogey on one of the holes on the second 9. That's
not great for
Look
mine.
at me learning from the junkies.
First pick in my draft.
What do you know with Jeremy and Joe? NRG Stadium, the signage is coming down at NRG Stadium because of the World Cup. They're
Yeah,
not
it is.
allowed to have like sponsors on their stadium, so they're literally yanking off the letters off of NRG Stadium earlier today during the show.
That's so strange.
Houston Stadium will be the name.
So it's weird that they don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so weird. And then also the manager of an alcoholic-free pub called Sober, SOBR, has been convicted of a Dewey. He got a Dewey. Manager at a non-alc pub got a Dewey on the way home.
That's a rough look.
I mean, he had to have a drink after work.
Couldn't have one at work.
Poor guy had to have a drink after work.
Yeah.
You got a little Dewey. What do you got, Brian?
Got to go to a different bar.
Honestly, I didn't know there were a non-alcoholic bar was a sustainable business.
Right, I think it's a terrible idea. One of the guys from Summer House is doing a non-alc bar. I think it's a terrible idea.
Yeah, no,
I think it's called Soft Bar.
Really? I don't know what the point is. A bunch of virgin margaritas, virgin daiquiris?
Well, I think it's like a new, woke thing.
I guess. I'm going to nominate, I don't know if you guys saw this story, but Ray Shee Rice on a live stream said he wants JSN money. Good luck with that.
Oh.
That gets my first nomination. I'll nominate Joe going Jimmy Fallon during his live read. Just fully breaking the fourth wall.
I couldn't stop.
And then you guys for not believing my joke-telling ability.
Sorry, Brian.
Yeah.
I still don't believe it.
I'm still hurt by that.
Alex says the junkie of the day is Branham's protein balls. I got through 2 of the 4.
Everybody keeps grabbing my balls.
I got through 2 of the 4 of the protein balls. They improved. I couldn't finish all 4. Only had 2.
Did they really improve if you couldn't finish them all?
They're pretty filling.
Okay.
They're full of stuff.
Full of stuff.
Vegan stuff. Which I didn't like that I got that.
Sounds bad.
Joshua Seabrook says, did y'all know that Office Space was set in Houston? I didn't know that. It's not in Houston, is it?
I mean, the story's not. Maybe it was shot here, but
that seems weird.
I don't think it was.
Junkie says Junkie of the Day is the Astros. I'm not reading your other text, though. That's kind of mean to Michael J. Junkie of the Day says Lex is coworker of mine trying to talk about golf and stated who we had to win the U.S. Open. Come on. Can't confuse the Masters with the U.S. Open.
Can't do it.
And then another junkie says J-Bone and Joe for not believing in B-Max wit.
Why'd you pause?
I don't know how to say this word. Is it acerbic?
Oh, I'm not looking at it.
Acerbic? Acerbic?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know what that word is.
Look at this junkie. We tell you we have the most sophisticated junkies that they're so smart. Acerbic describes a harsh, biting, or sharply criticized tone, who often characterized by clever but cruel wit.
I don't know about cruel.
I didn't feel like it was cruel. Maybe to Rossini. All right, what's winning?
She'll be fine.
Office Space was filmed in Austin.
Okay, what's winning?
I kind of like the manager getting the Dewey.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Agreed.
Manager,
It's pretty bad.
non-alcoholic bar manager getting the Dewey. You're the winner. Does it for us. Thanks to Joe thanks to Brian for the hard work. Thanks to the great Khalid as well. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston, live from East River 9. Come on through. Good night.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back.